Mic check, 139. Mic check, 139. She a move, she a move, she a move. Come on, big up yourselves, Grand Risings family, Grand Risings. God damn. We saying today is the 8th day of the 6th month, 2024. Yeah, you don't know, man. As ever, let us give thanks and praises to the Most High. Yeah? Because nobody knows the minute, the second, or the hour, and that's why it's always right to give thanks and praises. Big up yourselves, family. Randy, I see you on your light number T. My favorite on-code barber in the building. Pop a cup, they bought the place. Lig there. Lig saying, let's hear it, man. So, yeah, family. Come on, man. Happy Saturday. Gonna come dash something in the pot. You know what I mean? In these hard times. Because, so there's a man out here just eating up the YouTube streets. Woo! Eating up the YouTube streets, so if we just try and squeeze in when we can, do you know what I mean? And just call it that, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, family, big up yourselves. Happy Saturday, like I'm saying. And it started off quite promising this morning in terms of the weather. I mean, sun was shining, I was feeling airy, and with a click of the fingers, you know what I mean? The sky is grey. Well, yeah, the sky is grey. The clouds are grey. The blue sky is gone. And we're back to freaking normal. I mean, imagine it's June though, man. This is June, man. I don't think we've had 2 days of consecutive sunshine this year, man. And that is very, very sad, man. Do you know what I mean? With everything else that's going on, the bad weather does not help, man. Because, when the sun's shining, the people then feel a little bit, a little bit more positive and a little bit different. You know what I mean? And as we are, on our election campaign, as it were, or you know what I mean? We even more need good weather. Do you know what I mean? Because everything else is going to be depressing. You get me? For real. But yeah, man. You got a head coat. Oh, I've had one of them as well, Lig. Yo, big up yourself, Divine, man. Bless up yourself, sis. Yeah, bless up the girls them as well. Hope that everyone enjoyed their return back to school, first week back. You know what I mean? Always a bit cagey, but hope the children then did well, man. This is their last term now. Is it the last term? Yeah, I think this is the last 6 weeks now, family. This is the last 6 weeks, parents, yeah? Last 6 weeks until the summer term, man. So, for you organized people out there that like to organize the summer holidays, start getting organized, innit? Including myself, to Rotted. Mm-hmm. And you know what? Yeah, actually, family, before I even go any further, and I've even touched upon the children, and I think, on another time, and maybe I should be even doing that now, to be honest, instead of, this fuck shit, man. But we need to talk about some of the residue effects, right, of our 2-year holiday, but more specifically on the children. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, and I'm going to come back and do a stream about that. Not now, because I ain't really organized in terms of talking about that. But definitely we're going to come back and we're going to talk about, like I said, some of the residue effects, but particularly on the children. Yeah, because right now you've got children whereby at the time of our holidays, they may have been in like year 7 or 8. Do you know what I mean? Which, as you know, are critical times. They're now going into their GCSEs. Do you know what I mean? And if you speak, within the sort of educational people, them as it were, there's a lot of children struggling for varying reasons. They're struggling. Some of them are struggling academically. Some of them are struggling socially, and some of them are struggling. Educationally, socially, and emotionally. Do you know what I mean? And I think that just in general, since that 2-year holiday, I just think everyone just had to, click back into gear and, go back to, what it is that everyone was doing. But I think there's a lot of unspoken stories about some of the children, who have suffered and still continue to suffer, and and it's not being addressed. Do you know what I mean? And unfortunately, not all schools have even got the sort of got the entities to be able to accommodate such children in terms of like counsellors, this, that, and the other. Because unfortunately, not all schools are equipped that way or are willing to use their budget that way. But I believe that there are a lot of children that are struggling. Family is basically the point that I'm trying to make, and those struggles may not be necessarily be realized or acknowledged. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, man, I'm gonna come back and talk about that, and I don't know, man. I'm gonna maybe see if I can even maybe come and get a couple of people to speak still, especially from the sort of psychological effect. Do you know what I mean? From the actual psychological effect. Yeah, and the thing is, big up yourself, Ultra. Maybe some parents aren't even acknowledging that there may be a problem because the parent themselves are going through certain things. Do you know what I mean? And this is why I sort of use the word residual effect, or like the ripple effect. Do you know what I mean? But certainly, if there's persons up there, especially, those doing their GCSEs, this, that, and the other, like, yeah, let's just try and make sure that they've got all the necessary support and even the extra support, because that we can't rely upon the school system alone to be able to take our children through. Do you know what I mean? But I think specifically, like I said, really homing in on those children, like I said, because we don't speak about it. It's not spoken about. Even that's within the education system itself. Big up yourself, Natty. I don't think that they're really having open, because they really haven't probably got the time. Do you know what I mean? But I think we are not, or I think we're underestimating just what an effect even those 2 years have had on adults. Yeah, because there's a lot of adults that have not even gone back. Haven't even gone back to their regular schedule, as it were, since that 2-year holiday. Again, socially. Do you know what I mean? Emotionally. Yeah, some people haven't changed their something as simple as their shopping habits. Like some people now, they don't go out and shop at all. Like everything is now online. And the thing is that it's happened so seamlessly that, you might not really clock it. Do you get me? But even just something as simple as going out shopping, it was a sort of social habit. It was like a little habit, a social habit, if you want to call it that. So yeah, man. The youth them in particular, because I don't want to digress, although we've already digressed, but the youth them in particular, do you know what I mean? So there's that. We've got to make sure that who and what the children are communicating with online. Yeah. Yo, oh my gosh, man. It's a lot, man. It's a lot, man. And that's why listen, big up the youth them, Big up the youth them. Yeah, because like you've always heard me say, yeah, I wouldn't want to be a day younger, not even 1 day younger. You get me? I am so good with when I was born, this, that, never. Do you know what I mean? But big up yourself, Jay. But yeah, man, the youth them today, I feel it for them. I'll be so real. I feel it for them, man. I feel it for them, and sometimes maybe we don't even give them enough credit. Do you know what I mean? To be, whilst they're sort of meandering through this thing that we call a world. Because you got adults trying to meander and are getting and are flopping. But yeah, I digress. But yeah, man, definitely the youth them who was on holiday. Because you know what it is, yeah? Because I even had to clock to myself. I'm like, so well, boy, compared to others, like my particular youth, like he was good in it because, without going into, he had enough space in, there's enough of his own personal space, own room, garden. Do you know what I mean? So although, we were locked down or whatever, there was still a lot of space. You get me? But you know what I mean? When you then compare that to maybe a child that's living on the fucking 15th floor, do you understand what I'm saying to you? There's probably overcrowding already in that little place there already. Do you know what I mean? There's no open space. There's no privilege. Do you know what I mean? I'm just talking about the sort of the sort of psychological effects that those things would have had. And then it's not like they're able just to shake it off. Do you know what I mean? Because, like I said, you just go from one thing to another. You know what I mean? You're in this sort of cocoon. You can't go anywhere. You're doing online. You're learning online. There's no teacher-child relationship of such. Do you know what I mean? So that's sort of broken down. And then, to be fair, for a long time, there wasn't even that online thing in it. It was you as a parent had to give your child, their stuff to do. And, you know what I mean? If you wasn't really an adept parent, or you weren't necessarily that proficient in A, B, or C, then your child may not have even got any teaching or education for those X amount of months, you know what I mean, before online settings. A lot of children at that point, they wouldn't have had, whether it be a there was children trying to do their homework on phones, for fuck's sake. Like, seriously, to God, man. Yeah. So I digress, but I'm just saying, like, let's you know what I mean, let's give them a round of applause for the youth them as well. You see what I'm saying to you? Because I really feel like, we've come out sort of the other side, as it were. And like I said, everyone just had to rush back to, or get back to, normal settings. And I think maybe we've forgotten, you know what I mean, just, you know what I mean, how it was for some of the children, especially, you know what I mean, when you got certain children with, special needs and this and that and this. We have to thingy bob, man. You know what I mean? And I'm just really highlighting it, not to mention keeping everything else going on at the same time. There you go, Divine. Do you know what I mean? There you go, mum. It was a madness, for real. And like I said, you get me. I got to give my blessings because I'm blessed. Yeah, I see in terms of, get me, how my situation was, especially in comparison to others. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah, because when I really thought about it, I'm like, right, for real, you had people or live like just basically trapped in these tower blocks and this and that. That can't be good for your good for your mental health. Like, do you know what I mean? And if those things aren't fixed, yeah, you're gonna, because the conclusion that I've come to, family, yeah, especially like watching these marches and this and that and listening to the people them and blah 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 blah. There's a lot of trauma out here. Yeah, there's a lot of trauma. You get me? And these traumas are coming from all different places, all different regions, for all different reasons. You get me? And I'm saying a lot of it is to do with the whole lockdown vibration. Do you know what I mean? League says they come out of lockdown and now there's 2 wars going. Exactly, League. This is what I'm trying to say. That's the next thing. Remember, we've gone from lockdown, yeah, to Ukraine. Do you get me? And then everything else in between that. You know what I mean? Fucking George Floyd and blah 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 and blah 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 and little bits and bobs over here and over. You get me? And then bam into Ukraine, and then from Ukraine, and bam into fucking this Israel. You know what I mean? And then so from there we're gonna be going somewhere else. So I'm just saying that all about the place, there's trauma. Do you know what I mean? And then obviously I just think people are displaying that sort of trauma in all varying ways. It's crazy, man. Before it, I had planned to work for my weekend, buy clothes, buy drinks, buy food, get on Monday, and can't wait to catch a dance and get on the weekend. Does speaking up against corruption that... Well, I'm so glad you've even asked that question, Jay. Jay says, does speaking up against corruption that their country have done make someone anti-that? You see, I'm so glad you brought that up, and you know what I mean? That is a beautiful segue to even get me right back onto the actual topic. Do you know what I mean? Because, like I'm saying, I'm hearing some stuff, and I'm kind of laughing, but at the same time, I'm like, yo, this is my... But I'm gonna try and be gracious. You get me? I'm gonna try and be gracious, and again, I'm gonna try and put it down to trauma. You get me? And misplaced trauma. That's what I'm gonna try and do and be gracious. Because if not, then it becomes a little bit more political, isn't it? You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah. Big up yourself, Hood Boy International. Come on, man. It's normal settings. Ain't nothing changed much. Well, Kane, you see, again, that's what I'm trying to say. We're in really, really interesting times. You understand what I'm saying to you? For varying reasons. Yeah. Car, remember when the pressure pipe busts, that's when you see and hear people's real colours, right? And right now, pressure pipe are bust all about the place. This is fair for all to see, man. But yeah, man. So listen, look at that. I've been there doing my thing. So listen, big up to all the ones locked up in the building. Yeah, you done know, hit the like button. Do you know what I mean? All that good stuff. You know what I mean? If there's someone you feel out there that wants to hear the 9 on a Saturday morning whilst they're doing their little cleaning, or you know what I mean, seasoning up their pot for their soup. You know what I mean? Just share up the link, but then also we're there. You know what I mean? Alternative settings and that, yeah. But with all of that being said, let me just remind us which part we the all are gone, cause this is the 9 Ethan. Oh, woo, 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 woo. Oh Lord, what have I done? No. Oh my God. You're joking. Can you not hear me? Oh, you have got to be joking. Have I just no. Oh no. I have, haven't I? Oh, you have got to be joking. Nah. Hold on a second. I have, haven't I? Oh my gosh. Oh my God. What? Oh, hold on. Was I time? Bomba. I thought I fucking. Oh, hold on a sec. Bomba. Hold on, family. Flipping Nora. Right, hold on a sec, fam, because oh Lord, nice, what have you done, girl? Oh, fudge. Right, hold on a second. Right, oh, on, bumble clock. Mic check. Yeah, sorry about that, family. I thought I flipping. I don't even know. Oh my gosh. Am I still? Am I echoing? I know I'm echoing, but all right, hold on a second, family. Something's not right here. What the dickens, man? Oh, I don't understand. Hold on. I must. Mic check. Fuck. Don't show this. This is madness, Pops. Oh my God. Madness, and I'm cloning myself to fuck. No, something's not. Start. This is crazy. We hear you, no echo. Okay. Well, I can hear myself. I don't know what's happening there. This is a bit mad. All right, let me. God damn. See, That's good old British cup of tea that has got me fucking. Alright, let's try this again. I was doing so well. God damn. I can't. My other. Alright, let's try again. Alright. I know Divine's not calling me a melt, you know. Let's see if I can sort myself out. Oh Lord. Hey.
Grand Rising class. Right. Today we're gonna learn about non-ether. Y'all ready?
Yes.
Let's go.
I'm calling segments on this one. Non-ether flow. Non-ether flow. Non-ether flow.
My phone kinky, my skin melanin.
Right.
I'll say it again, my skin is melanin.
Right.
Nine eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. Nine eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. My crown kinky, my skin melanin.
Right.
I'll say it again, my skin is melanin.
Right.
Nine eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. Nine eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
That 9 is so divine, it's infinite, the highest number. Supreme mathematics, multiply any number by 9. Add the double digits together and watch it get back. I don't think you overstand, so Jay, won't you bring it back? That 9 is so divine, it's infinite, the highest number. Supreme mathematics, multiply any number by 9. Add the double digits together and watch it get back. Now that you overstand, let me tell you who I am. Let's get it. Heaven, that's me. Hell, that's me, the originator, me. I am the avatar of 9. Check the follicles that I produce all the time. This my scientist flow, don't think it's solely a rhyme. I'm the first physical being, this ain't no diss track. I came from Adam, then I was formed into an atom, that's a fact. I'm bringing awareness to my peoples, you a burning star. I'm serious, watch me ignite your whole being so you can see the truth unfold. This is no unsolved mystery. We are the creators, the all in the all. I said we are the creators, the all in the all.
My crown kinky, my skin melanin.
Right.
I'll say it again, my skin is melanin.
Right.
9 eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
Yeah.
9 eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. My crown kinky, my skin melanin.
Right.
I'll say it again, my skin is melanin.
Right.
9 eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. 9 eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
I need to get away, away. Take me to a place that's tropical, so rock can shine down on me. Only he can give me what I need. I need that ultraviolet, vitamin D, that's serotonin. Calm my nerve, you know I'm on it. By the way, Rob, produce me some more melatonin. I'm the fifth element, I'm lead low in this. I can make Zor go by boom in this. I'm metaphysical and alchemist in this. I ain't cursing on the track, my daughter gonna dance to this. I'm earth, water, air, and fire. I'm a walking planet, I'm here to give you what you desire. I got the right knowledge, the right mind, I can't go wrong with this. I got the right knowledge, the right mind, I can't go wrong with this.
My crown kinky, my skin melanin.
Right.
I'll say it again, my skin is melanin.
Right.
9 eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
Yeah.
9 eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. My crown kinky, my skin melanin.
Right.
I say it again, my skin is melanin.
Right.
Nine eat the float, and you know I'm about to get it in. Nine eat the float, and you know I'm about to get it in.
Yes, yes. What the bomb? Hold on a sec. This is actually mic check. Mic check. What? I don't understand it. Mic check. Alright. Bloody hell, that was a mad thing. I'm not even sure how and why. But alright, family. And the echo's gone. No. How can I not remove this? We can hear you. Alright, thank you. But I need to remove this other. I don't know why this other one's even here. Like, how did you get here? Like, I can't remember what to do. So which one? Is that one? Okay. All right, family. I'm gonna have to work it out as I go along, man. But I can hear an echo, but as long as you lot can't, I suppose that's all right. All right then. So yeah, that had me a little bit discombobulated still, but let's try. So what I was trying to say before is that I feel like there's a lot of trauma, yeah, and I'm gonna try and be graceful and put it under trauma, yeah. But on my last show we sort of discussed the whole sort of not the patriot thing. And I'm putting that under trauma as well, innit? Do you know what I mean? I'm gonna try and put that under sort of, I don't know, cultural trauma or something. Yeah. But bloody hell, this echo is actually annoying. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Okay, let me try and do it this way. Why can't I remove? I can't remove myself from it. I don't understand why. Why can I not remove it? Ugh. I can't remove it. I need to remove it. Right. All right. See, and what's happened is that all my flipping tabs have closed. Nightmare. So, all right, you look at this. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Oh, shit. Sabotage. Right, Bobby has said top 3 extremist coconuts, 1 nano from GB News, 2 Iranian tout CT. Oh, he's Iranian. Okay, I've seen his channel actually. Number 3, Banksy, the confused sellout and traitor to Iran. I mean, if there's one thing that I will definitely say is that I will definitely say that there's a lot of confusion in these green pastures that we call England. Yeah, that's definitely a fact that there's a lot of confusion. And one thing that I can certainly say about myself, do you know what I mean, is that I am not confused, and yeah. Right, who is Banksy to say who is a patriot and not the internet clown? I mean, I've got to be real. The bank, yeah, Banksy is, I don't know, is he an oxymoron? Is he just a contradiction? I mean, what is it? But factually speaking, like, and I suppose, you know what I mean, a man like Banksy will let me fucking really remind myself, you get me? But we cannot, one thing we cannot be having is an Iranian person, and that's why I said, you know, in my like street title, in it, what do you call a boy born in Iran? A foreigner. Do you know what I mean? Now you've basically got a foreigner trying to call us, and when I say us, this was yesterday, and I'll pull it up. This was people like myself, Triller, Soulstar. Who else was up there? So I think Khan may have been there, and a couple others. Yeah, but you know, all persons born in this country. Do you know what I'm saying to you? But yet you have a person born in Iran. You understand what I'm saying to you? Came here when he was maybe 5 or 6. Is now British via marriage because obviously Mumsy had to marry an English person to be able to get the paperwork, this, that, and the other. And now in 2024, feels like he has the audacity to come and call people like me fucking foreigners. He got ragged. You ragged. And yeah, it's so interesting though. It's so interesting. You know what I mean? The audacity of it. But I think he was soon reminded who the fuck is fucking what is what. You know what I mean? Bunga saying, how can you be an immigrant and complain about immigration? Do you know what? I feel like it's such I'll tell you, I mean, the psychology of a lot of things that's going on here is so interesting, right? Because, so for example, Banksy keeps saying yesterday that we should be grateful and this, that, and the other. Do you see what I'm saying to you? And I think that a lot of his sort of patriotism, this, that, and the other, is because he sort of feels quote unquote. I don't know if grateful is the right word, but obviously he knows that he got in through the back door, isn't it? Yeah. But worse than that, he then wants to, and proudly says that he wants to pull up the drawbridge, you know, for the others like himself that are coming. And I find that to be very, very, very selfish at the very least. Do you know what I mean? And the disdain in which he speaks about his own country, that's probably another reason why he has to pay so much homage to Britain. Because Biggie's asked him a question yesterday, and by the sounds of it, he couldn't even go back to his native country, even if he tried, because he's been so anti, you know? Trails gangered in by Wendy. What would the Sikh like Mary and Rod say about Wendy's true colours? Well, the gang thing, that's old. That's I think I would say it looks like these sort of events are happening. I don't know if it's awakening up people's, you know, true feelings, old feelings, or whatever. They can't hide it, whatever. But to be fair, Wendy's been calling people gangeling from Ralph days, you know. So again, you see, but you know, the thing is, if you know, they say you can't take a gun to it, or you can't take a knife to a gun battle. I'm saying that because I mean, obviously, going back to the block yesterday, or whatever, you know, he's obviously firing her shots, and then people fire back, and then you kind of want to be saying, well, you can't fire back like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, then you want to start putting rules to engagement, and I'm not too sure about that. You know what I mean, I think you know that's the thing about going to war, isn't it? You understand what I'm saying to you? But because you know, one person's ganged in is another person's what would you call it? One person's ganged in is another person's like being disrespectful, but lost one, you know. But yeah, the plot's been very, very, very fiery these last few days, and yeah, my exposure season continues as well, really and truly. But if you lot just give me a second, because like I said, all my bloody tabs closed. So I'm gonna have to bring it up again. But yeah, like I said, my thing is you can't have a fucking Iranian by marriage come and talk to us about being fucking foreigners. You are mad. You're mad in your head. You understand? Mad and desperate. More importantly, mad and desperate. Because like I was saying, man, I feel like I feel like man like Banksy's like jealous of us, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? Because we were born here, You get me? Because we were born here. Big up yourself, AC. Oh gosh. Long time, man. God damn. You know what I mean? I feel like man like Banksy are jealous because, and I think other people get upset as well. The fact that we're born here, but yet we've got so much to say. Well, yeah, yeah, and do you know what I mean? But like I said, there was a few things levied at me yesterday, which obviously I'm gonna back one time because people them are just chatting traumatic shit, man. Bonga says, I fully understand and empathize with the indigenous populations who see large immigration changing the society around him. But if you, an immigrant from a Muslim country, is whinging, that don't make sense. Yeah, I agree. I think that it's almost like that's part of like him being able to remain in the country or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like that's like I don't know if it's a penance or a paying a dues or you hear that, no, but you're all right. You know them ones. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And the thing is, Bonga, I've said that I can definitely appreciate how certainly in some parts of London and other parts of the country, to be fair, but I've mentioned specifically London. Like you can go to certain parts of London, down certain high streets and whatever, and you would not hear any English. I've spoken these things. You won't even hear no English. Do you know what I mean? You'll hear all Aryan languages, but you won't hear any English. So I hear what you're saying, bro. But the thing is, though, as well, the thing is, who are we blaming? Do you get me? Because okay, you want to make or a slogan wants to be made. This is London, not London Stan. Okay, but who are you aiming that at? Who are you aiming that at? Because my thing is that there's a lot of misled, or is it misled? Misled. I don't know if that's the right word. Misled. But the people that these Tommy fans and all these people are supposed to be arguing with or having it against, they're not really, which is their government. But I don't know. They're just missing more chat for, the little man and the little foreign man and this and that. But why ain't you getting onto the government? Because now I was hearing Reform Party and nine what's his name? Farage is going to save the day and all the rest of it, yeah. Remember the same Farage that bailed out 2-3 days after the Brexit vote, yeah. Remember, bailed out, left everyone. Okay, cool. Now a few years later, he's got a little bit richer, this, that, and the other. He's like, all right, come on, then I'm gonna throw my thing in the ring again. Wendy said, yeah, reform Nigel Farage, whatever. Biggins played one video, just oh, that's Tommy Cooper, just you get me. See if I can find it. Played one video when Nigel Farage was like up the raw. She's fucked him off one time, bam, gone. And this is what I'm trying to say again. Do you know what I mean? Like Nigel Farage, the man to take the people them out of Brexit, but he's married to a whole German wife. Do you know what I mean? It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Bobby says, hold on. You hear English in China. Well, what I asked about, have you got a problem with China town? No, apparently no problem with them naming a whole town after China, but you know what I mean? Anything else is problematic. This is what I'm trying to say. It's a very much a pick, choose and refuse type of situation. Banks, Dukes, Daniel Ross will all failure in life, and it's a bit about immigrants doing well for themselves. I mean, I think you raised a good point, to be fair, in terms of the people that have got the most complaints. Are they the more successful or the least successful in England? Do you know what I mean? Because I think that's a fair point to make. Do you know what I mean? Would we consider Banks successful? I'll just pass the other one, Danny Roscoe. I mean, you know what I mean? I get it. I mean, Banksy, you know what I mean? Again, he's here, this Patriot thing and numbers and the people that get them out and all that. But what are you doing to help the cause for, Banksy? You know what I mean? speaking serious, apparently he made a speech. I don't know, but like I mentioned before, right? You got these people bawling about this, that, and the other, but the most simplest thing that they can maybe do to help the cause or help the army is to add to the army, yeah? Because apparently one of the things that you fear is England being overran and this, that, and the other. You get me? But it's like none of you want to go out and put in some work and put in a shift and make some children to even up the numbers. Do you know what I mean? Like, are men becoming scared to have children these days or something? I don't even understand. Like, I didn't even realize there were so many men out here with no children, and I reckon a lot of them are patriots as well. Like, what's going on? You know me, but anyway, right. Let me not get distracted. Banksy's successful in his IT work. Yes, okay, but does that help the cause though, Randy? You know what I mean? I'm not taking anything away from his career and that, but does that help the cause? You know, does that help the cause? Real men having kids, themselves sitting online complaining about Muslims. I mean, I know Papa Cup's being a bit facetious, but I do believe that there is something in, these people out here complaining, but they ain't putting in no work and no shifts. You know what I mean? We can mention some other names, but so yeah, leagues saying that they are married to their football teams. Don't forget to what's that thing called? Call of Duty and all of them way there. So yeah, I think that's a conversation to be had. But again, I call that true. When the British Empire ruled the waves and stole all the wealth of black and Asian people, it was okay. Now the victims of the empire taking back, these goons are crying. Well, you see, this is what I call Bobby chickens coming home to roost, but they don't. That seems to have touched a chord with a lot of these persons. Actually, when I use the word chickens come home to, it seems to have actually riled them up somewhat. But unfortunately, it's just a fact, though, right? And I would suggest that that's even why some of these countries, including, I just heard Cassie yesterday was saying that Canada is taking in, was it 5,000 odd Palestinians, do you know what I mean, from the war torn place, which obviously is a good thing because they're displaced, that and the other. But Cassie's not happy with that. She said, well, boy, it should have rather they been 5,000 Israelis. You get me? Although obviously the Israelis aren't being displaced or anything. It's actually the Palestinians that are being displaced and therefore need the help. But they would rather help the people that are well set. Well, anyway. But yeah, big up Canada still. Look like they put a little bit of guilt money in the ring and taking on some of the people there, man. So yeah. All right, Ginger Locks, what are you saying, man?
Right, I think there's a difference between those who are born here like yourself and Banksy.
I'm listening.
So I don't know your history and what your heritage or whatever, but obviously you were welcomed into the country, you got your British passport, you're born here, so you are, part of the economy, and you're welcome to criticize all day long. I mean, that's the beauty of our society. So if you think, like you were saying about the trauma of the youth, and I'm glad to be born when I was, like you said, because if I was starting out again today and I was trying to get a house or anything or get on the property ladder, it's a nightmare. So yeah, I mean, I agree with you. But Banks's argument, from what I've heard, is that because he's an immigrant and his family came over here in the whenever it was 80s, I don't know when it was, 80s or 70s, then he recognises that he's a guest in this country, although he's got a British passport. And his argument is that, well, you and Lady Divine should be recognising you're as a guest. But I don't think that because you're born here, then you're part of society as opposed to Banksy. So you're allowed to criticise all day long, and I don't think you hate the country. You know.
Morning, D. Or Grand Rising, should I say?
Morning,
Can
Lady
you not
D.
hear an echo?
No, there's no echo.
Oh, okay. Thanks for that summation, Randy.
Bless up, family. Sister, I can hear the echo.
You can.
Yeah, I can hear it. Can you not hear it, Randy?
No. I mean, 9 ethers, you know.
All right, I'm going to leave you two here for 1 second because I'm going to have to take both of myself out and try to sort this out. So if you lot can just for 1 minute.
We only want 1 9 ether. We don't want clones going on.
I'm telling you.
One is enough, thanks.
Oh, Lady D's in agreement. Cool.
Yeah, one's enough. I can only deal with 1 9 ether.
You don't.
I have to deal with her. That's the difference. I have to deal with her. You
don't want to gang a 9 ether suddenly appearing.
Yeah, that's not good. Too much of one thing's not good. But yeah, right, Randy, how do you feel about, a lot of the things that was said? I enjoyed it. I'm not going to lie. I actually enjoyed it. But what do you feel about a lot of the things that were said yesterday?
Right. So obviously this whole topic's going back to the old Brexit and immigration thing and this kind of thing. So let's say our country is not UK. Our country is Jamaica, yeah? Or Ireland. We could say Ireland. Let's pick a neutral country. Ireland, yeah? So they've now got a lot of immigrants and they're kicking off, yeah? And this is now, I'm not against immigration, but it needs to be levels of immigration. We've got, when I was growing up, it was 56 million population. We've now got, I can't remember, 68 million. So if we've gone to 68 million, then we need to build an economy, services, NHS, everything else, blah, 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 that can cope with 68 million. And we need to have a proper conversation about how many people, what we can accept. Obviously, we need people to do jobs that the British refuse to do or not trained to do. So we need to have visas for those people. But we can't just be welcoming everybody and having an open door policy.
Which is understandable. I don't think anyone's, I've not heard anyone myself advocating for an open door policy. Not personally, I've not heard that. I've actually had more talks of close the door policy, shut the doors. Banksy's out here championing up to close the door behind him and all that.
Pull up the drawbridge, wasn't it? It's pull up the drawbridge. He said, I walked over the drawbridge and now I want to pull it up.
Yeah, now I want to pull it up. And it just makes me sit back and wonder. And I was thinking, imagine if my great-grandparents, my grandparents, my parents thought that exact same way in their time, first arriving to the United Kingdom, as immigrants.
Yeah.
And their mindset was, I've got in, I don't want nobody else coming in behind me. Yeah. Now I've got my foot in the door, F everybody else. Would Banksy be here today? Honestly.
No.
I think Banksy, instead of you doing the most that you're doing all over the internet, talking about these immigrants and they don't understand because they're here and blah, blah, blah. What you need to do is show more appreciation and actually give credit and due credence to the immigrants that paved the way for you to be here. That should be your first and foremost point of respect.
What we should ask Banksy is who his workmates are and what nationalities they are, and you'll find out they're all not me. That there's probably a collection of different ethnicities and countries. Yeah. So that's the question. We as a G Block collective should have asked Banksy to. Cause I didn't even think about this till now, but that's what we should have asked Banksy. Like when I've been working, I'm working with United Nations. I mean, every Filipinos, Africans, Europeans, Americans, Chinese even, everybody, South Americans. I'm not working with native British, if you like. I'm working with the whole world.
Yeah, I just find it amazing. I heard a lot of talking. I heard a thing, and then he thought that's what I want to wait for 9 to get back for that one, because I need to take
Schiffer will sort this. Schiffer will sort this out for you. Go on, Schiffer Don. Good morning.
I was listening to you, and I think I half agree with Banksy, or maybe it's a quarter. But either way, if he wants to stop his own people getting, any immigration to this country, that's dirty.
No, he doesn't want to stop any his people. He wants to stop all immigrants.
No, that's fuckery. No, you can't stop that. We can stop his one, but not the rest of us.
The thing was, I played a video. You probably didn't catch it of a guy going to one of these asylum hotels, yeah. And then we played another one. Tommy was on another one, and they were Iranians, bare Iranians in these asylum hotels. Is Banksy saying get rid of all his people then?
Now, do you know what? I don't agree with him, because one of my really, really good friends is Iranian. So if they did stop Iranians from coming here, like, my really good friend wouldn't live in this country, which would be, that wouldn't have been good for me. So, I don't think we agree with Banksy on that one. That's stupid, bro. Sorry, Banksy.
I agree. I mean, when I go out my door and the first business I hit, that's Iranians. First business. And they know me. I chat to them.
I got a load of Iranian friends actually still, so I can't even cuss Iranians too much. But this immigration thing, that's ridiculous, bro. Like, Banksy, you have to understand, British people have migrated all over the world in massive numbers. Yeah, they're in America right now in massive numbers. Australia, you name it. So for people to come here and want to migrate here and want a piece of the empire that they've, in nine cases out of 10, they've served for, I just don't see the issue.
All right, let me give you this, yeah. So Veli was trying to drum this point home to them. This is what, because in between my laughing and my trolling, I was doing the absolute, I'm not gonna lie, I was doing the absolute most in the chat yesterday. Yeah. But anyway, in between like all of that, when Veli jumped on to handle, because Veli had to drapes up Banksy on the panel, isn't it? So Veli was like to him, this is what I was hollering. So Veli was like to him, you can't even be British, yeah, because part of British values is tolerance, yeah. And in order for you to be British, you've got to be tolerant, meaning tolerant to other immigrants, tolerant to other nations, tolerant to other people, diversity. Yeah. So in order for you to even be considered British, you've got to at least have British values, and Banksy has none, so he could never be British.
Nobody's saying you've got to have a stiff upper. Hold it on, Schiffer. Nobody's saying you've got to have a stiff upper lip.
Not in modern times. No, I agree, bro. In modern times, we don't say stiff upper lip. That was from a much more racist era. Because it's like, when we was growing up, yeah, I remember us learning this in school. Yeah, I remember learning that there was a black guy who went to the Olympics in Germany. You ever hear about that? In World War II. Do you know about that?
Yeah. This is the Berlin Olympics, and that was the runner. What's his name?
Jesse Owens.
Yes.
All right. So what I'm saying is now, yeah, when Jesse Owens went to the Olympics, like, Germans, remember, they're supposed to be the most racist on the planet or whatever. They just hate everyone, right? It's funny how the Germans was the only ones that was cheering for Jesse Owens. They was literally the only ones. The president of America didn't even fart on him, didn't look at him, didn't spit on him, didn't chat to him, didn't even send him a telegram. So, and the same with England. We have to understand, England in that era of stiff upper lip was much like America, where they wanted the world to see them as tolerant. They wanted the world to see them a certain way, but were they actually? I'm not so sure. But we're here now, so I'm not going to deal with the past too much, because we're here now. So yeah, I'd say in modern day Britain, we have to be a bit tolerant. We don't have to be stiff upper lip, but I think we have to be accepting of, what the empire has done, where it's been, and the conscription that it's imposed upon people. Because this empire that was imposing conscription upon people is one of the main reasons why a lot of people started coming here in the first place. If not for conscription into the Navy, my granddad would never have been here in the first place. He probably would have stayed right where he was. In fact, if it wasn't for the war, a lot of those countries probably would have not, they probably would have been out of poverty by now, to be fair. If it wasn't for the war, with a lot of the resources and stuff they had, you know, during certain time periods, there was a lot of money to be made. And I feel like that war kind of, you know, it took the edge off of our what do you call it? It took the edge off of our ability to utilize that period. Do you know where I'm coming from? Because
Yeah,
remember, a lot of taxes and stuff never existed in that time period.
yeah.
You know, a
No,
lot of laws didn't exist.
I think Bunga makes a good point. Stoicism is British culture. So we had all that. What was it? You know, that flag which said "keep going" or something, and
Yeah.
yeah. So we have stoicism. I'll
I
give
tell
you
that to these modern kids, stoicism. Tell that to the trans bots. Tell that tell that to the flipping, what do they call them? The gender fluid or whatever they call
Yeah.
it. I can't remember what the binary. Tell that to the binaries, because flip, you know, mate. They could use a bit of stoicism, couldn't they?
Yes, they could.
Definitely.
I'm not talking about that small minority.
Yeah, but obviously, when you say small minority,
Lig's got it. Keep calm and carry on. That was the flag. Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep calm and carry on. Let's. You
That
know,
is a bit of a stoic
Guys,
attitude.
I'm just gonna pick up on some stuff because I see Brother Raheem's in the chat, yeah, and he's typing away, and I never had a chance to read out some
To
of
address
the
him.
points he's making. Yeah. So first of all, so he's talking to Papa Cop, right? So I'm talking about the economical migration, not holiday sector. Crime is crime, and they've gone on to the crime side, so that's not to address anything we were on about. Oh, okay.
Okay.
It's only because I saw you something about borders in Dubai. Let me see if I can find that comment.
You know what's funny when they say immigration and crime?
Yeah.
I think that when you look around the world, especially like British people seem to have a really bad habit of going to other people's countries and committing crimes. And maybe that's where we get this idea of, you know, people are coming here just to commit crime. Because sometimes you got British people who have literally gone to certain other countries just for the intention of committing crime, just for the intention of disappearing someone, or, you know, doing some type of underhanded behavior, you know, with minors or whatever, and those type of things. Right?
Totally. I mean, we only have to go to Costa del Crime.
Yeah.
I mean,
what's
going on in Marbella, Porto Fanus, whatever it's called, and then obviously, and then you go to Bangkok Hilton. You got loads of British expats in there. You know what happened there then?
That's right. And historically, you know, a lot of people from Britain would be going to places like Amsterdam because what wasn't legal here, we can do over there, kind of energy. So I think to then be pointing the finger at people coming here and saying, well, they might be criminals, I think they're probably less likely. I think British people are so flamboyant and so we're so brave when we go to other countries. We just don't think anyone's ever going to be able to stop us. Even if we get arrested, we're expecting to get released, whereas they're not expecting that, so they're more likely to come here and behave. I'm just being honest.
Yeah, no, I tell you what, as soon as I come into contact with a foreign policeman, I'm on my best behavior. I'm not flamboyant at all. I'm just like, yes sir, no sir. I don't mess around. You know, I actually got a policeman scammed me out of $200 in Mexico, and I was like, he has a gun on his thing. He's speaking this hard, you know, South American Spanish, and I'm just like, yeah, all right. Yeah, cool. Let's go. I'm out of here because I got a higher car.
I appreciate that attitude because I've got a cousin who's very much like that, and it does get you through, and you will avoid conflict that way. But you see me, I'm badding up everyone. You ain't badding me up. I don't care what gun you got on your hip, brother. Listen, you're gonna have to kill me in this airport on camera today. I'm gonna stand here in your face and I'm gonna tell you every blood clot I have to tell you about yourself and why what you're doing is wrong or why it's right. However I'm feeling at that time, innit? And sometimes people are scared to go places with me because I'm like that. But you see, the thing is now, yeah, what I realize is that we get a different type of respect. Like people like me and people like you. And I feel that if you're traveling, sometimes it's good to have both people in the group, because one person's got to be a bit kind of good cop, you know, a bit reserved, laid back, don't get up into people's faces too much. But they got to know one of us is going to pop off. They got to know that, bro. Otherwise, people, when you go on holiday, it's like they feel like they can get away with violating you certain times or talking to you wrong, or they didn't give you the right change. But a man has to know, if you give me the wrong change, I'm going to thump someone. I'm going to drag something down. I'm going to take everything out the shop and walk.
And has anything happened with this?
Pause a minute
Has
quickly,
anything happened with this attitude, Schiffer?
Oh gosh.
Yeah,
One
possibly.
second, guys. I just want to quickly get to 9. Is your mic check it? Is your mic check it? Quick. Let me see if it's working.
Yeah, but hello?
Yeah, big
Yeah,
up.
we can hear you.
You're clear. Good.
I'm going to be going and coming back again because I'm on my phone, so I can't do any sharing and that. But, yeah.
What's happened to the BZ?
Where's your clone gone?
Just
Have you got another clone in the background?
No, I think she's gone now still.
Okay. But look, sis, before you go quickly, I know you're going to do a read. I just want to just drop something on your head, yes, for you to think about when you come back.
Yeah.
So I noticed that Mr. Banksy thought he got a win. Remember, I'm in the chat the whole time, so I can hear more and catch more of what's going on. Because you know, when you're on the panel, certain things will be said, and you can't address it all at one time, especially when people are all speaking.
How did he think he got a win, bub?
Well, let me help. So when he tried to call you out, right? This is the only thing this is where he thinks he got the win, but he's a joke. And he was like, Nanifa, do you have a resentment towards this country? Do you bear what was the word he used?
I think he used the word hatred or something.
Hatred, that was the word, to this country. And then you went, well, of course oh God. He's like, I told you. Remember, his whole thing is telling everybody that how basically the immigrants have got is the enemy of the United Kingdom, and the immigrants have disgruntled, I don't know, flipping anger towards the United Kingdom, and that's what they use. If you notice, Danny Roscoe does it as a lot too. I'm calling you out, Danny. I know you're listening. Yeah? I know he's listening because he done that. Remember the first time we had that interaction with him, he was like, "You look." Remember, he thought I was a Hebrew Israelite. He thought I was a Muslim, and I was like, "Nah, none of that." Yeah, but remember, his first thing when we spoke to him, he was saying that you lot have got an anti Britain, or was it anti-England hatred or whatever? That was
something like that.
Yeah, before he even spoke to us or anything, he kind of had that already in his mental. I think he even thought Veli as well was a Muslim as well in the beginning. And I've noticed Banksy's been saying that a lot too on panels. So when he did it to you yesterday and he was like, "Oh, Nine, do you have a thing?" And then they all started to cheer. I've noticed all of them started to like, yeah, see, we got her now. And I thought, oh, okay, here we go. So this is what they're going to run with. Is this what they're doing? What do you say to
but you see, this is what I'm trying to say, Divine. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, I come to the conclusion that their things is very low IQ and low level, right? Because at the end of the day, like I said to them yesterday, is a Tony Robinson not complaining?
Yeah, of course he's complaining. I've got a little theory.
Aren't all these marches
I've got a
complaining?
little theory, yeah. I've got
so what? It's okay when they complain. It's one thing. When we complain, it's another thing. Well, hold on, one second. Doesn't Taffy come up and talk about his Welsh thing? Didn't Wales devalue itself from England? Like what? Did we not hear the Welsh complaining for many years? What?
Yeah.
Ain't Scotland going through the same thing? And these are Ireland. Wales is on English Isles. It's across the fucking road from Liverpool. Yeah. So if they can chat their thing, what? We can't talk our thing. And then they're stupid, man. They're just. I was so disappointed in them. They're stupid.
So can I just make sure we're clear then?
Can I just make a little quick point?
Go on, Andy. Go on.
I'm going to borrow from Brother Kale. Now, I think because Banksy was up on stage on the Tommy Robinson event, he's got a little bit of them Tommy Robinson dopamines flowing this week. And so he's felt emboldened.
Listen, he could have Tommy's dopamines a little more. I mean, ain't Tommy Irish?
Yes.
I mean, it's just a whole fucking kaleidoscope of bullshit.
And you're right again.
You know what I mean? It's just like a fucking fairground attraction at this point, man.
Well,
all of these people claiming British.
It's my understanding we can be British, but we're not allowed to complain, or we can't be British. Like, what is, if you live in Britain, you're born in Britain, you're raised in Britain, yeah, but you come from another culture, another heritage, another lineage, yeah, but you're born here, that still doesn't give you the right to complain. So everybody else can have a complaint. Everybody else can cry about the economy, the way.
Hold on, pause 1 second. That means Tommy can't complain. That literally means Tommy can't complain, because remember, they didn't want the Irish here. The Irish don't even want to be part of Britain, remember? The Irish are part of the EU, remember?
No one complaining by this. If you go by their standards, no one should be complaining at this point then. This is ridiculous.
This is Banks's rhetoric, not mine. This is Banks's rhetoric. Listen, all you people should just realize that I'm the host, me as a white man, and you're my guests. That's Banks's rhetoric, not mine. I'm making sure everybody knows it's not mine. This is Banks's rhetoric.
Yeah, but that's even sounds stupid, because like I just said, think about it like this. Irish people weren't even wanted here, but Tommy's here supporting this British idea. Hold on. Unless you're Northern Irish, guess what? Ireland ain't even part of Great Britain, no. It's not even part of the UK no more. What are we doing? It's now part of Europe. So that sounds stupid. And it's like, yeah, Nifa's right. Literally, Wales is like a stone's throw away from Bristol. It's literally over the other side of a bridge. I drive over one bridge and I'm in Wales. So it's not like we're going somewhere far. But they're still not us, in it. So who are they to tell us in the UK, in Britain, in England, you know, how to address immigration and who should be here and who should not? Because England has always been a place of migration and immigrants. The building of the capital of London was not done by English people. Who built the capital London, my brother?
I don't know.
Was it not the Romans who built the capital city?
Yeah, of course it was. Yes, correct.
You know, when you go to cities like Bath, was it not the Romans who built Bath? You know, you got a lot of Jewish and a lot of other influence as well. So there's no way anyone's telling us about immigration in a country that is built on immigration. Without immigration, there'd be no England. Wouldn't exist. There'd be no great empire.
Without immigrants, England wouldn't be as successful as it is right now. Immigrants bring a lot of wealth to this country. Immigrants bring a lot of they just bring too much.
That's right.
It's just too much for you. We can go down the list and come up with a million reasons what benefits immigrants bring to this country. But instead of worrying about that, but okay, I get it. There is a religious thing going on. Cool. But you cannot ban people out of a country simply because of a religion. Because you know what's going to happen next? Regardless of whether part of that religion or not. And I'm talking to the ethnic people right now. I'm not trying to be funny, chat, if you're white, yeah. But I'm talking to the ethnic people right now. We cannot afford to be sitting down there co-signing. No one of ethnic background should be co-signing any of this yet, because they will move from one group. So yeah, it will start off saying, "Oh, it's just the Muslims." Then it will be your group at some point in time will be next. So you cannot leave no stone to be saying, "Okay, it's okay to go in this group over here, this minority here, but we can't. But we're not going to say that." That makes no sense to me. When I hear them tell me, "Oh, it's the Muslim," no, it's all of us. I'm not seeing it as much. It's all of us, because you go through one ethnic group, we're all at risk at this point. So no, I got to stand with them, and I was trying to explain to them, "Cool, I'm not a fan of Islam myself. But what you're not going to get me to do is stand against them on the basis that, oh, it's a religion. It'll be my people next. I'm not stupid, and we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Yeah, exactly.
Definitely not doing that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, where do we stop? All right. Next, we're gonna go for Israelites. All right. You're from Haiti, right? Have you got some voodoo thing going on? I mean, it's going to be like a pick-off, isn't it? It's going to be like, you know, whose religion are we going for next? I mean, there's freedom of religion in this country. You can be whatever you want and believe whatever you want. So, as you say, yeah, they're going to pick up another minority next.
It's not only that, though, but they're definitely obviously trying to rewrite exactly what British values are, innit? Because when Biggage kept reiterating to Mr. Iran, yeah, as he should now be called, what British values are. He was looking out against it. When Biggage is saying about tolerance, he's like, you think that this country's tolerant? Meanwhile, you know, don't forget his mum got into this country via tolerance, you know. You get me? I'm telling you, like I said, they've all got amnesia, man. They've all got amnesia in so many different ways. I'm telling you. And then other people forget that, or feel that people have forgot the heinous things that they've said. You know what I mean? Like, and now because of I don't know what's made all of these people pally again, but it's interesting still. You know what I mean? There's definitely a ranking for the isms.
I'm confused. What is interesting about it? Ain't we seen this before? Why was everyone shocked?
It's more irritating than interesting. That Banksy is proper irritating because it's like not being funny, especially for Jamaican people. You can't tell us nothing. Do you know how much money, how much debt we've paid for the British government that was in our country that ran up billions of pounds worth of debt and left us to pay it? And you want to tell us about it? No. Hell, motherfucking no. As far as other countries, I don't even care like that. Like, I'm not even going to go into their story, but they were part of the empire too. More than likely, they got the same treatment. So, you know, if they've invested billions of pounds and trillions of pounds worth of wealth in this country, who is anyone to tell us about immigrating here? They should, no. That's disrespect.
Well, anyway, I've got to jump off, but thanks, Nine Ether, as ever. And
hey, Randy, that's like me saying to you, buy everything in my house, but I'm never inviting you round.
Listen, my house is
You can't say that, but you got to pay for everything.
United Nations. I've got everybody from 5 continents coming here. But anyway, have a great show, Nine Ether. Big up, Lady D and Schiffer Don, as always.
Money has no colour in it.
So catch you later.
Facts.
They're lucky. They say it's green.
All right, Randy. Right. Let me see. Okay. Oh my gosh, this thing's still frozen, man. But yeah. All right. Well, big up yourself anyway, Schiffer. Not too sure if you're up to date with the sort of the goings-ons and what we may be referring to in some of these conversations and that, man.
No, I'm not. I'm really not. But I'm kind of getting the gist of it a bit.
Yeah. So you know, like, did you like my title? What do you call a boy born in Iran?
What do you call it?
A foreigner.
It's true, though. It's true. It's a true title.
Yeah. And obviously I'm being facetious, man, but yesterday we've got a whole foreigner, as in, you know, a youth born in Iran, came to England via marriage of his mumsy and that. Obviously very grateful to, you know, England giving him whatever. But now in 2024 has got the audacity to call persons like myself, Triller, Khan, that was born on this land, foreigners.
So hold on, he's got an English stepdad. And he feels like that gives him more right than us that was born here. Is he
Come on, man. I'm telling you. I said to him, when did you, this is yesterday on the block, I goes, yeah, when did you get your citizenship? He said in the 80s. I said, ask me this. I goes, ask me the same question. So he paused for a bit and then he's like, oh, when did you get your first passport? Yeah, I mean, because he knows he's goose for his cooks, mate. He's goose for his cooks because he's on a thing like, oh, we come here with hate in our hearts and this and that. So I had to correct him and make him know, say, yo, Virgin, we didn't come here from nowhere. Yes, so we're born and go.
That's right.
You come here. You get me? With
That's
gratitude in your heart. Yeah. These people gonna make us rip out our red, gold, and green Union Jack. You keep on like this, boy.
Red, gold, and green one.
She's right though. It's kind of a European flag. Our flag still. It is kind of, but same time, you know, he has to start acknowledging that and acknowledging our presence here from however many years, acknowledging our presence within the empire and how much we've contributed. And then maybe acknowledging that the empire is still bleeding our countries dry. So if some of us want to come here and utilize some of the wealth, that shouldn't be a problem. It ain't a problem for the hierarchy, is it? It's not a problem for the government, not a problem for
More
the queen or
importantly,
the
Schiffer,
king.
it's not for the likes of us to be grateful and this and that and all this other type of soppy shit that he was saying yesterday. It's the
Mm,
likes of him that should be grateful and that, because he's
mm,
coming from pastures that have got nothing to do with the empire, quote unquote,
that's
according
right.
to him, because you was Persia and blah, 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 all the rest of it. So really, you're a fucking guest in my fucking ends, mate. That's why we were telling him to fuck off yesterday, son. He was getting it from the Turks, the Indians, the blacks. We was all telling his foreigner to fuck off, son.
Now that's a fact. That's a fact, because they weren't part of the empire and they're not
Get
part of
me?
Europe. So it's like, yeah, that's a double standard. And then in the same respect, you got to think that our countries fought in the like I said earlier, my granddad fought in World War II. So
Thank
I
you.
got every right to be here. If it weren't for people like my granddad stepping up and blowing up German enforcements, like, where would we be now? We wouldn't be here. There wouldn't be no Great Britain. It would be the Great German Empire.
You know what I mean? But again, you know what I mean? You raise some even more valid points. You know what I mean? Because you got these little fassies trying to come and chat to us. You get me? When, like you're saying, there's examples of people from the fucking dying for. You know, are you stupid, man, Banksy? Shut up, man. He sounded
Remember they got.
so. Oh dear,
Remember, they
man.
got conscripted as well. So it wasn't even a thing of like, I think in that time there, conscription weren't by choice. So they didn't really have no choice. In certain places, they might have, certain parts of the empire, maybe, but I'm doubtful of that. I'm pretty sure conscription was not a choice during World War II. You had to go and you had to risk your life for this empire that, you know, has really bled us dry for however many generations. But you know, there we go, innit? We helped them. Without us, they
But
wouldn't
we're
have
not
won the war.
allowed to talk about that, though. We're not allowed to talk about that. You know what I
Why?
mean? We must just suffer. Oh, because it just makes you I don't know. I think it makes you racist and prejudiced.
Fuck
You
you.
get me? And
Right.
obviously, if you're not talking like that, you must go be like, oh, the blacks always, you know what I mean? That's a patriot. Is it? But we're racist and prejudiced because we point out the you know, the disparities, this, that, and all the rest of it. Doing all of this whilst paying our taxes. Let us reiterate, yeah, okay,
Yeah.
all right. Now the thing is, a lot of these people, like I know, they don't know what British values are. So let us reiterate what British values are, because these what do you want, these plastic patriots, I'm gonna call them plastic patriots now, actually. You get me? Plastic.
The ones like Nico in the chat, those ones.
Say that again, Bab.
The plastic patriots like Nico in the chat. Look what
Oh my god, this you is such a beggar of attention. And yo, these exactly, Divine, exactly. You know, oh dear. You know what it is? Like I said, it's because of these type of.
That he has, like, he's so flipping far right, he's left, yeah, that everywhere we go, he's there. Nico, you're like my fucking shadow. I can't go nowhere and not see Nico in the chat. It is crazy.
Nico is a good. He's
Big
a
up
good
yourself,
dude,
Nico. I know you're a fan. Big up.
He's a good dude, really. Big up Nico, man.
I reckon his name. I think he may have changed his name over the years, man. I think he's. Yeah, but anyway, I mean, you can't even get rid of them, and you know, obviously, we could go into, this is where, you know, again, our history has let us down, where we can't just break into some Swahili or something, so these little fassies can't understand one word what we're saying. You know what I mean? And because enough of the man them gonna mix and blend, all heap of them are talk patois. Oh my gosh, I've got a video. Oh, where's that video? I saw this heifer called, she calls herself Jamaican something. Oh my god. I went to post it, you know, and I was asking the man then, which one of you does this thing you belong to? But I said I'll leave the man them still, you know what I mean? As we're all friends.
That's a thing I don't rate. That is a thing I don't rate still, because one thing there, I'm not like, I ain't got a black woman in it, and I don't expect my woman to act like she's black in it. At the end of the day, I think one thing that made me more accustomed to a Colombian woman is that Colombia has a lot of similar things in its culture. like the food. There's a lot of food that's very similar that you wouldn't even know unless you've been to Colombia or you know some Colombians. Then you might start to see, like, we have rice and peas. They call it rice and beans. Imagine that, but it's the same kidney beans that we're using. Sometimes gungo peas. They've got things like the hair braiding. And the hair braiding, a lot of people don't know this. The hair braiding in the Americas, a lot of it was started in Colombia, and it was started by the slaves to braid slave roots into the hair and stuff like that. So although my partner may look white, she got some black in her down the line. And this is what I'm trying to say. If you was to see the dad don't look white. You would know that. You might even think he's got some kind of, he might be mixed race, or he might have some Asian or something, because you're still going to see traces. There's black Colombians. This is what I'm trying to say, but people don't know it, innit? Like, because a lot of them got wiped out all throughout that region, all the way up to Peru and all them places. Most of them are wiped out, but there's still traces. Mexico, still traces. But yeah, I think that when white people start acting black, and it's like, it's not your culture, that to me winds me up. You know what I'm trying to say? Like,
He said, "Don't let him get away with this BS." What
it's the
BS
truth.
is?
Go and look it up. Anyone who thinks I'm chatting shit, go and look it up, and you will find that the hair braiding thing started in Colombia in the Americas with the slaves. And you'll find there are black Colombians to this day. They try and hide them like the Mexicans. Years ago, we didn't even know there was Blaxicans. We didn't know they existed. And it was only true the Mexicans started confessing themselves. They started doing their own DNA, looking at their own history. Now we know that there's a lot of black ancestry. This is why certain people like, who's that guy? The Puerto Ricans and all of them, that Fat Joe and all of them. This is why they get away with saying certain words and doing certain things, because we know that their history has got some of our DNA in it. So some of them was treated the same way, in it. Like, not all of them. So let's not get it confused, because there's white ones. There is fully white Spaniards, and they was the ones doing the fuckeries to us, innit? So we have to remember that too. It's just like in America, innit? In America, you got all sorts of mixes of people, you know, like that. Some of them look white and they got black granddads and shit like that. It's weird.
Oh, Jafar's here to bring all the tea. You know, Jafar likes to drop tea from one place to another, you know, and then run off, and then you don't see him again. Just dropping and staring. Big up yourself, Jafar. Yeah. So what I was gonna say, yeah, Jafar, they're on to you in the chat. They're on to you.
Yeah, they could be onto me, but
I'm not
when they
gonna
do their
repeat
history, Lady D, because I police myself and I do listen to my brothers and my sisters, them, and I do acknowledge that, you know, in a lot of cases, as far as when we talk about what people know as black and white, in a lot of cases, our cultures clash. So, you know, for me, even being with a white girl, it must look, or what looks like a completely white girl at least, it must look weird to people, because I don't eat bacon and eggs and everything. Like, I don't even eat pork, and white people are renowned for their pork. So it's like, when I see a black man with a white girl, I assume straight away you must eat pork, innit? You eat a bacon sandwich. Even if you're with a mixed race girl, I kind of think that. I don't know. Do you ever get that kind of energy for it?
Kane's now on to you. Oh my god, what's going on? Hey, oh my god, Luke, you're in the chat. Luke, jump on. I think Nine's.
You know what it is? Kane is one of them ones. He's got the white girl and he eats pork. And the white girl come from the pork eating family, innit? So that's what they're used to. They're not used to these South American women. They're not used to them, innit? So they just see them as the same. But once you get in their culture, you'll start to see, like, with the Portuguese, like, I did date a Portuguese girl once, and they are just like flipping English people. They eat so much pork, in fact, that I dated this Portuguese girl for about 3 weeks. The day I went to her house and she tried to cook for me, that was the day we stopped chatting, like, we stopped seeing each other, because it's like, I can't do this, man. I couldn't even take the smell of the pork.
No, sir. But yeah, Jafar, I did see, I was well and truly in the chat trolling my ass off when it was going on. Yeah, although I was taking my time, I'm not gonna lie, I had to seize the moment and troll the hell away. I'm surprised I never got one time out. But hear what I'm saying. Yeah, with I think Nice is gonna address Luke today still. So Luke, you can jump on. Don't Jamaican have pork dishes?
Sorry, I pushed the wrong button.
I don't even really think that there is.
Oh, sorry, sis. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, they ain't even. like I'm saying, yeah, like because I tried to have a conversation. If you were listening that intently, Bab, you heard that I tried to actually have a conversation a couple times. You know what I mean? Because we ain't scared of no type of chatting. You get me? But all just came out was just a lot of I don't even know, just trauma. Innit?
Well, I want to question him on the things that I heard from the chat as well. So I would like to talk to Luke. If you could grace us with your presence, that would be helpful, rather than us trying to talk at you in the chat. That makes no sense.
And that's why I was saying this morning that I'm just gonna, I'm gonna be just really charitable and call a lot of the shit that I heard yesterday. I'm just gonna call it trauma. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because everyone can go through trauma, yeah, and then it can come out in all, all types of ways. But yeah, I mean, but yeah, make him jump on, man, because yesterday he made it. Like I'm always bawling and bitching about this and that, which is absolute bullshit. Because I don't even think that most of my content is that. I mean, it will be so easy to do that. Yeah. Most of the time when we're speaking about England or whatever, it's on the block where Biggie just posed a question, this, that, and the other. You get me? So if I bitch and bar, I want to hear what man like Biggie and that does. Because he's always putting England and this and that under the microscope. What? And you lot are on the panel.
So we can just throw Velly under the bus now, yeah?
It's not even about throwing under the bus, Divine. You see what I'm saying to you? But I'm definitely saying, because even yesterday he brought up this thing about because I go to when they were talking about the whole chicken masala thing, I went and I asked Wendy a question. You get me? Big up yourself, Luke. Then Luke jumped on me. Oh, you know what I mean? And the Savile thing was mentioned on my show by Buddha, and I didn't even take it onto the block. It was actually Luke that took it onto the block and actually told the block the conversation that was had on my show.
So I was listening to you when you mentioned Savile Town or something, and then I think it was Banksy who was talking about Savile Town. Somebody was talking about Savile Town, and you just made a comment like, and you just made a comment as like, oh, Savile Town, well, so like, why is it called that? And it's only my assumption, right? It's my assumption that you assume that it's called that because of Jimmy Savile or something. Because I was thinking at the time I was working and the phone was in, so I didn't even type in the chat. And I thought, well, there's Savile Road. There's all these names that are Savile. Jimmy Savile wasn't the originator of the name Savile.
I had never heard of Savile Town. That's why I was like, Savile Town, yeah. And then he related it to being a Muslim town. I was like, what? And then I quickly Googled it. I had never heard of it. You see what I'm saying? I had never heard of it. So when Buddha brought it up, I'm like, Savile Town? I goes, where's that? At first, I thought he was taking the piss. You see what I'm saying?
Because your lack of understanding of the word Savile.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Because of the lack of understanding of the word Savile. Jimmy Savile doesn't own the word Savile.
I've never heard of the town.
Luke, you've got a
Do you
little
understand
echo.
what I'm
It's not a
saying?
lack of understanding, bro.
He's got a little kind of echo. I can't really hear him clearly. Can you guys hear Luke clearly?
Yeah.
1 second.
He is a bit echoey, but I can hear him.
1 minute.
And then he mentioned, like I said, because I can't remember what we were. Yeah, because obviously the show was about London not being London Star and this, that, and the other. You get me? And then Buddha come up with that about that there's a town up north, blah, 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 blah. I didn't know about it. So I haven't learned about it. Excuse me?
That's a fair question. I would have asked the same thing. I ain't never heard of no Savile Town. And any respectable person with a name like that or a town name like that would call it Seville Town, because we don't like that guy. But go on.
But I'm just saying, Shifa, I've never heard of it in any sort of context. You get me? Buddha's letting us know. At first, I didn't, even when he was saying it was like a major Muslim town and that, I didn't necessarily believe him or whatever, because I didn't really know about it. You know what I mean? Then when I Googled it and it said it, I was like, rah.
All the Muslims are in Savile Town.
They're complaining about this is London, not London Star. Whereas you got a whole town up there, that's 90, they said it was like 97% Muslim or something. You know
but that's because them people there, they like to live next door to, like, you see, like my Pakistani brethren, yeah? Like 9 times out of 10, what they do when, like, I got one Pakistani brethren who didn't do this out of all of the Pakistani brethren I got, and I got a lot of Pakistani friends. They all live next to each other. They will literally try and buy the house next door. So it's no wonder that, you know, places are going to become over fluctuate, or not over, but, you know, fluctuated with them, because that's how they live. Like,
But that's the next thing, that even when we read into it, Schiffer, what they were saying is that these people moved in, the other people then moved out.
Moved out, that's right.
That's how it's been able to become so heavily one way. Do you know what I mean?
That's
And
right.
I think I even
let me try and talk to Luke. Do you believe in that? So can you see how it could, such a part of the country can become heavily populated by migrants?
If
So
you don't
so if migrants are moving in and then basically white flight is taking place, can we not see then how heavily populated communities can become by immigrants, which then in turn you would look at now as, oh, they're taking over? Do you see that point?
I don't see us taking over, but yeah, Blackburn. It's only 20 minutes down the road from me, Blackburn town, but that's very much the same. I think it was in a documentary at one point where white people were saying that they just don't feel represented, or they're just the sort of culture's changed, so they've moved out of Blackburn. But yeah, Blackburn. I mean, you may say Samueltown, like my go-to would be Blackburn.
You're cutting out now, Luke.
One sec. I'm at work and it might be signal. 1 second.
Yeah, you're a bit chippy.
I think that at the end of the day, you're right, Lady D. You know, we can see the same example with South London. Because South London, there was a time where South London was just South London. Do you remember that? We weren't even we was babies them times there. There was just South London. There weren't no Southeast, Southwest, none of that. But it's because of, you know, like you say, you can call it white flight, you can call it racism, you can call it prejudice, you can call it not wanting to live next door to people who don't look and, you know, behave like you. You can call it many things. But either way, what happens is a lot of the people who lived in South London moved out. A lot of the white people moved out. They've gone to East London. So East London, like certain parts of Essex and whatever else, you know, that's where they are now. But they're originally South London. And then they even split South London. They said, you know what, we're going to call this part here Southeast, and we're going to call this part here Southwest. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And split it up. So then you know which areas which.
Schiffer, sorry to break in, but we even touched upon that in terms of, you know, this unforeseen problem that is being seen to be had right now. Yeah, like you're saying, is it one whereby the people came in, or is it one where all the other people them left?
Yeah,
do you know what I mean?
9 times out of 10.
Yeah, it's the same with all. But it's the same with any like migration pattern. So whether it's Italians coming over early 1900s and making a little Italy in Glasgow somewhere, I'd say the only community that I haven't seen that don't want to necessarily assimilate on different streets and they want to have like their own community is the Caribbean community. I've not seen them wanting to have their own community. But if you go to Blackburn, you'll see a heavily Asian community. You'll go to some places in Preston, like Deepdale. That entire estate is very heavily dominated by Asians. I get that. Everyone amongst each other, everyone have their own community. But it does change the dynamics.
1 second, bro. 1 second. No, that's not true.
Your mic don't sound good, Luke. I don't know where you can. It's not.
It really don't. And just a quick point, Luke. Here, when Caribbeans was first coming to the UK, they was more or less doing the same thing. We want to live next to each other. Like a lot of us didn't start in London neither. A lot of us probably got here off of a boat in either Bristol, Birmingham, somewhere like that, and then, you know, they've migrated to London, hence why certain parts of West London got so much black people, hence why Southwest London, so much black people. And then we filter out through the rest of London. But I'm saying to you, like, you have to start understanding that the reason why people are doing that is because of the prejudice that they're facing when they're coming here, innit? So my aunties couldn't walk down the high street.
Schiffer, I would slightly disagree. I would say not necessarily. I think it's just a natural thing that occurs. For instance, Luke, if you look at some places in Spain heavily populated by Brits, you would think you're in the United Kingdom.
I'm arguing for that. Yeah, of course, that's common sense. I said that when the Italians came over. So when my family came over, none of them spoke English. Of course, they're going to live on a street with like other Italians around them, so they can use each other, they can benefit from each other. And usually, like you say, the first wave of immigrants may do that, form their own communities, and then second wave, third wave of generation or third generation of migrants may tend to like move more into like larger cities and assimilate more. I don't have a problem with that. That's just normal migration.
Can I give you my theory on why they moved to the cities, though, especially with the black people? Because I feel that a lot of black people who came over to the UK, a lot of them not indigenously, inheritedly would have grown up in country areas in Jamaica or wherever in the Caribbean they were coming from. So, you know, the first place you'd look to go, really, if you like living in a country, would be the countryside. But the countryside was so heavily racist back in the day. Sorry, I don't know if I'm cut. Phone just rang.
You've got really quiet.
Yeah, is that better now? Yeah. So basically, the countryside was so heavily racist back in the day. Like, I believe that was one of the main reasons why a lot of people like my granddad and my grandmother on my mum's side, they settled in the countryside, but it really wasn't easy for them. They had to deal with a lot of mad situations. Like, I've got an uncle, sorry, not a cousin. I've got an uncle who, you know, he actually went mad, like, you know, like proper mad, like insane asylum mad. And like, he actually unalived a few people. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And through him doing that, through him unaliving a few people, it gave people a little bit of fear. And then, you know, it kind of calmed down a bit after that, because they realized, you know what, it's only going to take for you to push someone too far. And then it's like, that's why my family remained in that family is anyway. Some of them remained in the countryside. The rest of them, they're all in London now, because it's just so mad, bro. I'm telling you, like, you can't live like that. You can't live on your knees, innit? Like, no one lives like that, innit? And I feel that.
Anyway, one second. I don't want to think about, but I don't know how long Luke's here for, Schiffer. So let me just get this out.
Yeah.
So yeah, yesterday, obviously, Luke, you made a couple of assertions about myself in terms of I'm always, well, you said I'm prejudiced and racist. I did ask for some examples. You weren't able to come up with any. I know you've had some time to think now. Are there any things that you want to put on the table regarding myself and racism? And also, you said I'm banging.
Yesterday, it's not changed yesterday. I said I can't bring up a specific like scenario. I said, but I can certainly go back on like G Block and just find pretty much any time that you've been on G Block, and there will be some form of anti-British sentiment that's heard. And it's just a case where any time you speak, it's always like, just let me finish. Just let me finish then. Because you always, I feel like
really bad as well. But go on, babe.
I feel like any time that you mention Britain or anything that's going wrong with Britain, you're doing it to prod fingers or to poke fun at it. You're not doing it to out of any form of need for it to get better. You're like, haha, serves you right, now fucking deal with it. Which I appreciate. You can do that. That's your right to do that. But me, as somebody who loves Britain, I'm going to fight back at that.
Okay, is that what you call racism? Hello?
Come on, Luke, that's a good question.
Oh, his mic might have chipped out still.
Convenient mic failure. But yeah, I guess. Okay, there you are. Yeah, we can hear you now. Go on.
Sorry, the last thing I said was, so I see Nines as somebody who doesn't like British, doesn't like the British cultures, doesn't like the British people, and anything that goes wrong with Britain, she'll poke fun at and laugh.
Did you hear her question to you?
No, no. I'm cutting out.
Did you ask him the question here? I thought you didn't hear it.
Yeah, I was just asking you. You said that I don't like this, that, and I don't, and I didn't ask you, is that what you call racism?
Racism, no, yeah, so racism is a strong word. So basically, yeah, whenever the racist word is thrown out, especially on G Block, it actually diminishes the word racist. I think people forget what the actual word of racism means. But no, yeah, I'll detract on the word racist, but prejudice, I'll double down on it.
So, because one lives in a country where one has been born and grown, and one can see the both the merits and the dismerits of a country, this, that, and the other, and as such, blah 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 blah. You call that prejudice?
Yeah. So if you openly say that you hate Britain, like you did yesterday, and then any time Britain's mentioned, you share some form of apathy against us, then yeah, so that's prejudice.
One second. Did you hear me say that I hate Britain, or did you hear a man ask me a question and try to frame it in such a way whereby he could run away with that as being a soundbite?
I'm not sure. I definitely heard you. Let me answer.
Yeah. Well, 1 second.
That's the question.
Let me just clear it up, man. Clean it up. Have you ever heard me on the block say I hate Britain?
Yeah, yesterday.
No, I said on the block. Okay, so
yeah,
you
yesterday.
didn't say that. Okay. Yesterday, you didn't hear me say that I hate Britain. Banksy framed it in a certain way where, because, and again, I've admitted it right here. Of course, there's a lot of whatever complaints or whatever that I have about Britain, this, that, and the other. Of course, just like I said to you yesterday, Tommy's out here complaining about Britain. What is the difference?
Hello, you have to take that with Tommy. I'm not a fan of Tommy.
No, but I'm asking you.
Because why are you asking me something about Tommy? I'm not a fan of Tommy.
And many other people are complaining about Britain for what they believe is problematic for them and their experience in Britain.
Yeah.
But if I
and if Tommy continues
or prejudice,
and if Tommy continues promoting,
that you're now going to allay the same thing at persons such as Tommy.
Yeah, let me address you then. So if Tommy's going down the route of promoting Russia as some form of like savior to us, and we should be following Russia and not our government, then yeah, Tommy's a traitor as well.
Hold on, wait. You just messed up.
Now. Wow.
You just messed up. No, he messed up. He messed up. You messed up, bro. Did you hear what you think about what you just said? Say that sentence again. If you're brave enough.
Yeah, so if Tommy is pushing the agenda that we should be following Russia and that Putin is a savior for the West and our government isn't, then Tommy is a traitor.
And our government isn't. Right? So watch this. Literally, that's what he's saying. He's saying our government isn't the savior. Where's he getting his ideas from? You don't even know. Either way, he's going against your government.
Who? Tommy Robinson?
What you do, bro?
I mentioned Tommy and Putin.
Bro, listen. You said if Tommy Robinson's going against the government, then he's a problem. And he's a racist, right? He's prejudiced against the country, right?
Who called him racist? Why are you making sure? No, don't remix it. Don't remix it.
Prejudice, not racist.
I didn't call him prejudiced. I called him a traitor. I use a very specific word for Tommy. Traitor.
All right, cool. He's a traitor then, because he's going against the British government. Either way.
No. Don't remix it. Because don't remix it, Schiffer. He's a traitor because he's siding with Russia.
No. He's a traitor because he is going against your government.
No, he's a traitor. Okay, well that's your opinion, Schiffer. But my opinion is a traitor because he's siding with Russia.
No. It's not my opinion. It's a fact. Your government is what controls this country. Your government is what runs it. Your government is what makes your decisions for you. You're part of a democracy. If you want to change something in this country, sorry, let me finish. If you want to change something in this country, you do it via government policy and you vote for the party that promotes your policy. That's how you do it. And
that's common sense.
One second. Anything outside of that, you'd call it something else, wouldn't you? So realistically, for you to then go against that, 1 second, yes, you would. So for you, yes, you would, don't lie. Now, for you to then go against that structure and allow Tommy Robinson to go against it, you're against your own government. You're a traitor.
How am I? I don't support Tommy siding with Russia. Honestly, you're backward at times. Your way of trying to understand and decipher what's being said is absolutely diabolical. You really do need to get your test, Schiffer.
You're a traitor. If you're with Tommy, you're a traitor, bro. That's it.
I'm not with Tommy. I am not with Tommy. I do not stand with Tommy. Let me make that clear.
Bro, I know, bro. I know you're not with Tommy. I'm saying anyone who's out there, if you're with Tommy, yeah, you're a traitor, then, isn't it? You're a traitor.
I agree. If he's supporting Russia and people support his support of Russia, then they are traitors with him. I agree.
And anyone like Tommy who's going against the British government is a traitor.
And I want to pin Luke down. So Luke, talk to me now, because this is going to hold on another place.
I've got about 5 more minutes. Go on now.
Yeah. So am I right in thinking is this the problem? The point of contention is this: anyone that goes against the government or speaks against the British government is basically a traitor or enemy of the United Kingdom.
Basically,
right?
No.
You can't take it back now, bro. You said it with your chest.
All right, 1 minute. I'll let Schiffer answer for me. Go on, Schiffer.
No, let him answer. I want to make sure I understand what
I'm going to let you answer.
Go on, Schiffer. You want to speak to ladies? Go on, Schiffer. You speak on my behalf.
Lady D, this is what he did. He tried to add some variables in his sentence, yeah? But it doesn't matter which variable you add. You've added both of them now, innit? One variable was if you align yourself with Russia. The second variable is if you go against the British government.
No, it
He
wasn't.
added those two bro. Did you
No,
add
it
those
wasn't.
two variables to your sentence?
I'm clarifying. I'm clarifying for you, Mongo's sake. Lady B, would you like to ask your question again? Schiffer, would you like to refrain from answering this time? Thank you.
I heard.
Yes, you heard what you heard. Now put yourself on mute, and I shall answer Lady Divine. Thank you, Lady Divine. Please ask the question.
Schiffer, give me a sec, please, bro. Give me a sec. I just want to make sure I clarify.
He killed himself.
I can't put an argument to him unless.
Oh, Schiffer's bitching again.
Right, so hear what I'm saying. Are you saying that anyone that basically goes up or speaks against this government here, I'm talking about the United Kingdom, so I'm sticking to the United Kingdom, yeah? Am I writing what I'm getting so far, or am I wrong? So correct me if I'm wrong, yeah? But from what I'm getting so far is anyone speaking up against the government or doesn't, go basically co-sign the government or backs the government, then basically we're an enemy of the United Kingdom and we can't be patriots. Is that the argument I'm hearing?
No, that's definitely not the argument I'm trying to make.
Correct it, please.
So it's all right to go against the government. Obviously, every British person has a different opinion. Give me 1 second. Sorry, every person has a different opinion, and obviously everyone's British. If you reside in this country, not everybody's going to agree with what the government's going on. So to think that they would be a traitor or an enemy of Britain just because they disagree with the government, I think that would be a very long stretch to call them a traitor or an enemy of the state. But if they are supporting Russia, then I would call them an enemy of the state. Yeah.
Okay. So is Nanifa entitled to her own opinion then?
Yeah, if she supports Russia, I'll call her a traitor.
Does she support Russia?
I don't know. Why are you speaking for her?
Well, I'm asking you because by what you said, you must assume that she supports Russia. Or she's doing something along those lines because, bro, you added these variables in it. She was asking you, why are you telling her that?
That was about Tommy Robinson.
No.
Somebody mentioned Tommy Robinson. Schiffer. Somebody mentioned Tommy Robinson, and I said I don't support Tommy Robinson because of his support for Russia. Are you that stupid?
I never said you supported Tommy Robinson, bro.
Right, you did though. You brought Tommy Robinson up, so move on from Tommy and ask me
listen.
I've got like 4 minutes.
Listen. You need to slow down. You're just jumping the gun now and saying things. Just relax.
You're jumping the gun and you're saying things, Schiffer.
Relax a bit.
You're the one who's throwing out Tommy Robinson and that, and then when I say that I don't support Tommy Robinson, you then doubling down on like Russia and shit. Tommy Robinson supports Russia, I don't. That's my stance. If anybody else supports Russia, say the same about them.
Guys, what I'm trying to get to the bottom of is like, how is Nanifa, I just want to know how we're making sure we got this measurement. That's all it is. So I'm trying to understand what will consider somebody to be a traitor or an enemy.
Yeah. Explain it now, bro.
So don't just answer why I've come to the conclusion that I believe that Nanifa doesn't like Britain.
Go on.
So I mean, I can say it or I can show it. I mean, we could just go looking back on any time Nanifa's been on a panel discussing Britain. There's always negativity surrounding it every single time.
So 1 second though, Luke. Yeah, when you said that there's always negativity around it, is it within context of the conversation that's being had?
Yeah, of course it is. But I've never heard you once show any form of love or support or satisfaction for Britain. So I've come to the conclusion that you do not like Britain.
Wow.
1 second. You haven't heard me show any love or satisfaction or support, did you say?
Right, well, instead of playing games, let me just ask it very specifically. Do you like Britain, our culture and our morals?
I like some parts of it, yes.
Okay. I've come to the conclusion that the vast majority of the parts you do not like, and therefore, you hate Britain.
What?
Hold on, Luke. You can do that with every. I probably answered this. I was the same thing. I said,
of course, yeah, me and you haven't gone back and forth, lady. But I'm sure if we did, I'd probably say that you're against Britain as well.
I was trolling, but I was actually being. I said it before on panels. And I said, I hate England in the fucking winter. I suffer from fucking sad syndrome. Does that make me?
Yeah, you don't deny it. You don't pretend to deny it. Nine does for some reason.
What are you talking about?
What is he talking about?
Contradicting it. Bro, listen.
He fucked up, man. He knows he fucked up.
Listen, is seven
So she said yesterday, very specifically, that she hates Britain. Now she's doubling, well, she's backing away from it, saying that she didn't mean that. She was set up to say that by Banksy.
Wait, no, you're
Huh?
you're not. No.
That's not what was said.
Bro, are you?
Was you? Wait a minute, Shipper. Was you on G-Block last night, Shipper?
Bro,
No, you wasn't. No, you wasn't, Shipper.
Bro,
Yeah, but you wasn't there when she said it, was you? You wasn't there when she said it, was you? So don't say that she didn't say something when she did say something.
Luke, can I answer for myself?
No, Shipper, you're just honestly, you've got too much feminine energy. Way too much feminine energy for Saturday, Shipper. You wasn't there during the conversation yesterday. You wasn't there. You wasn't there in the conversation yesterday. So get your washer woman and go wash up or something, Shipper.
Right now, Luke.
No, you're the only chitty man. You're the only chitty man. You're not allowing females to speak.
Can I answer for myself, please, Luke? Are you a female, Luke?
So there's two females who was there. So there's two females who was there present yesterday who I'm asking questions to. They can't answer because female energy shifter wants to speak on their behalf. Who wasn't there yesterday. That's how desperate you are.
You're bitching, man. You're bitching.
No, you're bitching. You're trying to distract.
You're moving like a grandma.
You're trying to go onto some idiot thing to draw Schiffer out and all that, but when
listen, Nines, all you're doing is pretending for some reason, like you do love Britain and you are a patriot for some reason. Are you a patriot of Britain? Yes or no?
Bad habit of trying.
Are you a patriot of Britain, Nines? Yes or no?
I'm not a patriot.
Right, so therefore, I am correct in my evaluation of you. Then
can you define?
No, I'm not talking about you, Schiffer. Who are you? Why are you jumping in again?
Don't worry about Schiffer. Don't worry about
He's got to. No, I've got to go back to work anyway. I've got to go back to work. If you want, we can have this conversation later on G-Block or something. But
before you go, can you define patriot, please, so I can answer in your absence? Can you define patriot, please, before you go?
No, you can Google that if you want. If you don't understand what the word patriot means, then
I didn't think so. All right, no problem, Luke.
Anything else? Can you explain before I go? Nines, before I go, can you just
are they racist?
Nines.
Are Wasp and Seven racist?
Nines, before I go, Nines, before I go, can you
Wasp racist and is Seven racist? I've been asked to ask you.
I'll answer that question once you address mine. You've asked me a question, now it's my turn, and then I'll answer yours. Is that fair? Is that fair? Right, so before I do leave, and before I answer that question, can you express some form of love for Britain, or gratitude for Britain, or empathy for Britain, or anything other than negativity for Britain? Can you try that, Nines?
He's a chauvinist.
That's what it is. Also, again, so Schiffer, so I'm asking a female a question, and Schiffer again chooses to speak. Female energy Schiffer.
You see, this is why I know that you're a very disingenuous.
And now he's crying about chauvinism. What a man! You're a man, you Schiffer. Has Wasp and Seven expressed a lot of racist language? Yes, I do believe so. Do I believe that they are racist people behaviour-wise? I don't believe so. I've always made the argument that people can say racist language, but it doesn't necessarily mean that they are racist people who have racist behaviours and racist ideologies. Language doesn't necessarily mean racism.
So you was accusing me of racism based upon what then?
I backtracked from that, didn't I? Just listen to our conversation 2 minutes ago. I said I've retracted racist. I said I'll double down on prejudice.
She said in the past tense you was.
Oh, so Schiffer speaking again. Schiffer speaking again. Have you got your legs crossed, Schiffer?
Do you listen to my shows, Luke?
Very rarely. Basically, if G-Block's not live and you are, I'll listen to you. If G-Block's live, G-Block comes first.
So
you would listen to a woman's show.
Oh, Schiffer's speaking again. Schiffer's talking again. He can't help himself. Lady energy.
Right. So when you say show love for the country, like for example, how do you show love for England?
By not slagging it off 24/7.
That's not a way of not showing love. How do you show love for England?
It's better than what you do, which is slagging it off 24/7. I have never heard you show any form of like towards Britain. Which is fine. Obviously, I'm not trying to force you to like Britain, but I'm certainly going to call it out whenever I see it, especially if I'm on the panel.
Oh my God, this is actually.
My God, he's a spoiled child.
Look,
so his mum told him he was good when he was fucked up.
I'm asking you a really simple question, yeah, and it just deserves a really simple answer, yeah. How do you show love for this country? How do you?
I just told you by not slagging it off.
That is not.
If you're not comfortable with the answer, then unfortunately you're gonna have to ask somebody else, aren't you? But that's my answer.
You know what, Luke? I'll be real. Yeah, you are actually on the conversation, man. I tried.
Okay, so why'd you call me on then?
I tried, man. to try to have
So
a
why'd you call me on then? I've been around the G block for a good 6 months. You've seen how I operate. You've seen how I carry myself. Do you think there was going to be any change for me to open your channel?
Bro, you just fucked up the way you carry yourself.
That shows your lack of understanding and your lack of knowledge, and you thinking that you can get something else out of me when you've already acknowledged that you can't get a conversation out of me. So why would you waste your time to get me on channel to not have a conversation with me?
He
You're
fucked
welcome.
up.
Shippers, do you want to add anything before?
Can I just say this before you go?
One
Yeah.
Wait, because guys, this is just get chaos. Can I just say this? As watching and observing, I'm going to be honest here, and I'm going to be honest. You know, I can't bite my tongue, so I'm going to be honest, right? I'm going to say, Luke, it seems like from my perspective, there's an underlying issue that obviously you have with Nanifa, and it all just came tumbling out yesterday.
No, the sister's not with Nanifa.
No, sorry, I just. Also, Shiffer's going to speak again. Go on, Shiffer. Go on, Shiffer, you can answer for me, Shiffer.
I'm telling you.
Go on, female Shiffer. Go on, Shiffer.
So shush, just give me a second.
I'm sorry, Lady B. Lady Bang, don't ask that question again, because Shiffer interrupted again.
Right, so I'm saying from where I was sitting, obviously I was trolling my fucking ass off in the chat, but from what I could see and what I'm hearing in the chat, it just looked like you were just on that. And she mentioned things about the tea and the coffee, and then she mentioned about the food. You were just on it, like. And I even said to you in the chat, I said to you, Luke, I think you'll just take it. She didn't mean it like that. I think you're just taking it. That you were really hypersensitive from my perspective. It's like any little thing she said, she was kind of like, what the hell? Where's this all coming from? And you just kept going. So she's taking a dig. But I couldn't see.
I've got where you're going with it. I addressed this yesterday. I said that it's like G Block wasn't the first time that I've interacted with Nines. Before then, it was like when I was around on Wendy's or Jupiter's, and she'd always come over and she was always shit stirring and asking questions. Whether some headline about Britain will be in paper, then she'll come in and she'll be like, "Oh, have you heard this? What's going on with the or more immigrants coming over? Or more boats coming over? How do you feel about that?" Like, asking us as British people how we feel about it, and she's always she's always separated herself from that, and in that she's also shown a lot of negativity towards Britain, accidents, like she wants to see it fall or fail, and that's my personal opinion. I'm not saying that she's quoted anything here. This is let me answer, Nines. So this is my opinion of communicating with you and watching you for a number of years. I see you as being an intolerant and prejudiced person towards people of Britain and people who love Britain.
You're bitching now, bro. And you're only
you've not stopped. You've not stopped, Shiffer. You have not stopped. Anytime I try and communicate with a female, Shiffer has to interrupt. I don't know why you now call yourself Shiffer.
Every time
you have interrupted me more than once. So you're joking.
Wait. Don't let him use you as an excuse.
No, Shiffer's jumping in every time. Put him on mute or something.
All right, man. See, this is what I'm trying to say. Don't forget about Schiffer. Yeah, go back to your conversation with Divine, and I'm hearing it. Schiffer, just chill, man. I beg.
All right, go on, let him talk.
So don't believe anytime you're laughing as if like things can't change, or it's always malevolent. Yes, that's maybe the right word to say from you. And you always do it in like a sarcastic manner and like a condescending tone. Oh look, British people, I thought you was tea drinkers. Well, the recent news is that people drink coffee. Well, Nines, people's taste buds change. The more access we get to more goods, the more our taste buds will change. I'm not lying. That is just common sense. You just can't see it.
Oh, bro. Do you?
Right. Have you got any more? Shiffer, do you want to add anything before I go back to work?
Yeah, let me add something.
Shiffer, before you do speak, Shiffer, make sure you unsell your penis from your backside before you speak to me, please.
Cool.
Thank you.
Tell your mum to unsellotape her penis from her backside. And anyway, like I said, boy, because you know what it is? Because he never got disciplined by his mum, and his dad weren't around. That's why he got no respect. He didn't answer no questions.
I got.
Forget that, man. Forget all that. Forget all that. Listen, Luke. I thought that once again I tried to have a reasonable conversation with you. You get me? But again, you've disappointed me, man. I'll be real. Yeah.
I'm not bothered.
One. Yeah, you wouldn't allow us to have them two or through. You see what I'm saying to you? You just want to continuously look, even now.
Who won't allow you? Schiffer? Are you talking Schiffer, you or me?
Go again, man. Right, yeah.
Are you talking to? Sorry, Nines. Are you talking to? Because I have tried to let you speak. Schiffer's not allowed to speak.
Man.
Right. Well, you're a hypocrite as well then.
What's going on right now? me tell you what I'm hearing going on right now in this moment right now. Luke, your mic is really high, so it's kind of distorted. And 9 is a bit low. Can we sort at least the mics out first? That's probably why you can't hear it.
I'm literally, I'm at work, lad. All I can do is hit the link, and it is what it is. If it was at home on my laptop, I'd have a bit more control. But if you're saying that I'm not allowed to speak, that's incorrect. It's Shifa who's not allowed to speak.
You see, what I'm trying to say is here.
What do you mean I'm not allowed to speak? Are you mad?
So he can't even understand what I'm saying either. He just gets triggered.
Whatever he says, just don't respond. Just let 9 do what she's doing right now. She wants that space, please.
Listen, honestly, I have got to go back to work now.
No problem.
Listen, I will say this. I don't have a problem with you, Nines. I see that's your character. I see you as being somebody who doesn't like Britain, doesn't like our history and our culture, and will always do that. I will always prod at us, and will always laugh when you see things potentially changing or moving away from what somebody may see as traditional British values. I understand that is you. That is always going to be you. There's nothing that I can do about that, but I can call it out or question it whenever I see it, and I will continue to do that.
And you know what? Let me just respond to that, sis, quickly. Luke, you're entitled to do that all you want. But before you do, this is Lady D speaking now, yeah? Before you do, I would encourage you to play back some of our old shows when she's talking about bring back these things and bring back the pubs. Bring back what happened to, when we're talking about old school Britain and the things, how things have changed. Please bear that in mind before you respond to that, yeah? And
yeah, we'll do. I don't watch everything. I don't watch all of 9 shows, but from what I have watched, I've certainly come to the conclusion that she would be happy to see us fall or fail. That's my conclusion.
Yeah, I mean, listen. Before you go, I just want to say, whilst you're here, to your face, yeah, I just want to say, with all due respect to you, Luke, you know nothing about me, yeah, and if that is what you have gathered from listening to me for however many long, then I don't think that you have very good comprehension, respectfully. You see what I'm saying to you? I think I think you gleaned that from a very biased place. Why it's become so biased?
So if I was to do a poll,
why am I not?
If I was to do it, because I've told you about how many times I've got to go back to work, and you keep.
Yo, mute up. Yeah, you're a disrespectful youth, man. You see what I'm saying to you? Mute the fuck up, man. Yeah, what's wrong? How the fuck can you have a job but you can't have a two-way conversation? How?
Your mom.
How have you got
your dad,
a job but you can't have a two-way
conversation? Your mother, your father.
You only bring your ADHD online.
Childish.
Because I know that this is not how you are in your work.
Childish.
So I don't understand.
I'm literally at work.
Me the same thing. Like
he needs someone to headbutt him in his face, man. I need to headbutt him in his face and wake him up.
Go back to work, man. Go to work.
That's why I'm
at work.
Thank you for coming, Luke. Go back to work.
Yeah, you got to work on the weekend, bitch.
Thank you.
Go back to work, bitch. Don't clean the floor, bitch. Go suck a dick and get some money, bitch.
Yeah, because
there you go. There you go. Suck your granny pussy.
You can only
but don't make me see you in real life. You talk this shit.
Schiffer, please.
Why are you so triggered?
Schiffer, please. Yeah, like Luke.
Why are you so triggered? Tom,
Luke, you can go now, Bab. Yeah, because I didn't. I came to have a proper conversation. You can't do it.
Yeah.
You're a disrespectful.
You to cry about Britain.
Yeah.
If you have a look at the community post, a picture of your 9s crying about Britain.
Suck
I might do a poll as well, asking whether 9s is a hater of Britain, and we'll see what the community says. Because I don't think I'm alone in my thoughts on this. But anyway, ciao for now, people. Lady Divine, big up yourself. Schiffer, you need to obviously shave your minge.
Yeah, go back.
I'm not gonna get triggered by this. I'm gonna say, okay, it is at this point. Like, yeah, I tried.
I thought it was funny. He was funny.
Back to type, man. Whatever, man. If that's what they need to be doing. I mean, this is so sad, man. So sad. But anyway, let's get back to it, man. Yeah, respectfully, you know nothing. This is what I'm trying to say, Divine. Yeah. This is the conclusion he's come to from what? That's why even when you said go and listen back to whatever, he's like, very ill-informed. Just the
only reason why I said that too, Luke, is because obviously when you asked him, you said to him, "Have you ever played back any of my own shows?" So obviously, I don't. He said he didn't in it, so that's why I encouraged him to go back and play back some of them shows because he will hear for himself, and we're amongst ourselves. You know what I mean? And we're just chit chatting or whatever before we get the show going to whatever topic we're getting to. We just talk about what's going on in Britain and how we feel from our perspective and whatever. And I'm sure he'll find many positive, as much as he can find negative stuff, which is you'll definitely find negative stuff. But please, I encourage you, Luke, to go and find the positive stuff too. Because there's always, like I said, there's two sides to every story, isn't it?
He wasn't trying to do that though. He was trying to talk that. The thing is, Lady D, yeah, what he was doing with you is, yeah, because you was asking him questions that was allowing him to ramble and chat shit. He was like being, you know, trying to act like he's being nice to you. But then anytime anyone asks him a proper question that he needs to answer or tries to pin him down on any of his points, he's just being disrespectful. So there's a point where it's like, to me, it's like he's just got no flipping, what's the word? No integrity in what he's saying. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So I don't know, man. I don't know where he's going with his argument.
To agree, Shifa, to be honest. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Because like I said, definitely trying to have a conversation, but just going on like some ADHD retardation thing, it's ridiculous, man. Do you know what I mean? Man asked me a question, have you got any whatever? I said some. Just like Tommy's got some. Just like you foolishness. You know what I mean? Like, listen, these I swear to God, man. Foolishness, man. Yeah.
Even when he made that point was stupid. Like he said, you know, anyone who goes against the British government or aligns with Russia, you know, they're a traitor. But then, you know, he himself is going against the British government, but he's not a traitor. Okay, we believe you, mate.
But remember, he added traitor to when I asked him to provide evidences of prejudice or racism. He had to backtrack on that one. But then he's, you know, but this one, I'm going to go back to the earlier part of my show, and I'm going to try to keep it cute, you get me, and just call it trauma as opposed to anything else, yeah? I'm just going to call it trauma. You see what I'm saying to you? Because if in 2024, yeah, a person cannot acknowledge that, you know what, and I've said it in many other places, but he doesn't seem to get the sort of the recourse that it got yesterday when I mentioned the fact that I'm so surprised, yeah, that in my lifetime that England's gone from a tea nation to a coffee nation. You get me? Apparently that's prejudice and anti-England and anti to be able to make that kind of assertion. You get me?
That's just an observation.
You know what I mean? And then I was told, because England didn't have any access to coffee. I'm like, what? England didn't have access to coffee. Same thing about the spices. It's like, tikka masala's the new thing because before we didn't have access to spices. But I'm like, but England was in spice wars. Like, huh? And that's what I'm saying. I've just come to the conclusion that, I mean, it's just a lot of emotional trauma that I'm hearing, and I'm not even going to take it personal. You get me? I'm just going to leave it like that.
Makes sense.
So can I just, it's kind of on the same thing as well, yeah, but because I also heard Banksy earlier in the week make an argument on the panel, and I think the argument, and correct me if I'm wrong if you don't remember what his actual words were, but he said something along the like, I've got a thing for Banksy right now, yeah. Banksy is he's working a fucking number on these people, I'm telling you, yeah. All this fucking shit about they're the enemies of this country, it's working, because I can't believe Luke's fell for it. I really am. But anyway, what I'm saying is this, yeah. Banksy made a panel assumption, I think it was towards Triller, and the argument was he can't be Muslim and be loyal to this country or go on, film me. What was that actual set? Yeah, go on.
Yeah, he said you can't be a Muslim and patriot because you need to be a patriot before you're a Muslim. So basically you would need to denounce Islam to be a patriot. But
so
remember,
you can be black and patriot, you can be Asian and patriot, you can be Middle Eastern and patriot, but you can't be.
I think his argument is based on it not being a Muslim country, really, because in a Muslim country, you'd sound stupid saying that. So you could argue that in a country that's not Muslim, you can't be Muslim. And you could make that argument and make that assertion. But then in the same respect, you have to understand that as much as this isn't a Muslim country, the ideals and the lifestyles and the behaviors and the families of Muslim people are just as protected here as any other.
One second.
So I'd say it's fallacy.
Luke. Yeah, listen. I don't have to do shit, Luke. Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. I don't have to do shit, Luke. You get it? Like, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with you people. I don't have to do shit, Luke. Yeah, yeah. Yo, Benjamin, listen. Oh, I swear to God, I don't have to do shit. You hear me? Yeah. You hear me, Luke? I don't have to do fuck all, man. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah? You're an idiot, man. The fuck, man? You think some Italian's gonna come and tell me what the fuck I need to do? Fuck off, man. Like, fuck off, all of you, man. Fuck off, man. Now you're starting to piss me off, man. Yeah, because when I'm trying to have a proper conversation, you ain't got no proper bomber clock conversation. Now you want to come with little dickhead comments like that. Shut up, man. Fuck off, man. You're just pissing me off now. Yeah? Low IQ bomber clock, man.
That's what I mean. Literal bottom feeders, man.
But your sister can argue about things that going on in Britain, though, when it comes to, move, man. Fucking hypocrites, bruv. Absolute hypocrites, man. Hypocrites, man. Yeah? Move, Luke, go away, man. You're just proving yourself. You just expose yourself, man. Go away, bro. Go away, man. Seriously. What are you saying, Mel?
Bless up.
Oh, what are you talking about, man?
Big up.
Bless up, everyone.
Before you fucking go around and all the rest of it, be warned. Shut up. I'm making the point.
What are you saying? Be warned. What are you saying?
Is that part of British values?
He needs to warn himself.
Is tolerance, democracy, etc., which is why we're allowed to have certain conversations, this, that, and the other, which you and your family take place in. So don't bother do all that bullshit, Luke. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know what? We can't have no conversation, brothers. That's it. I'm good. We don't need to have no conversation.
Before we get carried on, because he's going to keep distracting us here, but I really want to home in on this point. So one second, because I'm glad Mel's joined. So Mel, let me ask you, because I don't know if it's different in America, yeah?
Fuck off.
Can you be one sec, sis, please? Can you be loyal to the American? Do they have patriots in America?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you be American patriotic, sis, and be Muslim? I'm struggling.
Yeah, them man have to sing the national anthem every day.
National anthem, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I don't think you could be. Wait, when you say them man have to, right? You talking about like being in the military and stuff?
Yes.
No, you would have to be in the military, because you couldn't be in the military and not stand for the Pledge of Allegiance and not say the national anthem. Like it is.
So it will be a clash of the religion.
Yeah, part and parcel. And it wouldn't necessarily be a clash of the religion.
But there's Muslims in the British Army.
I mean, if you is there something in Islam that says you can't take pledge? Can you not pledge in the Muslim religion? I pledge allegiance.
Yeah, you can pledge allegiance. Yeah, you can.
But don't you have Muslims in American schools? Obviously, they pledge their allegiance. Exactly. They do that.
No, we don't do that no more. We don't do that no more.
Oh shit!
I'm not saying. Okay, listen.
Used to do that, innit?
Doing that in Texas, because Texas be doing their own thing. Texas said they only want to teach Black history in the schools. Like they can't talk about slavery. You can't, even though it really happened. You know what I'm saying? Like they just remixing whatever they want to do. So I'm saying that I've been in the school system for almost 12 years now. I have not one day have they played the Pledge of Allegiance or the national anthem at all, period, in school. I think they do it at graduation ceremonies, like at high school. But again, like since the stuff I've been on, I just sit down while everybody's standing up. Like nobody tapping me like, you better stand up. And no, like you said, if you want to, you sit down if you want to. Like, but I'm not in the military.
Didn't an American army officer set himself on fire because of Gaza or something like that? Because of the thing that happened in Gaza outside one of the embassies.
Oh, I don't know. That sounds crazy.
So I'm sure that you can be a Muslim and be in the American army if they've
Oh,
got
you
freedom
can
of
be. You can be. Yes.
That's
That's
right.
what I'm saying. As long as you're Muslim and you're able to say the Pledge of Allegiance and, you know, sing the national anthem for the country that you're living in, there wouldn't be a conflict in that.
That's right.
So for him to say you can't be in the military and be, he might be saying, or not he,
No, he
whoever's
was just saying
in
you
this
can't be
position,
patriotic. He was saying you
you
can't
can't
be
be
patriotic.
Yeah, but
patriotic.
that's a fallacy, though. It's a fallacy, Veli, because
I used was that that
what's patriot?
wait,
What is
hold on. Shift. Yeah, listen here. The example I used here was that there's certain people that's in the military, right? So and if you want to give in that gradings of patriotism, then you're gonna count people being in the army probably as the most patriotic then, right? So that means if there are any of these people that are in the army, they're going to have to say that they're more patriotic than them, innit? Because they're putting their lives even more on the line than you are
Well, yeah,
for
when you
this
say it
country.
like that, you're making sense. But then in another sense, you have to look at it like this. A person who's a patriot, they're a patriot because they're serving their country. Yeah. Now, one can serve his country and still have a religion. That's a fact. So it's a fallacious argument based on the fact that they're going to say, well, a Muslim is pledging their allegiance to Allah first. Well, guess what? A Christian's pledging their allegiance to first. They're pledging their allegiance to Jesus and to God first. So it's the same thing. It's a fallacious argument. It just sounds stupid now. Like, I don't know, bro. In my opinion.
I think they're saying that there's certain things in the tenets of Islam that would be against that. That's
Same
what I
in
don't know
Christianity.
Islam. I
Same
don't
in
know.
That's
I don't know.
Christianity.
but would
It's
that
the
would
same
that
in
apply to
Christianity,
the
though.
person though, sis? My thing is, can it inflict a person's integrity to their religious faith if they was to pledge allegiance to the country that they live and reside in? I want to know I want to actually get to the point of where they're saying the conflicts will be, because obviously
Yeah, sis.
I
Can I say
understand
something quickly,
Islam
please,
is
sis?
quite a strict religion.
If this was actually a valid argument, yeah, then there would be no place for any religious people within politics or any kind of institution. But we know that that's not the case. We know that most of these people are in. It don't make no sense, sis. I'm sorry, it won't make no sense. Think about it.
Hey,
Because
you know what? I tell you what.
they could all be flipping conflicted at some point, innit? Because they're all they're not really patriots like that. Their allegiance is pledged to their deity. Do you feel where I'm
But
coming
what is
from?
the issue if you're not patriotic? Like they
Yeah,
do
you
they
always
feel like you got to be
that's what I
patriotic
was
if
gonna
you're
say,
in the
man.
country? Who cares
It's just
if it
different
like he's telling
levels.
Nines you're not patriotic? Okay, so why does she have to be? Because she's
As
in
long
the
as you're not
country?
breaking the law and you're like, you
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Well, you don't have to be patriotic. You can actually
You
say
don't
how much
love
it
my
is
country. You
every day.
don't love it. Ugh. Like it's weird. It's actually it's just a little weird.
It sounds
Like
weak.
you expecting someone to, and go home then. Go to your country. No, like I mean, nope, I'm good. Right.
Nope.
It's like that kid that wants everyone to be their friend, but they act weird every day. It's like, come on, bro. Like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do with this?
Yeah. So I'm saying here that
Nico says we have a bunch of people that hate this country running around. Nice.
So what? I'm just trying
Fellas.
to understand. Like, so how does that hurt them? Their feelings are hurt. Like, is it
yeah,
really hurting their feelings that you don't like the country? It's like
I mean,
saying
you can't,
I like plain
Mel, you
vanilla
can't
ice
be
cream.
answering Nico's questions like serious statements because you will say the sky is flipping blue, yeah, and they'll come around and tell you that you was talking about some multicolored rainbow sky. Like so, like Mama's just straight remixes any statement she makes. So,
So you're either patriotic or you hate the country. There's like no middle ground.
exactly.
What if you're indifferent about the country? Does that count for anything? Not necessarily hate, because it takes
No,
a lot
I
of energy
presented
to
the
hate the
argument.
country.
This is the thing here,
It
because I
does.
said to them, I said this. I said, listen, I'm not going to sit up here and deny that I'm Caribbean first. Yeah, I want the best of my island. I want the rest of my people. That's my homeland. That's where our land, everything is. That's Cool. That doesn't make me an enemy of England. That doesn't mean I cannot want the best for England too, where I have family also, where I have children also, where I have, you know what I mean, interests and investments also. Why can I not do two? Why is that something hard to be fathomed? Banksy's on the thing is, if you're loyal to your country or your homeland or whatever, that automatically makes you an enemy instantly. You don't need nothing else to make you an enemy. That alone will make you an enemy. Because
and fire Monday damn discussion. Remix this discussion. Can you be pro-black and patriotic? Fuck that. Fuck the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Let's really spice it up. Can you be pro-black and patriotic? That's is a better question because the hell, we're not freaking English. Who cares?
I think if
Y'all
you're
not
pro-black,
English?
you're not standing up to their army. That won't make sense. So I kind of agree with that statement still.
Mm.
Yeah,
See,
but you
look
don't
at
have to
that.
be patriotic to be live in the country that you're living in. You don't have to
There you
be
go.
Yeah,
Say that again for the people in the back. Bigger. Say that again
yeah.
for the people in the back. You don't have to be patriotic. Luke
yeah, that's
is
true.
very weird. Like I haven't encountered this man, but I've been hearing him. He like really obsesses over any topic. Like it's very odd how emotionally invested he gets on a topic, and then it just grows and festers and
People that say that they're extra patriotic, yeah, they don't even stick to the tenets of the core British values.
Thank you,
Number
Biggie.
one,
brought that up.
acceptance,
Yeah.
and number two, tolerance. You know what I'm saying? Man, tell you, man, yo, you know what I'm saying? Because if you don't take the knee, you have to come out the country, innit? Like, what? Shut up, man. Take the one left or what? You must be going mad.
So when
But
you
funny.
say acceptance and tolerance, does that not include race, religion,
Everything.
heritage, everything, right?
But I
So if
wanna-
you're going to be intolerant to a
Mm.
religion, then you can't be of British values. You can't solidify your Britishness, right? Because you're literally doing the
right.
opposite. It just
That's
makes
why it's
sense.
hard for me to be patriotic because I don't agree that because in America some women have penises. I don't agree with that. I don't.
Mad.
I'm intolerant to that stuff. You feel
Mad.
me? So it's
Banksy
hard for
loves
me to
that stuff.
say I agree with all of America's principles and the values. They value their expression to identify as it. No, I'm not with that. So does that make me not? I'm not. I'm just not patriotic. Well, I'm probably not. I know I'm
Hey,
not
he's not.
patriotic. Like
You
I
want me
could
to
just
tell
say
you
it.
about someone
I'm
that
not.
actually hates England? Let me tell you about someone that actually hates England, yeah? There's a Welsh guy in the chat that hates England. He talks shit about English people every day, B. You get me?
Really?
But Biggie,
Yeah, his name's
Taffy, you're
Taffy.
getting call out.
I brought that up though, Biggage. Yeah, I brought that up about man like Taffy and Base Wash and whatever, and their lands are actually attached to England. Like I said, Wales is a stone's throw
Listen, yeah.
from Liverpool.
Nice. When I got Base Washman triggered the other day, yeah, and I was saying to him also, because he was going to other people, well, who would you fight for? Pakistan or England? And I was like, well, who would you fight for? Wales or England? I'll fight for Wales every time. So, what are you talking about then, man? You're an enemy of England this often. No, I'm not.
But they don't. But they can say what they say, and it's not a problem. So then, what then becomes the next sort of common factor if it's not being of a different nation? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, because like I said, it's just crazy to me, man.
Wait. So it was an issue with them talking to immigrants.
Right. So to hold what it is, what I'm understanding is from what I just heard just now. So it looks like there's a guy, another Welsh guy, not Taffy, the other one, base Welshman, base, and he basically was saying that
Taffy's anglophobic as well. Don't run, Taffy. You're included
Taffy,
too,
you too, Taffy. Taffy just wrote in the chat says "fuck England," yeah. And nobody will see them as an enemy. That's the point Nine is making. Nobody, but because she's black, in other words, because she's an immigrant, now she's the enemy.
I told you.
Isn't he an immigrant too?
Told you. He said he just said where he said that Wales is tiny compared to England, and I was saying, well, I think that a lot of the islands in the Caribbean are smaller than Wales, right? So Man complaining about these other people from these smaller countries complaining. If that's your excuse, then that means you can't be calling anyone else from any of these smaller countries anti-English, Anglophobic, or whatever. Because remember, look, we're just from a little country, right? Yeah, man, they've got these different styles of
That's very much true, Brother Kerr. That's the only thing I can concur to that. Unless anyone can show me where I got a wrong calculation, that's the only calculation I can compute. Because it doesn't make sense if we've got two Welsh guys running around here showing their disdain for the United Kingdom and they blatantly tell you with their chest, fuck England. But if I or Nine or Veli or Melanated or Shift, one of us on the panel said the exact same thing, because we're black and we're immigrants, yeah, we want to see the downfall of the country. Why can't we say fuck England too? When
Yeah,
England
Kel, they're unsynchronized, bro.
right
We need to come and talk about the
yeah?
synchronizations right now, because this ain't right. Bro. This is where we need to talk about synchronization, because that's disrespect. Like, and I saw it from early. It's like the things he was saying about Nine. Not one statement did he say that was a truthful statement. Every statement that he made was like
it was
some
his
kind
feelings,
of
Chipper. He kept saying, "I feel." It was his feelings.
yeah, some kind of feeling or some kind of being, you know, I saw this, so I assume this. Some kind of assumption, that's it. Some kind of assumption. It's like when you're making all of these assumptions, if you walked into a courtroom and made all of these assumptions about anybody, you're going to look like an idiot. The judge is going to tell you about yourself.
It's not that serious, Shipper. It's really not that serious.
It's that serious. You're a real wanker. Don't suck your granny sideways. Get a spoon and put it down her back, your pussy.
I will let on, but I don't appreciate you trying to make this a race issue. Have you never seen me?
Well, if I see you in real life, I will headbutt you. So just calm down.
Okay. So have you never seen me?
Did you hear what?
1 minute. Yes, that's why I jumped on. Yes, that's why I jumped on Legend Vine. So me and Taffy have definitely clashed over his comments towards English before, multiple times. Nothing to do with race.
Okay,
that's
so
definitely Anglophobic, man.
And I said you're welcome to come.
English.
All right. So what makes it any different than when Taffy says it and then when Nine?
It's not. There's nothing different. You're the ones who are trying to find some differentiator and the differentiator means skin colour. That's your conclusion. That's not mine.
Okay, so then no need for you to come and correct that.
That's the conclusion I've come to, and you're willing. If you want to, you can come and dispute it. But you have. So yeah.
Yeah. I don't see. Whether it's a black person who shows dissatisfaction towards Britain, or a white person,
so now it's dissatisfaction.
Yeah.
We can't even be dissatisfied.
And you mentioned,
they can't.
Yeah, of course
they
you're
can't
not
even be dissatisfied.
Yeah,
they
but you
can't
said
even
you
be
can't
dissatisfied.
You've asked the question 3 times
Why
now.
can't a person be dissatisfied with the country that they live in? What is the problem?
Let me clarify for you, because you're getting it twisted. You can be dissatisfied. Of course you can. I'm not a dictator trying to control your views and your opinions and your thoughts and your feelings.
Really?
I'm going to call them out. If you're on a group panel and I'm hearing things, I'm going to and I take particular issue with certain things. I'm going to call it out.
But dissatisfaction is not the same as not being a patriot. Not being satisfied is not the same as not being a patriot. There are people who are part of the Republic.
You guys.
The conversation is on that. That's what the conversation is on.
You put it on me as if I'm looking at nice. I've never mentioned patriot.
She could say she's not.
Yes,
I was in the chat listening. I was listening. And you said you're not a patriot. You want to see the country fall. That's what I heard you say.
I don't believe I mentioned patriot. I don't believe that.
Right, you don't believe it. That's
you
different
made
than reality.
assertions. Hold on a second, Mel. One second.
I don't believe.
You definitely made assertions that all I want for this country is negativity, and that I want it to fall down, this, that, and the other, and that I gloat about this, that, and the other. You definitely made all of those assertions, correct?
Yes. So I just clarified that. I said, let me clarify. Don't ask me a question and then not allow me to clarify, Nines. So I said that any time that you, whether there's a story in the news that it's something that's happened to Britain or it's a negative effect on Britain, you'll always jump on the panel. You'll ask us white British people. You make that assertion very clear that you ask us white British people how we feel about this as white British people. And how we feel about our culture being changed or things going differently. Why don't you ask yourself that question? Why is it always you asking those white British people? And then you try and make it out to be a racist country. She's not an immigrant. She's not. She was born here. She was born here. So don't call her an immigrant.
You're still an immigrant. Of course.
No, she's not. No, she's not.
Yes, you are.
So okay,
No,
so
she's
If
not.
she got
She was
one,
born- one
if she
minute,
got one,
one minute,
if
Nines.
she no,
Nines,
let
are
me
you an
finish.
immigrant?
Can I clarify?
No,
Can I
because you're being
clarify?
prejudiced, right?
Why
You can't
no?
be
Why no?
prejudiced.
You when Nines asked you a question, you wanted to clarify.
Yeah, go on.
So allow me to clarify. If she is literally first generation British,
She's not an immigrant.
again, like I'm saying, right?
You was wrong.
If you cannot equate the culture that Nine Ether has with a person who's 5, 10 generations British. It's very
No, it's
different.
right too.
It's very
No,
different.
it's right. No.
Are you an
The only person
immigrant?
is
Are you an
right.
immigrant? Are you the
Third
child of
wave, yeah.
immigrants?
Yes.
Are you the
Yeah,
child of
third
immigrants?
wave. Are you know
Third?
I'm
is.
That's
You know what?
different.
Melanated.
I am.
Melanated.
This
You
is
don't
actually
know.
He
you
You're
is.
have a
speaking
clue.
about shit you
All,
don't
You
all
know.
have a clue.
people are children of immigrants. That's the weird thing, melanated.
but we need
Even
to
the
go
ones
one
that
at a
claim to
time.
be
Because
One minute,
listen,
yes we do.
one
Shippy
second,
keeps
one
speaking on
second.
behalf of me for some reason.
Please, can we go one at a time so we can be.
Yes, we can. Yes, melanated. I don't think you've been around. Well, I know you've been around for a while, but you clearly haven't listened to like my story or anything. Yes, I do come from immigrants. And Nines, are you an immigrant? Yes or no? Yes
I
or
am
no?
a child of an immigrant. Yes.
Are you an immigrant?
Did
Yes
you
or
hear
no?
what I
Because
just
you was making
listen
this
to my
argument
answer?
yesterday, Nines.
Listen to my
So don't
answer, my
backpedal
boy.
now.
Not
See what I
right.
mean? You've got zero conviction amongst us. So you were saying yesterday that you was born in this country, therefore you are not an immigrant, and you do not appreciate Banksy, who is an immigrant,
That's a
telling you what to
lie.
do about Britain.
That's a
And
lie.
now you're saying that you're an immigrant.
You're
No, it's not a lie.
Listen, Luke. Listen, Luke. Yeah.
I'm listening, Linda.
I don't know if you listen, Luke. I don't know if you got a problem with linear lines or what, right? Yesterday, I said that Banksy was a foreigner. Yeah?
Yes.
That's what I called him. Right. Now, why did I call him a foreigner? Why did I
Because
call
he
him
is because he's come over to this country and he was born in this country.
Right. So where did the term why are you now 1 second? Why are you now using the term immigrant?
Because your friend, melanated goddess, called you an immigrant, and I corrected her. So that's ignorant. She's not an immigrant.
Hold on. Nines. Let me ask you this: are you entitled to get citizenship in another country based off of where your parents were born?
Yes.
A lot of people do. It's called Jewish sanguinis.
Because hold on. Because guess what? If her great grandkids can't go to that country and become no, they cannot. Not based off of their great
It's called Jewish sanguinis.
No.
If you've not become naturalized, yes, you can. Depends on your country. It's Jewish sanguinis.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm getting.
You don't need to tell me. I know.
Hold on. Well, I'm gonna finish my statement. I am trying to get citizenship in my parents' country, right? And they already told me that my son cannot get citizenship in that country. Only I can.
Okay.
If you want to check it out, the country is Panama. My son cannot get citizenship. My son cannot get citizenship in Panama. Only I can.
You could try and remix all you want,
like you know everything. So therefore, the country sees me as basically an immigrant too.
Okay,
and
well, you're an
I can come on home. But so there goes your argument, brother.
So you're just gonna keep ranting now, yeah?
Shit.
Because you're in America. You're in America. We're in England, and you made the assertion that Nines was an immigrant, which is incorrect and he's ignorant. Yet you're trying to backpedal from that now and remix it to try and wiggle your way out of it.
Okay. Well,
because Nines,
but you told me her great, and you just told me that her great grandkids can get citizenship, and I'm telling you they can't. So there you go.
Yes,
that was ignorant, and that was stupid.
No, it's not.
I just gave
so
am I lying? So am I lying?
Yes, you
right
are.
now you're telling me.
Let me address you.
Wow.
Let me address you,
Google that shit right now. Pull it up. No, source up. Show me. Where's the evidence that I'm lying?
Calm down.
No, where's the evidence that I'm lying? No, you're not going to tell me I'm a liar and then tell me to calm down. You're not going to tell me I'm a liar and then tell me to calm down. I don't care. Listen,
can I answer you?
I'm not triggered.
Stop being a show.
You have a fetish that.
Okay, so can I answer you, melanated? Yes or no?
No, you're chatting shit. You can mute up.
Just keep talking.
What you can do.
So people in the chat, if you want to
lost credibility on this panel. Mute up,
It
yo.
is spelled
Mute up.
Juis Sanguinis.
Look up.
Sanguinis. It's called Juis
Look up
Sanguinis. I am the
citizenship
grandchild.
regulations
I
in
am the
Panama. That's what
grandchild.
I'm telling you. So you can show
I am the
yourself
third
that
born. Yeah,
that
you're
you're
talking
true.
about Panama. Why are you talking about Panama?
Let me have a
What's
second.
Panama got to do with Price of Britain?
Right, Luke, give me a sec. No conversation can be had because you're both look. Like,
Exactly,
let's be
because she's
honest
wrong,
now.
and she won't accept it that she called Nine an immigrant.
You can't hear it. Like, big and serious. How are we answering
Thank
questions?
you. I've heard the question. I've heard the question, and she won't allow me to answer. So it's called Jewish sanguinis, melanated. I am the third great grandchild of an immigrant to this country who did not become naturalized. Therefore, I have a right to Italian citizenship through Jewish sanguinis.
So
And a
that's
lot of
only
other countries
in
also
Italy.
operate.
That's
No, it's
only
not
in
only.
Italy.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You're incorrect.
But you can't say it's
You're not even
everywhere.
British, you can.
I didn't say
Fuck
it was
yeah, no, you're
I
not
didn't
even
say it's
British,
everywhere.
you weirdo.
It's you
So
who
how then?
implied that it was everywhere because you are triggered melanated for some reason. But I think you all nines are a massive apology for
Mel,
insinuating.
he's not even fucking British.
Just
And he's
because
got
she
all of
hates
this
Britain.
mouth.
Just because she hates Britain and she's black, that you
Fucking
insinuate that
Italian
she's an immigrant.
monster.
That is really, really racist and prejudiced, melanated. And I don't know how you got
Let
the
me
nerve
hear.
to sit at the panel
Let me hear.
with
Let me
nines
hear.
while you're calling
From
her an
Osra.
immigrant.
Where Osra at?
Right. I'm back from lunch now, so I will be
Osra.
listening to your hateful rhetoric in the
Bye,
chat.
Felicia.
Bye,
Bye, Felicia.
Bye,
Bye,
Felicia.
Felicia.
Bye,
It's not
Felicia.
Felicia. It's Felicia.
It is. You're Aisha, bitch.
Your mother's a bitch.
Yeah, she definitely was.
I hope your
Just
mother.
Yeah, around
Listen,
your
don't.
mom.
melanated, just melanated.
Listen,
Just
I
so
don't
you know,
tolerate. I don't tolerate this. That bullshit.
I know you don't, but
So
just
just
melanated.
let Luke. I want Luke to hear this. That every time I see you, it's on site. Just know,
Yeah,
on
100.
site.
I hear you,
I'm
sis,
with
but
you.
just let me give you something. Yes, sis. From yesterday, everyone has been on 10. So, sis, I'm just going to say to you now, everyone's on a draw out thing, yeah? So just don't fall for it if you can. Try not to fall for it.
Yeah,
From
he's
yesterday.
taking the law from his particular country and saying that that's the case in every country. All he had to say was like, "Oh wow, I thought it was everywhere." Because if I'm giving you an actual example that it's not everywhere, right? Then you just got to take it. What he's saying
That's
is
right.
that he's like, no, I because of my particular experience, but I just gave you a whole real life example where I was like, okay, look, I'm gonna get my citizenship and I'm gonna hook up my son, and they was like, no, your son basically now that's the second generation born in America. Your son is not entitled to. He can come there, meet a nice little Panamanian lady, and get married, and then get some citizenship if he want to do that. But he on his own. That's what they told me straight to my face, and he telling me whatever sangria, whatever the fuck. I don't. No, it don't apply. And he's in denial of that.
I'm gonna just say this, and Luke, I hope you can hear me, yeah, Luke, because this is directly for Luke. Yeah, Luke, I'm gonna say this as nice as I can. Luke, we invited you up here for you so we can have this conversation, and so far you've disappointed me twice. Now you've told Nines to her mum, right, and now you've just called cis melanated the B word. Luke, you're not here for our conversation. Like, you're not really coming up for a conversation. You are actually on a trope. You've been on it from yesterday, Luke. I've been watching and observing, and you've been on this from yesterday. Remember, you started the fire yesterday with Nines, and then after that, it just became a cesspit of fuckery. Yeah, so I said, well, we're here for the madhouse. I joined in. Yeah, I was definitely involved in the chat, but we can't be doing that again today. I did say in the chat yesterday, even when I was trolling my ass off, yeah, that'll be for one night. It'll be like Veli Mikhail Fridays for one night, but back tomorrow is back to subject. So I called you up here, Luke. I called you up here to have the conversation, and all you've done so far is abuse both of my sisters. That can't work. That really can't work.
Yeah, but I have a serious question. I'm just gonna ask a question. Do you think it's a level of entitlement to be pressing first generation people to have some sort of patriotic sentiments, like people who their parents are from a whole nother country, they were raised with the pride and dignity of their parents' home country, and there's some sort of expectation for because you were born in this country, that you should be a patriot, or like do you not like, what are your thoughts on that? Do you feel like that's right or a fair expectation to have?
The reason why we're having this conversation now is because obviously, you know, Veli's been on this political thing, yeah. So obviously he's on his political season over on the block, and lately the arguments coming up with the whole immigration. Obviously, that's the whole belly of the fucking beef is immigration, right? And obviously it's with, you know, the influx of there's legal immigrants and there's illegal immigrants. And right now, I don't even know which one if I'm being honest, me, Lady D, being honest, I don't even know which one they're looking at against. As far as I'm concerned, they're just looking at against all immigrants. I can't even distinguish anymore. Because at first, if I remember correctly, yes, it was a case of I was hearing, oh, the illegal immigrants, illegal. So I was like, okay, I can hear them. They're talking about security risks and, you know, they're not being vetted. Okay, I can work with that. But slowly but surely it has, and this is me, Lady D, telling my truth. All I'm hearing is Muslim. It's no longer about, I'm not hearing no more about illegal immigrants. I'm hearing about the Muslims taking over. They're trying to, you know, we're getting driven out, blah, blah, blah. But I'm not hearing fire, which is what I'm expecting to be hearing. I'm not hearing no smoke really for the government. It's all direct. So I'm like, hold on a minute. I don't even rock with Islam. You already know how I stay. I don't even rock with Islam. But I cannot get with me, Lady D, cannot get behind this, knowing that this set of group of people over here, sir, because of a religion that they practice, and I don't even check for the religion myself, but my morals and integrity is not going to allow me to go against or stand with Britain or the British public or the patriots. I myself, Lady D, can't do that. To say I'm going to, I don't know, not accept these people into the land because of a religion that they practice, because apparently it goes against the values of this country, or it goes against however they want to summarize it. I don't know what words.
Lady D, that's the minority. That's a minority of patriots. So
okay,
even
the
patriots there is the minority of.
But they're the ones that are banging the loudest hearing, right?
Well, the center ground of politics really is the majority of the country, isn't it? So that's really who.
Right, but then we're hearing somebody obviously like Triller, and I take the piss out of Triller myself. So let me just be honest. I roast Triller the fact that he tries to claim his English, yeah. Right, but Triller as a Asian Indian boy here in the United Kingdom, he's actually showing more kind of British values or what we expect than some of the people that are actually born here, and we're hearing them expressed on the panel, and it's quite shocking. So I'm saying to them, hold on a minute. What is it that you are actually fighting against? Is it the fact that it's the system can't cope, the country's overstretched, everything's just gone to the point where it's you lot are just like fed up? I get it. But you can't focus on just coming after immigrants. That's not the crux of the main crux of your arguments is the government. If anything, now if they say they're going to ride against the government, fuck it, I'm riding that with them. But when you're just doing all of this, you know, and then obviously you've got the war going on with Palestine, oh, mate, that's just the next thing. So it's just all morphed into one thing. And I think that's how we've got to the bottom of it. It's mainly about
immigration. It's not just riding out against the government, though.
Go on, bro.
It's like riding out against the government, yeah, but who riding out for what cause? What's the actual reason that you're riding out against the government?
Because right, we will only hear what will be the reason. Like I even said it, you know, I said if they can show me something that I can say, okay, I can get behind it, I will. But so far, me, Lady D, what I'm hearing is nothing for me to get behind. There's nothing there. It's an empty vessel, and I think their argument is direct. Their argument and their anger is directed all in the wrong direction. So when they hear people like myself or Nine or whoever it may be, Ghost or whoever it may be that jumps on the panels and are going back and forth, we're automatically labelled or gonna be considered an enemy of this country because we're not agreeing with whatever it is that they think we should be agreeing with as British citizens. And I'm like, no.
Lady D, is it us that's the enemy or them? Because how many Muslims work in Parliament? How many of them are MPs? Like, come on now, let's be honest about this. It's
they probably got issues with that too.
There's a point where this becomes ridiculous. So they're against their own country and their own country's values and what their country, like Veli said, Veli was right. They're against their own country and what their own country's trying to do. They're not against us. Ain't nothing to do with us, but they don't want to talk out against the people they're really against. You see it? So they use us as scapegoats. And that's why it's another form of racism. Because it's easy to just go around attacking black people, innit? Or just go around attacking black sisters. Yeah, and then using your chauvinistic tactics in argument. It's easy to do that, but it's not easy to talk to the people that you really want to talk to and get the things changed that you really want to change, because you know what you're going to be, the picture that's going to be painted of you, innit? You might end up in a jailhouse. Who's the real enemy of the state? Let's do this, man.
The thing is, though, even when I try to ask a serious question, when I ask, well, okay, then how do you show love to the country? Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. Yeah, I was told by not doing A, B, and C. Now, to me, that's not an answer, because do you know what I mean? By not doing, there's many people that may not do A, B, and C. You get me? And don't love the country. Do you know what I mean? So I'm saying you don't really get any sort of strong, you know what I mean? Anything with any meat, you know what I mean? It's just bare fucking anemic kind of conversations, unfortunately, anorexic sort of conversations.
That's how they get to move the goalposts, to always find a way to keep you in that under their same label.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, if you're not specific about what meets the, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, for me, I just, you know, take it like the label that I'm not patriotic, because I probably am more firm on the fact that I'm not patriotic. However, I'm not patriotic to the point where I want to see there's 45 million Black people in America. I don't want to see the country
but that's what I'm
fall,
saying,
because they're going to be like impacted by that. So
I'm taking
you know what I'm saying? I'm not crazy. I'm not stupid. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not like ride or die for it either. I mean, and the irony in that is I am a veteran of this country, you know. So at one point I guess I would have died for the country, but that's the thing about being patriotic. You can become unpatriotic. You know, it's a swinging door. Maybe one day I'll start singing, I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. Y'all know that song?
I hear you. The argument didn't make them fallacious, though. Every argument was fallacious. There was no real grounds for the argument to stand on.
And it's the disingenuousness and the lying that's really let me down. Even with the example whereby he used the term immigrant or whatever, which that term was not used yesterday. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah. Same thing that Banksy done. You get me? When he was speaking about citizenship, he changed it to passport. You lot too, but you're not fucking slick enough for me. That's the thing, man. You might be loud, this, that, and the other, but you're definitely not slick enough. I'll be real.
So are they on the same side of the argument? Luke and Banksy, are they on the same? They saying the same thing?
I don't even think they know what they're
this
on
conversation
about.
Is,
I think that as well.
Traumatized, man. And the trauma coming out.
There is a clear division, because I remember I was listening to them on the panel the other day, and I did hear Gummy check Banksy still me not lie. So there's a clear, like, not straight paths going, you know, because she's saying, nah, he's speaking for him, he ain't speaking for us, he ain't speaking. So clearly they're not all on the same page.
They're just trying to make an argument. They don't actually have one. That's the point I'm making. They're trying to make one. And that's evident, because nothing he said was clear.
Wouldn't they be more upset if they were actual people whose ancestry was British and then they weren't patriotic? Like, why would they care if the children of immigrants aren't? I don't understand that. I just keep going back to that, like, because I'm trying to understand. Like, if there was like some Mexican person in America, right, and they're waving their Mexican flag, I am not going to be like, yo, but you here in America. Why? Like, I understand it. I totally get it, because Mexico is across the street. Technically, you know, those Mexican people descend from the Indians, and the Europeans came over here and basically took their land. But so they still have a pride in their nation. Like, I'm not going to say, oh, you're unpatriotic and you're in this country and you're getting benefits from this country. And I know, I totally get it. Like, I'm not even going to be. So to me, I just feel like it's misdirected. It's just misdirected energy or anger, like directed towards people, the white British people who are not patriotic, they should get all the smoke. Like, yo, this is your land. What's wrong with you? Like, if Nines don't want to be patriotic, this ain't her land. So frig.
But that's what I said to him.
But
Like,
this is
his
the big
issue
problem
is
to
with his
that.
government.
There's a next part to this as well that I need to move on to as well, which is by having that energy, like it's like we've not learned nothing, yeah. Because by having that energy just floating around in the atmosphere, you're now making the Muslims now are having their backs up. They're going to be on 10, thinking, okay, they're sending for us. Now you're going to hear more of the Islamophobia. Islamophobia. Yeah. Now you're going to hear more of that coming out, saying, "Oh, it's just Islamophobia and all that."
Come on,
So literally, you're causing more problems. This is the bit I was trying to tell them all along. You're literally making.
No, but
Listen,
Lady D, it is
Banksy's out here
Islamophobia.
race-baiting, yeah?
Technically,
Banksy's
it
out
is
here
actually that.
race-baiting.
You can't get out of saying it's not. You couldn't say it's not Islamophobia. It would sound stupid.
Yeah, I just
Come on now,
it's
man.
Say that
why
again.
pick on Islam? What about all the other religions? It just
Exactly.
doesn't make any
What I
sense.
said, Chris. I said it's gonna do. If once you got they got rid of one, then it'll be the next. Eventually, it will be us. So no, I can't get behind it. Period. I can't. Eventually, it will trickle down. If that's the case, so I can't get behind something that I know would eventually end up at my own damn doorstep. No, sir.
That was blatant Islamophobia. To say a Muslim can't be a patriot, that was the where it started. That's what I mean. Like fallacious arguments that don't make sense with no basis. He didn't give anything to quantify the statement, and then when asked to quantify, what did he do? He started dissing people. So then it's like at that point in the conversation, I'm really supposed to headbutt you, but you're not here in real life.
But
So let's move
isn't
on.
there something where it says a Muslim can't be a nationalism or something like that? I could have swore that was like a whole debate with the whole Somalis. Y'all remember when it was like, oh, Somalis who talk about Somalia and their nation that's like going against Islam and stuff like that. I swear I think this is where that whole argument is coming from. That something about Muslims they shouldn't be nationalists. Y'all don't remember that?
Nationalistic.
Yeah, but they're not supposed to. That's what
They got whole Muslim countries. How can they not be?
Hold on. Let me quickly just Wendy, because Wendy said there ain't no word, and we understand there ain't no word as Islamophobia. Right? Cool, but don't you think? But what Tommy, right, Wendy, you should come say. But what Tommy's doing would actually give that word credence.
Come on,
think about
Benji.
it, because all he's doing is irritating them and causing more of a stuff. Listen, every time I see a flipping thing put up, a clipping or
Come on,
a thing posted about it, it says the far right.
Come on, Benji.
It's literally saying far right. It doesn't
Benji.
say
Oh, good boy.
the far
Let's
right.
Okay.
Think about it, Wendy. Think about what I'm saying.
Hey, you know what's mad as well? Yeah, it's like it's advertised everywhere else as the far right or whatever. Only the man them that's in that circle don't believe it's far right. It's like, it's a bit mad, isn't it? Like, yeah. Everyone else sees your shit as far right. You're the only people that don't see it. So, are we all wrong or are you wrong? In front of it. So, yeah.
It's like when people do them demon signs with their hands and then they act like, oh no, I wasn't doing nothing. When people ask them about it in interviews, it's like, oh no, that was just body posture. No, it was not. Talk the truth, man. What's wrong with you? We don't believe that shit. Yeah, it was fun while it lasted, though.
Yeah. Sorry, Shifa. So, Biggage, because I know you've kind of got your finger on the pulse, as it were. Do you think that this sort of energy is a passing phase because of obviously what's going on with Tom, etc., and even maybe the lead up to the election, blah blah blah? Or do you just think it's what's been bubbling under anyway, and you know what I mean? Now there's like a pilot light, as it were, and it's sort of on and popping. Which do you believe it to be?
What do you mean, like when you say what you believe?
In terms of the sentiments that we're hearing now and stuff like that.
You mean like about the immigrants and the immigration and all that sort of stuff? I don't know. Like I was saying before, with elections and campaigns and so. it seems like the politicians ain't actually telling us what actually the country needs to keep moving, so the people know the actual truth in it. Like, so then instead of pointing at different scapegoats who they think are the issues for while conditions are so bad, even though the Tories said that they're going to be bringing in austerity for a certain amount of time and this, that, and the other, then do you know what I mean? Like, it's just easier to point at anyone else in it than to just deal with the issues as what is actually the real issues. But the government are inviting loads of people because there's not enough people fulfilling those roles that are needed. The NHS, I think it was like over 400,000 workers from overseas that come here employed directly from the NHS or whatever. And I think like over 200,000 people had come to the UK for like foreign university students that they're paying higher fees than the UK students. That's propping up. It's propping up them some of them lower red brick universities as they're called. So if the people ain't told what they need to hear rather than what they want to hear, then people will make more informed decisions. I'd say.
Okay.
So I got me up there, yeah.
Yeah, cool. Thank you. And also, I would like to know from maybe someone like Luke, like what Biggins just said there, is that being prejudiced because he's sort of speaking about what other people believe to be the sort of broken parts of Britain or whatever, or the political system. So is that prejudice? Do you know what I mean? Especially as it, you know what I mean? Because, I'll be real, man. It's just foolishness, man. Like, yeah. Anyway, let me not even get sidetracked by that still, man.
Yeah, man, they're real haters. They're real haters. That's what it is.
Just to help Luke out, because obviously 90 for up in this bitch. You get me? So hold on a second. Just to help the young man out. Boom. So we have a little poll on Luke's thing. I believe it's on Luke's. And the question now, the burning question, I should say, the burning question is, do you think 90 for 99 displays anti-British rhetoric? Now, I would like to get a definition of what that is, to be fair, but, and look at that, 9 votes. So the magic 9, you understand? And at the moment, it's 67-37. But I see the old, what's his name? Old 42 Channels, Dave, has left a comment. And he's gone, she called the Union flag a butcher's apron. Yeah. Now you see, again, do you know what I mean?
Hold on. Wait, what did you do? Oh, for fuck's sake. What did you do, Nadifa? You take
that was funny still. I was laughing.
I'm not going to lie, that is funny. I didn't know
but one second, yeah. But this is not a phrase that I turned. You see what I'm saying to you? This is not something that I turned. You understand me? This is just something that I've repeated. You get me? Like, but somehow,
who the phrase?
But somehow, now that I've said it, look, she's called the Union flag a butcher's apron. I grew up hearing it being called such. But again, I don't believe that these people know much about their country and the little bits and bobs of their country, because I've got a feeling that the great working patriot himself believes that I came up with that phrase. Do you understand what I'm saying? This is what we're working with, family, man. This is what we're working with. I believe that he thinks that I turned that phrase, which I did not. But because these people are so, like I said, we're going to call it traumatized, Nani forgets the blame. It's a mad thing. But anyway, you might get a few more votes. Go and give Lukey a vote. You know what I mean? Is 90 for anti-British? I would ask him to define anti-British, but he'll probably tell me to check Google. So I'll leave it there still. But yeah, man, I don't know. We might need to give a quick.
How about we do that? How about we look up what is the meaning of anti-British? Let's try that. Let's actually see what the government say.
Okay, I'll just do it on my phone instead of bringing it on the screen. Anti-British. Hold on a sec. Hostile to the interest of. Oh, my phone's about to die. Hostile to the interests of Britain or United Kingdom. But hold on, let me put this on charge. Oh, let's go back to that.
Randy's back again.
Yes, he's back. Tell a friend. Randy's back. Yes, he's back. Yes, he's back.
Randy, have you heard of the term butcher's apron?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Do you think it's a phrase that Nynefa's made up?
Yeah, who coined the phrase, Randy, man? Tell us. He must know. You're that age group.
No, I don't. Right. Butcher's apron is an apron that butchers wear. It's a bit. I've got a local pub and they sell butcher's dog. Yeah. Now, what that means, it's a hot dog that the butcher would give the meat to his dog. So he's going to save the best bits for his dogs.
Butcher's dog.
Butcher's dog. Yeah, that's a nice hot dog.
Never heard of it, but continue.
Yeah, well, I had heard of it until I walked into this pub, but it's along those lines. I'd have to Google butcher's apron to see the nuances of that.
Okay.
All right, no problem. Thank you. All right then. So I'm not sure what's going on in the feeble, but yeah. So what have you come back to say something in particular, Randy, or can I just continue?
Just continue, but I was going to do a silly patriot test just for laughs, but if you want to continue, I don't need to do that.
Listen, Platinum, we're not having you keep testing us all over these damn panels. Why do you feel the need to put running damn tests on us? Platinum, I'm not standing for this.
No, it's just a little bit of fun because the thing was that
these damn tests.
No, it's just like a quiz intermission. I tested my RAF mate out, and he came down less than I did. And he was like fuming. How the fuck are you more patriot than I am? I served. I was watching the D-Day stuff, and you're claiming that you're more patriotic than me. So it's a stupid test. It was just a little. Intermission, sort of for a laugh. Big up, Carl.
Hey, Randy, I want to ask you a question. I need your testimony on this one, bro.
Testimony? What? I mean, in court?
Yeah.
I'm
saying, yeah, moving forward, it's about time, the establishment sort of extended the olive branch to all the people that have been suffering under their, I can't say oppression, but under their leadership, yeah? I think that it's time now to kind of bring everyone in, put everyone to work and move the country forward, right? Now, I personally think that now's the time to kind of make peace, innit? For the English people to turn around and say, yes, the colonials, they contributed and blah, 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 whatever. People that have lived in this country for however many years, they're British too, blah, blah, blah. Now, the fly in the ointment seems to be these far righters like Luke and that are using this opportunity to kind of rewrite history, wipe the slate clean, and kind of purge themselves of this historical guilt that they're carrying. Like, oh, you can't mention the past, and you can't say anything about the bad about British and this and that. Like, I just think that they're just basically being opportunists, like vultures. They're seeing the elite sort of extending the olive branch and saying, anyone who can contribute to the country right now, regardless of where you're from or your history, step up, in it. Now's your time. Like, there's opportunities right now, innit? You know, before the floodgates open and all the immigrants come in and all the low-level jobs are taken, they're saying, look, you've been living in this country for long enough. Step up. You know, take up these management roles. You know, when these immigrants come in, put them to work, innit? Regardless of your background. That's what I'm seeing in the country right now. But yet these Tommy lot seem to want to monopolise them roles for the indigenous working class British and claim some sort of hierarchical benefit. What do you think, Randy?
I think it is time for British people to step up. We need apprenticeships,
Exactly.
apprenticeships. Yeah,
that's right.
And we need to train our people.
Exactly.
But the big but, we've still got a skills shortage. There's 900,000 vacancies, so we still need to issue visas.
Yes.
To improve our economy and to build Britain. Because we've lost out because of Brexit.
Yes.
We're not going to solve this problem overnight.
That's right.
So we need to do both of those things. Now I've just found out the definition of the butcher's apron. So it's a prerogative term for the flag, common among Irish Republicans, citing the blood-streaked appearance of the flag and referring to atrocities committed in Ireland and other countries under British colonial rule.
Exactly that.
So I guess it's not very patriotic for you to remember that Britain did atrocities. That's not.
No, of course not.
Someone needs to message that to Tommy in a message, man, and let him know, man. You're Irish, bro, and you're supporting the butcher's apron. You're idiot, full-time idiot.
He's getting paid. He don't care.
You know,
he's a full-time idiot. Wait, sell out, full-time sell out, bro.
You know, he's a patriot. Wait, are y'all trying to say you can't be Irish and be a British patriot?
Well, that's what the other guy was saying.
British patriot, right?
That's what the other guy was saying, isn't it?
You have to be British first to be a British patriot.
No. But you know, I've got Indian Raj history, which I've digged into and got the details out about it, and I don't support that. But my family, my grandfather was a Methodist minister in the Raj, and they lived the life of Riley. They lived a blessed life.
But we could draw a line under that, Randy. We could draw a line under that.
Yeah. But the point is, during the British Raj, they stole billions from the Indian economy.
Oh yeah.
And that's what you have to. It's not just my grandfather and my grandmother and my dad was born there. You have to look at the big picture.
Exactly.
What happened during that reign, that 200 years, when the tea company started? Yeah, exactly. So, you know, that's what I found in my history. You know, and I'm still going. I'm building my family tree and doing the hereditary stuff, and hoping not to find any slave owners, to be honest.
Yeah, and Randy, I don't know how much you owe me, but like, I'll bill you later.
Checks in the post.
All right, mate. Nice one. Sweet as, mate. Sweet as.
I'm gonna need your backup, you know, bro, because I'm looking to take off this scientific fucking matrix head off, yeah, because this guy insulted me, the other day, yeah. He told me that I'm basically I am lacking comfort in my life because I subscribe to God or an entity of some sort, and I believe in fairy stories, and basically I need psychological help. So I need to done this dance with scripture. I need your help.
When you say you want to done his dance with scripture, I don't think that's ever going to work, because he is like Valley Vision, you know, some of the G Block members, they're steadfast in their I won't call it trolling, but I would call it their non-belief. Let's just call it their non-belief. And because they're steadfast in their non-belief, they don't yet see the power of belief. And I think that that's the only way you could really attack them in an argument and make it even seem like, not even necessarily seem like, but to actually prompt them into seeing the issue with not having belief. Because you have to have belief. Without belief, you've got
Good
nothing.
point. Good point.
You've got to prompt them in that way, and you've got to push them to that boundary where it's like, okay, so you think that belief is worthless. It's not worth anything. Okay, belief isn't worth anything. So if who's the guy that came up with the idea for, I don't know, the nuclear bomb? If Einstein never had an idea, I never believed that that idea could work, then what, it wouldn't exist, would it? There you go. So you have to have the belief in order for the idea to even take place. So therefore, belief is more powerful than your idea. It's more powerful than your science. It's more powerful than anything.
That's true.
But I presented this argument to him the other day, yeah, bro. I said to him, but your science, yeah, comes from some of these religious beliefs. Like I tried to put into like ancient Kemet and stuff like that, and how, you know, they worked out the stars, the planets, they worked night from day. All of this is all embedded in science, which we use and, you know, today. So how is he okay with having a firm belief in science but refuses to believe in a god or entity or an energy? But he's saying to me that it's just all fucking gibberish, isn't it? That's what
It's
he said.
mumbo jumbo, isn't it? It's mumbo
I'm
jumbo to him.
delusional and I might need to see a therapist, basically.
I'll agree to a certain extent that religion has been used to kind of like oppress and keep people down, and they've used these superstitions and weird kind of like scare stories to do that. Like you said though, Lady D, there's a lot of good things in religion as well, and like what we need to do is like what you said before, like eat the meat and chuck the bones. Like that's really what you need to do with religion. You need to take the bit that's going to bless you and
Pause
feed
on eat
you
the meat.
and sustain you, and the bit that's just going to stick in your
Sorry,
tooth.
Carl, I just want to point out we've got one of those atheist brains running around in the chat by the name of Natty. Yeah, but these funky guys,
Natty, jump on, man. Natty, jump on.
Yeah, man, these
Now
Matrix
he's a
guys.
hardcore atheist, though, isn't he? He's a
No,
hardcore
Natty's not.
atheist.
No, do you know what?
He's in the Matrix too.
I wouldn't call him an atheist though. No, being honest, yeah, Natty's my brother. I couldn't call him an atheist still. I'd have to call him a non-believer because I think there's a difference. You know, like when they say the non-believers, they're not talking about atheists. The non-believer could potentially believe, but they just need to see something. They need to see the signs themselves. They need to see some kind of evidence. Now, with the atheist, it doesn't matter what evidence you show them. If the atheist had some type of intervention
you're
in their
saying he's a lost
lifetime,
cause. The atheist is a lost cause, basically.
yeah, the atheist believes in luck. The atheist believes in luck. He don't, and then
yeah, I heard scientific
his
method
version of
talking
luck
about fates.
Hang on,
fate and all them things.
Hang on. Natty's reached for a verse from the Bible, Psalms 2:13.
Here we go. Here we go.
Schiffer, are you familiar with this verse?
Go on, read it. Refresh my memory.
Why is it down to me? I was just going to show you some of my colonial booty, but anyway.
I think someone should put the whole Bible into AI. Just program it and just be like, remove all the bullshit and the contradictions and.
You know what's funny, yeah? Card, you see what you just said? That was a really good point because it just brought back a memory. So I can't remember who it was. I think it was the Mayans or someone, yeah. And they said that the whole universe was our DNA as human beings. Everything in the universe was the program is all in our DNA. So everything is possible through our DNA. So even certain types of information and certain types of things that we're coming up with is accessible. And it's all within our DNA. Like our DNA's got some type of memory, like muscle memory has got memory. Like we've got memory in the actual DNA, he's saying now, yeah? Now he's saying that over time, science has come to a similar type of theory that we're programmed. Like we're not flipping, we wasn't, what's the word? We wasn't just, evolved out of nothing. There was a program. Someone set this program into place. Like for instance, the Matrix, someone had to push the button and boot up the program.
Yeah, I get you. I'm with you.
That's what they're saying existence is. It's like a program. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So if it's like a program, then Someone had to push the button. Someone is the creator, or something.
This is what I'm saying. Shiv, you think about it, yeah? If there's always been humans, right, since the dawn of time, let's say, right? At what point did they become conscious and start realizing that, wait a minute, we're not like everything else. We're different.
They would
Like
have
their
been conscious
consciousness
straight
must
away.
have kicked in at a certain time, innit?
No, they would have been conscious immediately, bro.
Natty in the back.
Listen, every being with a brain was conscious when it was created, bro.
Quick, guys, do we do a prayer for Natty or not, or do we just let him?
Well, let me just read out Psalms 2:13 from the King James version. When his wrath shall be kindled in a short term, blessed are all they that trust in him. I'll do it again. When his wrath shall be kindled in a short term, blessed are they that trust in him.
What's the point of that, though?
That's Natty. I didn't bring the verse.
No, he's always mysterious with it,
Yeah,
isn't
we're
he?
just bringing a little blessing for Natty.
Bring Natty on and let him explain himself.
Natty, what's with the mysterious bars, man? Come and explain it.
He's in the back.
Well, Natty, you chose that. You know your scriptures too, Natty. Come on.
Bring him in, Nines. Come on. 9 ether.
Preacher Natty.
9 ether.
The Lord is upon me.
Nines fell asleep on her own stream. 9 ether.
Yeah, man. I really think these right wingers are trying their luck now. They're trying to establish some sort of hierarchy. You can see even Banksy is chatting some hierarchical who's more British than who. Bullshit, bruv.
I found very telling
people
is
paid their dues,
people's
bruv.
underlined
We don't need no hierarchy.
People's real feelings came out. That's what that's how I'm gonna sum it up as. Everyone's feelings came out yesterday. I was loving it. I'm not gonna lie, because it just showed
I loved it as well.
Clearly there was some underlying tensions and it just all came out into the surface. Everyone was just going at it. It was mayhem, yeah. And I'm like, okay, we are in the age of Aquarius. Come on, you know it's
Lady D, I found the name of it now. I found the name of the thing I was talking about. It's called the simulation theory. So once you hit scientific with the simulation theory, any of these type of things, if you hit him with the simulation theory.
Wait, let me put in my story because I'm coming for his clout, you know. I don't know who
simulation theory is saying that reality is a simulation.
There you go. So someone had to stop the simulation. That's what I'm saying, Khan. And I'm saying, so lady, one second, let me just give her these arguments to bring to science. So then obviously he can do his best at trapping him on his own self, because there's no way out of them. So basically the simulation theory, that's a scientific theory that they're working with right now that they believe is definitely plausible. And another one is metaphysics. Yeah, because once you get into metaphysics, then we're gonna get into astrophysics and all sorts of stuff. What's the one? It's you got metaphysics, and then there's another type of metaphysics. You got metaphysics, and then you've got there's a new one. Oh my god.
Lady D, call Nines.
I'm gonna look it up quickly.
Let me text her. Okay. Sorry, sis. Hold on. Give me a sec. I'm texting her. Oh, I got simulation theory and I got metaphysics. Okay, is there any more?
Metaphysics.
You know he's gonna be fucking. He can hear us right now. Yes, him and that little.
There's another one of them.
Is gonna be doing their thing.
There's a Greek metaphysics. I can't remember what the name of it is though. But that's where metaphysics is coming from, innit? Yeah. So once I find the name of it, I'm gonna find it for you now. Hold on.
You see, my theory about Banksy, as I stated before, I sort of referenced Brother Kale. I think he got some Tommy Robinson dopamines on Saturday, and he's been running with that all week now. He went on stage.
He's on fucking 10. Bloody
and he's like, yeah, I was on stage at Tommy Robinson's. I'm big man out here now.
Banksy's out here doing the most. Banksy has replaced Ralph. Period. He's just a Ralph. He's just a reborn. We've been here before, you know.
Sorry, Lady D, I was confusing myself. I was right the whole time. It is metaphysics. So basically, let me read this to you quickly now. Yeah. So metaphysics it's a branch of. Hold on, let me get the whole thing.
That deals with the first principles of things, including abstract concepts such as being, knowing, identity, time, and space. All right, thank you. Right, I'm gonna get into this. Scientific your waste, man. Yeah, Lady D, I'm coming for you. Yeah, you and your crew. Yeah, your salop crew. I'm coming for all of you lot. Yeah, it's on and popping. Sending shots.
Natty's come with his balaclava and his fists up. Go on, Natty.
And you notice it says religion in there, Lady D. It specifies it. So there's just no running. There's no turning. There's no twisting. There's no turning your head the other way and saying, well, science didn't talk about this. Shut up, science, because you've written it down. We're reading it back to you.
So, Natty, what was the meaning of bringing Psalms 2:13? Natty, come in. Natty.
Yeah, that must have been a difficult entrance when you got that kind of information to enter with.
I don't know. I just picked it off the top of my head. You know, that must be a sign.
What's that?
You believe in signs, yeah?
Yeah. That must be like a divination sign. God must have picked that for me to obviously put that there for all of us.
You're not really that atheist, though.
What was it again? What? Read it out again, Randy. That had power, man.
See, I told you, Lady D, he's not really an atheist, man. He can feel the power in the words. You know, like that.
The man's come here as a
ninja. Power, man.
He's come up here as a ninja, like he want to box down a couple of the believers. Yeah, he comes to fight.
Come like ninja, man. Can't see me, man. Can't see me, man. Come like ninja, man.
He never comes to fight nobody. Now he's a brother, you know. You have to remember that. Even Veli, like, I noticed that with Veli a little bit as well. Like, you see what I realized? A real atheist is a purist. They're like the Puritans. Like, you can't be in any way sympathetic to any other cause, innit? You know, like back in the day with
I seek the truth.
Back in the day with the Templars, you know, the Templars back in the day, if you didn't believe in God, they will murder you. They don't have no filter. That's what the atheists are like now. The atheists are like the Templars, where they got no filter, and that he's got filter. Even Veli, there's a part where he's got a bit of a big filter. So yeah, I realized that these men ain't really atheists like that. They're just non-believers. And I think that they don't identify themselves.
I have to sit there and listen to what you believe in. And then when I spit like 16 bars of what I believe in, you'll get upset.
Well, there you go. So you're a believer, but just in something else. And that's it. And obviously you acknowledge yourself as a believer. You just don't acknowledge yourself as a believer in Islam or Christianity.
In God. In there being a higher being.
God. That's what I was talking to scientific method about.
Well, when you say, hold on 1 second, let's get into that for a second. You don't believe there's a creator of the universe?
No, sir.
You don't. So you think that everything is random? What do you actually believe?
No, the creator is the sun.
The sun is the creator. So therefore, 1 second, hold on.
That's who we are. We're the sun people. We realize. It even shows you on the walls of Egypt about the sun and what it done.
No. But
people worship it.
Hold on 1 second. Therefore,
horticulture.
To some degree, then you're saying then you believe the sun to be God.
No.
Well, what are you saying?
I believe it to be part of the creation.
Part of the creation. What creation?
The creation of life. So what wakes up in the morning? What comes alive in the morning?
Who told you the sun wakes up in the morning and comes up in the morning? Because
I didn't say the sun. I said what wakes up, what comes alive, and what wakes up in the crack of dawn as soon as that sun starts shining.
I don't know. You tell me.
Is it not the trees?
I don't know.
Who was the first known living? Well, they are living organisms. The trees were the first ones to be planted, and they all prayed.
Pause 1 second. Pause 1 second. You see the sun in the sky. Yeah, if we're gonna go biblical on this now, yeah, because it seems like this is the weird thing that you're doing, yeah. It seems like either you've been reading the Bible and then you're using certain parts of the Bible to try and make your own surmisations, or maybe you've done some Kemet research and you're compounding the Bible with Kemet and making your own surmisations. Or I would say this, I would suggest that you're not really being, what's the word? You're not being totally honest with us about your true perception. And the reason I say this is because of this. I want to show you something. In the Bible, it talks about the sun and it says it's God's son. Did you know that? Or it's the most high's son. Did you know that? Yeah. And it also says that, what does it say? It says that Yeshua is the most high's son. But depending on how you're using the word son, depends on, you know, your depiction of it and how it's, do you feel where I'm coming from? Like, and even when you're reading the Bible, like you see that, for instance, when we're saying the Most High placed the sun in the sky, yeah? Are we talking about the same sun? Because remember, his sun was in existence before there was any sun in the sky, right? So there's that argument as well. And then if I do this Kemet stuff, then we're going to get to sun worship. We're going to get to some Ra and Horus and all of that stuff. We can do all of that stuff. But ultimately, whichever way you try to go, you then have to then believe in some type of a creator, whether it be, you know, a creator that's one of many or a creator that's just one. But in some context, you're going to have to fall on the point of a creator. And at that point, you know, we it's not gotcha, but you know,
So
where do you stand?
I'm just saying, according to scientists, yeah, where do they say life started?
I don't know. They got loads of different theories. Which one would you like to go with? Because
Well,
we
let's
could do
go with the
10,000 years, we could do 20,000 years, we could do
Well,
a billion years, we could do 100 billion years, we could do 100 million years. This is what I mean. Depending on which scientist is talking and which geologist is talking and which institution is talking, basically, like we're gonna come up with some different answers. So which answer is the one that you're trying to point us towards?
Bro, I don't know, man. You just confused me. Yeah, I'm just letting you know that. No, you confused me, bro. Like,
brother, listen. You said I've
some
confused you.
kumbaya
No,
thing, bro. You didn't
you see
sound
what I just
kumbaya
did?
thing
You
to
see
me,
what I
yeah?
just did? I unconfused you, because this is what people try to do. We're having a conversation, yeah? We're trying to streamline the conversation. I'm being absolutely fair in my observations, and I'm pointing out some facts to you about what you said, and I'm then comparing what you said with the Bible, with certain things that's in Kemet, XYZ, and I'm saying, well, it seems like what you're doing is you're using all of those stories and you're conflating them into some new belief that you're calling your belief. But then, you know, that means it's just something you're making up. Now, if you stick on any of those particular beliefs that I pointed out, then you have to stick on the creator. And then it's like the argument's over. And then, you know, you kind of have to, you know, stand somewhere. And I think that
Okay,
this
well,
is
yeah. Well,
more,
I don't
I think
necessarily.
you're more being that.
I can
Go
be
on.
enlightened, and I can actually go out there, source information, and I can actually make up my own belief.
So you're being
So for
diverse.
instance, let me finish. So for instance, I'm not saying that obviously my African ancestry, we didn't have many gods. I'm not saying that wasn't the case. But if we look towards what was behind these gods, was obviously nature. Okay,
Principles,
so like
nature. I've got you. I've got you, bro.
elements. Let me
I've got
finish
you.
it, because you had a long time, bro. I even opened up the door to my bedroom and had a little chat to him.
No, but
I'll give
which
you a
one are
bit of
you
time, bro.
going with, though? Which one are
Yeah.
you
So
going
what I'm
with, though?
basically trying to say to you is this. So even in Islam, when he went to the Kaaba and other places around the world, there was idols. Okay, and these idols that they found were like bronze. They were related to Egyptians, Kemet, even all the way down from South Africa. Right, they found all these idols in certain places. Right, now all of a sudden, you've got it where they've got this one god. religion or one God system.
Monotheism.
Yeah, that is now being introduced. So now all these gods that are around the world now are being broken up into this belief of not this nature belief of this one does for this. We respect the rivers, we respect the trees, we respect this, we respect our mothers, we respect blah blah blah, because all of this affects us. Now,
That's not really necessarily true, though. They
we
respect the
one
angels,
second, brethren. One second, brethren. So now I saw a clear path to how
nature.
there was the African influence amongst the world, because we always had many gods, and now I can see the influence of it, where now, you know, Europeans have now decided we're not going to have these many gods. We're going to have this one monotheism religion.
But even you saying that, though, Natty, yeah, when you say we're not going to have all of this many gods, the same African so-called spiritualities that you're talking about, like when I was first engaged with this argument, I had not done a lot of research, but now I'm a bit more versed in it. I'm going to ask you this question. Would you not then have to agree that in most cases we're going to get to a point where, you know, there is usually some type, one of those beings that is the either the higher case or the creator, and you know, a load of them which are more subjective or submissive to one in particular, either by one waging war on the others or by many other means, or in just some cases it's just that they just are, and one just seems to be more powerful. You know, like if I go into some more European stuff, I'm gonna find the same kind of energy, and then it's like at that point, you know, we're still gonna have to conclude at some point that, you know, to some extent within the cultures you're trying to embrace and the ones you've presented, there is a concept of a creator, bro. And if there's a concept of a creator, then this concept of, you know, life being generated by some type of source, yeah, some type of simulation being activated, whether that be someone having the ability to manipulate atoms and putting everything together, or, you know, just having to push a button on a computer and everything just came into place. I don't know how it works. All I know is, to some extent, in the oldest cultures and in the wisest cultures, and even within the science that we're talking about today, metaphysics, yeah, like we're going to come to this concept. It's inescapable. And then when you start talking about, you know, religion being spooky and talking about things that we can't see and things we can't hear, and, you know, I suppose you're going to start going into the Bible and start talking about talking donkeys and things that can't be explained.
No, but you could
I'm going to
see.
say to
No, but
you,
I
I'm
could
going to,
see
one
the
second, let me finish.
influence. I could see.
Let me finish quickly.
Oh,
I'm
God,
going
you've
to
been
finish
going
on
all
this
the
last
time.
sentence. I'm going to say to you that
Yeah, but
once
make it
I
a
get to
conversation, though.
I am.
Yeah.
I'm going to figure. I'm going to end on this sentence, and then you can attack all of those points. So, if I get to metaphysics, it's going to say it's an abstract theory with no basis in reality. The very subject of milk pricing involves in a wonderland of accounting practice and metaphysics all in its own. Do you understand? So I'm going to finish there, but just really think about those words as well before you obviously attack the points.
Okay. Well, it just seems to me like African spirituality, they already had found the connection with divineness amongst themselves and had divineness within themselves, and did not need to go on the search for God or have any quarrels or disbeliefs or any fights or any question about their faith. The Europeans, however, now when you're talking about quantum physics and everything like that, they're actually obviously trying to search
No, metaphysics,
and stuff like
not
that. They're
quantum.
obviously trying
Quantum
to
physics is the
search.
newer one. That's the newer one, quantum physics. But metaphysics is where quantum physics is coming from. So what we have to understand is quantum physics is just a new name that scientists have put on metaphysics to try and escape the fact that what they're dealing with is literally religious, literally God. And it literally roots science in religion. That's what it does. It literally gives science its root. It shows it where it comes from. And
It
that's, you
shows
see,
that you're
when you
searching.
see
It's
sometimes,
showing that
one
you're
second,
searching.
Sometimes when you look in the mirror, you see some people, yeah, like for instance, you got these black people that they might call coons, and they look in the mirror, they see a black face, but they might live in a white environment and they don't like this black face. They want to be white. So they do everything in their power to look whiter. Now, that's what I'm trying to say is the same thing when we're dealing with this religion thing, bro. Like, we have to understand what we're doing, bro. Like, as black people, you know, especially what you're talking about, coming from African spirituality and stuff, we had our own creator. We had our own thing going on. So who are they to tell us there's
but
no
what I'm trying
creator?
to
Who are they?
basically,
One second. Who are they to tell
Shifter.
us about the unseen
So Shifter,
and to tell us
stop,
about the things
chill
that
out,
can't be
chill out a
explained when
second.
we taught them?
Chill out a second, yeah. So people like
Go on.
Scientific Method, right? He believes that obviously science had started with Isaac Newton, right? From his ideas, from his stance, this is where we all have to believe and everything like that. But he's forgetting that Isaac Newton and his past predecessors were going into Africa to study. And they're forgetting that what great Alexander was writing about.
That's basically what I just said, though, bro. That's basically what I just said. We taught them. Would you think that the electric load and them things come from, bro? A lot of these things come from the Middle East and Africa, bro.
So let me finish. So in Ethiopia, they have these hieroglyphs, okay? And these hieroglyphs, they believe, this is what they believe, yeah, that they can summon demons with these hieroglyphs. And they realize that these Khazar Jews studied these hieroglyphic like, you know, like where they stencil on the floor and it looks like satanic stuff. So they called it the satanic stuff and everything like that. But what they've actually realized now was that these hieroglyphs that they were doing and stuff like that were actually like medicine. It was like mixing metal with this. It was to do with air and this and that. It was basically the periodic table. Yeah, so like, you know, nuclear, gold, zinc, blah, 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 blah. These secrets were ancient, brother. Way before you had your Jesus and your Moses and all that type of stuff.
All right, bro. There's no point in us both saying the same thing 7 times, so I'm just going to agree with you at this point. But I will say this to you. Once we understand that this concept that we're calling science has its roots in what we're calling religion, then the two become one and the same. They become more compounded. And the scientists or the atheists of today, not the scientists, the atheists of today, sorry, they seek to separate the two, to give themselves something to stand on. This is the point I'm making. But technically, they have nothing to stand on, because anything they have to stand on, really, we had to stand on before them, as anyone who's they're calling religious anyway, or a believer. Yeah, they had it long before them. So, you know, they're just a relatively new thing. It's like a new religion, basically. And that's what I'm saying. They're like the Templars, you know, they're Puritans. And the ones of you that ain't Puritans, I can like kind of weed you out. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time before I'm going to see who you really are, because it's all in the way you deliver your argument. Like you now, you're delivering this argument, and
no,
you've
I'm
gone
just proud of my
spirituality,
ancestry. Like everyone else around the world should be proud of their ancestry and what their achievements through technology.
And you believe in your ancestry, right?
Yeah, so I'm proud.
And you believe in it?
Of course, I believe in it. I believe. Do you not believe in your mother? Do you not believe in your father?
And if
do
your
you not
mother
believe in their lineage? Or why would you then go to like an Arab lineage?
And if your mother and
proud of
father's
them?
lineage, so if your mother and father's lineage comes from a creator, then so does yours, and that's what you believe in. So I'll accept that answer. That's fine. That's totally fine. It's like
Jamil,
listening to Shakara.
let me ask something.
You're basically Shakara.
Who created you, Shifa?
What do you mean who created you?
That your version of atheism is completely different. I
didn't say atheism.
You see, I know he's not. I told you, Lady D. He's
you're not an atheist. I'm sure you told me you're an atheist before.
No, he's a non-believer. Man.
Oh, I could have sworn you. Why am I saying you're an atheist? I could have sworn.
He's not an atheist. He comes across like one sometimes, I'll be honest. And sometimes he might agree with their arguments. But I already noticed from a long time, he's not an atheist. Like I said,
I'm in the same boat with Nazi.
I have respect for
Even
my
yeah,
mother and
melanated. You're
father.
similar.
I
You know what, melanated? Good point. You're actually quite
Hmm.
similar because
I'm
you
very
don't believe
similar
in
to.
Christianity. You don't
All right,
necessarily follow Islam. But if it's your own people's things, then you're not really scornful to it. So in
Yeah, I'm
knowing
not.
that
I'm
your
not. I
own,
may not even practice it, but I'm not going to be like, oh,
there you go.
they put in spirits in this doll or whatever. I'm gonna like big up to
no,
them for their
no,
doll. Like, yo,
that's me too, man. I ain't got nothing to do with
I
it.
still laugh.
big up the doll. You know what I'm saying? Like,
But ultimately, you lot still believe in some kind of creative force or some unseen, unhidden force
yeah,
with some type
yes,
of power.
Shifa. So
yeah,
let me
That's
yeah.
explain
the
to you again,
problem. That's
Shifa.
the problem we're having
Shifa,
now, Shifas.
let
That
me
was the
let me
argument I was
yeah,
having with Science.
Shifa,
He
let
don't
me
believe in that.
let me explain something to you again. So when I told you about all these idols and everything, if you look at even the Nordics and everything like that, they even believed in spirituality, and the Celts and all that even believed in the worshipping of the, well, not worshipping, but the remembrance of your fallen ones.
What's wrong with that? That sounds
There's
good.
nothing wrong with that. But then monotheism come along and changed all that. Thou shalt
Yeah,
not
but
have
hold
idols.
on one
Thou shalt not
second,
do this.
Natty.
Thou shalt not this. Just worship
Natty,
this guy
you
who's
see
just
this
appeared from one
idea. You
book.
see this idea. One second. You see this idea that
You're worshipping Rome,
monotheism.
bruv. You're worshipping
One
Rome.
second. One second. One second. You see this idea. You see this idea that monotheism does that. Yeah, I think is incorrect. When you talk about people worshiping Rome, you be hard pressed to say that a person who is of the Jewish faith or what they may call the Jewish faith today with small hats, you'd be hard pressed to say that they're following Rome. Now, I'd say that also another issue you'd have with your argument is this: like, if we're talking about, Christianity as an institution, I can pass that as an argument and say, do you know what? I actually agree with you. But if we're talking about the individual who follows the Most High and, acknowledges um, his son as the pathway, yeah, and the as the light, the truth, the life, and the way, yeah, like that's a whole different concept, bro. And I think that
But I
even
think
you're gonna
Nafi would
find,
agree that most individuals may not understand like the foundation. Like a lot of individuals don't
yeah, they might
understand
not,
the foundation of their belief. They don't understand
yeah,
like or the language that the book was written, or like they're not getting into the historical foundation of their beliefs. That's for Christians and for Muslims. A lot of
yeah.
when I went to Africa, I realized how many Muslims don't know nothing about the Quran at all. They just
Mel, it's not just that, Mel, right?
they just
We've got
follow
people talk.
Allah. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, Mel, we've got people
Same
talking
with the
about being
Christians as well. They don't know much
patriotism.
about the Bible. Yeah.
We got people talking about being patriotism and being, keeping things English, but yet you're going to worship a foreign god that wasn't from England, wasn't even from Europe. He was from the Middle East.
And that's fair. That's fair. But this is the issue now, Natty, where we got
But
to
do you know
understand something.
why they got
If
them
you're,
together, Schiffer? Do you know why? Listen, Schiffer,
um,
do you know why they got them together? Because they were
um,
disruptive. In Europe in those days, they were just robbing each other. You had the Germanic,
yeah,
so
but
the Romans got them together.
mm,
That's why.
no, but they've got
Who brought who
one-sided
brought
views.
in
Listen,
who brought England under Christianity?
it
The
doesn't
Romans.
matter
Who brought
because they
France
got
under
they still
the
listen.
Romans? The
It
Romans, the
doesn't.
Romans, the Romans, the Romans. Because they were
Yeah,
losing
but Natty,
power.
Natty,
One
one
second,
second.
brethren. 1 second, brethren. Because, like they said, when you've got some measly little, let's just say the story is true, right? That Jesus come from Ethiopia and disrupted the whole thing. That means they need to basically make sure that their backyard, which can start falling, as soon as they find out that one measly man can bring down or make our empire fall by making slaves think that they're free, then do you know what I'm trying to say to you? But obviously, we don't know. Um, I wouldn't believe a book that's been written by somebody
Yeah,
that's
but
actually
Natty, you're
persecuted a
not going
man
back
that
far enough. You're not going
worshipping
back
a man
far
that
enough.
they're persecuted, bruv. It's a bit fishy, isn't it?
Natty, do you know the thing is? You're not going back far enough. If we really want to do this, we can't be going to anything Roman. We got to go to something Greek because the Greeks are the ones who colonized it all. And then the Romans just inherited those colonies, bro. We need to understand what's really going on. And then once we can understand that, we can then understand that the way you're looking at, for instance, religion is correct in one sense because of the label religion. I don't see myself as a religious person, and a lot of people who deal with scripture and who deal with this, the spirituality, or the metaphysical side of life, don't necessarily see themselves as religious people. Those religious institutions may influence millions of people. I'm not going to deny that, bro. But what I'm trying to say to you is,
But if
if you're
somebody writes a book about us, though, Shifa,
one second, let me finish, because you're not getting my
all right,
point without letting me finish. Trust me. The point I want to make is this. If we're going to deal with what we're calling religion on a whole, we have to understand what it is. We have to understand that when we're dealing with a Christian book, we're dealing with a book that was filtered from other books. It was loads of other books that was filtered through, and then certain ones were selected and put together. Now, other texts could have even been inherited or incorporated had they been known about at the time, or had they deemed them worthy, or had they deemed them, necessary or usable, or for whatever
okay,
their
land.
cause was. Now, the point I'm going to land on this. The point I'm trying to make to you is this: once we start to understand and interpret it like that, we have to understand there's more to religion than what religion is trying to give you, innit? Once I understood that, I'm not a
Can I
religious
just say
person. I can
something?
read, but
Sorry,
one
brother.
second, let
Can
me
I
finish.
just say
Listen, I can read any text, I could read any book, and I could see any goodness in anything and utilize it. And I could also see
okay?
the bad
Hello.
and try to keep away from it.
Okay. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, who's that?
Hi, it's Maz.
Who?
Yeah, I was just listening to your conversation and it was interesting, and I just wanted to interject, if I may.
Oh,
What?
okay. You
Yeah.
Nazi's homeboy?
Yes. Yeah. No, I'm not his homeboy.
First, let them know
Nice
Okay.
to
where
meet
you stand.
you. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Nice.
Well, I'm a believer, right? And I'm Muslim, but I'm not like really practicing. But my beliefs are still there. Now, what you're saying is really interesting, and I respect that. But end of the day, it is a belief system, so not everything has to be supported with an empirical evidence, or you don't have to like see it in the way you're seeing it, because it's just simply belief.
Oh, bro, pause 1 second. That's not what we're
Yeah.
saying. If you understand what metaphysics is a science that is dealing with the unseen. So it's dealing with the things they can't understand. It's dealing with the things like, for instance, I was saying to Natty, he likes to talk about this thing of in the Bible, there's a talking donkey. Well, guess what? If I deal with metaphysics, it deals with abstract. Listen, it deals with abstract theory with no basis in reality. Now, if I said to you a talking donkey, would you say that that's an abstract theory with no basis in reality?
Talking
Yeah,
donkey.
but
There you go. There you go. So it's like
yeah,
any
but
type of
that's
abstract
not
theory that you're
metaphysics.
dealing with.
No, I can't
It's not.
really.
When you say
I don't even think the talking donkey is
Uh,
metaphysics, Shiffer.
no.
Shifa,
When you
I
say
think
a talking
metaphysics is more
donkey,
like
hold on 1 second.
crystals and stuff like
Shifa,
that.
Shifa, bro, give me a second, yeah. Because the guy just got on. You never let him land his thing, that you just dive in. Give him a little chance to shift. Sorry, sis. Sorry.
No, y'all good. You good. You good.
Okay. Just can you just repeat what you just said there, please? Because
the
I
point I was
caught
making
half
is
of it.
this. The point I was making is this, yeah. When we're dealing with metaphysics, yeah, for instance, we could talk about the Most High, we could talk about God, yeah, and you're saying it doesn't have to be provable, and I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying no one was saying that it has to be provable like that, because if we're dealing with metaphysics, we're dealing with the unseen, the things that
Yes.
can't be seen and can't be explained, yeah.
Right.
So if it's
Yeah.
unseeable and unexplainable, then it's metaphysical. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. No problem. Yeah, brother. Like my ancestry's been doing that since the beginning of time, brother.
Well, bro, we're here, innit? That's why I said you're not in there. You're not an atheist, bro. You can't put yourself in the category of atheism.
I'm
Does
not
everything that
saying
you
I'm an
just said an
atheist.
injustice? No, I'm not saying you are. I'm saying Lady
No,
D
that
thought you
wasn't
was
me,
an
Shifa.
atheist.
That was my
Lady,
mistake.
I know. Lady D thought you was an atheist. So I'm just clearing the airspace and saying that he's not an atheist. Even
Shifa.
Belly's not an atheist. You couldn't
Shifa,
call
I'm proud.
No,
certain
Belly
of
is
this.
the atheist.
Shifa.
Belly thinks that there was no talking donkey. Belly believes that there's no power coming from crystals. Belly
No.
does not believe in good energy, bad energy, spirits, all of
No,
that stuff. He does not acknowledge. So he's
No,
an
so
but
atheist.
None of it.
I tell you what, melanated, yeah. On the right day, we'll get him. Don't worry, man, and I'll show you because I can understand
Listen,
these
I'm
brothers'
gonna
energy.
send this. I'm gonna send the spirit of clarity to Veli right now. Let it touch him. Let it touch him. Ashe. That's right, Veli. We coming to convert you. Your Jamaican ancestors is not feeling this right now. They not feeling this.
We have to just say our brother Veli, as much as we love him, he's a very lost brother. That's all we can say. We're gonna find him back home though.
Now,
I
do you
don't
know
know
what, Lady D? That's not
where
fair.
they've taken him, but with him and Ultra, don't forget Ultra, you know.
Now, Ultra as well. No, but
No,
Ultra's
Ultra
a
is gone, yo.
no.
Ultra is
Ultra's
not
not a
even
real
an atheist.
atheist either.
Ultra is an anti-theist. Like it
That's
bothers
it.
him. Yo,
That's right.
it literally bothers
Right.
Ultra that you believe.
That's
He
right.
be like, yo, Ultra be like, why? Why you believe this? It really bothers him. It's hilarious to me, but it bothers him.
No, but you're right about Ultra, and I think Ultra he is the pinnacle of the non-believer in that sense, but he's still not an atheist. I can't call him my brother an atheist, even though he gets on my nerves sometimes. I'm going to be honest enough to say that between Ultra and Vedi, they're soul searching. That's what they're really doing. And the reason I call it soul searching is even if they don't identify it that way, they're asking questions. They want answers. They're not dealing with any kind of belief. They're trying to deal with knowing. They want to know. These are brothers that want to know.
You're calling it a what? What's the term you use for it?
Yeah, Shifa, I'm just saying that I'm just proud of my ancestry, and you can't go no wrong knowing what
Yeah,
you
we
know.
know about you, brother. No way, man. You're all right. You're correct now. You can rest now. Just relax. We know about you now.
What
But
did you
Vedi,
just say there? What did you just say? You called it they're soul searching, right? So
they're
when you're
soul
saying
searching.
all right, so when you're saying they're soul searching, guess what they're telling me?
Go
That
on.
I'm using my belief in a God as an emotional comfort pillow. Yeah, that's what it is.
That
That's
is
what he
true,
said.
though. No, but that is true, though.
Why can't I have not had an experience that I can't explain, I can't demonstrate?
No,
Why
but
can't it
hold on,
be my experience?
but listen, wouldn't you rather have that though?
Yeah, have the
As
pillow. Have the
Exactly.
and
pillow.
not only that,
Have the
They're trying to
pillow,
wouldn't
yeah.
shame
you
me
rather?
for it. They said I need therapy, man.
No,
You know, I would
listen.
have said, Lady D, I would have
Wouldn't
said,
you
if I'm
rather
on an
be?
aeroplane, yeah, and I got my travel pillow and you ain't got one, what, you're going to be telling me about myself because I got a travel pillow? I'm going to look at you and laugh and go, sleep, you idiot.
You don't
Yo,
have to believe in
Shiva is
something where there's
stupid.
an afterlife.
Yes, there is.
Do I believe
But
what?
not as we know it. Like not like how we know it though. Like there is definitely there.
And what it takes to get the key for you to end in either heaven or hell.
I don't know. I think
Yeah,
we're
see,
all
that's
going
where I
somewhere.
get a little. That's where I get a little
Because we
atheistic
don't.
right
Yeah,
there.
I did
This
think you lot
You
was
conversation,
have
going to get off
yo,
the
some
bus
to
a bit next.
accidentally just
yo,
come
this
out as well.
conversation right here,
Right?
I get a little atheistic right here. Like, none of us on this call has ever been to heaven or hell to say, you could say, I hope there is one, right? Or I hope I don't go there. I could even rock with that, but nobody has ever gone there. Like we gotta be understand. That's what I'm saying. When the atheists criticize, you gotta be like, yeah, for real, for real. Like, I am being kind of spooky right now. I am being a little, believing in a fairy tale or a hope or wish or a desire, or I'm banking on that somebody wrote something and it's actually true. But you don't know it to be true. And you won't ever know because all the people that died, they're dead. So there wherever
No one's ever
happens, you
come back
go,
to tell us what it's like on the other side if there is
yes.
a side, right?
So it's I don't know about this afterlife stuff. I would tell you I would like to believe in reincarnation.
Well, I only
I would
know of it.
I would like to
I
believe
only know of it from what my nan's told me, and from what certain of my family members have told me about their experiences and stuff like that. You know, certain people have come to them in dreams and visions. Not once have they said a god or an angel. It's always been someone, a loved one or something like that. They've had a vision, or you get what I'm saying. So yeah, man. But like I say, this is our thing, and people can
it.
laugh at me. I don't care. This is our thing.
That's right.
This is my
That's right.
thing.
All right, Natty, you see, before you finish on that statement, yeah, can I just suggest one more thing to you, yeah? Because in a lot of even our cultures, and even within a lot of so-called Christian or Muslim or whatever cultures, what you'll find is that same experience where you're talking about someone saw a loved one in a dream. Have you ever heard someone talk about their experience, which I've heard a lot from people, where they met a loved one in a dream, and the loved one seemed like they were someone they didn't know. They didn't seem to know them in the way that they knew them. They even went to hug them, and it was like they was pushing them away, like, "Who are you?" But then they've
That
told them
could be the
something
devil giving you
significant.
that grief.
They've now they hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. I'm saying they've told them something significant, or something that they've told them something that they know about the future, or someone claimed that they spoke to God,
Yeah.
but they saw a loved one's face. Do you feel what I'm trying? And that's what I'm trying to say to you. So as much as you can say, people make stories about seeing a loved one in a dream or whatever, in a lot of those cases, bro, the loved one is talking to them about something that may not be necessarily relevant to that loved one, or may have some
So
other significance to their life.
can I share something? I know that if scientific method or Veli or one or Ultra was present, they would come up with some other explanation for this, right? So my mother had a cousin that she was very, very close with. Like I'm close with my cousins, so she grew up with her cousins, like grew up like siblings. So this cousin, who's like an uncle to me, this cousin, he passed away, and my mother was very heartbroken when he passed away. And my mom, like, I remember as a little kid seeing her like cry for days and days and days. And then one day she got up and she said, "This, you know, he's fresh." And I said, "What you mean he's fresh? Who's fresh? Like, what's she talking about?" She said, "Can you believe this man come and visit me in my sleep last night and just pinch me up?" And I said, "What you mean he pinched you up?" And if you was to pinch someone, right, like with your two fingers, and it
Yeah.
left a bruise, it would be two bruises side by side, like your two fingers squeeze their skin.
Yeah.
My mother had like 8 different bruises. No, like okay, that would be 16 bruises because it was
Mm-mm.
8 different pinch marks all over her body, on her arms, on her legs, on the side of her stomach. Like somebody was literally pinching her in her sleep. And when
Man,
she woke up, I was like,
Mm.
what the hell? Like, I saw it
Yeah.
with my eyes. I saw these pinch marks on her. But, I mean, could someone have taken an instrument and hit her because she had ran into finger-sized objects throughout the day and just forgot? I have no, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to think of another explanation
could she have
for
That
pinched
that.
sounds like
herself?
something out of a horror film, though.
You
Like
said what?
You
Could she
see,
have pinched herself
Yeah.
and
paranormal
then
activity.
forgot that she pinched herself?
Or maybe she did it in her dream. Maybe she was in her dream, and I don't know,
Or,
someone was
or
getting on her
could
nerves
there
in her
be
dream, and they kept pinching her, and she thought she was
Yeah, that's
pinching them. But
probably.
every time they pinched her, she was really pinching herself, and she was maybe the person that was pinching herself in the first place. Who knows? I don't know. Talk to me.
Yeah, that could be
Uh,
some strange paranormal activity, if you ask me.
It could be as well. It could be that too. Who knows?
yeah, I mean, I'm sure saying that she pinched herself, but was unaware. Why are they wearing the same dress, y'all? It's two ladies that they are wearing the same
So do
dress,
we
and it's not
believe?
even a pretty dress. I'm
Do
sorry.
we believe that there's only one dimension?
Not
Let's.
necessarily.
I
No.
don't think that there is only one. I don't know. I can't prove it though, but I do believe there's things that we are known to us. Yeah.
And
Well,
do you
everything's
think
layered.
that Pete, or do you think that entities can go in between
In
said?
between layers.
Yeah, yeah. If you
Yeah.
want to call it layers, then
I
yeah,
think
let's.
there's a possibility. Yeah, that could be the
well,
case.
exactly what Schiff is saying, and scientific method, when they're bringing up these quantum physics, blah blah blah. This is stuff that they went to all these places, even the Aztec people and all that, and these people was already studying it. They already found the way
Exactly.
of it.
No,
They
you're
already
right. It was the
accepted
Studying
it.
Mayans.
it
It was the
or
Mayans,
doing
not the Aztecs.
studying it
It
or
became a
doing it.
part of life.
Sorry, studying it or actually doing it.
That's
No,
what.
actually
Both.
doing it.
Both.
Like there's
Both.
certain tribes,
Right,
Dogo tribes, the Tutsis. You know, the
right,
Tutsis
right.
tribes believed in them, like the women. You know, you have to respect the women. You like women very sacred. So when you had like the chiefs and everything like that, they had no question about woman lineage and all that type of stuff. There no
But
anti. There
obviously,
was
we're
no
talking about
anti.
metaphysics right now, though. So I'm just saying, obviously, not the Aztecs, the Mayans definitely had a concept. What even modern day metaphysics, some of it is coming from. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Or what do they call it now? They don't call it meta. They call it quantum physics now. Don't they? They call it quantum physics.
They're just
Because
putting a
I'm
nice word
sure
on
the,
it.
the
Shift.
truth is probably a combination. Go on, sorry.
Well, sorry. What I'm basically trying to say is that taking enlightenment from people is like almost trying to dumb people down by, put in a book that you have to go through a test and be a science and everything like that. When I'm trying to say to scientific method, it's plain and simple there. You might not like the words of Odosi Wu or Mamagashi.
To
You might
him,
not
that's
like
all.
them
I
words,
did that, and to
but
him, that's all mythical
but
creatures, mythical, stories, and that we're just putting a belief in it, and we cannot guarantee. Like we get what they're saying, we get conflated with belief. We make it into a reality. It's just a belief. It's not really there. So I'm saying, what did I say? I said to him, what? How does that? Because I was trying to get him to understand. Nobody can actually
what you're
explain
trying
the
to say
presence
is
of God, and if it
what you're
ain't
trying to
in
say is
textbook,
I think what you're trying to say is you can't see how you can justify investing in a belief which it can't be guaranteed that it will play out.
that's
Is that what you're
exactly
trying
what.
to say?
No, that's what he said to me. He said, "Why would
Right.
you put yourself in a belief that basically you control your own shit in it? Science and all that can explain it. You control your own stuff. You're investing in a mystical, flipping fairy tale, and he said he would rather be in hell. He said the words he would rather be. I said, "Will you go to the abyss?" He's like, "Yeah, it sounds like a nice place." Like their men are different.
yeah. See, he'll laugh at us. He'll laugh at our ancestral beliefs, but as soon as scientists talk about green aliens, it's a fact.
Not necessarily.
But no, but that's where, because these scientists have said it, and it's not a stupid idea. Oh, that's not a stupid idea. Well,
because we also have the intellect to find out, go deeper for information, innit? If we
Thank
just
you,
can't find
bro.
one information, then fucking
Bro,
that's coming at our own detriment, innit?
what's this brother's name? What's your name, sorry, bro?
Maz.
Man, that was the perfect statement, bro. And that's why I brought them to metaphysics. Because now you can't run. Because guess what? No matter what you tell me, if I come to you and I say, talk to you about God, and you say, well, that's not valid in science, science doesn't recognize that as a plausible theory, then guess what I would have to do is go to quantum physics, metaphysics. Is that recognized as a plausible theory? Oh, yeah, it is, right? So there you go. So therefore, God the Most High becomes a plausible theory. Now you can shut up. And we can agree that it's part of science. That's it. That's it. Done, isn't it? What we're doing.
well, it's
We're all
part of life.
working
But the
together
thing is,
over here. We're working together.
what hurts your argument is the misrepresentation of it.
What do you mean?
And again, I will pull up about obviously talking animals. I mean,
What do you mean? Metaphysics,
like
bro. Unseen, listen. Anything that can't be explained by our natural reality becomes metaphysics by default. If you didn't know that, go and look up metaphysics, and then put your theory beside it and see if it stands up. That's what I would do, and then bring that back to us, and maybe we'll
so one in a
maybe change our minds if we
zillion
can
chances there was one day a
do
talking
something.
donkey.
I'm not saying, bro, listen, I'm
a
not
guy
saying
called
anything in the Bible is
Bill,
guaranteed for you.
some guy
I'm
called
saying it's
Bill
all belief.
popped onto the panel. Let me forget. Some guy I think his name was Bill, if I remember. If I got your name wrong, I'm so sorry. I think if I remember, his name was Bill. He jumped on, and basically he was trying to get scientific method. He was getting him on what actual science is and stuff and basically the gist of his thing is, you just believe in theories and methods, and
That's right.
nothing. But
That's basically it.
Trying it, and then still trying to copper win. And I'm like, no, science. He's actually done his research. He's come up here to come and challenge you on the things that you're saying, and you're just trying to. You know what he's basically doing? Just rubbishing them off and calling them a retard. You know what they always do? Insult people, call them retards, stupid.
No, but they got to do that, Lady D. They got to do that.
All theory.
They got to do that. It's like with this metaphysics, you have to understand. Metaphysics is literally the trump card. That is literally the Achilles heel of science. It's the one they don't want to talk about. That's why they changed it to what did I say again? They changed it to flipping quantum physics. Yeah, because they don't want to talk about it. But once we've got it out there, and it's just it's too late now, isn't it? Like, what are you gonna do? You can't erase history. Can't erase that one.
Yeah, but if
It's checkmate,
scientists,
isn't it?
when scientists make an announcement about something, right, it's because somebody's come up with an idea, and that's a
Yeah,
theory,
bro. When
right?
quantum physics, sorry, when metaphysics was when that term was coined, and when that phrase was coined, sorry, and when metaphysics came about, there was no such thing called science. Such a thing as science did not exist. Do you understand? So we have to then understand that science is now taking things that are concepts that are coming from religious people and then copying them and then doing the exact same thing and calling it science.
And doing a Telsa, and then going to Egypt, finding the
Brother,
concept
that's
for
mad.
Telsa, and then calling
We
it
do.
Telsa. Pussy hole.
You can't tell me about science. Science is religion. You
This
have
is
to
what I'm trying to. The
understand it.
finessing. It's just
It's the
finessing,
same thing.
Shifa. It's just finessing. It's like getting people to pick tea for you, bringing it to your country, and then calling it your national fucking drink. You're just fucking finessing.
Exactly. Someone else's things, they was already doing that with it. Now you're doing the same thing and just going under, you know what? Well, this is our thing. No, it's not yours.
You
That's not what it's
demonize it.
really used for.
You demonize it. Yeah, you demonize it. You demonize smoking weed. You used to beat the colonists in the West Indies when they used to go and get marijuana and make all the roots and everything, and then call them witches. And then when you studied it, you found out, oh shit, this can actually heal people. What's this? You know? Oh, because now we deemed it okay. Now we can understand it from our point of view. Now we're gonna
Yeah, they call it
switch it
root work,
around so
innit?
that
Root
you
work
can
and
now
everything there.
understand it. Shut up, man. That's how the thing goes, brother. Just teeth, man.
But then obviously in acknowledging that, at some point, like I said, Natty, at some point, we have to acknowledge the higher power. Even if we're gonna acknowledge the higher powers, we're gonna have to acknowledge the higher power that the higher powers acknowledge. Do you
But that's in
understand?
ourselves, Shifa.
Well, when you say it's in ourselves to an extent, yes, because even if I go by the Bible, you're going to find that the temple of the Most High dwells within you. Do you understand? You're going to find these things. You're going to find that we are gods. You're going to find that a percentage of those particles, a percentage of those everything that's in you came from that creator. And that kind of then hits it on the head with metaphysics, because what metaphysics and all of these things are talking about, and simulation theory, even we're getting to then when we get to simulation theory, it gets deep, because simulation theory is saying that everything's connected to this first set of atoms. Yeah, the first set, everything's connected. So that means you've got God particles in your body. And it's just how much of it can we access? How much of the code, how much of the program can you access, bro? Think about that for a second. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. And then think about these guys that call themselves, what do they call themselves? Shaman. Or think about these guys that call themselves, what's the one in India? The Hindu. Yeah, think about what they're doing, bro. Think about all this meditation stuff and unlocking chakras and unlocking abilities and unlocking what we doing, bro. Think
Yeah,
about
but
it
then
for a second.
but think about them studying something that their ancestors have left them, and then think about other people now have adopted a different vibe and are completely wrecked from it, completely lost,
So now, are you
lifeless,
accepting there's a
soulless.
creator though? Are you going to accept now that there's a creator though, and then we can move
Okay.
on? 'Cause that's all
We
I
was
was getting
created
to.
from the earth. We was
Oh,
So
created from the earth. Yes,
and who
mama.
Who
Yes,
used
we
the
was
earth to
created
create
from
us?
mama.
Who or
Yes,
what? Who or what used the earth to create us?
we was created from the earth, Shifa.
And who used the earth to create us?
From the help of the sun and from the help of the sun and the celestials.
What, we grew
what
like trees?
the things
Influence.
that God created, basically.
We grew like trees, yeah. Talk to me. Did we grow like trees, or was there some type of architect? Talk to me.
I think things took time,
We
man.
came from
Did
Adam.
anything shape our DNA? Talk to me.
We came from Adam and Eve.
I agree, but I want to know what that you've got to say.
Let me tell you the story about Adam and Eve, right? If Adam and
Your
Eve was
blood
from anywhere,
fire.
because
Don't let
this
him get
no,
away.
because Shifa. I
Go,
wanted to
go,
tell you
go.
as well. I wanted to tell you something as well, right? Which which you need to look into a little bit more history of like the old maps,
Mhm.
because when you look at the old maps, the name of Africa is not called Africa. What's the name of it called, Shifa?
Abu Kalan,
And what's the meaning of Al Kubulan? What do they call it? The
Al
garden of
Kabulan,
the
the
garden
garden
of
of Eden,
right. Okay. And if you
Al
look in the
Kabu.
map, if you look in the map where you have Ghana, what do you see there? Do you not see? What do you not see
Now,
there?
what am I supposed to see?
Okay, I'll tell you, because maybe you've not seen it. So you see Sodom and Gomorrah. If you look in the map in South Africa, what do you see? Bethlehem.
Hey, listen, my battery's gonna die. I'm gonna jump on the other phone. Give me 1 minute.
Yeah, do your thing, man. So when they're trying to sell us these stories about Adam and Eve was naked, think about this story when you think about the places on earth where people would be walking around partially, let's just say, like partially naked, and then you meet somebody who tells you that you are naked, right? And then tries to, and not just that. I mean, imagine after all your temples and everything has been ransacked, fucked up. They've joined the fucking Islamic crusade. Some of them are now gone to the Christian crusades and everything like that. And then you start getting stripped of all native of your existence. Mecca ain't in Africa, and you don't know fucking Bethlehem ain't in fucking Africa either. So if you look at one of the biggest mega structures and everything that we have or had at the time, is you could probably say Egypt. But then they all want us to look at Egypt when it starts in the Bible, and forgetting what about all the other structures that are older than Egypt.
So what's the point?
Not just birth civilization. We've given the place like Arabia.
Who's given the idea?
The Africans.
What, for the whole startup of the world?
For the startup of the world. When it comes to like to be like civilization.
And
Look,
where did they get the knowledge?
Go and look up.
Okay, where did they get the knowledge?
I'm just saying to you, just go and look up documentaries of French and Belgians when they come there. They didn't say they were a war nation and all this stuff. They're talking about peacefulness. They're talking about structure. They're talking about
that's when religion came in. Yeah.
Wait, no. There's other things going on, obviously.
Before religion, there was paganism, and I can't imagine during paganism time there was development, mate.
But
if anything, it is contrary. It was destruction.
Yeah, but who's writing about paganism
and worshipping like fucking false idols and shit?
Yeah, but paganism ain't a fucking African word, bro.
Can I say something? I personally think that it's always been a mixture of paganism, monotheism, and like multi-god. In all religions, like, so even if you look at the ancient Egyptians, they had the pantheon of gods, right? But they still had the main creator god. Same with the Greeks, same with the Hindus. So that monotheistic element was always in there, mixed in, and the pagan elements are always mixed in as well. And it's just like every religion's just got a little bit of a tweak where one of them's got more paganism and less monotheism. Now, what happened with Islam is they went pure monotheism, pure, right?
Yeah.
Now, to
No
compete
shirk.
with that, everyone had to rewrite their history, get their books out and go, nah, we need to rewrite, come with a remix. And that's why today, we can, like, globally all have this one God Islamic ideology of monotheistic belief. Because even in the religions that come just closely before Islam, like Judaism, right? Like, let's call Christianity a branch of Judaism. When you look at Judaism, they don't just pray to God, didn't it? They pray to angels, they pray to this, they pray to that, like Kabbalah, all that kind of thing. Yeah, there's more than just like God that you pray to. There's other like ways of manipulating reality getting what you want,
Yeah.
basically, right?
Well,
So if you draw the line between that and Islam, Islam is gone delete anything other than the one creator God, delete
yeah.
that,
Or
put it on
anything
the
in
back burner,
association.
and eject it into space like it don't exist. Do you get me? So that's why uh, we're living in a kind of like a different world now. And I don't think other religions are tolerated, or even other views are not tolerated. So that's why there's that problem between Islam and Christianity. Because when Christians say things like, "Oh, Jesus was man and God at the same time," Muslims can't understand it, right? Because they're living in a different
I believe
reality.
that.
They're
I
living in a
believe that.
different paradigm. Whereas if we look at back in the Roman times now, for a Christian to turn around and say to a Roman, "Oh, Jesus was God and man at the same time," a Roman wouldn't have no problem with that concept. But somewhere it just got deleted. It just got deleted from, like, based on Islam. Christianity had to rewrite itself to keep up with Muslims, because Muslims was taking over. Don't forget, Muslims was taking over
Well, one
Europe.
second though, Khan. But
Yeah.
when was the Council of Nicaea, before or after the concept of Islam?
Council of Nicaea.
Yeah,
I think it was after.
I think it was before.
Was it? It's,
I believe
I'm
so.
not. Okay. So what happened in
Well, double
Nicaea
check
then?
it.
But
Sorry?
either way, what's the point of Nicaea though?
Because the Council of Nicaea is when they came under the one God and Trinity philosophy.
Yeah, Trinity
So
ain't
from
one. Trinity ain't one God. Trinity's not
the
one God. Trinity.
no, of course it is, because they don't see God as three entities, do they? It's not like it's
Nah,
not monotheistic, innit?
we do, but they
Regard,
don't.
are you saying that Christianity is not
Yeah.
monotheistic?
He's beyond comprehension.
Yeah, no, we
God,
do, but they don't. They
God for us is beyond comprehension. We can't put.
Yeah, I
We
know, but
can't
I'm
base
just
him on
making the
like.
point, because he was saying that it was due to Islam that made the rest of the world, including Christianity, more monotheistic, whatever the word is. But I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah.
pushing against that.
yeah, no,
I'm
that's
saying that
I'll
it
tell you what.
became that way from the Council of Nicaea. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I'll tell you why. Because in Europe they were welcoming the some of the Muslim Catholics to come in, because there
Yeah,
was like
Nines.
they
You
were just getting fucked. They were just
you got a
fucking each other
point.
over.
Nanifa's
There
actually
was
got a
no
point.
order. There was like no order. So even when I went to like Slovakia, when I looked around there, you could see like certain churches that used to be mosques and everything, and there was people like they would say you could still practice, do like, you know, blah blah blah, but you know, you obviously just got to believe in Allah, basically, yeah. So obviously you've got like Bulgaria, Bosnia, all these type of places there that still got remnants of it. But then again, Rome got scared. Yeah, you see, Rome were like, fuck me. Like, we need to get this together, because we could start seeing people closing in on us now, i.e., especially, i.e., the Ottomans. Yeah, they could see them start coming in. So they were like, fuck me, we need to get Europe together. So that's why they introduced the Christianity story and how he was dying, because certain places were still slaves to the Romans. Roman life wasn't nice. Many England towns in England were fighting against Romans, for Romans, against Romans, back and forth. It was a system that was put in, that is this system of the today, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, I think like maybe I explained it a bit too cut and dry, a bit black and white, but I think Nanifa's got a point that there is that overlap there, that Muslims will even agree that Jesus himself did bring in the monotheistic tradition, right? That led to Islam. But if you look at, like Nati said, it was
No.
really
We believe that come from the
wait,
Prophet
wait.
Muhammad.
But living on a normal daily basis, they'll be living more under Roman traditions. Like they subverted Christianity to suit Roman sentiments, right? So Nicaea was them sort of like stamping out all these kind of waifs and strays and different versions of Christianity and making it like one Christianity. Get me? So that kind of like was a compromise between monotheism and Trinitarianism or pantheism, where there's like a pantheon of gods, or like there's like a multitude of gods that work together, sort of thing. So like Christianity is a sort of like a middle, like a compromise between Roman or pagan and monotheistic or Semitic kind of ideologies. It is like a middle ground. Do you get me? That's what Nicaea sort of
You think they both
cemented
are
that.
con? I would
What?
say that they both are con, because I
What?
think, yeah, I think both Islam and Christianity are that middle ground that you just described. Do you know what I mean? Because because remember, before there was Islam, there was 360 idols.
Yeah, but
So
they kind of wiped
honestly,
them all out, innit?
well, again,
They
the
had like
Council of
a car
Nicaea.
boot sale, got rid of them all.
Well, you say wipe out, I say Council of Nicaea. Do you know what I mean? It's a cleanup operation. Let's call it that.
Yeah,
Let's call it a cleanup operation. Yeah.
that's right.
So I'm just saying that I think that they're both comparable in that regard. You see what I'm saying to you?
Yeah,
If
there is some
if you
sort of
go a bit deeper, you know, even now that even within Islam, there's different type of, that people
yeah,
don't speak about.
yeah,
But
of
we know
course.
it goes on. You get me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is the crossover. Like when you look at like them groups that you're talking about, they're more like moving towards Catholicism, like starting from Islam. They're double back towards Catholicism, where there's like saints and these type of beliefs. Like, you know what I mean? It's not just like how Islam is today. But like, yeah, I don't think there's much paganism or Roman ideologies within Islam compared to Christianity. I think it's like a transitional, like Christianity is the beginning and Islam's like the end of that phase of stamping out the
Could it not
pagan
be argued that
traditions.
circling a square box is a bit pagan, though?
Circling a square box.
Yeah. Couldn't that be argued to be
It's
pagan?
ritualistic. I don't know if it's pagan.
Well, isn't paganism isn't it sort of part and parcel?
I think to a certain, it depends on how you look at it, because like paganism is always going to be there. But when I'm saying paganism, I mean like the Roman paganism. I'm not talking about African like spiritual methods or systems. I'm talking about, when I say paganism, like you could call paganism, like Red Indians got their paganism, like Mongols got their shamanism. That's paganism. But when we say
But that's what
paganism,
I'm
really we
saying, though,
mean,
Khan,
yeah,
because
I hear you. But I mean, like when we say paganism,
paganism,
we mean
a lot of
Roman,
things.
really.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know if we probably we're still gonna sort of be a fork, because a lot of paganism was in like like that. I
In
always sort of
nature.
refer to the time of heresy, yeah, where they
Yeah.
got rid of a lot of the spiritualism, the herbalism, blah, 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 blah. Then all that became paganism, if you understand what I'm saying to you.
Yeah,
Do
exactly.
you know what I mean? So,
They recategorized them.
Exactly. And then it became
Like blasphemy.
exactly. You know what I mean? And then
Yeah.
then we then work into this mono, you know what I mean? Same time the mono thing was being pressured as well, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So it's a work in progress, isn't it? Like they were working on it, transitioning
100,
everyone
100.
over to the monotheistic thing.
Then it becomes easier to control, isn't it?
Well, that's the whole point of Nicaea, isn't it? They wanted to like have one empire with one religion and one book, and they like deleted a lot of the books, isn't it? That they just come with what Matthew, Mark. Like that's what confuses me. Like I swear, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John is basically the same story told from 4 different people. Like you might as well have just made them into one. Like you went that far.
Yeah,
They
but that's
stamped out
something
so
different
much
now. You're talking about,
literature.
yeah. I don't. That wasn't to do with thingy Bobby do. Oh, big up yourself, sexy lion in the building. God damn, big up, man. Right, I finished everything that. But yeah, man, I'm just saying that there's definitely parallels between both of them still, and it could be argued that they both did similar jobs in their respective parts of the world.
Definitely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I think you're right. Definitely, that is true. You can't refute that. Like you said, it's easier, isn't it? If everyone's on the same thing, it's easier for them.
Absolutely. And then you just keep polishing up on your divide and rule and your divide and conquer, you know. And then now you got everyone under the. It's very, very, very slick shit, man. For real, for real. But all right. So okay, hold on a second. See if I can share my screen. Let's see how. Hold on. Let's see how his poll's doing. Let's go back to Luke's poll. Luke said he's going to make me famous. So let's have a look. All right, it was 9 votes before. So let's. He's not even anti-British. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Let's have a quick butcher.
It's just some
36. Oh, it's gone up. 89 versus 11.
Yeah, hold on.
Any more comments? Let's have a look. She called the. Oh no more comments. All right, nothing here to see in that regard. I thought someone might have a comment that we can get our teeth into, but just a little bit more balling. All right, let's get rid of that. So was you on the panel? Oh yeah, you was on the panel yesterday, innit, it, Carl?
Yeah.
All right. So let's have a little reminder of So right, in fact, let me ask Khan something, because it could be said that you're the middleman, or you could be deemed the middleman. Do you think that what we're seeing is a flash in a pan, Khan, or more of this to come?
I think more of this to come, to be honest. I think, like I've said it before, like this is the start, innit? This is how they're gonna kind of like, it's a double-edged sword. Like 1 minute they're opening the door and letting you in, and the next minute they're like, yeah, but you got to kind of like dress a certain way to get through this door, sort of thing. So it's going to be like, you know, you've been living in this country for what, 50 to 100 years now. Like, we're going to let you in. You're going to be like classed as British now fully. So when the next lot come here, like, we're going to be on the inside, innit? And they're going to be on the outside. And it's going to be our job to kind of like bring them in. So they've got to kind of clean it up, innit? They've got to clean up things now. So they're going to give us all a little boost up, like, yeah, you know, you can get this job, or you can earn this much, or you could buy this house, or now you can move out of London and like come out of the ghetto. They're going to give you that incentive. But at the same time, you're going to kind of get that pressure of being like more on board with the agenda. Do you know what I mean? So it's a trade-off, really. You know, because like there's going to be a lot of like immigrants coming. Like, it's like, let's get it straight. There's a lot of flats being built. Like, these lot are saying they're going to shut down immigration, but who's going to be living in all these flats they're building? Like, they're building a lot of flats everywhere. There's flats going up, using some quick method of bringing up flats as well. Like, they're building huge estates like in like 2-3 years. So like, there's going to be a lot of people. I think there's going to be like, they're going to turn around and say, look, we can't even control immigration. There's no point even trying. Do you know what I mean? It's just going to be a 2-tier system. It's going to be like America, where you got the white Americans and then you got the Mexicans that do all the like slave work. It's going to be like that, I think. Do you know what I mean? That's my assessment of the situation. To be honest, I personally believe that everything follows the financial situation. Whatever the finances is, whether it's religion or politics or race or equality or fucking civil rights, all follow the economic lay of the land. So once you clock the economics and the global agenda, then you realise that everything's going to follow suit, innit? Has to.
Well, you see, and this is why I'm saying maybe we're just right. It's a couple of things here. It's either one, we're not dealing with very politically astute people, yeah, and I'm trying to put that really, really
That's
kindly.
standard. It's standard. That's
Two,
standard. Compared
it's
to us,
one
lot,
whereby
compared to us, we've always been more politically aware. whether you're talking about black people, Turkish Cypriots, even Irish involved in the Labour Party from day. Like, they're very politically aware. They're very politically involved in fighting for their rights. You know what I mean? Like, they know everything. They have to survive. Average English person probably, like you mentioned politics to them, like, I don't want to talk about politics. I'm not bothered about it. Yeah, but that's been a luxury up until now. Now you got to wet your beak and get involved with everyone else, innit?
So I'm saying, all right then, Carl. So one is either not very politically astute, yeah. Two is one of how would you say it? You know, when you like you sort of put your fingers in your ear, like we all say stick blocking your ears, but you're like, you know what I mean? You just put your finger in your ears and you're like, no, because you don't want to hear the truth, as it were. Do you know what I mean? Just what I'm saying to you. Because the way that I'm kind of maybe even drawing a comparison to is when it comes to even the 2 year holiday that we all just had, right? Because I'm still amazed that the people them that are so still staunch that, you know what I mean, it was the right thing, there's no skullduggery, you know what I mean? And I've been speaking to a couple people, and they're kind of saying that like it's like a coping mechanism, right? Because obviously enough people now know or believe to themselves at least that they got diddled. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So now you start talking to people and I'm like, oh yeah, but I only done one or I only done two, and you know what I mean? They start negating the whole thing, whereas before they were full steam ahead, blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? And I'm sort of trying to make the analogy that like the truth is so scary and you know what I mean, so dark and whatever you want to call it, that it's just better to exactly. Do you know what I mean? But it's so that it's just better to flipping blame Mr. Khan down the road, or you know what I mean, blame whatever, as opposed to just blaming the people them that are, you know what I mean, you keep voting in. Like again, I'll go back to that thing with Wendy and Nigel Farage, and she was like, yeah, fuck the rest of these, I'm voting reform because they're for our country, blah 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 blah. You get me? Biggie's done a little what did I call a little Tommy Cooper, you get me? Just like he got to be old enough. Do you remember Tommy Cooper?
Yeah.
Comedian, just I know I'm doing a really terrible thing about me, but just but anyway, he played a video where my man just said, yeah, up the wall, boom, that was it. Wendy's that was so funny. I'm gonna have to find that and play it, man. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying that because I just think that I think they're actually, like I said, I'm gonna keep it to trauma. And like that, you know what I mean? A lot of people are in a spin, man. It's like a real spin. And I do believe as well, to be fair, that it does have economic placement as well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because those that are a little bit more thinkable, they don't seem to be as, you know? Because remember, all of the, again, because immigration is good for certain people. We agree with that, yeah?
Yeah. Of course.
All right. Not necessarily for the poor people. We agree with that also, yeah?
Yeah, definitely.
All right then. So yeah.
Yeah, things are moving along, man. Things are picking up now. We're gonna start seeing a lot of people start panicking and that. They're not used to change really, these lot, because they've had it their own way for so long that any drastic change is gonna get them flustered. Whereas we've been on our feet, we've been adapting, we've been trying to like understand like this new situation that we're in. So we've got the adaptable tenacity of like fighting the fight, innit? But with them, it's always been easy roads for them.
Do you know
now
what
they're
it is as
gonna
well,
come
Carl,
unstuck.
You know what it is as well? It's not only quote unquote change, it's what they consider as an invasion.
Yeah. An infiltration.
Yeah. Because remember, in you know, hundreds and hundreds, you know what I mean, the England's never been conquered, innit? They were the conquerors.
Yeah.
And now you got all these conquered nations coming in and taking a seat, which is what I call chickens coming home to roost, which seemingly upsets a lot of them. But do you know what I mean? The fact still remains. Yeah, and I just think what it is as well, and I'll try and not even throw out a bone, but you know, I just think probably for a lot of the indigenous at the moment, it's a bit unfortunate that the chickens are coming home to roost in your time, innit? Do you know what I mean? Just like in my time, my people, it was unfortunate because they were the ones that were under the cosh. You get me? Do you know what I'm saying to you in terms of the comparison? Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, I feel your. Listen, patriots, we feel your pain. That's what I'll say. we feel your pain. There you go. There you go, Luke. Hey, Luke, can you hear me, son? There you go. I feel your pain, Luke. Yeah? We feel your pain, patriots. We feel your pain, man. We feel your pain, man. Hey, we feel your pain, man. Bloody hell, imagine. No, you know what? Let me not, because then they'll no, again. But yeah, we feel your pain, man.
They're collecting evidence
we feel
now.
your pain. Yeah, man, then go and collect, man. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's trauma season. It's trauma season. But let's play a little bit of this whilst we make a cup of tea or drink some water.
Yeah, I could do with a cup of tea. Come on. Nobody. So bullshit.
Someone said,
You're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar.
Nah, you can't say that, Khan, because
but there's much more better curries now. You know it.
Whether there's better curries or not is not the point, innit? It's what the people them are eating. And obviously, in our lifetime, listen, man, I ain't know. All I'm saying is that in our lifetime, the national dish has gone from fish and chips, because when I was growing up, that was what was known to be national bobby. And now, when you Google it, it's not saying that.
And now it's tikka masala.
No, but I can tell you how
it's not even tikka masala, is it? It's
Now you see, hold on a second. Let me just move 1 second.
No, it is. Yeah,
in our life, curries or not is not the point, innit? It's what the people them are eating. And obviously, in our lifetime, listen, man, I ain't know. All I'm saying is that in our lifetime, the national dish has gone from fish and chips, because when I was growing up, that was what was known to be national. There you go, Luke. Nines once again, showing appreciation, this and that for the culture that you probably don't even know about, son. You see what I'm saying to you? But there I go again, yeah? Making the people and reminding the people then what the national dish of this country was, yeah? Good old fish and chips. Salsa even piped in with earthing. Do you know what I mean? How much appreciation do you want, young man? Let's keep blessing pray.
Yeah.
Bobby. And now, when you do
pie and mash,
it's not saying that.
And now it's tikka masala.
No, but I can tell you how
it's not even tikka masala, is it? It's
no, it is.
It's one of the curries.
No, it's chicken tikka masala, and it's actually a Scottish dish.
Right, so you see, look right there. Okay, the chicken masala, salsa said it, and then you can hear Bass Luke reiterating that yes, it's chicken tikka masala. Do you know what I mean? Now, if I was the one saying that, I'd probably I'd get done for being prejudiced and racist. But we'll press play still. Yeah, I never ever thought that I would to be, and I don't want to sound like a fucking thingy wobbly, but it's real talk. I never thought that England would become a coffee nation. Not
exactly. You know,
listen, Nines. So imagine what our national. Well, imagine what our national dish would have been 100 years ago or 200 years ago. The more access we've got to ingredients and different stuff, like our national dishes.
Yeah, so you can hear me just say very innocently, do you know what I mean? I never thought that this nation would go from being a tea nation to a coffee nation, and I stand by that. Do you see what I'm saying to you? Because again, when I was coming up, coffee was not, you know what I mean? People drank coffee, but not like they drank tea. 100%, man. Do you know what I mean? This coffee revolution that we're in now, as far as I'm concerned, has happened in the last, maybe 20 years.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
proper taken off, isn't it? It just went from like powdered coffee on the shelves of Tesco's or whatever to
Thank you.
proper Costa, Starbucks, Nero, like a whole chain of different like coffee houses now. It's just crazy. The amount of
Thank
money
you.
coffee
But let
brings
me
in
ask
now
you
is
a question then,
ridiculous.
Khan.
Go on.
What do you think's caused it then, Khan? Let me. What do you think's caused it?
Well, I don't know, but I heard that it was like the Australians, in it. That when Australians, like, there's a whole community of Australians in London, and they basically were on the coffee buzz already in Australia, and they brought it with them when they came to London. That they had like coffee shops and making coffee, and you know, like when you see small little quaint little no-name little coffee shops, and there's white people working in there, and you're like, oh, what's going on here? It was that their secret little coffee culture that they had to start with, and that's what kick-started the whole coffee boom.
Okay, because I tell you where I put it, like very bluntly, in it, no scientific this, that, and the other, but I followed it back to Friends, boo.
Yeah, that as well. Yeah, that as well.
The TV program.
Yeah,
Do you know
Central
what I mean?
Perks, the shop.
Thank you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And then, you know,
yeah,
and then obviously coffee's always been quite a European thing. You know what I mean? France,
definitely.
and
Like
then wait there,
Vienna,
because
France, Italy.
once again, Luke, you get me? Hear me good. If you've heard me on my channel, I've spoken about England having the best tea in the world. You've heard me talk about when we go forward, we take our tea bags with us because we don't rate other people's tea. Like, what's wrong? Yeah, we do this. Yeah, you hear me always say I'm going to make a cup of tea. Like, what more English is that? What more love do you want to hear than I'm having a cup of tea, son? I want them to you. You don't even hear me say I'm having a cup of coffee. You hear me saying I'm having a cup of tea. I even offer you lot tea. Like, what is wrong with this boy, man? You understand what I'm saying to you? But yeah, man, like Sexy Line is saying, when we was growing up, PG, Techley, Yorkshire, tea outlets were always on English TV. Now, coming up, what was the one brand of coffee that you can remember, Con?
Nescafe.
And Kenko.
Thank you. Yeah, and like Khan said, it was the freeze-dried thing and rare. But we weren't getting to get that that fresh thing. You have to be going on holiday.
That's
you know
true.
what I mean? Because I remember going to France on your little day trips and this and that, and you know what I mean? And the fucking coffee and what happened to them people, yeah, man? Do you know what I mean? Now, any little small space that's about, it's a coffee shop.
Yeah, with internet and everything.
Body shop, big record store, it's now a fucking Costco.
Yeah.
But remember as well, Costco is also like it's all, you know what I mean? Because I'm like, they're not making. Hold a minute, are these coffee shops? In fact, not even just the coffee shops. How are some of these shops even making money? Yeah, but that's another show for another day. You see what I'm saying to you? Because the washing is real. I lie.
Yeah.
The washing is real. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, the washing is real, man. The washing is real because I don't see how certain shops can stay open and all. Now I ain't seeing more than X amount of people in there. But yeah, that's a different story.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. So again, let's get back to play. But there's nothing wrong that I said there.
Can I just say right now?
Is this from yesterday? Is that what you're playing?
You can get a latte in Witherspoons, in Greg's, in Pret a Manger, yeah. Anywhere on the high street, you're getting coffee now.
Well, I would argue that it's becoming more Americanized. Not only are you getting more coffee, but like all these shops that are popping up, Popeyes and Cafe Nero's, all right, some of them are, you know, Europeans or whatever. But the fact that I just think it's with the times, the people are changing, the migration, all of that. It's just that I guess society's changing. So
but Lady D, there's such a markup on coffee, right? Think how much it costs. 20p. It costs 20p to make a cup of coffee, and they're selling it for, well, not even £2.50. I went Costa today and paid £4.55 for a medium latte.
Same with a can of Coca-Cola. Same with everything. You could pick anything.
No, but no, not to that extent. Not to that extreme level of a markup. Coffee's got the biggest markup on anything. That's why they've invested all this money now in coming up with these machines that they could just press a button. Like, they've got a machine in fucking Greg's. Do you think the people that work in Greg's know how to make coffee? Nah, they just press the button and it comes out the machine. But someone had to design that machine. Someone had to know that, listen, this is worth it, innit? Investing this money into creating these machines and putting them in Greg's and places like that is going to turn a massive profit. And they did it.
Definitely get my money. I can't even lie. So I will definitely, because I'm a coffee drinker and I'm definitely an espresso gal. Yeah.
You get me? Espresso's
the
lick.
Espresso. Come on.
Right. So Larry said, fun fact, founders of Lloyd's of London, who were slave traders, ship owners, used to meet in coffee houses to discuss how to ensure against rebellions on ships or losing human cargo to piracy, show accidents. Yeah, that's how Lloyd's of London, that's how they begun, in it, as and underwriters for these ships. So yep,
yeah,
I hear that, man.
Lloyd's.
How coffee is brewed has a significant impact, hence how they get away with their massive markups. Yeah, I mean, again now, I mean, my only thing here is like, are the coffee growers, are they getting a fair crack? Do you know what I mean? Because, okay, we have a coffee revolution. I just hope that the people them are getting, you know what I mean, their fair share, man. Do you know what I mean?
I've seen a few fair trade.
Guess where they source their coffee from, in it? Where in the world are they sourcing it from? Is it fair trade? As Carmen's about to mention. God.
Yeah, I think they're all over the place now, man. Now you read the coffee labels.
Coffee comes from everywhere. They got coffee from Jamaica. They got coffee from Colombia. They got, you name it, Costa Rica. Everywhere's making coffee, man.
Listen, they've got one posh bumbleclap coffee shop in Oxford Circus there, yeah. When I'm telling you, this coffee ain't no joke. It's not cheap. One flipping package can run you up all 100 and something pounds. I walk in, look, I walk right back out, yeah, because I only came to look, yeah. I never come to spend. I was like, yeah, you people are taking the piss. £100 for coffee? No, you're taking the piss.
Yeah, I've seen whole families sitting down to have coffee, and the bill was big.
That is the thing as well. Back in the day, isn't it? Premium coffee was very, very expensive. Do you know what I mean? And obviously, because it was a supply and demand thing, going back to England being a tea nation, do you know what I mean? It would have been seen as very expensive. Whereas now, you know, crazy. But I hope. Well, what about the tea people then? Does that mean that they're now on Skids Row or what, boy? Mad thing.
Well, if you look at the tea industry, that might give you an interesting findings. Like, is tea still selling the same amount as it was today?
I can't imagine tea ever going down.
Finding.
Tea's still going to be up there because people drink coffee, still drink tea, innit?
Yeah, I think he's just.
Well, that's an interesting. You drink tea?
I'm a coffee drinker.
I drink tea and coffee. If I'm in the mood for a tea, or have a mint tea or herbal tea, anything. I heard there's a new one now, Yerba Mate, some South American thing. Like, they got all the famous footballers like Messi drinking it and that. Apparently, some mad caffeine hit on it as well.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen it actually. I've seen it somewhere on the internet.
That's gonna possibly take off in England, but I'm not sure. It's a bit of a weird one. It might not take off still.
I can get any stats on the tea, coffee thingy bobby now, man, because that would be interesting still, man. But I mean, one thing that we can attest to though is that we can see, and even what we speak about before, that in our lifetime, how sort of trends can change, and therefore how societies can change. Do you know what I mean? Because like I said, in our lifetime, Khan, obviously for the young people, the culture was, you know, a pub, disco, blah blah blah. You know what I mean?
It was completely. The high street was different, wasn't it?
Exactly.
We used to have things like Blockbuster Video. We used to have HMV. Oh, we ain't got none of them things no more. Now we've got all different things like Starbucks and that. We never used to have all that shit.
I'm surprised at this point we still got a bloody high street the way we're going.
It's true. It's true. Not everywhere has got a high street. Some high streets are
What's on
desolate.
your local high street, Con? What sort of shops
My high
would
street,
you say is on
what, near
your?
my house is dead. Trust me, it's dead. We got a Costco, I think. What else is on my high street? Some fucking guy. He bought the greengrocers that used to be greengrocers. He's repairing electric bikes there now. There's one Mush Down Barbers. Now there's two Mush Down Barbers. There's definitely a William Hill. There's a Bookies there. What else? What else? The pub on the corner actually does quite well.
So
But
how
it's
has
like
it
one of them
changed
thingy
from
pubs.
say
Back in the
20
day,
years
you
ago?
used to have the
Yeah,
greengrocers. You have to have the butchers. You used to have everything fresh out there, man.
Right.
It was lively, but now it's like urban regeneration. They're literally giving away the shops for free to people who want to run shops. Like councils giving away shops on the high street, and even still, half of them still closed down. There's bare shops closed on my high street. Looks
Quick
dead.
question, guys. Are markets still going?
Yeah. What thingy
Okay.
market? That was
Not
my
that
idea, you know, Lady D.
all the
That was my
markets down
idea for
here
a
are gone.
YouTube channel, just going around markets and videoing like what people are up to. Do you know now there's a whole black market going on? Yeah. I see man in the fucking listen. I see man in Holloway, if you know Holloway Market, yeah, selling olive oil. Man was just stack up the olive oil and sit there, yeah. I go to him, bro, how much is that olive oil? He goes, £6. I go to him, it's £6 in the shop. He goes to me, go and buy it in the shop then. I went to the shop, do you know how much the olive oil was? Fucking £13. I was like, bro, I should have bought two. I should have bought two off the market, guy. There's so many things in that market. I swear to God. And you know these crackheads that nick tools and all that? I don't know how, but they will end up in the market as well. Like there's always a guy in the market
What
with
I'm trying to
Makita
say,
drills and that.
why I asked that question here? Because I remember the time, see, growing up, markets were everywhere for me. Everywhere.
Yeah.
I don't see a market today.
Now you're going to see a resurgence. Trust me, markets are coming back.
Because
now.
I don't, all the ones we had, they're gone.
You're going to see a resurgence.
I just talk from what I can see around me.
Listen, when people get poor, Lady D, they're dragging out every fucking thing out of their cupboards and their fucking loft, and they're dragging it to the market and sitting there all day waiting to sell something.
I don't know if the markets from sort of my, you know, where I am at is anything, and well, let me say that, but bricks, you get me. The trend of the market has changed as well, right? So if let me just say, all right, then let's just say Brixton Market, yeah. Now, obviously, back in the day, if you know Brixton Market, it's going to be full of like food places in terms of raw food, like butchers, food, blah blah blah, meat, whatever, toy shop, little haberdashery, man. You know what I mean? All type of, you know what I'm saying to you? Then way there, you might have a calf, yeah, like a record shop, blah blah blah. You know what I mean? Then you know. Now, if you go to the Brixton Market, you've got the Black Farmer Market. You understand what I'm saying to you? Where £500 of oxtail is like £8. You hear me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. You also have like cheese, like places that they just sell cheese.
You know what farmers market. So what would you call that? Like market. They bring it straight from the farm and they sell it. Yeah, because they bring the cheese and all the food stuff from the market. They bring it from the market, innit? I mean, they bring it straight from the farm and they sell it in the markets, and the farmers make their peas as well.
Okay, is that what it is then?
Yeah, that's what them cheese people. That's what they're doing.
There's definitely that, and there's a lot of 1 second, Randy, and there's a lot of restaurants. Like I saw, like indoor.
But
do you know what? How I would
say
it?
You know, sounds all right still.
No, but this is what I'm trying to say, though, Khan. But it's changed. You see.
I thought he was talking about like a flea market. You know, like there's one store where the geezer just sells batteries.
No, I'm talking kind of flea market. British market. What the else are you doing? They're gone. That's what
I'm about. Markets like
market.
Shepherd's Bush Market, Bridley Road Market.
Bridley Road's still there, man.
No, exactly.
Street Market. There was what else? Roman Road. No.
Yeah, Roman
Road Market.
Anyway.
There was beer markets.
I jumped on to Challenge
Chapel Market.
Yeah, that's still there. I jumped onto Challenge Con. I've got a new Korean restaurant opening on my high street. I've got a new Mexican restaurant opening. Round the corner, I still have a working man's calf, run by a
Yeah, but you live
Turkish
in
family.
Newton Green, bruv. Newton Green has always been a proper high street, bro.
Yeah, no, but these
You
are all
got a
things that
petrol
are
station
happening.
on your high street, man.
Yeah, that's on Stoke Newington High Street. Yeah. So yeah, but things change, man. You've got to accept change.
Definitely changed. I mean,
it's definitely
that's
changed. We're not denying it,
unrecognizable.
Andy.
It's getting better.
gentrification, literal gentrification, right
It's
before
getting
our eyes.
better. It's
Next
getting
level.
better and better. The
Yeah.
only way is up. Things can only get better.
Depends what part of the table you're sitting, man.
Right, because they're just bringing in the business in people and all these working. Remember, I think there is an agenda. You know, fuck it, I'm into the conspiracy.
Oh, here we go.
They're trying to bring all the wealthy into London and push all the rest of us Londoners out. That's what I believe is going on. That's
not even a conspiracy, sis.
But that's where I'm making my money. Allow it.
At this point, that's not even a conspiracy, sis, man. 100%.
That's where I'm making my money. I getting higher rents. I've got a higher standard of local shops to attract the renters. Big up. Things change. You know, when in Stoke Newington in the 80s, we had the policemen sort of dealing fucking coke with the drug dealers. I mean, that was the 80s. We're 2024 now. Change happens.
Don't think that still doesn't happen, Randy. Please.
No, I don't think that doesn't happen. No.
It's far more sophisticated.
Yeah, but what I'm saying
no one's going to argue with you, Randy, that there's been regentrification, and obviously there's always winners and losers in love, innit? You get me? And obviously you're on the winning side of regentrification as it stands. Yeah,
no, but
there's obviously going to be people, you know, on the other side. And again, you know what I mean? It could be argued that you were able to come from, because you're from where? You're from some
Rotherham.
Okay. And Rotherham's got its own problems, you know.
Yes, yeah.
That and the other. So, you know, you've been able to come down to the big smoke called London Stone, you know what I mean? And and do your
I saw those pavements paved with gold. I thought I'm having a bit of that.
And that's what you call British values. Yeah?
Yeah. Opportunities. You can make your own decisions. You can move around the country and make the best of your life. Big up. So when I moved into Stoke Newington, hang on, I'm finished. When I moved in Stoke Newington, because I couldn't afford Islington, I thought, oh, this is a good place. It's my people. My working class people are here. It's good value. I'm gonna move Stoke Newington. Yeah, this is good. So I didn't know how much property prices were going up. Are you crazy? I didn't know that. What I thought, get myself a nice 2-bedroom flat with my partner at the time. Jobs are good in, nice big garden flat, and that's what I've been living ever since.
You do your B&B out of a 2-bedroom flat.
No, that's not the same house. That's not the same.
No. There's well, let's not talk about my Airbnb business. That's personal, yeah. But I do one guest room out of my flat.
No, Randy, didn't you inherit a house?
No, I didn't inherit a house.
You sure? Didn't you buy a house with your inheritance then?
No.
Is Airbnb, is it easy to set up, Randy? Is it easy?
Yeah, it's a piece of piss, but at the moment it's so competitive they've had to drop my prices. So I'm not happy, and I've got competition all around me now. There's 11,000 people and they're all wanting to get on the bandwagon. So I've had to drop my prices, yeah. So that's why I'm upgrading everything, getting the painters in and decorators and making it some posh place. So I can just charge their places.
Not being personal to yourself, but how does it compare with just normal, you know, subletting of a normal property and whatever?
All right. So if I like I rented it for $11.50 this room, yeah. So as long as I beat $11.50 a month, I'm winning. Now I actually want to go back to tenants because it's a bit of work, but that's good. It's exercise for me. I actually want to go back to tenants because the government's looking at me Airbnb income and they're not liking that I'm just getting this money tax free. So I've got to switch it up, but I'm trying to get some tenants in now so I can do cash in hand and you know.
Oi, have you noticed everyone's on this
HMRC.
cash in hand? Have you noticed? You go into shops and it says cash only. Have you noticed that?
Yeah. So I'm saying, listen, I'm doing my little business. I've paid tax on my income, and now I'm making a little business on the side, little side hustle. Got me tenants. I've been doing that 20 years. So I'm now saying, all right, they're looking at my Airbnb income. So I'll just put a tenant in there, and we'll do cash, no bank transfers or anything like that. And I'll just, because I've been doing that 20 years. So I've been doing that a long time.
Yeah.
Well done, Randy, man. Well done.
I'm hearing you, man. I just wanted to know if there's a massive difference in that. But I hear you in terms of...
I'll make more on Airbnb, but it's easier with a tenant because then when I go away, they just, I've educated them and they'll know all about the place. I can give them a ring and they'll be fine and say, yeah, everything cool, yeah, cool. And then off we go. Bunga. Cash in hand, very patriotic, Randy. My normal friends are in the chat. Big up Bunga, big up John BBBBB.
Yeah, man. I hear you, Randall. So, yeah. Sometimes it's the easiest path of resistance.
To change and our taste change. So at one point it was just tea because that's all we was getting, and then slowly coffee was new. So the taste of coffee.
No. So luckily enough, you just heard man said that tea was all we was getting. You hear me saying no, but again, I'm not gonna go too much into it. But like Illyri provided before, showing that there were coffee houses from the time of freaking, you know what I mean? For man, then were setting the ships of sail, this, that, and the other. But we'll listen for the entertainment.
Of course it is. What do you mean? Don't try and politicize fucking taste buds.
Why are you making up stories, Luke?
You just made an
assertion. You saying so? What would have been our national dish 200 years ago? It would have been something that would have been probably heavy relied on either meat, potatoes, vegetables, and salt. And then it would have changed over time as we got access to more ingredients. It's simple.
Meat, potatoes, and salt.
Oh, that's true.
Exactly.
That's everywhere.
And then, exactly. I don't know what she's saying. How come national dishes change? Because taste buds change. The more access we get to ingredients, the taste buds change.
What's your number one thing in England? Yeah? Would you like a cup of tea? Where does tea come from?
That one question, you heard her.
Cornish pasties. Chilla, do you know about Cornish pasties?
Yeah, so man, again, I'm asking, well, how do we go from national dishes being, like fish and chips, blah, 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 to where we are now, where it's chicken masala or whatever. Again, I'm not allowed to do such a thing because somehow it's problematic.
Of course I know.
Oh, yeah, you're not so fucking defensive. At the end of the day, Luke. Yeah.
No, you're trying to listen. If you don't think I've clocked on to everything, anytime you speak, it's always trying to push something. I see you now.
So we're gonna rewind that, yeah, because Inspector Luke, he obviously thinks he knows the names, yeah. So we'll just I don't know if he thinks I'm a character from Housewives. I swear to God, that's what it is, because he watches Housewives, he thinks he knows me. That's why, because oh my life. Let me not. Oh shit.
Access we get to ingredients.
What's your number one thing in England? Yeah?
Would
you like a cup of tea? Where does tea come from?
That wasn't a question. I think you heard her.
Cornish pasties. Chilla, do you know about Cornish pasties?
Of course I know about.
Oh yeah, again, I love a Cornish pasty. You hear me, Luke? I love a Cornish pasty and beans and chips. You hear me? Yeah.
What's in a Cornish pasty? What's in a Cornish pasty?
I don't like Cornish pasty. I prefer pie.
You know what's in a Cornish pasty? All the traditional.
Is that the one with the potato thing in it?
It's got potatoes.
Yeah. I don't like that. No, I don't like that.
It's got potato, turnip, and I think carrot. Right. So all the things that grow in England. basically. You know what I mean? There's only certain things
I
that
love
can
a
grow in
pasty.
England.
Get me? Pasty, chips and beans onto a winner. What you talking about, man? Yeah, this. All right, let's go again. You hear that, Luke? Dickhead. You lot are so fucking defensive. At the end of the day, Luke. Yeah.
No, you're trying to listen. If you don't think I've clocked on to everything, anytime you speak, it's always to try and push something. I see you now.
See, it's very hard to like. He's just, I don't know. He's very used to this sort of combative. It's not really a conversation. It's just a combative monologue, man. So sounds like a vegetable samosa. Yeah, exactly, Larry. That's probably exactly what it is, man. That it's just that the pastries differ from place to place on how they make it, innit? Because a lot of the difference is in the pastry as well, and how you listen. But yeah, that's actually making me hungry towards it.
Have a day off, Luke.
Anytime you speak, it's to try and like prod something or say, "Oh, so it's always about Britain or our culture or other people." Listen, of course you're doing it, Nines. Don't pretend you're not.
Was we not speaking?
I can't believe that the national dish of the UK has moved on. You can't believe that people's taste buds change as the more that we get access to other ingredients and more people come over here. And you are just.
Now you see. Let me just address that point, yeah. Because there's one thing for one's taste buds to change, this, that, and the other, because one becomes more exposed to this, that, and the other, yeah? Yeah. But I'm still asserting it's a whole different thing for your whole national dish to change, yeah, like it has in England. You know what I'm saying to you? Now, again, I'm going to put this down to trauma, innit? That, you know what I mean? Maybe it's just hard to believe that, you know what I mean, a nation that was once one of fish and chips and even you can even throw bacon and eggs in there if you want, this, that, and the other, has now become one of chicken masala or chicken tikka or whatever it is. Yeah.
Can I just say, you just went and done some. Sorry, sis, to cut you. Yeah, I just went and just type in on Google and to see what I could find. So I heard Luke ask the question posed the question that, okay, what would it have been like 200 years ago? So I tried to go back as far as I could, and it said like what he said, didn't it? Meat to veg. Do you know what I mean? That's basically what he said. That's true. That's correct. Yeah. And I get the point he's making that over time it will change as I get more ingredients. The dishes will change. The only bit I personally would challenge Luke on is, okay, that is a very good explanation. It would change. But then I will probe the question of, well, how come Scotland's hasn't changed and how come Ireland's hasn't changed, but England has? And now, Luke, you can't be upset at that. It's a logical question, and I hope you can explain.
But I tried to make that point, and then when I asked the question, I don't fucking know, do I? I don't know the national dish. You know what I mean? You don't know. You see what I'm saying to you? That's what you're gonna run up into. It's a brick wall of I don't knows. You see what I'm saying to you? But he's for example, he's Italian. Now his national dish has been the same for the last 200 years or whatever. Yeah. France's national dish again has been the same for the last 200 years or whatever. It may have different versions or, you know what I mean, different ways to do it or whatever you want to call it, but it's still the same dish. Yeah. So again, I'm so me, you get me asking the question, well, bloody hell, you know what I mean? That's a mad thing still that England can go from 1 thing to one. You get me? I see you, 9. Remember, bearing in mind, we're having the conversation, you know. You see what I'm saying to you? And that's what I was saying to him before. When he's trying to allay certain, this is what I'm trying to say. These people, you can't. I'm too cocoa buttered for you. You know what I mean? You'll never be able to get hold of me, man, because your thing is just based on foolishness. You see what I'm saying to you? Because you see, if it was a thing like I'm just out here and just every here and there, I'm just like out here just balling out A, B, and C, then I'm like, oh, I might take that. But anytime we're talking about them thing there, it's usually on the block, and it's usually because Biggage, has put a certain question, this, that, and the other. That's obviously going to get certain points being spoken about. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah. Anyway, but I understand, man. My cuts are deep. I get it. You know what I mean? Biggage. No, but you see what I'm saying to you? I get it, man. I get it. You get me? I understand. Look like the chicken coming home to roost really has hurt some of them, but I saw it was still.
You are very low IQ.
To be fair, Luke.
I mean, when you've got this, how the fuck this man's saying that I've got low IQ? Are you serious? Now he's gonna say, "Oh, I've done an IQ test." Yeah, but you don't know what the national dish is. You know what I mean? It's like, what really is IQ? But we can go on still. Hey.
You didn't let her finish. You don't know if that was the end of the statement she was going to make.
Listen, I know Nine's narrative.
You don't know. Now this is when you know familiarity breeds contempt. You hear him. I know. When I asked him today, how often have you listened to me? Now I've not really listened. I only listen to you on the blog. You know what I mean? But yet you feel like you can come. Oh, I know. You don't know me from a fucking can of paint, my boy. Like, allow it, man. Seriously, yeah. Come on now. I know me.
You might not, but I do.
Like, you just said, imagine he's saying to that, is he saying to Sosa? I know you could be taking the piss and things to Sosa. You don't know her, but fucking I do. Are you stupid, man? Like I said, I'm gonna put it down to trauma, man.
I'll say, so it's always about Britain or our culture or us as people. Listen, of course you're doing it, Nines. Don't pretend you're not.
What the fuck? Was we not speaking
I
about
can't believe that the national dish of the UK has moved on. You can't believe that people's taste buds change as the more that we get access to other ingredients and more people come over here. And you are just...
It's like, I'm not even going to be disrespectful with it, but it's just like a very emotional fucking Ritalin rant, man. That's all I can put it as, man. And like, we tried to have a conversation today, but it doesn't really work, man. It's just like, just needs to get these points out, and they don't really make no sense.
Unfortunately, you are very low IQ.
To be fair, Luke, you didn't let her finish. You don't know if that was the end of the statement she was going to make.
Listen, I know Nine's narrative. You might not, but I do.
You just said that the reason why is tea no longer drunken in England now? What did you say?
Because we got access to coffee. And
hold on a minute. So 1 minute. So how long has England had access to coffee?
Not as long as we've had tea.
You're chatting shit. You see,
no, I'm not at all.
You see what I'm saying to you, family? Yeah. How long has England had access to coffee? Answer: not as long as it has to tea. And I mean, really, I should have just threw in my cards at that point and just understood that it don't make no sense. Do you know what I mean? Because if you can't reason with people that just have got basic facts, it don't even make no sense, man. Yeah. Bunga's saying, I gotta be honest, let's have a look. Luke totally misunderstood the conversation and what Nine was trying to say. But then, even if that's the point, if you're saying that, Bunga, did he give himself the opportunity to understand? Do you know what I mean? Or just keep, you know what I mean, reasserting the same wrong thing? Do you know what I mean? And then try to, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. Because we tried again today, Bunga, and it still didn't work, bruv. So I'm not sure. To be honest, but if you are listening, Luke, just so you don't make the same mistake again. With regarding the issue of tea and coffee, you know what I mean, they both came in around the same time, young man. Yeah, and again, like it was put in the chat, when England was sending voyages around the world, you know that England that you love, you know that conquering England, yeah. Their man there was sitting in quote unquote coffee shops, yeah, making sure that they don't lose their money on any cargo that goes missing or awry. Yeah.
It's been more easily accessible. Listen, we've had access to all these herbs and spices for how many years? Yeah, it takes small businesses and stuff introducing like Caribbean food system. It's taken small businesses and the Caribbean nation to open up small shops, to introduce it to British taste, and now it's one of the biggest selling fucking...
So Luke believes that coffee has become so popular because of small businesses bringing it in and importing it and this and that, and yeah.
Like street food markets going. So of course, what you talk about, you just honestly, you're playing dumb. It's just wasting Oh, you're talking shit. You just wasted.
Yeah, tea is the national fucking drink in this country.
No,
Where
it's
Coffee
not.
is actually
It's
now.
been overtaken
It's
by
changed now.
coffee.
It's now
it's been
coffee.
overtaken,
It's
sure, but it's
coffee.
always been
Coffee's
tea.
overtaken it.
No, it's always tea.
No,
Everyone knows
no,
it as
it's been
tea.
overtook by
It
coffee.
might be, but generally speaking,
And you've been able to get
everybody knows
coffee
England
in
to be a
George
tea
the
nation.
Third. But in
Everyone knows England to be
reality,
a tea
Let's not
nation.
saying that
Tea and
coffee just
crumpets.
come to England the other day.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah,
Biscuits.
the stereotype is tea, but coffee has definitely taken away. We've been having coffee houses in this country since the times of King George the
but
Third.
before that, for how long has it been a tea nation?
Why are you always arguing some
Was you alive then?
Shut up, you fat bastard.
There
No,
you
I
go. So
wasn't.
if
No, I
anything,
wasn't.
we just come to reaffirm our
Just
point.
checking.
So that's that. Right, this one.
Wendy was
Right.
definitely
Some
correct when
bullshit,
she said
bruv.
that.
Oh, shut up, man.
Bruv, you know
Little
coffee's
bitch.
taken
Chilla
over.
was on
Just
one.
because you're trying to be one of the
Listen,
women, bro.
There's
Shut
free
up,
coffee
bro.
shops, Chilla. There's free coffee shops on every high street.
Bro, does
And
it
they're
matter?
always
What
packed.
is
What are
England
you
known
talking
as?
about?
It's known as a tea nation.
Have you seen a tea shop where there's a queue
It might
outside?
be
Like
known as
proper?
a tea nation, Sheila, but
That's
what we're
talking
trying to tell
shit,
you is
bruv.
that is the stereotype. But in reality, coffee has taken over. That's all we're saying.
I can agree with that. But
Thank
it's
you.
still
Now
known
shut
as
up.
a tea nation.
Oh my god.
Damn.
I think you were better when you had hair. I think being bald got to you.
What do you want me to do? An Afghan transplant? Mad.
You could do, yeah, millionaire. You could go to
Might as
Turkey.
well.
You got enough
can't do
in
that.
Nah, Chilla, you
I'm
look
happy.
Oh
stupid.
I'm
no,
happy
Luke,
to
he's
shave
not a
my head.
millionaire. He's a multi-millionaire.
I've been shaving my head for like 15 years, man. I don't fucking care.
Chilla,
What's
stupid.
your coins then, count?
One second, people. Anyway, Luke, when you said I know nines,
Yeah.
what was he trying to insinuate?
Yeah.
So listen, I thought I made it clear. So many of the times that I hear you speak, because a lot of times you just sit on here and you're quiet, and the only time you interrupt something is to like prod or do something towards like the British or the British culture or to question British culture. I've seen it multiple times, and that was just another example.
So one second. Was we not when I said what I said? Was it not in context of the conversation?
Yeah, it was. But again, I was just. Listen.
Hold on a minute. So one second. If it was in context of the conversation, why do you feel the need to say what you said?
Because I think you're a dumbass for even asking that question in the first place, and not thinking that, you know what, taste buds do change no matter what country we're in, no matter what culture we're in. Taste buds change as the time goes on.
Right. So you've got this young man calling me a dumbass, a man that doesn't know the, if certain countries, what their national dishes, this, that, and the other, to be able to compare and contrast. You with me? If they change, yeah. Okay. Now, at the end of the day, okay, like I said, he's from. Let's just check. Let's just do this thing live and direct. Cause these traumatized people. Oh yeah, and let me just quickly read the other thing. Today, 4% more people in the UK drink coffee more regularly than tea, according to the Statistical Global Consumer Review, with 533 million packs of coffee sold compared to 287 million packets of tea between March 2022 and March 2023. Okay. So yeah, I wanted to. So what's brought on this UK coffee boom? We uncover why coffee is the nation's new sweetheart of drinks and what this means for workplaces looking to revitalize. Anyway, especially with the rise in plant-based milks, coffee options and creativity keeps growing. Enter espresso, americano, macchiato, cappuccino, latte, flat white, mocha, cafe au latte. Was that cafe au latte? Turkish coffee, cold brew, iced coffee, affogato, cortado, ristretto, and more. Yeah, so those obviously were a list of, I'm presuming, different sorts of coffees.
Yeah.
And
I like affogato. It's nice. Nice coffees, man. Yeah, man.
Well,
I like all them. Not a big fan of Turkish coffee. It's a bit bitter, but I like the others.
I definitely am not a coffee
enthusiast.
I'm starting to think Khan is Turkish racist, but I'm gonna keep quiet.
It's weird though, like to me, things are exotic that like other people, like I look at things the other way. Like for me, shepherd's pie is exotic. Like, do you know how old I was when I had my first shepherd's pie? I was like fucking 15 or 16 or something. Like to me, it's different, isn't it? It's like exotic. Things
That's
that like
how I felt when I had my first kebab. I thought that
exactly.
was I'm not gonna lie, that's how I felt. When I got the first one, I never looked back for it. I was like, yeah, that one there good. Yeah, man, that's my favorite takeout kebab.
And they were proper treats back in the day, because we only, in my area where I grew up, there was like one kebab shop, especially compared to like fish and chip shops. Do you know what I mean? There'd be like loads of fish and chip shops, but we had like one kebab shop. And them times, definitely getting a kebab was a mad treat, man, because you know everything we ate was cooked at home. You know,
yeah, it's true.
Can we have this? No.
Fridays,
you know what I was saying to my youth
day,
the other day? I was saying to my youth, like, I was saying to his dad, like, these youths don't even know what the word no is too tough, you know. Do you know what I mean?
Since they will have chicken and chips every day after school, lunch, before school, whenever they, you know how kids today are so lucky that they just have money, less like that. For us, it was a Friday, you get your treat, and you're lucky if you get a takeaway. Your mum might make you some homemade ones if you're lucky. So for us, it was like fry up day would have been our treat, but to these kids today, fry up days every damn day. They eat junk 24/7.
Yeah,
there is no such thing as fry up day. Allow it. It's every day with these kids.
Every day.
Well, you're right, Divine. Friday was definitely, that's when we got that's the closest we would get to you know what I mean? Your own hamburger, your mum's making that, chips getting made. But remember, I don't know, back in the day, everyone had a chip fryer or chip pan. Do you not remember like the meshed,
I still got mine. What do you mean? I still got mine.
Yeah, it's a chip pan with the
My
net
mum
in
loves
it,
that thing,
and you
boy.
dip it in the oil.
Yeah,
like
the deep fat fryer. The fryer, yeah. I don't ever use it, but it's there still.
No, I think we've updated now till we all gone to the
air fryer, innit?
Yeah, I love my air fryer, boy.
Oh,
you know, the last thing I've done in my air fryer
I have actually got a deep fat fryer, but I've never actually used it.
Yeah, it's long though, isn't it? You got to fill it up with the oil, then you got to change the oil. Then what you're gonna do with the oil once you took it out? It's long. Takes bare oil as well.
When you say it like that, you know, it makes me appreciate our air fryers now.
Yeah,
you know, I forgot about all of that. You had to go through like, allow it.
Do you know what I've done in my air fryer? Do you know sweet potato fries? Oh, they come out amazing. You know, with sweet potato fries, the more you cook them, the more sticky and juicy they get.
Can't all your highlights be how lazy
to caramelize, innit?
Yeah, that's when they're the best. I love them sweet potato fries, man. That's the only carbs I'm eating right now. Sweet potato fries and a bit of wholemeal bread with my sandwiches. Apart from that, I ain't touching carbs. So I just love them sweet potato fries and just like come straight out the freezer, whack them straight in the air fryer. Boy, 15 minutes, like roast them to death, but they come out sticky icky. So nice. You don't even have to put. I swear they're seasoned. They don't even put enough. You don't have to put nothing on them. No salt, pepper, nothing. Just come out straight out the air fryer, man. Piping hot. I love them.
All right. Well, just pause right there. Hold on, because I know you're actually. I can hear you going off into Wonderland, so I need to keep you here, Con.
No worries.
Food Wonderland. Are you still TikToking your food, yeah, with little stars around it?
I do actually. I do. Was it? I think I've done some homemade burgers. I've done some homemade halal burgers. Just bought the mince and the buns and the burger cheese and just made it at home. Just made a whole stack of them for the kids. That was on there.
Right. Hold on a sec. The national food of Italy is pasta dish that's called ragu alla bolognese. Right. So how long has it been? Italian national dish? How long? Hold on a second. How How long has bolognese been Italy's national dish? Let's have a look. Since the... In fact, hold on, because I know I'm like 1 second. One chat, man. Now come.
Ragu.
Sorry, I'm here. Yeah, what happened? Who's the air fryer ninja? What is John BBB typing? What the hell? Where did 9 go? What happened?
Back to the 18th century, which was found in Imola, a town near the city of Bologna.
Right. So, for example, going back to this youth that's trying to call me, well, whatever. So, the place where he comes from, Italy, yeah, their national dish has been the same going back since the 18th century. Yeah. So, regardless of all the different changes that it could be argued that they may have gone through their version of immigration, this, that, and the other, yeah, where they're gonna get, they've still maintained their national dish. Yeah. Same with France. I think their national dish is coming from the 1600s. They still maintain their national dish. So no, it's not a golden rule that just because a country that gets exposed to other cuisines or other flavors or spices, this, that, and the other, that their whole national dish changes. You see what I'm saying to you, Luke? So it is you that is low IQ, my friend, not I, but you. All right, Paul, what was you going to say now? Oh, sorry. Yeah, man. Was you going to say something? I'm going to press play still.
Even ask that question tells me that you're just acting like you always do. You can't be funny. You never are. You can't be.
You want to stay off the coffee, mate? Stay off the coffee, Luke.
All you can be is racist and prejudiced, but you can't be funny. That's for sure.
Right. So you see, all you can hear is racist and prejudice. This is because we were talking about food. Yeah, and this is what I'm trying to say. I'm gonna just call it trauma. Yeah. However, today he did come on and he cleaned it up. Yeah, and he retracted it. So I won't even press that too much because he retracted it. But you can see how people can get triggered by chicken tikka masala. Whereby now, because I'm questioning whether, you know what I mean, I've become prejudiced. So that was actually funny, to be honest. But not even funny, hee ha ha. But it was definitely funny still, man.
Sure.
Yeah, too much coffee in Luke's system, bro.
Well, just be quiet. No, are you okay?
So, what are you talking about, bro?
All right, go on. I'm coming.
Can you make that on?
Fuck him up.
The thing is that
she can try.
She can try. Who knows Ninefa though? She's not anti-British.
Yeah,
she's not off.
What are you talking about, bro?
She fucking hates
us.
She's more. She'd probably be more patriotic than someone like me. I'm ready to just say what I think.
She's not borderline Cockney. You could even almost call her a Cockney.
What's that got to do with price of
I hear you were trolling me.
Why are you talking out, Con? You're just another Mongol.
I think
Luke and Nines need to have a proper conversation where they're not arguing, but they're asking question time.
Well, we tried that today, Salsa, but it didn't really go too well, I don't believe, man. Do you know what I mean? I don't believe. But yes, very disparaging. All because I said,
well, like me, I'm ready to just say what I think.
And the thing is, though, the crazy thing is that it's, you know, what I questioned is how we've gone from one national dish of like fish and chips or whatever to these are raving sort of debates online and that. Yeah, I mean, where you can go and you can see people having this debate, but if I mention it, do you know what I mean? It causes people to call me this and that. It's crazy. All right, I'm gonna let this play. I'm gonna put the kettle on. 1 second, family. Big up all the people I'm in the building still. We're just so untrue something, man. You know what I mean? No thingy, Bobby. But make sure you smash the like button still. Hee hee.
You could even almost call her a Cockney.
What's that got to do with price of fucking fish?
What can't do with anything?
Why are you talking out, Con? You're just another Mongol.
I think Luke and Nines need to have a proper conversation where they're not arguing, but they're asking question time.
You just can't take
Luke
So listen, when we was on Reels, I used to call her Rita Skeeter from Harry Potter, that journalist who just comes round, nosy bitch, prodding him, and it's never out of genuine want for information.
Who, Wendy?
No,
not me.
Oh, he's a journalist.
One thing I know about Nines, she holds back. Yeah. All right. So Luke, yeah, you throw everything. Yeah.
Well, she wanna try it when I'm on panel, then should she?
Yeah. No. What do you mean, bro? You give it. You're gonna get dealt with, bro. One thing I know about Nines, she holds back. Yeah. All right. So Luke, yeah, you throw everything. Yeah.
Well, she wanna try it when I'm on panel, then should she?
Yeah. No. One thing I know about Nines, she holds back. Yeah. All right. So Luke, yeah, you throw everything. Yeah.
Well, she wanna try it when I'm on panel, then should she?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I get an understanding of what I want still, man. Okay. All right, I'm the beacon up in this bitch.
I got a question too. Now I know why you were rooting for Triller to be fucking prime minister, because he defended you. But then again, I did bribe him in the chat, innit? I forgot. Let me shush.
No, I didn't. No, not even that. Because a lot of this, because I've been saying from before, yeah, that Triller's a patriot. Yeah, they're telling me that nah, he ain't a patriot. This, that, and the other. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, well, because remember, if you remember, Triller had people like Killer K and Raj telling him that he was basically a coon in their language and all that. Do you remember them days?
No one batted the eyelid. But that was on the man in my balling. Allow it, man.
You see what I'm saying to you? So, you know what I mean? So I'm saying, yo, no, he's not. But yeah, so I don't know. But yeah, Triller was on, I don't know what he was on yesterday still, but Triller's, yeah, I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. Who can, what, in their eyes, who and what could be patriotic, man? You know? Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a quick butchers. You know what I mean? Okay. And the thing is, if it wasn't for the block, you wouldn't even hear all of this nonsense anyway. But anyway, let's have a look. Okay, Nineth. Okay, Randy's hear him. Nineth is always okay. All right, Randos. Always in on the action. Bless him. Right.
No, what do you mean, bro? You give it. You're gonna get dealt with, bro.
Taking leave of your senses of me. Because a conversation was had. Yeah, someone mentioned, even you confirmed that the national dish is now chicken tikka.
Yeah.
I'm saying, do you not find that interesting, bro?
Interesting.
What?
Oh, the taste was changed.
Let me try another question. You see, again, disingenuous, man. I'm saying, don't you find that interesting? What that change was changed? No. Do you know what I mean? And this is what I'm trying to say. You can't even have an honest conversation with them. You know what I mean? It don't even make no sense, man. Because to most people and their dog, you know what I mean? If I were to ask Wendy that, I'm sure she would answer with a little bit more integrity, to be fair. But it is what it is. Yes, Randos, we see you, Bab. Don't worry. We know see you for anyway. National dish changed.
No.
Possibly over time, yeah.
Has the French national dish changed?
Possibly over time, yeah.
No, it hasn't. What do you mean possibly? Check your facts.
I'm not fucking French. How would I know? Do you know it? Has it changed, Nines?
No,
has it changed?
It hasn't. You talk a lot of shit. And then when
you talk a lot of shit. You do a lot of assumptions. You throw a lot of assumptions out there, but you don't actually bring facts.
Yo, bro, listen.
Let's have a look then. Let's see if the national dish has changed.
Ease off for me, Luke. Yeah.
Can we ease off for me?
I'm going for the boss. Within context. Boss.
Yeah, it was.
Ease off for the Luke. When I then made the second assertion that
if you don't like me calling out for your prejudice or your racism, don't be prejudiced and don't be racist.
The national dish of Italy is ragu bolognese. There you are.
So this is how the trauma runs deep, whereby because we're discussing food, which is basically what we were discussing, from that he gleans me to be racist and prejudiced. And now he's got a poll asking if Nines is anti-British. You remember, Lottie, bro? Lottie did. I'm glad, Lottie, you remember, bro. This is why I just have to laugh, Lottie. this is why I'm just looking at it, laughing. That's what I said. Everyone's got amnesia, bro. They've all got amnesia. Do you know what I mean? But you know, we've been here before, and we'll be. You know what I mean? We can come here again, man. But I'm telling you, Lottie, man, this is what it is, man. Still, it could be argued two things could be true at the same time.
Because England was a complete tea nation. If you knew anything about this fucking country, you're so patriotic.
There you go.
Of course
Yeah?
I acknowledge that. I said, of course, we were a tea nation because that was easy accessible. And then coffee became easy accessible, and now we're a coffee nation.
To be fair, we was an owl nation, actually.
The more access we get to ingredients and different products, our taste would change.
And this is why all I'm gonna say at this point, right, is that this is why it's important to be educated. You get me? Yeah, it's important so that when uneducated people are talking to you, you get me, you can kind of put them straight, or at least know within yourself that, you know what I mean, what they're saying is completely erroneous. Again, I'm trying to be respectful.
Yeah, lager, because we couldn't drink the water.
Yeah. So before you come for me, know your facts, yeah?
No, before you come for the British, you know your fat bitch.
You see what I'm saying to you, man? Yeah, I mean, very, very low level, man. Do you know what I mean? Just repeating what I say, and then obviously has to add a little bit of, we'll just call it Real Housewives settings, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? We'll just call it Real Housewives settings, and we'll just, again, I'll try and be graceful to the young man. But remember, you were known as 3%, Luke. So let's not forget all of that, bub. You know what I mean? That's why when you were doing all that with Schiffer, I found that to be hilarious, man. But like I said, I'm calling it trauma.
Don't come for the British in our culture. Don't come for the British in our culture and expect us not to retaliate back or call you out for it. All right, that's the right way. Don't like it. If you don't like it, don't be prejudiced. If you don't like it, work on your prejudice and your privilege. Work on your privilege. If you don't like me saying it,
work on what privilege? What's it? We big up yourself, Ultra. This is what I'm saying. These people are just discombobulated. Like it's just throwing shit out. To be honest, like it's just a shit show. Big up yourself, Ultra. Well, go on, man. Actually, it's a good time to pause from the actual shit show. I can feel ADHD coming on, and I haven't even got it. Ultra.
I just got a quick question, sis.
All right, go on, because I'm gonna put the kettle on. So go on, chat. Go on.
No, I'm just gonna ask. Like, are you surprised?
Oh, I'm back. Can you hear me?
No, I'm not, but I still find it interesting still in terms of how it's played out and what would make it play out like this. Do you know what I mean? But no, in terms of the surprise thing, no, but still interesting. You know what I mean?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh wait, not properly.
Yeah, turn off the
Wait, hold on. Yeah, can you hear me now? Hello, everyone.
Bless up, oops, that's my door.
I can't lie. I heard only some of this. I don't know what's going on, but Luke is spazzy, man. And I don't know what's up with Luke, right? But he's something's happening to Luke, and I'll tell you why, right? I told him the other day that the big red Boris bus almost convinced me, listen carefully, almost convinced me to vote Brexit until I did a bit of research and I realized it was all bullshit. And for some reason, he's just saying, I don't believe you. And I'm like, well, why? And then when he said, I can't believe you were convinced by it. And I said, well, I was. Temporarily, I did a bit of research and then realized it was bullshit. And then
what did they do?
I
Put it
carried
up
on.
the marketing? Was it something in the marketing that
Yeah, they basically said 350 million a week will go for the NHS, and we could build a new hospital every week and all this shit. And
say what you will, but I love the NHS. I do. Is it perfect? No, but it's the single greatest institution on the planet right now.
It's something we
I
all
love
need
that.
at some point in our lives.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna lie, Lady D, I'm getting on. Like, I don't know about you young bucks, but I'm getting on.
Which young buck?
And,
No, sir.
do you know what I mean? I'm gonna need that fucking thing. So I'm just like, nah, I love this thing. Go to any fucking country where there's no healthcare. Look around the world. It's mad. Right. Anyway, I said to Luke, that argument was one that almost convinced me to vote Brexit. Did a bit of research, realized it was bullshit, and then I went back to my anti-Brexit sentiment. Right? I don't believe you, and I'm like, okay, why? You shouldn't be taken in by political propaganda and marketing. I was like, but they pulled at my heartstrings. They went to an argument that I found like quite personal, similar to how some people get bent out of shape over immigration. People that are targeting specifically that one issue will go to a single issue party like UKIP. Why is it any different for me? And I'm still waiting for an answer. So I don't know what's wrong with Luke right now, but I don't know. He needs to get out, man, because he's not right. Anyway, listen, Lady D, no need for what on, man. Oh, and melanated. You're right. Only women have only women. Only men have penises. Women don't have penises. Women don't have penises. Only men who think they're women have penises. Fuck, I had to get that off my chest. Fucking men think that they're women. Dickheads. Anyway, Lady D, what go on, man? What?
You've been missing out, man. Your friend Banksy has been doing the most in the last 2-3 weeks on the block. Banksy's on a mission. I think he's captured Luke. That's what I actually think's happened. You know, you said something's happened to Luke. I think Banksy. Listen, Banksy.
Banksy happened to Luke, yeah.
Listen, message straight to Banksy. Free Luke, you little bastard, Banksy. Free Luke.
Free Luke, man. Fucking hell. Free Luke. Free Luke, man. But no, I spoke to Banksy the other day, but we was talking about Brexit. And I was saying everyone's running around screaming, give me my country back. But you're happy to have all your like necessary infrastructure owned by foreign entities. You're gonna have to make that make sense. Because all the trains are owned by France and Germany and Holland and all these wankers. And listen to the response that I got. Oh yeah, but Virgin Trains is owned by what's that guy's name? Branson. I'm like, you people are stupid, man. You people are stupid. You want your country back from who? Who do you want your country back from, you fucking idiots? Who do you want it back from? The Muslims? If it's the Muslims, just say the Muslims. We want a country back from Muslims. Fine. That makes sense. But don't tell me you want your fucking country back and you're happy to have all your shit owned by everybody else. It don't make sense. How does that make sense? And what anyway, I'm tired of stupid people, man.
I blame Veli for all of this, man. I just put it on the record. I blame Veli and all this political bullshit for all of this.
Yeah, I'm tired of stupid people, man. Tired of stupid people. So, Lady D, what did I miss? What have I come into? Or is all the drama finished now?
It was all madness yesterday, and don't get me wrong, I was fully entrenched in the madness. I'm not gonna lie, Ultra. I was trolling like a mofo, yeah. And then it just became a Royal Rumble, like it was one after. I couldn't even keep up. Then some next person called Woozy or something in the chat decided to jump on a different web. It just became chaos.
You know what, right? I'll tell you the truth. I was offline this day. It was
Yeah, it was a Royal Rumble yesterday. Everything was just coming out and people just accusing people of all kinds of shit. It was just mad.
Okay. Hold on. Lady D, that's where I was yesterday.
Sorry, Ultra. Yeah, where were you?
Look in that link there.
Hold on a minute. Where's he fucked off to now?
Yeah, click that link.
He's always going somewhere.
Yeah, man.
No.
I was there yesterday.
No.
It was so fucking greasy. Oh my god.
It looked good. Jeez, look how succulent though. Oh, look how it's just falling apart. Drizzled with the not the jerk cheese. Oh, it's a wrap. Yeah, it's a wrap.
Hey, listen. I took Mrs. Ultra there for her birthday, and it was fucking stupid, bro. It was stupid. Stupid, man. Fucking hell, man. And while I was there, stuff in my face, you guys was ripping each other's guts out. Yeah.
Listen, I was not involved. I was just acting like a food in the chat. Yeah, that's the most I partaked in it. I was acting a damn food in the chat. Lord knows how I didn't get blocked. Oh my days, I was acting a
wait, in what on Vellies?
Yeah, on the block. It was just amazing. I told you, Velli's the reason for all of this madness. No one ain't gonna tell me Velli's not to blame. Velli's the one that is pushing his political agenda, yeah. Velli's the one that you know, Velli's triggering them, yeah. You know what? Let me just be honest now. Let Lady D speak, yeah. Fuck it, I've been quiet, yeah. Velli has been delivering the most. When I said Velli finished Banksy yesterday, it was peak.
What happened? What happened? Talk to me right now.
Banksy got an uppercut. Banksy got shift to the side. Banksy got drape up, pushed down, and drape right back up again for Velli to just look at him and
so we saying free Banksy, yeah?
Shit. We need a search party for Banksy because Banksy just found
we saying we need to revive him, yeah.
Yeah,
revive Banksy. So he's saying he's on life support.
He's flipping. And you don't even know what British family use it. Listen, Velli weren't having it with him. Velli done him. Velli's like, what? You're not even
wait. Lady D, give me specifics. What happened? What happened? Talk to me. I want to know.
So they were on the panel. Nine, play back something. Ultra, hear that little bit there. You gotta hear it. Just play that little bit now. Pull it back. You gotta hear
alcoholic drinks in the world is need.
If you do not like me calling you prejudice or racist, we're
you got expelled from different schools.
Expelled.
No, I want to know about the
you lot sound heartless, man.
See, it's the only town that's like 99% Muslim.
You were foreigners, and you try to claim yourself to be more British than all of us.
Yeah, caping for how Britain should be.
Let me reply. Nice. Let me reply. Don't wait. So we don't belong here, right? None of us.
Foreigner.
Oh shit!
It's right around the top. Yeah, it got peaked. Listen, all salsa was putting kneecaps in. All salsa swinging and
Alan. Because you were born in the land of your oppressor. You're like Neo that was born in the pod.
You're hating on Britain because they were a better country.
I'm here from nowhere, bro.
Stop monologuing. You're an.
Those clips sound crazy.
But
dude, who are you conquered by?
Conquered.
On asylum, you came.
I hate you for Britain.
Exactly. So stop pretending.
Look, baby. Who finds more out of me? person.
And then when you
93% Muslim. There's like 48 white people left in the
that's
town.
the conversation you was having, and the only comment she Nines had was something like, "Oh, Savile Town, all right," and that's what I thought. Wait, you're thinking? I know exactly what you're thinking. 2 and 2 together comes up with Jimmy Savile.
It's have you
You know
been to
they
Rolf
even
Harris
removed his
City?
head, though.
You
They
didn't
even removed his head.
There's a
1 second, yeah.
Wait, Lady D, are you trying to find the? You trying to find the piece?
And so they blamed the
getting
general.
buffered.
He was like they just blamed the
Have
general.
you heard of a town up north called Savile, Wendy?
Oh, Savile Town. You mean that's 99% fucking Muslim? Yeah.
Have you ever heard of the fashion company Savile Row?
The only point, you know what I mean?
I have, Luke.
You know, sometimes
Savile Row is one of the biggest clothes manufacturers and well known. Savile Row. Jimmy Savile wasn't the first person to have the name Savile. You said this the other day.
But can I finish up point?
She made this point the other day as if like it was named after Savile or something.
So I love you, Nanita. I love you, Nanita. I love.
So again, we proved Luke wrong today as he came up and we cleaned it up because as he had to acknowledge, it was Buddha that mentioned the whole Savile thing because it was unknown to us, this, that, and the other. And then I done a quick Google search, but again, he's using it to try to get onto me about I don't know what because I'm a champion, obviously. But yeah, the trauma is real.
Of every one of your
Wait, he's getting on to you about Savile.
Fancy, why are you like this?
I'm actually a bit disappointed now. You get me? Because now you're just telling big lies.
Go on. So what was the correlation between Savile up north?
What's it like being a tea wallet for the general?
If you ever bought a shop, ever bought a suit from Savile Row, you know you're one of the wrong ones, right?
1 second. Where did you hear me have a conversation about?
On here.
You're a liar.
No, I'm not. You had a conversation on the year, or it might have even been. No, I think it was definitely on the year. And you mentioned Savile. You was like, "Oh, that's interesting." And I felt like I must have been working to listen. I thought, "Well, Savile Row. What are you talking about?" Do you think
everybody knows only wrongers go to Savile Row to buy those expensive suits?
There were street named after Jimmy Savile, and they had to take all the signs down, and they had to take them all away.
Ironically, though, Jimmy Savile never actually wore a suit. He only wore a shell suit.
Well, so what was the correlation?
What did you want to know about Savile Town for, love? What was that about?
I'll come back to you, Wendy. 1 second.
No, go on.
I am coming to you, Luke.
I won't even bother. We've done it already, man.
This discussion was had on my show.
Right, well, there you go. It was yours then.
Nothing to do with the block. It was on my show.
Right, so it was yours.
I haven't. Why?
Because you said I was a liar and you haven't talked about it, but now you're admitting you have. So therefore, you're admitting that you're a liar.
No, you're silly, you know.
No, you're too slow.
Silly.
The first line.
Why did you bring up Savile Town up north?
Do you hear him? You're too slow. So yeah. Don't even make no sense, man. What? Let me just forward it a bit.
Go on.
You have to kind of grasp yourself.
You're a liar again. Because you actually, do you know what it is? You're just a liar, man. This is so sad.
Explain them.
This is so sad. It don't even
matter. You're just going to say I'm just a liar?
Man. Yeah, of course you're a liar.
So you don't even have the confidence to admit that he was wrong and that you thought that Savile Town up north was like some memorial.
Some nonsense.
The confidence to admit that he was wrong and that you thought that Savile Town up north was like some memorial.
Some nonsense.
See, these people are dumb, you know. So it's even worse than I thought. So he's just making the assertion that I thought that it was a nonce town or something. Remember, as we cleared it up today, this is something that Buddha.
No, he said a memorial.
Exactly, yeah, but a memorial of exactly, over nonce towns. Hold on, I'll rewind it so you can.
You know what the funniest thing is, Luke? Why did your mind go there though? Why was that what Nine Evil was thinking in your mind? you know what? I'm being honest. Luke's changed, man. I don't know what happened to this guy, man.
I did try to ask him, Ultra. I did try to ask him, and I said to him, "Is there an underlying issue?" I did, but because it was just like him shivering, I don't think he got to answer. But I did try to ask.
Yeah, that's the thing is as well. My thing is, why would you assume that 9 Ether thinks it's a memorial to one of Britain's greatest and most prolific beasts? Why would you think that's what 9 Ether was thinking? That says more about the way you think, Luke. If you think about it, that says more about you, dude. It really does. There's loads of things that bear the name Savile. Obviously, most people now, their mind goes to him. But why would you think that 9 Ether thinks it's a memorial town to one of England's greatest predators? Why would you think that, Luke? How did you get there? Like, just walk me through the steps. Anyway, yeah. I don't know what's happened to you, Luke, but boy, you ain't the same. You might have to put down this internet. You know, sometimes you have to put it down. Sometimes you have to put the internet down and like just detox for like a week, 2 weeks. Because like, yeah, when you're, it's a really weird thing to be thinking. That's weird. So 9 Ether, was you thinking about a memorial town set up to the prolific pedophile Jimmy Savile?
That's the thing. Oh, that's the thing, though, Ultra. As we reiterated today, it was Buddha that brought it up. Yeah, and he said that there was a town up north called Savile Town. I'm like, huh? Do you know what I mean? And then he was saying that it's 90. I think he was like saying it's 96% Muslim or whatever. You know what I mean?
Right.
And at first, I thought
I'm not gonna lie. I wanna make a joke about that, but I won't.
I'm saying, I thought is Buddha taking a piss out of me, kind of thing. You get me? Because I hadn't heard of it or anything. Then I googled it. You know what I mean? And then lo and behold, it's a place up north. You get what I'm saying? You know, when I read about it, it was saying how basically when one population came in, the other population left, and that's how it was able to be such a high population. Do you know what I mean? Of one over the other. And then even within my stream, I said, well, then who do you blame at that point? Do you blame those that have come in, or do you blame those that have left to make room for more? You know what I mean? People coming in, as in, you know what I mean? Which again, I think is a perfectly reasonable thing for me to make. You get me? But probably things like that make me anti this and racist and prejudice and all types of stupid shit like that, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because the thing is, the thinking seems to be very one-dimensional at the moment.
It does.
It's like this is it goes how I think it goes, and there's no other possible reason why circumstances happen the way they did. It's ridiculous way of thinking. It's just, it's really, it's like treacle. It's sticky and it won't get off your fingers. And do you know what I mean? Allow it, man. Allow it. Listen, play the part where Banksy gets draped up, man. That's the bit I want to hear. Let's do gassed it, man.
2024 Banksy Boats 2024. You like my name? It's called Banksy Boats.
Fuck's sake.
But get rid of a Boris boat. It's not a Boris boat, it's a Banksy boat, man. Banksy and his tribe are going back to Iran. I'm telling him right now.
Come on. Oh, 2-0. 2-0. Try next time.
There's
you know what? That's Savile Town. It's the only town that's like 99% Muslim. Yeah.
There's another Harris Rolf Harris village.
Reputation's done it. That's it. I'm never going.
Yeah, all the whites have moved out. Yeah, they've gone.
Yeah, it's 93% Muslim. 93% Muslim. There's like 48 white people.
Yeah,
left
that's
in the
the
town.
conversation you was having, and the only comment Nines had was something like, "Oh, Savile Town, all right," and that's what I thought. Wait, you're thinking? I know exactly what you're thinking.
Yeah.
2 and 2 together comes up with Jimmy Savile.
Have you been to Rolf Harris City?
though.
You
They
didn't
even removed the
finish the
system.
You know what it is? For some reason, I don't know what it is that you're butthurt about, to be honest.
I'm not butthurt.
Has
I think
anyone
you're
visited
24/7
Epstein
butthurt. I've never heard you
Yeah,
like really
Nani's not
laugh.
paused that
Every
for a
time you laugh,
second.
it's like a cackle, which is a fake
Nani's
cackle.
not paused that.
You never really have fun.
Yeah, like Luke does seem to have a hard on for you right now. Like you're in his sights. I don't know what you've done to him, but like any move you make, it seems like he's just on your case. He's just like I just saw Nanifa made a sound, and he went full spaz. I know what you're thinking. Ah! I'm like, whoa, Luke, chill out, bro. What's going on with you?
Exactly, and this you knows nothing about me. Yeah,
what?
Like,
Luke,
he feels like because
Luke,
he's
what's
a bit.
happening?
Yo, sure.
I don't know, man. Luke used to be rational, but he's all over the shop at the moment. Luke, what's happening to you, man? All right, no, you know what, Luke, do me a favor. Just jump off the internet for like 2 weeks. I swear to God. Leave all of this wankerism behind. Leave it behind for like a minute. Get back into real life. Don't think about it, and it's gonna feel like you're coming off heroin. Just stay the course. Trust me, because sometimes you need just a detox from this bullshit internet stuff. Because right now, from what I just heard, the way I'm hearing it, Nanifa made a sound, and it sent you into false battle. I know what you're thinking. Oh, Jimmy Savile, where it? Listen, if I hear the name Savile, my mind immediately goes to him. I think there's a fucking estate agency called Savile something. And in my mind, I'm like, oh, that name's tragic. So it's just one of those things. So for you to go at 9, it's like she triggered the word that you needed or did something that you needed, and you went full spaz. Why? But listen, you got a hard on for 9 right now. Fine, whatever. I would just say, Luke, allow it, man. It's just a bit like there's obviously an issue. Obviously, there's an issue. Just say what it is, isn't it? Just you and 9 hash it out. That's it. Like, there's no point throwing all these fucking
Apparently, well, I don't know
subliminals and all this
if he
bullshit.
believes me to be anti-British because he's got a poll as asking is 9 for anti-British, which I haven't got no problem.
No, see, do you know what? I'm going to tell you another thing. That for me is pussyolism. Yeah, that's tomfoolery, right? Who cares what other people think? All that comes across to me as I need validation for what I suspect.
Yeah.
What? You're an adult. What are we doing? Like, if it's done in jest, like, you know when we do the G Block Awards and that kind of thing, it's silly, but it's fun. But like, looks like you're anti-British, and I need a poll and I need people to agree with me. Oh, okay, that's normal. Come on, man. We're adults here, and has Luke got kids? We're parents. I'm assuming Luke's got a partner. I don't know. Like, come on, man. Come on, please, man. Please, just. Is it too much to ask to be normal, man, on this internet thing? Is it too much to ask to just like get people to just be normal again, or is it too late?
Well, what is the new normal? It could be argued
the old normal, the old normal, not this new shit where women can have fucking 9-inch penises. That's ridiculous. I don't like that normal. I like the old normal where women had labia and clitoris and that kind of thing. Yeah, that's the kind of normal I'm talking about. Yeah, it's just ridiculous, man. It just seems a bit like, as well, dude. You're a man, and you're picking fight with girls. Come on, bro. What are you doing? Oh, anyway, 9. Play the part, man, where Banks is getting draped up.
Oh well, we can hear him. He's starting his thing now, so you just got
fun or laugh. Like, what are you talking
okay.
about? You're 24/7 butter. You live in a country that you're buttered constantly about. No wonder you're buttered.
Okay, so let's try again. Let's try to have the conversation again. What am I butthurt about?
About our past and our history and the fact that you never will let it go, ever. You will take it to the grave.
And?
That causes a lot of issues.
So what does that mean to an intelligent person?
Wait a minute, Naniva, did he just say because of your history? Have you had sex with Luke?
Don't listen. He doesn't. Stop your noise, man.
No, because I'm saying that. Well, have you two linked up in private or something? Like, in person?
Stop
What's
your
he
noise,
talking
man.
about?
But let's just rewind that because obviously.
Oh my God, that is. Oh my Lord, have mercy. Anifa, you must be sleeping with him. For him to behave in this way, you must be sleeping with him. You have to be. Because of our past, because of our history, you'll never let it go. What? Huh? What? Because of our past, because of our history, you'll never let it go. That to me sounds like you've got to be in your bonnet and you're the one not letting it go. And you're picking a fight with a girl, dude. What are you doing? If it's not being done in jest, like, because he's taking it pretty serious. I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
Forget about the picking a fight with a girl thing. That's what you know what I mean. But it's the logic to me. You see what I'm saying to you? And this is what I'm trying to say. It's like it's sort of in partnership with like Danny Roscoe's logic, whereby to be a patriot, he has to just disregard all of his history, all of his blackness, you get me, and only concentrate on the English bit. Yeah. So when I try to then analyze that with what my man's saying in that, you gotta be in your bonnet, blah 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 blah, your history, blah blah blah, and you're gonna be like that till. Do you know what I mean? For do you say that to the Irish? Do you know what I mean? Do you say that to other people that have got certain historical correlations, this, that, and the other? Like, are you know what I mean? It's just weird, man. Like, what is it? Or they want us to
I'm not
be
gonna
like
lie.
Banksy and just flipping this your country. Do you know what I mean? Disregard your country, this, that, and the other, and you know what I mean, and just fucking lick the bum of England. Is that what they want people to be like? Yeah, but fortunately, I don't need to do that because I was born right here. You know what I mean? And part of British values is free speech, diplomacy, this, that, and the other. And as such, that's why I can say what the fuck I want to say quite freely, and you got to deal with it. Go on, Bab. But yeah,
it's
like
weird. It's just weird.
It is
so
weird.
I'm playing the thing, man. All right, listen, 9. I gotta go. I'm just about to rock up at the next ones, but I'm gonna be listening in.
All right, Bab, no problem. Sorry, we couldn't get.
Wait, no, actually, sorry. I've still got 6 minutes. Sorry, that's a lie. I've still got 6 minutes. Sorry. Go on, play the thing.
Who cries more out of me and you lot?
You bow your eyes out.
How? What do I cry about? What do
you like? Honestly, it's getting to the point. It's getting to the point where we're going to change the name to Nine's pinballing because you're fucking balling constantly.
What do you hear me cry about, Luke? Go on.
Everything, Britain, constantly. Our history, our past, our present, our future. You are balling constantly about Britain. You ball for Britain. Hashtag ball for Britain.
Saying stuff. You're not giving.
No, you just say stuff. That's all you do. You cry all the time.
You know
and the thing is, though, you don't really add anything relevant.
Pause now. 9, pause. 9, pause. Luke, I hope you're listening to this. If you never listen to anything I say again, fine. Just listen to this. Do you not see the irony in saying all you do is bawling about history? All you do is cry about past. Do you not see the irony, dude? All you're doing is whining and complaining about somebody's opinion you don't like. It's not like 90 for saying she's gonna run some jihad on you and cut your head off with the sword of Yazid. She's just saying things you don't like. And you're the one that's just whining about it. Fuck, dude. What are you doing? What are you doing, Luke, man? Fuck. All you do is whine. Hashtag whine. Hashtag falling. And all you do is like, bro, you're the one literally complaining about everything 90 says and does. Do you see the irony in the statement? Do you see the irony? 90 listen, man. Just play the thing. This is ridiculous, man.
So I find it also interesting that he keeps bringing, you know what I mean, keeps talking about the block and that. So they obviously either believe or know that there's quite a big difference between this block and the 9 blocks or G block. So that's quite interesting still. But what I find even more interesting is, remember, it's Biggage that's posing these questions, you know, and it's Biggage putting certain things under the microscope, this, that, and the other. But yet it's 9 need for balling. You see what I'm saying to you? But we obviously know how that goes, because obviously you have to get through the you see, familiarity breeds contempt, man. Yeah, we get it, man. We get it, man. But yeah.
Yeah, big up big up Papa Cop. Like, obviously I see you, my bro. If we was in real life, you'd actually be my friend. You would be my friend in real life, Papa Cop. But obviously, again, I say things you don't necessarily want to hear, but I get it. If we was in real life, we'd be friends, innit? So that's yeah. Big up Papa Cop, innit? Do you know what? Papa Cop has hated me since the Respect days. Oh my god. But express your opinions regardless of how anyone feels about the things you say. Do you see the irony in what I'm saying? All right, big up Papa Cop, innit? So go to you, man. I got 2 minutes.
To remember something specific that's negative and like irrelevant, it's quite difficult to do that. But if you're denying that you have hatred for Britain, then you are a liar. Sorry,
no,
liar.
I've definitely got hatred for Britain. I've got
Exactly. So stop pretending then. Exactly. What's this whole conversation about? I'm here to call you out for your hatred for Britain.
I mean, I would like to say that I'm surprised too, LV, but like I said, I'm a goddess up in this bitch. You understand what I'm saying to you? And when you're like that, this is what happens, man. So again, I guess they're just reminding me of my goddess-shipness. You know what I mean? I say it still. And they know I'm a real out here. That's what. But yeah, just to say, it's funny how the blah supremacists will complain about the 9s, but keep quiet about all the other. And look, just on cue, up pops this moron. Woo! Right on cue, up pops this moron. I love it. Pick up yourself, Larry, man. But I tell you, man. No, of course not, man. Not now. They did before. When there was a war, Chilla, they did before. But like I'm saying, everyone's got amnesia now. All them thing there is gone now. That's why I even have to ask my girl, Wendy, what? There's no recording coming out again? No recording. You know what I mean? Childgate 1, 2, and 3 is all gone. Blah, 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 blah. Now it's just all about London Stone. You know what I mean? And the Muslims.
New one.
So that's all I'm doing now is calling you out on your hatred for Britain. If you don't like it, don't hate Britain.
Thank you, 9s, for admitting your core hatred for Britain.
Hold on, don't.
So you see, it's gone from hatred to core hate. These people are actual spat. You're actual Mongols. That's what you lot are. Actual fucking Mongols in real life, man. Fucking Mongols, man. Yeah, I mean, oh gosh. Sure.
Fucking lies, people. Yeah.
And he hear the 3-1-0, 2-0, 3-0. Is that how I got you lot? All right, man. Come for the 9s, no problem. Apparently it's 3. You got these fucking grey rinsed heifers in the back. Mad thing.
Britain has done. Are you telling me everything you're proud of? Yeah, right. If Britain has done, you done. You're fucking stupid, right? We should be ashamed of a lot of things that Britain has done, like colonialism. You're not ashamed of colonialism. You're not ashamed of these things. Apart from Wendy.
I'm not. Thank God for Britain civilizing most of you savages around the world. Thank God for Britain for civilization.
we call Banksy in his we'll just call it isms, because remember this is the man that used to be calling respect remember all that shit, and this is what I'm saying, man. You don't think that we must have amnesia, and he's just called us savages. You know what I mean? You just called us savages.
You're not ashamed of colonialism. You're not ashamed of these things.
So, Luke, I know you're in the chat, so let me ask you a question. You know what I mean? Are you ashamed of colonization and what England's done in the past, Luke, or do you wear that as a badge? Yeah, answer that question. Are you ashamed of it? Do you wish it did happen, didn't happen? You're not really bothered? Oh yeah, of course, I know the answer.
I'm not. Thank God for Britain civilizing most of you savages around the world. Thank God for Britain for bringing civilization.
I'm not being funny, but we're not having an Iranian again calling us savages. Like, we know what's happening in Iran, and there's no way you can call us savages. Sorry.
To some of your savage lands.
Listen. If I live in a country like that I hate, like I don't know, Iran, Iraq, or something, I'd fucking hate myself as well. I'd be negative as fuck. I'd be constantly depressed, and I would take it out on everyone and anybody that I come in contact with. For Nines, I just want you to know that I understand. I understand, Nines.
I want to ask Wendy.
I understand, Nines, and if you want me to get you some tissues, I will. Because you just keep bawling.
Excuse me. Can I ask
Wendy? This is the problem. This is the problem. When you let the people you conquer into your land, they will come with hatred in their hearts. They don't come with glee.
Hey, bitch, why are you here? You're only here because you're a fucking immigrant too, Banksy. So shut the fuck up.
No. I didn't come here. I didn't come here because Britain conquered my land. I came here because my land was ruined by an Islamist ideology.
One second, Luke. One second, because this is actually becoming quite apparent now. Why do you keep telling me to jump on the block? What's the difference? Jump on Vellies, we can speak there. Like, you believe that you've got more autonomy over there? Like, what's the difference? Because I'm right here right now. You probably finished work now. So what is it about the block where you feel so comfortable? Okay, well, you'll be finishing work soon, I'm sure. We'll be here, man. But, you know,
quickly need to refresh.
Yeah. No, it is that deep, Habibi. You get me? You can't do all of that shit and feel no. It is that deep, but it very much is that deep. I think, okay. 2 years ago, I was in Sir Francis live stream. Dan and I were debating 3 ethno-nationalists. Banksy was backstage trying to get on to support the ethno-nationalists. Sir Faz didn't let him on. Yeah, I mean, he went on to Tommy's thingy bobby over the weekend, and I think, who said it? I think Randy saying that Banksy's definitely buzzing from the endorphins of going up on that panel, because he's come back out renouncing Iran even harder than he was before, man. Woo! All right. Okay. All right.
Yeah, quicker than the motherfucker, quicker than the road runner.
No, I came to Britain with gratefulness in my heart. Unlike you, Triller, I came here with gratefulness in my heart.
Literally opened their doors for our people, dickhead. They opened.
To be honest, though, I couldn't even hear in amongst all the cacophony of sounds and noises, but there was a lot of techie things said. I'll be real, man. Like, yeah, and it seems like some people believe that they can be techie towards people and then they're nothing. And then when people get techie back, they want to ball. You get me? And yeah, mad.
Open their doors for our people, weirdo. All right, you came here on asylum. You came running, you little bitch. All right, you came running. All right, you little dickhead. No spite.
So I just want to reiterate, just in remember, Banksy saying there that we came here with spite. Oh, wait, is that in our heart? You came here with spite in your heart. This just sounds like something that, you know what I mean? And they came with spite in their heart. And now, yeah. Hold on a second, family. Hold on a second, family. Hold on a second, family.
You idiot, it's me.
Oh, you're too funny. Good, my God, you're too funny.
They would have covered the screen with my picture instead.
No, because all I could see.
Why are you laughing?
What do you mean? Why I'm laughing at the picture? What's up?
What picture? What are you talking about? What's wrong with my picture? I don't see a problem. Nah, for real. Why the fuck are you laughing at my picture?
I saw.
What's wrong with my picture now?
Boy, cute though. Not gonna lie. It's a cutie.
Very handsome, right?
It's a cutie. You're a cutie.
Very much so.
My sexy Iranian king sheik.
You see, Banksy likes to run around with people's flags and, you know, do his fuckery and promote that people have a disdain. But Banksy, when we look at the most beautiful princesses in your fucking country, you little pussy clot, you. I told you, don't fucking come for my people, you know. I'm not Nainifa. Do not play with me, Banksy. This fucking trans fucking sexual had fucking 13 men. Which fucking 13 man fall for this, Banksy? Don't fuck with me. When I'm telling you, Banksy, don't come for my culture, my people, my lineage. Don't fuck about. Because when I go and dig up your pussy clout lineage and start dig up your fucking history and put you in your pussy clout place. Remember, Lady D is not fucking 9, you know. I've got all the buzz. We can go. Do not play with me, Banksy. Now, I might joke and laugh and troll in the chat, but when I see you're on your fuck shit, yeah? You got the wrong one. You got the wrong one, Banksy. I will dig up your pussy clout past, yeah? I will drag up your culture, lift you up by your chin, uppercut you, and send you back home packing. You want to come talk about you're a bumper clout Brit? Which fucking part of this look like Brit? Let us know. This is your people, your lineage. This is who you are. You ain't no fucking Brit. These are bare bachabazi which part you come from, you know, Bazi. Don't play with us. Don't play with us about who's British and who's fucking savage. Bitch, have you seen the savages when the land where you come from? Have you seen the savages? This is what you lot call fucking woman. Man, don't chat to us about Bumba Clark Savage. You ain't seen savage yet. We will turn the fuck up on you, Banksy. Don't play with us. Do not play with us, Banksy. You got the wrong one. You got the wrong one. Oh, man, you might continue your show.
Oh boy. Oh, dude.
It's all, mate.
You have
no
historical grievances.
All right.
I don't have
not
historical
at all.
grievances
Not at all.
of
What?
Britain. I love
You,
Britain
so you
for
don't.
giving me
So you
sanctuary.
don't.
You lot had
You
a
don't.
fight. Like you lot had a fight.
I am a
I don't
grateful
remember
guest.
you lot
You don't,
fighting.
yeah? Just because, yeah, they wouldn't allow you to be gay in Iran, Banksy,
You
yeah?
were
All
in
right.
the
You had to
fucking
run
paddy
over here.
field.
Your mum had to run you over here, you little dickhead.
You were in the paddy fields, Triller. Shut up.
But that makes me even more grateful. Well, how does that take away from my gratefulness of Britain?
What are you talking about?
You're
Gratefulness,
just slandering me with the fact is you, Triller, you, Nanitha, all these other people who are conquered people. Essentially,
Triller
you
is
are
British as well.
conquered people by the British. That's why you have
We're not
disdain.
conquered,
You have
dude.
spied.
Dude,
Of course
who were
you
you
are.
conquered by?
Your
Who were you
ancestors
conquered
were
by?
conquered
Who are you conquered
by the
by?
British.
Right, as far as you're concerned, you were conquered by your last
You're not
regime.
going to have glee.
You were conquered by
You're
a
not going to come to this
regime.
country
You were
gleefully, are you?
conquered politically. All
Listen,
right.
listen.
You ran away from your
Triller,
own people.
Triller,
You
What's
fucking
that,
dickhead.
guys? Tissue,
All
another
right.
tissue now.
Triller,
Sorry, what
I
was
will
that?
tell you this. I'll tell you this
Go
without
on, bitch.
any
Go on.
reservation. Every
Go on.
Iranian,
You ran away from a regime
listen
change,
to
you
me,
fucking
listen to me.
pussy.
Every
Yeah,
Iranian
go on.
despises Arabs. Every Iranian despises Arabs. You know why? Because for 1400 years we were conquered, or we're not
But you
entirely
are
1400
Arabs.
years.
You
But we
are
were
Arabs.
conquered. No, we're not
You
Arabs.
are Arabs.
But
Then
we
you're
were
an Arab.
conquered by
You're
Arabs,
an Arab.
and that's why
How
we
can you
hate the
despise your own
Arabs.
people? You
We
are an
don't.
Arab.
No, listen. No Iranian goes to an Arab country with glee, with happiness. They hate the fucking Arabs. They go
You're an
there and they
Arab.
spit.
You're an
They
Arab.
spit venom because
You're
they
an
don't like
Arab.
Arabs
But
because
you're
they
an
were
Arab.
invaded by
But you're an
Arabs.
Arab. Stop
But
monologuing. You're an Arab.
and it's the same in the same way. Yeah, I don't. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm not even discussing that. But in the same way, you as an Indian man and Anitha as a Caribbean lady and anyone else from any other country that Britain ruled, you don't come here with glee in your heart. You come here with spite because you are conquered.
Baxi, two
You
questions.
are
Baxi, two
conquered by
questions.
them.
Baxi,
You were
two questions.
oppressed
Yeah.
by them. That's why
Go on,
you will
go on, Nance, go on.
ultimately hate them and hate this nation.
Listen, one
Not
second.
everyone, yeah, not everyone, just names.
Banksy. Listen, yeah, before you go into some long, monologue, yeah.
I've seen Gandhi,
The
Triller.
thing is, yeah, you're not talking to me, and I'm not sure if you're talking to Triller either, because I didn't come here from nowhere, bro. You get it? I was born in fucking Clapham. You understand what I'm saying to you, my youth? So this little bullshit that you're doing right here
in
does
oppression.
not
You were
apply
born with
to
spite.
me. You understand? I didn't come in from
You were
nowhere.
born into an environment in which you were taught to despise and
I didn't come via no asylum. I didn't come here via marriage.
That's why you even hate this place even more. That's why you hate this place even more. Because you didn't even choose to be in the land of your oppressor. You were just born into the land of your oppressor.
Born here, pussy. You came here via marriage.
Nanitha, that's why you hate this place even more.
What the fuck happened?
I agree, like Michael Jackson. We are the world.
Because you were born in the land of your oppressor. You're like Neo that was born in the pod.
We are the world. You're hating on Britain because they are a better country than yours, yeah?
Yeah, I do believe that Banksy's one, jealous that we were born here. Two, he's trying too hard to be accepted in it. Because at the end of the day, he knows you weren't born here. And the thing is, the people that he's pally with, he knows that they're completely against the kind of place that he comes from. I mean, we've heard him denounce his own country. He's denounced his religion. So he's denounced a lot to be able to. I don't know why he's denounced it, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? But I do believe that there's definitely like some kind of jealousy for, what those of us that he is trying to call foreigners that were born here. Do you know what I mean? Because it could be argued that
he says, you, Nanifa, you lot and your lady D's and all you're born in the land of your oppressor. Yes, Banksy, we are born in the land of our oppressor. But my guy, you're trying to aspire to be the oppressor. You are trying to aspire to be the oppressor. Oh, behave yourself, Banksy. Behave yourself.
Balls. Yeah, exactly, man. It's just it's crazy, man. And yeah, the hoops. But remember though, Raj was sort of in that kind of position. You remember when Raj was doing all of that for Tommy until they kind of switched it on Raj and he had to really recognize himself. Do you remember, Divine? Or was you not here at that time? I think he was here. Do you remember when Raj used to ride out hard for Tommy and that lot?
Yeah, of course.
They kind of switched on him and then he kind of recognized himself. Do you know what I mean? So one day Banksy's time will come, because obviously right now he can be a useful idiot to them, but one day it will come, man. It will come. But yeah,
and you were hating that the Western world, Western countries have a better lifestyle than your country, and that's why you're hating on Britain, bro.
I was born right, yes, my you.
I was born. So fancy, your feud for Britain, yeah, and the Western nations and the Western countries, yeah, is because it's better than yours, and you hated it. You hated our countries, yeah, the countries that we were born in. You hated us. You hated us people that were born here, right, and that you were wishing to be born here, right? That's why you hate us so much. You got so much fucking animosity towards people that are from here.
You see, this is the difference. This
Yeah,
is the
you do.
difference between you and me.
No, it's no. There's no difference, dude. You
love
got a
this
bigger
country
animosity than
because I
anybody out
appreciate
here.
what this country
Being
did
a
for
foreigner,
me.
you're
And
not
I-
even born
No, no,
here.
I am a
Me and
foreigner.
Anita were
I
born
am a
here.
foreigner.
You
You're
weren't.
a foreigner too.
And you tried to
You're
claim
a
yourself to
foreigner
be
within.
more British than all of us.
The problem
But
is,
we were
Trilla,
born here.
no, it's not to do with being more British. It's being grateful and knowing your place.
You drove up
Listen.
because I was born at the river.
Hallelujah.
Who's singing that tonight? I like that song.
It's a good,
Yeah, I like that song.
She's got a good
going,
voice too.
Keep going, so keep going.
Go on, Sosa.
Yeah, that's a good song.
Hallelujah. Get me an amen. Somebody.
Yeah. Amen. I love that all that
Wow,
gospel
Banksy,
stuff.
they really got you gassed, didn't it?
But no, yo, no,
They
I love
really
that.
got
I
you,
love that. That southern sort of Baptist songs. But listen, Sosa and Trilla especially, and all the rest of the foreigners that were born here. The problem, the difference between you guys and me.
Us that were born here.
I will explain to you. I will happily explain.
How do you call us foreigners? We're first generation. We're first generation. How can you call us foreigners? We're first generation born, bitch. You fucking jealous motherfucker. First generation born.
No, the difference between you foreigners and me as a foreigner, the difference between you as a foreigner and me as a foreigner is this.
You can't talk to me. Allow it.
The difference between you as a foreigner and me as a foreigner is this.
Banksy came here on a promise.
I'm a foreigner. No, I came here on gay marriage. I seek gay asylum. What more do you want? I came here for gay marriage. I sucked my boyfriend off in front of the immigration services and they immediately gave me a passport. What more do you want? I had to suck a few guys off in order to get my papers.
You heard that? You heard it? It's embedded in his culture. It's embedded in his Iranian culture. Yeah, but you heard it out of his own mouth. There's no pause, no nothing. Man, sucking and all them tingy have to come, yassa. You see all them struggle they had to go to get to this bumper clock country, yeah? Now they want to come tell people about who's British and who's not. Get the fuck out of here with your... Listen, Banksy, go back to your land with your bag of Bachabazis over there, you know. Because this is your standards of beauty and 13 man I run off of that. I have to question it. You know what? Let me know. Let me stop. Boy, 13 of them, you know. Mud. Watch out now. Remember, you're looking at a princess too, you know. Just be clear you're looking at a princess. Okay. Yeah, Silence. You make some good points still, I remember.
Wait, nice. Let him tell us why. Let him tell us why. I want to hear that, man. I need to hear I need to hear that. But that's hey Banksy, you know that's kind of the short stuff, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Okay, let me make sure there's a nice clip where you can cut it. The difference between me as a foreigner and you guys as a foreigner is, first of all, you're deluded to think you're not a foreigner. You think you belong here. The second thing is that I'm a grateful foreigner. You're an ungrateful foreigner. That's the difference. You're still a foreigner. You think this is the... You're foreigners here. You're a foreigner on a foreign land, on next man's land.
Yeah, hence we got the joke. What do you call a boy born in Iran? A foreigner. Yeah. So the irony of this man, remember this guy, just to reiterate, came here at the age of 5. You know, his mum married an Englishman, got a passport. My man got citizenship. here he is 30, 40 years later, and you can hear what he's up to, yeah. But like I reiterated on that show, and I'll reiterate on my show, you, my Iranian friend, are a foreigner. Okay? Like I was trying to say to you yesterday, you were born in IMT. Yeah, Iranian
He was born in a place called Iran, and he sure fucking ran. And once he ran, he couldn't stop running, to the point that he landed on the shores of fucking Great Britain, and now wants to be the pussy clout spokesperson for pull up fucking bridge behind him. Banksy, if I ever tell you which part to go nyam out, you know, and then you're out here talking about there are a threat, Banksy, you're the only fucking threat to the fucking United Kingdom. You want to be an oppressor, you fucking dictate. You know what? I ain't got time, because he's not even my people, because I will have plenty of energy for him. I really would. I will tell him which part for God nyam out.
And you think you have the ego, you have the goal and the arrogance to think that you belong here, that this is your land. That's the delusion that you're involved in. That's the problem.
No way.
I know I'm a foreigner and I know where I belong. Unfortunately,
spoken like a fucking true racist.
No, I'm a foreigner and I know where I belong. You're delusional and you think this is your land.
Man, chill out, man. Let me reply. Let me reply. Let me reply though, right? So we don't belong here, right? None of us, none of the foreigners belong here, right?
Not any more than any Frenchman or a German or a Syrian. No, you don't. This is not your land. This is not your country.
Yeah, but this is not your land either, yeah? And you're gonna leave as well, right? As one of the foreigners, you want to get all the people out.
I'm a 100% a foreigner, and I'm a grateful guest in the next man's land.
So that's the thing, yeah, because
and I am grateful that they've allowed me to stay as long as they did. Yeah? And once they decide not to, I have to look elsewhere.
Yes. Wait, the only reason why I have to say that is because you can't go home. You can't go home. That's wait, hold on. Hold on, you can't even go home though. But you can't go home.
You're right. My country is a shithole right now, and I can't go back to my country. But you know what, Veli? The main thing is though, but Veli, the main thing is I know where my fucking country is. I'm not deluded to think this is my country.
I'm trying to project it on everyone. We get it,
where my country is.
We get it.
I pointed on the map. I know my culture. I know my heritage. I know my people. I know the land of my forefathers and my blood and sweat. I know where my country is. Where is your country?
Have you got an Iranian passport?
I can get one. I can just simply claim it. Yeah.
So that's a no. Carry on.
Well, no, but I can get one. I mean, I don't have it because I didn't have one when I came to this country.
No.
But if I want to get one, they'll just write me up one.
No, Banksy, you do not have one.
Yeah, no, I don't have it. But what I mean is, it will take literally a couple of days for me to get an Iranian passport.
We know the process.
What does that mean, though? What does that? What's the point of that?
Let him tell you.
As soon as you step off the plane in Tehran, trying to talk all this stuff, all this tough talk, what you're talking here, because you think you can speak like this in England, but you can't speak like this in your home and tell them how much of pussies they are and how much of pagans they are, because they will shoot you in your blood clot.
Yeah. We all know this. This is why we call Iran a shithole nation, because you can't do these things.
Big up Iran. I like Iran, man. Big up Iran. Big up Iran.
What kind like you? Are you revealing something to me?
Actually, you need to go visit your family back home, bro. Yeah, you need to go back home, bro. I'll buy you a ticket, bro. Shit.
Yeah. When you're calling for, this is what the theme is, yeah. That when you're calling for foreigners to go home, yeah, and England to be English, yeah. When other people can go home and they go to their nice places, when you go back home, you're gonna get shot. You're gonna get hung.
But that's why I wouldn't go back home.
Or you'll be left there and just
I
get killed.
would have to go to another country.
Yeah, but that's because of your
rather
own
than
shit.
mine.
That's because of you being a prick and a dickhead and a racist cunt.
No, it's nothing to do with that. It's to do with Iran being a shithole nation.
No, it's
That's
because
why
you
most
support
people
the previous
don't want to go
regime.
back to Iran.
You support the previous regime. That's what you support.
Yeah, we
That's
support
why.
any regime. In fact, I support any regime that isn't the current mullah regime.
Yeah,
we haven't
well, yeah,
decided on what regime Iran's going to have. Right
Islam
now,
ruined.
we just got to get rid of the current
Wait, hold on.
regime.
Did Islam ruin Iran?
Get out.
Islam's ruined Iran, yeah.
Yeah,
Get
yeah.
out,
That's why
man.
Iran is a shithole country.
So who helps? Who helps?
But Veli, pointing out Iran is a shithole country.
Wendy, we can leave them to
doesn't
it. They'll be
change.
fighting and pushing each other off the shore.
I know. Jupiter and Wendy, you guys just stand by the sidelines and watch these foreigners push each other off the cliffs of Dover.
Wait. This is why Banks is a hypocrite. He says he hates Islam for ruining. He hates Islam for ruining Iran, yeah. But he loves Britain, right? But you don't hate Britain for fucking installing the people that ruined Iran.
But Britain didn't install the people.
It was Britain.
What, you think Britain had no hand in that, Banksy?
It was the Iranian mullahs that installed the Iranian Islamic regime, and it was the Arabs who Islamified Iran thousands of years ago. You guys think I blame Iran? I blame Britain for Iran being a Muslim country? You honestly think that you're that demented to think that it was Britain's fault that Iran was Islamic?
That's why.
No,
Because
Iran was Islamic because of Ibn bin Khattab, that piece of shit who forced us to become Muslim from Zoroastrian.
Relax, yeah. Because the same stipulations you lay out for other people, when I lay them out at you, yeah, you say, "Oh, this is stupid. How would I feel like that?" But this is the exact same thing that you said to other people. You literally just said to other people. When I put the mirror in your face, you're talking about how dumb it is now, bro. So is your point dumb then?
Always look on the bright.
What mirror? Britain didn't colonize Iran. Britain didn't colonize Iran and destroy Iran. It was the mullahs, it was Islam that destroyed Iran and brought it to what it is. Iran was getting along perfectly fine in 1970s with the United States and the United Kingdom.
1 minute.
The Shah was doing perfectly fine.
United States and who? United States and who? United States and who?
And United Kingdom.
Yeah,
exactly, bro. Shut your mouth.
I'm not having that. I don't believe we had anything to do with it.
We didn't have anything. When they overtook the Shah, I do believe the Shah came here. He lived for a while. He didn't have long left, but he came.
He's a lunatic, cousin. He don't feel that way, yeah, but everyone else must.
Straight lunatic. He's blaming Omar. He's blaming the Sahaba for converting Iran into Shia. How are you working that one out?
Yes, it was Omar bin Khattab. I've got the letter. I've got the letter of Omar bin Khattab. Who came? No, he didn't make Iran Shia. They made Iran Islamic. They made Islam as the dominant religion of Iran, and then the Shia divide happened. No, the Shia divide happened years later. But it was Omar bin Khattab who invaded Iran and killed our people and forced us into Islam. It was Omar bin Khattab. I've got the letter. I've got the fucking letter Omar bin Khattab sent to the Persian king.
The fact that Iran was Muslim before has got nothing to do with the current regime that is the Shia regime of now.
Yes, it has.
Nothing to do with it.
Yes, it has. You can go ahead and fucking try to play your games, Khan. Nobody fucking believes you. Iran wasn't a Muslim country. Iran was a Zoroastrian country, and it was Islam and those filthy Arabs, those lizard-eating pieces of shit who came out of the desert, who forced us into Islam. Iran was a Zoroastrian country. It was not an Islamic country. It has always been. Persia has always been Zoroastrian. And once we get rid of these mullahs, we will go back to being Zoroastrian.
Nancy, what about when the Seljuks took over Iran? Weren't they Muslim?
When who?
When the Seljuks took over Iran, weren't they Muslim?
Whoever came after the Arabs, they were all pieces of shit Muslim. That's it.
Yeah,
it
but
was
they're
all
your
fucking
family.
Islamic.
You're related to them.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. They are
idiot.
filthy pieces of shit who made Iran
So
from
you
a
think you
Zoroastrian,
can't expect anything else
who
from you.
made people.
You're
I
an
don't
idiot.
think they're my.
You're
How
an
do you know
idiot.
they're my fucking family?
You're an
You don't even
idiot.
fucking know that I'm related to those people.
You're an
But the,
idiot. You're an
the
idiot.
fact of the matter is
People,
that
man.
any pieces of shit
Fucking hell.
Islamist
You're a
asshole
foreigner
who
anyway.
came
You can't
and
see
You're a
what
comedy
continued
show.
to
You're a
progress
comedy show,
Islam
bro.
within Iran should now be evicted. The mullahs right now, we consider the mullahs as actually the conquerors. We consider mullahs as the foreigners in our country.
That we need to get this out of here, man. He's trying to tell British citizens we don't belong here. Yeah,
back to Iran you go.
All I know is that I've got a bunch of foreigners here caping for how Britain should be versus a bunch of English people who know what Britain should
No
be.
blacks, no Iranians.
Funny that it's amazing that the foreigner is dictating on the values of what Britain should have versus what the actual Englishman should say. You know what I saw Saturday? I actually saw proper Englishmen.
Iran, you can't call me foreigner, Mr. Iran.
No, you're a foreigner in this country, love.
I'm sorry,
You're a foreigner. That's why you don't like this country.
Doesn't matter how
Of course I'm a foreigner.
We're born
I've never
here.
once
This
denied I'm a
fucker,
foreigner.
That's why he's hating on us.
It's these
He's a
delusional
fucking
people who
pagan.
think just because
He's the only
they came out of a
motherfucker here
vagina
that ain't born
on
here.
British soil,
That's the difference
that makes
between
them
him and the rest of the
English.
panel.
That
We're
makes
all
them a
born here,
British. That
bitch.
makes them an Englishman.
Not you.
No, you being born here doesn't make you British.
This
It
is
doesn't
so
make you an Englishman.
Get out, mate.
You're
Get
not
out.
English.
Get out of here.
That's why you hate this country, because you have the foreigner's mindset. You have the
That's what I mean
conqueror's
about the hate,
mindset.
the jealousy. He's got so much hate towards us people that are born here. It's fucking pagan.
There's nothing. There's no jealousy. There's no jealousy. If you were a true,
call us foreigners, are you
listen. If you were a true patriot of this nation,
You're
I
too
would consider you
for that.
a patriot guest in this country. But nevertheless, don't ever forget, you are a
listen, you
guest.
don't be a patriot
You're
anyway.
a
You don't
guest.
stick to British values.
We're
You don't
patriot
even
guests.
listen. You don't uphold British values anyway. Yeah, there's two.
Bondi, you say if we're patriots, guess what is he?
He said if we were patriots of this country, he will consider us patriot guests. So then what does that make himself? Because right now he's talking like he's top dog. He's on stages and shit and rallies from what I'm hearing.
Well, indeed. I mean, it'll be interesting. I mean, it'll be so. I don't know if there's any clips of him saying whatever he said. I would love to hear what he said, man, because it just must have been just a lot of arse wiping. Like, thank you. Yeah, get me. Do they even know he was born in Iran and whatever? It'll be interesting to see how he spun his story still, man. Because one thing he gives off is one of gratitude, isn't it? I'm so grateful that my mom came here and got married and now I could stay here for. But yeah, we're in completely different boats, man. Do you know what I mean? Like I said, I do believe that jealousy still prevails, man. Because I don't even think he's been back, and that's the thing. He's never been back to his country, you know. And I think these are the type of.
Would you want to go back to a country that you label a shithole? Or you heard the way he spoke disparagingly about his own country.
Well,
so what does that tell you? Come on,
but
now.
Absolutely. But this is what I try to say. That I think that those are the sort of you know, whether you want to call it immigrants or foreigners or whatever fuck that word like you want to use. That's the you know what I mean. Just like again, I'll go back to Danny Roscoe. Do you know what I mean? Blatantly just disregards his whole half of himself and only pushes the other half forward, which is a complete contradiction, if you want to say, to how he looks. The same with Banksy, you know what I mean? He's a complete, I don't know, he's not white, is he? I don't even know. He calls himself Persian or whatever, but do you know what I mean? Just banging hard. It's just overcompensation, I believe. Do you know what I mean? I think it's overcompensation on both sides, actually, when I think about it, man. Overcompensation, you know.
Which British values I don't uphold.
Yeah, this number one is tolerance, and number two is acceptance. Because you are not tolerant.
No, that is not British. Do you think British? This is what I mean. This is why you're full of shit.
You're not tolerant.
You're not. Now you see, you hear him and he's saying it with chest. This is why you're full of shit. But this is what I'm trying to say, that these ones that say that they're patriots, this, that, and the other, they don't know absolutely nothing about the country that they reside in. So we'll just reiterate the British values again for the slow people in the back, Banksy. Okay, because he's definitely going against what Biggage is saying here, yeah, or what is being said to him. Okay, listen to him.
This is so full of shit that you think tolerance is actually a core British value. You think British...
Hear him. You think tolerance is, and this is what it is. I think they want to believe that their little 100, whatever few numbers of pay, they want to try and replace that with their idea of, you know what I mean, patriotism, this, that, and the other. But it will never work, man. Yeah, but just go back to it. What are British values? Fundamental British values underpin what is to be a citizen in a modern and diverse Great Britain, valuing our community, celebrating diversity of the UK. These values are democracy, rule of law, respect, and tolerance. Banksy and other slow people at the back. Ending with individual liberty. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah? Yeah?
Do you mind reading that one more time for the people in the back, sis? Just that little bit there. One more time.
The values are democracy. I don't know if we need to go and, do you know what I mean, define democracy and just define all these things. Because like I said, these people, they're definitely not very clever. Rule of law. You understand? Respect and like, how many times has Tommy been to jail? Anyway, yeah, this other guy that apparently is fronting their thing, what's his name? Gurleap Single there, another man that's been to jail. Yeah, sure. And so it's democracy, rule of law, respect and tolerance, and individual liberty. Yeah, and you got this Iranian trying to shout out the man born and bred in England that's telling him about what British values are, and he's telling him nothing. Do you really think that those are British values? So I'm trying to say, it's the actual circus, man. The patriot thing is, it's just a circus.
Britain had tolerance when they went to Africa. You think Britain had tolerance?
You're not tolerant to people.
Now you see that again, the retardation. So here he said, do you think Britain had tolerance when they went to Africa? And I think he's going to go and read out all other places. And that's a true statement. But that's why they now have to have tolerance in this place called England now. Yeah? I.e., chickens come home to roost. Yeah? So there you go. You're trying to boost about it, but you're just proving my point, bub. Yeah, and then you're gonna have a man like Luke gets upset. I should.
Go on here. You're not tolerant when the babies born here. When they have a lineage.
You think when they went to Tasmania, you think Britain had tolerance?
I'm British. So I know what British values are, bro. You weren't born here. You don't know what British values are.
And that's a fact, man. We've highlighted that fact, man. Like, maybe as you weren't born here, Mike Banksy, you don't actually know what true British values are, because what you believe them to be really isn't. So I think Luke's back. Do you know what true British values are, Luke?
Yeah, you just read them out.
Okay, then. So do I break your British values?
Say it again.
Do I go against British values?
Maybe the respect one, but no, the other ones you'd probably fall a line on them, yeah.
And where am I?
Actually, no tolerance. I don't believe you have tolerance. Not much tolerance, anyway.
I don't have tolerance.
No.
How so?
Let me know when Banksy captured you, Luke. Please be honest with me.
Me and Banksy clash heads a lot of times.
Good, because I'm gonna punch him in his fucking face. I swear I'm coming for back. I think Banksy's tried to capture you. I honestly do believe.
Listen. Honestly, Nines, I have zero issue with you. I know that I know your personality, and I know how you. And you might disagree with me on this. How you tend to try and stir the pot when there's more people on the panel. I've seen it. Lots of people see it, and if you deny it, then I'd see you as like
one second, though,
somebody who's not very honest anyway.
Well, so hold on a minute, because now you're saying something completely different. Now you're talking about stirring pots.
Yes.
Yeah. Now, if we're on a panel, you understand what I'm saying, and we're having conversations, this, that, and the other, what you may call stirring pot, I might call asking a question. What you may call stirring pot, I might call probing, this, that, and the other. Yeah. But that's just part of the panel, the debate, the this and that. You know what the block is about. So my next question then would be, then obviously the same assertions that you make about myself, you obviously make about other people, correct?
Yeah. Like somebody brought up Tommy Robinson before, and I said, and that's why I brought in Traitor to it and Patriot. Traitor and Patriot is nothing to do with you. I mentioned that in reference to Tommy because I think it was a Schiffer or somewhere.
So who stirs the pot more?
I don't support Tommy, and I don't see him as a good example of a Patriot either.
Okay, who stirs the pot more between me and Biggage?
Who's Biggage?
Belly.
Billy.
Yeah.
Well, no, Belly's definitely not.
More out of me and
yeah, Belly. Yeah, definitely Belly.
So, do you allay the same things at Belly that you do at myself?
Yeah, I call Belly a champagne socialist. if you have a look at my pictures on my community page, I've got a picture of it's a black AI did it, so you can't blame me. But it's a black guy in like a Versace jacket, and I've put a caption on there saying "Vote Abbott." Of course, I take piss out of everyone.
Luke, so what's a champagne socialist? I didn't know. I need clarification. What's a champagne socialist?
So a champagne socialist is somebody who like calls for socialism, but enjoys the privileges of what capitalism brings. So with capitalism, you can afford more stuff like Versace clothes, but then you want socialism, so it's a champagne socialist. Basically, a socialist should be drinking lemonade, not champagne.
I'm done.
So there's times, Nines, where I will feel like my culture and my yours as well. I'm not saying it's not yours, but my culture and my heritage is being attacked, and I feel slighted by that. The exact same way as Lady D felt before when she went fucking in, and rightly so, on Banksy for it. Sometimes you just feel like you've got to defend your culture.
Yeah, but now you're saying completely different things because again, you accused me of being A, B, and C.
I accused you of showing hatred towards Britain, and then you admitted it.
Now, what do you call showing hatred? Are you talking about? So hold a minute. Are we not allowed to highlight?
Of course you are.
So then what? So then why?
But I'm allowed to disagree with that, aren't I? And find umbrage with it and call you out for it.
But then it's but it's when you try to then use it as some kind of battering ram and where this and where that.
I dropped it last night. You're the one who's done the stream today, carrying it forward.
The same protestations that I have, other people have. Like Tommy Robinson right now, he's giving bare protestations about what's going on in England. But that's what I was saying. Is it one rule for one and one rule for another?
No, definitely not.
So that's how it feels. That's why you're even being questioned in certain ways.
Also, you're allowed to feel a certain way, but when I feel a certain way, it's just emotions and feelings.
Not only when it's not backed up with anything tangible.
Well, it is. You admitted yesterday. You admitted yesterday that you hated Britain. That you.
No, I did not. That's not. No.
1 minute. I'll play. 1 minute. I'll play it.
Someone asked me a question, and I said, "Of course, I've got certain hatred for Britain because of."
Right. Let me play it again, then, just to be clear.
You are a liar. Sorry,
no,
liar.
I definitely got hatred for Britain.
So you said I definitely got hatred for Britain. So what's the point of today's show? Of course you got hatred for Britain, and of course I'm gonna take umbrage with that every now and then.
1 second, man, because you're not that slick. Are you proud of all? Are you proud of all of Britain, of England's culture, Luke?
I'm a what? Sorry.
Are you proud of all of England's culture?
Yeah.
Oh well, there you go then. So you're proud that they raped, pillaged, and stolen all the rest of it. You're proud of that, yeah?
I don't know what answer you want to hear from me.
Yes, right?
I'm proud of our culture, our history, and
so where you're proud of that.
Let me rephrase it. I am proud of Britain's past, present, and future.
So that's not a problem. We can definitely have a fork in the road right there, so because I'll always say I hate that part of it, 100%. If that's something that you like and you're proud of, then we can definitely.
Yeah, you just tried to put me into a corner there, but it's not going to work now.
No problem, man. No problem. No. We're just putting clothes on what was said yesterday because when the question was asked, I gave an answer, and then they didn't even allow me to put no clothes on it.
Do you support Africans enslaving Africans? Yes or no?
What kind of retard? No, I don't.
What kind of retarded question is yours? Of course, I don't fucking support rape and pillaging, you Mongol. Why would you ask such a question?
That's a very poor comparison, my guy.
Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? It would be.
I mean, you're not slick enough, man.
Okay.
You're not slick enough. That's a very, very, very terrible
comparison.
Okay,
so the only issue that's carried on from yesterday is that I said that you showed some form of hatred towards Britain, and now you're saying that you don't, but you do. What is it? I'm confused.
No. We covered a lot of things, and remember, you've had to retract quite a few things, yeah, because you called me A and B yesterday. You remember?
What's A and B? I didn't call you A and B. I called you something specific. We got to.
Well, I'm only saying that because I've got people. Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you, but you know exactly what it was. Yeah.
No, I don't. I don't.
You say no, you don't.
No, if you're saying A and B, you're gonna have to be specific.
You know what? So did we have a conversation today, my guy? And we went through it, and you said, "Oh, I don't know if it's that. I'll have to retract that." Did you not do that?
When I called you a racist.
This big.
Yeah, now that you're clarifying further, I understand what you're talking about. Racist, yeah, I retracted that.
This is what I'm saying. You've definitely got. Like, did you hear what I said before? When I said A, B, and C, you're like, "What?" I'm saying because I got whatever. And the first thing you have to, this is what I mean, man. Just
Nines, you may know what you're talking about, but I don't. So once you clarify and then I understand what you're talking about, I can then give you a coherent answer. If you want a coherent answer from me, there's going to have to be some clarification on some things that I'm not quite sure about. That's how it works.
Right. So you've come back for what now, Luke? To be fair,
you asked me to jump on.
Well, I'm just did I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I think we've had our conversation. I don't think we're going to get any much more clarity in.
No, there's not. I don't know why you're making a major issue out of it.
What do you mean, mate? Listen,
it's no secret. It's no secret that you've showed some form of hatred towards Britain, and it's no secret that I will call it out at times.
Falsely, you understand what I'm saying to you, my guy? Especially with no evidence, this, that, and the other.
Well, how many people have implied? How many people on your panel today have implied that from me saying what I said yesterday that it must stem from some form of racism?
You don't know how to have a conversation.
Yeah. So thank you, lady. At least you admitted it. Thank you.
Admitted what?
That it was implied that I was a racist.
No, I never said. I never admit that. I never tried to use a racist, but I said it had a racist tone to it. The argument, because I'm saying, remember, my argument was this: if I'm hearing Taffy be saying that it's okay to be saying fuck fuck England and all of that, and then I'm hearing some guy named Base Welshman does it, and there's not the same arguments you're presenting to those people. Is it because she's a black woman saying it that's bothering you? That's what I asked.
Yeah, no, I get why you asked it. It's just like, she's taking umbrage because I've said that she's racist. I've retracted that, but then she's not understanding that today multiple people throughout this panel have implied that I'm a racist. I'd say the same to you as I said to Taffy, which I have done to Taffy multiple times. Me and Taffy do not speak about English and Welsh politics. Does anything else need clarification? What's a dirty red coat? Your mods are calling me a dirty red coat. Let me Google that. I know red coat is like butlins. You take a piss because you think I'm gay. Or military uniform garment. Okay. British infantry. I've never served in army. If you want to really know, my great granddad on the Italian side, he was a conscientious objector. He was actually imprisoned and interned by the British government for being Italian. You'd think I'd have some form of hatred towards Britain, wouldn't you? It doesn't work like that.
All right, Luke. What is when you're saying this hatred towards Britain? Explain this hatred, because I don't know if you're giving me Banksy chattings or you're giving me Luke chatting. So explain this.
I don't speak to Banksy. I generally do not speak to Banksy unless it's on bellies.
Your definition, or rather than hearing, because remember, I keep hearing this guy running around these fucking panels on the block talking about, oh, they have a hatred, these immigrants have a hatred, and what. So I want to know what's your definition of this hatred that is supposed to be there for Britain.
Say that again, just the last bit, sorry.
Yeah, what is your definition of this hatred that's supposed to be there for Britain? Like, what does the hatred look like?
From Nines?
No, from anybody that's like, that you would say that is under this.
Everybody's different. Everybody's hatred is different. The way I see it from Nines is that, and this is me genuinely speaking, I would see that if we, say for example, I'm going to make up a hypothetical theory here, that we was going to be, say we was invaded now, I'd see Nines cheering for the invaders and thanking them for invading Britain and making us feel some form of recompense or best, what's the word I'm looking for?
That's
told you so, serves you right kind of thing.
All right, so Luke, would I be right in saying that the reason we come to that, because I remember a conversation where we was talking about if Britain was invaded and all that, and I was like, yeah, I'll fight. And Hines was the one person that said, nah, she's out of it.
Well, I didn't even know that, but thanks for again backing up my ideology. Yes, that strengthens my thoughts. But no, I didn't hear that conversation.
I'm just saying that's why I thought you're taking this.
No, that's what I mean. No, so there's other things, but if that's been said as well, that you would fight for this Britain if this country if it was invaded, but Nines wouldn't, that strengthens my opinion. And there's plenty of people that wouldn't fight for this country. I said the other day, I would deport those people to one of our British islands for safety.
Listen to me, my guy. Yeah, what you're saying is retarded. You see what I'm saying to you? Why would one want a country to be invaded that one lives in?
Do you know that? Well, you can clarify for me. I can change. Yeah.
I'll allow you to talk this bombastic nonsense here. Why would one want to live in a country and want it to be invaded, this, that, and the other, and it's going to be a calm situation?
I mean,
you see how retarded you sound?
No, I mean you've definitely seen Asketti speak before, haven't you?
What I'm thinking is that
Nines, can I respond to you? Can I respond to you now, Nines?
Just skewed, yeah. Your
okay, Nines, can I respond to you now,
what
Nines?
you're saying is stupid.
Okay, so when I go on G Block and I see the likes of yourself complaining, I see the likes of Asketti complaining. Yes, I mean.
The invasion.
I do believe that there is people residing.
You're gonna let me finish without interrupting, you know. Yeah?
You've not even allowed me to respond to your first point.
On this block, okay? This is the 9 block, okay? What I'm saying is, that you're insinuating that I would welcome such a thing because I've got such a hate, this, that, and it's retarded, bro.
Would you not?
That's stupid.
I'm more than willing to change my opinion. Would you?
I don't
or would
care
you not?
if you change your opinion. I'm telling you that what you're saying is stupid, and it is your mind that is skewed.
So Lady Divine brought up a situation where you have spoken about this.
And have a flipping word with yourself.
Yeah, but that was a while ago. That's why I thought
Okay. So Lady Divine clarified that if we was invaded,
we would actually welcome.
Clarify that point again for me, Lady Divine. Sorry.
The place in which we pay taxes in, the place in which we have our children and family in to be invaded. You're a retard.
I was about 15 or something. I didn't even support myself.
Go back to Banksy. You know, all retarded, man. You're full of such negativity that you just talk nonsense.
Negativity.
Absolute nonsense.
You'd know about negativity, Nines.
Foolishness, man. Absolute fool. And if we got invaded,
and now she's doing childish voices. She's triggered.
And all that. You're an idiot, man. You make no sense, man.
You're just not honest. You're dishonest. You don't have the balls to back up your own ideologies or your own thoughts and opinions. At least I stand by what I say, Nines. You don't stand on anything.
Emotional claptrap.
You don't even dare repeat the things you say. You don't even dare air your true opinions, Nines. That's how fucking weak you are.
So my true opinion is that I would.
Lady Divine clarified that she had a conversation with you about being invaded, and if we was invaded, that Lady Divine would fight for this country. But Nine said that she wouldn't fight for this country, which further strengthens my opinions. Further strengthens it. Thank you.
Right, listen, this is a mayhem, right? Let me just clarify what I'm saying.
No, this is brilliant. This is brilliant.
I tell you what, I don't take what British values are from a Jamaican foreigner. I don't take what British values are from a Jamaican foreigner.
Banksy,
you show me a proper Englishman, then I might listen to him. Luke, what are British values? Ask Jupiter and Luke and Wendy what real
and even they don't accept you.
I would disagree with his comment there.
They're all part of the Commonwealth, but Iran isn't. So you're the real foreigner.
I told you I'm a foreigner. What the fuck?
Yeah, but we're not. We're part of the Commonwealth.
Who's denying I'm a foreigner?
No, but
how the fuck is it? How many times?
So as I said, I would disagree with Banksy there. I don't know why you would ask me as a white British person what the British values are. You are born here. You know the British values just as much as I do. So I disagree with him on the again. Where's my British flags? This is awkward. There it is.
talking retarded stuff. Yeah, he's talking retarded stuff, son. He's saying that I wouldn't mind where we live in England being invaded. Yeah. And I've got you and the rest of my family here.
That's my opinion. You've not clarified yet. You can correct me if you want.
Exactly.
Just don't seem like you want to.
But this is what we're dealing with, son. So he's saying that you would be fine, but then this city being invaded.
Yeah. So son, this is what she said. So Lady Divine said that if we was invaded, that she would fight for the country. 9 said that if we was invaded, she wouldn't fight for this country. So I'm not basing it just upon like prejudice. I'm basing it based off like what 9s has said.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, all right.
Why you bring your son into it?
Luke, chill out. So let's have this conversation. So
listen, when I told you to ease up on that, you didn't want to ease up. Yeah, when I was saying to you, don't say. When I was saying A, B, and C, and you straight away. So you brought it in, young man.
No, I never. I brought your son into it. Don't gaslight me. Don't try that. Don't try that. You brought your son into it. You brought your son into an online debate. Well done, 9s. Very classy. Very classy.
Please,
just like Jupiter would do.
Now have some space here, please.
That is exactly what Jupiter would do. Don't pretend she wouldn't, because that's something Jupiter would do. So come on.
We're not doing this again today, please, guys. For real. Let me just get a little space in here. So look, the reason why I brought up that instance, because the only reason why I brought up in it, because it kind of sounded that same scenario. So I thought, okay, you must have been on that show. I can't remember if you was on the panel that time or whatever, but it was basically a question of the day. And it was on the block, innit? And the question of the day was, if England was invaded by Russia, who would defend and who wouldn't? So obviously it went round the panel, on it. Everyone gave their answer. I obviously gave my answer, which is I'm going to defend it and fight. 9's obviously, Nixie jumped. That's the first time I think I spoke to Nixie too at that time. So it was a while ago. And Nixie jumped on, she started cussing me out, talking about why am I fighting. Do you see what I'm saying? So
big up your fight for your liberty, for your values. Right, but I can tell you, I'll be on your side, and Tommy Robertson will be on 9's side, supporting Russia. He will. He supports Russia. He supports Putin.
You're doing that little slippery thing, yeah. Because again,
I'm not bringing family members into it. That's what I'm not doing.
Is that I would, if the place was invaded, that I would cheer them on and basically offer them a bed and board. You get me? And that's what I said. That's a disgusting thing and a foolish thing for you to say in a country where I live with my family and myself. Like, why would I want to live in a country that's going to be invaded and be like, yeah, come on.
Why would you fight for your country that was invaded?
Foolishness. Sorry?
Why would you fight for your country once we're invaded? That's a better question.
Those are two different things, though.
No, but it's a better question. It's a better. We've actually been invaded there. We've been invaded, and you're choosing not to fight back. That tells me a lot. That tells me a lot. And yes, you can be a conscientious subjector like my granddad was. But I'd say the same to my granddad. Coward.
What does it tell you?
Coward.
Fair enough. Fine, I'm a coward.
The same as my great granddad. Coward.
Fine. Fair enough. I'm a coward then. So anyone that doesn't want to fight is a coward, yeah?
Yes. Especially during war times. Yes, you will. If you think there's differences now, you think we're clashing now. You wait till we're at war or something, and people are choosing to fight, and people are choosing not to fight. Then you'll see the real differences, and then we'll be fucking clashing.
Any reason, then? Would you fight for any reason?
Yes.
See, that's where we're different, isn't it? Because I'm not
if we've been invaded, I don't care what.
That was asked to sign
9s. If we've been invaded,
he's not going to just fight for any reason. Now, if
9s,
you're going to
it's very different
and just kill at the thingy bob,
yes. If they've come to our country,
then we're different.
If they've invaded our country, then yes, I will fight back, no matter what the scenario.
No problem, man. But like I said, when you're there,
you'd give him your house, you'd make him a brew. You'd make him a brew and get him a fucking Kit Kat out of the fridge. Fuck that. I'm going to war. They've invaded our country. And no, I don't have kids. I'm fighting for your kids.
And do that slick shit, man. You may be able to do that stupidness elsewhere, but not here, bro. Yeah, right. Not on here. We deal with truth and rights, man. And
that's what I deal with. And the truth is that you won't fight for Britain if we get invaded, and I would. And Lady Divine would. Big up Lady Divine.
To the subject, man. You just keep bringing in other things.
No, we don't. I'm sticking very much to the topic here.
With it, so I'm quite disappointed,
To be
No,
fair,
you're just
but
trying
it
to
is what
gaslight
it
there.
is.
That's another
You
attempt at
understand?
gaslighting.
You can call it gaslighting all you
That's
want.
what it is. I don't
yeah?
call it that.
You can
Merriam Webster
try your
defined it, I
thing.
think.
But you just said, no, Aoife would be the kind of girl that if we got invaded, she'll be there welcoming
No,
us.
Lady Divine said that.
Fuck
Lady
off,
Divine, can you
man.
please clarify what she said, Lady Divine? Because she keeps calling me a
Lady
liar.
Divine has to clarify nothing. Lady Divine said that she spoke about she would fight. Yeah, you
And she
keep
said
talking
that
about
you
that.
wouldn't. And she said that you
Bro,
wouldn't. Also, right, so let's
but
clarify.
that's
Would
something
you also,
completely
if this
different.
country got invaded
Yeah,
by
you
Russia?
said that I would welcome invaders, and that's when I told you to fuck
Right,
yourself.
I'm asking you a question now. Let's
Yes,
clarify
I'm
then.
gonna
If
tell you
I may
again.
be
Fuck
confused. But if we got
yourself.
invaded by
Tuesday,
Russia
you get
now,
me?
Nines,
Fuck
would you
yourself.
fight for Britain? I'll ask you again. If we got invaded now by Russia, would you fight for Britain?
Fight who for Britain and for
Obviously,
what?
obviously Russia.
Fight who?
Well, we're not going to fight France if Russia's invaded us, are we? We're going to fight Russia. So if Russia invaded us, would you fight for Britain against Russia?
Don't know.
There you go. Thank you. I am still right.
What are you right about?
Can we just relax? Can we just all relax a minute?
That is your God-given liberty.
Relax.
It's actually not. It's your
Just
British right-given
relax.
liberty. You can hate Britain as much as you want. I'm going to call it out.
So not fighting equates to hatred, yeah?
Yes, in my opinion, yeah, especially when we're invaded.
You're
Yeah.
fussy, bro. You ain't got no sense, man. You ain't got no sense. Just a
Okay.
minute
We'll
ago.
see you no sense. We'll see you no sense when we get invaded by Russia and you don't pick up the fucking gun to fight. We'll see who's got sense then.
Seriously, you're an idiot, bro.
We'll see who's the idiot when Russia invade us and you're like, oh, I won't fight. I won't against you. Come and save me. We'll see who's the idiot then.
Sorry?
I said, we'll see who's the idiot when Russia invade us and you choose not to fight back. I tell you, Lady Divine won't be the fucking idiot. She'll be the fucking patriotic fucking fighter that she should be, picking up weapons no matter what the cost to protect our family, our privileges, our rights, and our fucking future. But you would lay down and let it happen.
One second. So now we're homing in. When we're fighting to protect our families, of course I'm going to protect my family.
You just said you wouldn't.
No. You just said, would you fight? And I said, fight who
against
what?
Russia? Yes, against Russia.
Well, obviously, if my family are under attack, this, that, and the other.
Of course not. If Russia have invaded, if Russia have invaded us, Nines, we are all in threat of danger. What are you talking about?
No, that's not. It depends on the type of invasion, dude. What are you talking about?
No, it depends whether you agree, whether you agree and see it as an invasion or not, don't you?
Like, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah, you can try remixing it, but the more you speak, the more you make me right. The more you speak, the more you make me right. So keep speaking.
What? How so? Like, what is that?
I just told you that you are a true hater of Britain. You don't want to see us. You don't want to see Britain succeed. You want to see us fall and crumble into the fucking pits of doom.
With your retardedness.
No, that's your retarded. That's your retarded mentality and outset. It's your constant attitude you've had for past 4 years that I've seen you grace these panels.
You're an idiot, man. You
don't have a choice. You have to pay taxes. You don't have that privilege.
You talk shit, fam. You just talk shit, man. It's
you
just emotional.
Don't pretend that paying taxes is some part of being a patriot or part of loving Britain, because everybody has to pay taxes, even Nanjing Chowdhury.
They called for us here. They wanted people to come to the country. Teachers, doctors, lawyers, all sorts of people.
Ask Jupiter and Luke and Wendy what real.
And even they don't accept you.
We're all from Commonwealth countries, Jamaica, Cyprus, India. They're all part of the Commonwealth, but Iran isn't. So you're the real foreigner.
I told you I'm a foreigner. What the fuck?
Yeah, but we're not. We're part of the Commonwealth.
Denying I'm a foreigner?
No, but
how the fuck is it? How many times do I have to keep saying
they wanted us here? They called.
So let me ask a question, yeah? Do you think if there was a war between England and Russia, do you think it would be a boots on the ground type of thing, Luke?
If it's an invasion, then of course.
Really?
Dude, I don't think you're being realistic.
I didn't make the question up. The question, what Lady Divine brought up,
if there was a war between England and Russia,
you're just going to answer your question. It's going to ask your question again. So you're going to interrupt my answer just to ask the question again.
It'd be a nuclear war on top of that. You know what I mean? The whole of NATO would be involved, right?
Would you like to answer Nines or not?
Go on, Luke. Go on.
Thank you. So Lady Divine said that you had a conversation on bigages.
Why are you going back to that?
Okay, I'll stop speaking. Go.
Stick to what we're speaking about, man.
I am doing.
I asked
You're
the
just not
question.
follow. You're just not following for some reason.
There was a war between Russia and because you're there talking about.
No, you're
remixing
it. You're remixing it. Nobody said war. We said invasion. And it was this, and it was the topic of Biggage's panel. So why are you making it like I brought the question up?
Sorry?
You apology accepted. Thank you. Move on.
Big up yourself, Trilla, because
I was just going to quickly add.
Lady Divine gets it. I totally understand. I'm
just going to address you, Luke, though, about your whole thing about.
You're vibing with Lady Divine because Lady
I'm vibing, yes, because she's got common sense and she can see that I didn't bring this question up. Lady Divine did, not me.
Lady Divine brought up what?
The fact that you two had a conversation. I'm going to answer you now. Please do not interrupt me. Please do not interrupt me. I will answer you. Lady Divine brought up the fact that you two had a conversation whether if Russia had invaded Britain, would you fight for Britain? Lady Divine said that she would 100% fight for Britain.
Russia,
you said that you wouldn't. I did not bring it up.
Hello? It was a generic question.
Oh, thank you. But it was a question that I didn't pause. Thank you.
Well, you can fight for. You can fight.
No, Lady Divine used it, not me. Lady Divine did.
You can still fight without having to fight for Britain.
Who the fuck is Craig David, man?
The only reason I brought it up because I thought that's what you were getting. That's what.
Yeah, it's exactly. There's not. Yeah, I get. And I thank you for doing that. I thank you because you've given me more ammunition now, which further proves that I'm right, in my opinion, that she just dislikes Britain and wants to see us fail. And the fact that she wouldn't pick up arms against Russia if they invaded us tells me that and makes me even more sure.
You're adding stories to this conversation.
No, I'm not. I'm not adding anything to it.
And you're not going to do that over here. Okay. You can keep trying it, but it won't work. Yeah.
I'm not doing. Everyone can see whether they're honest with you or not is another story.
Shut up, man. You're doing too much. Yeah. You made the assertion that if there was to be an invasion or a war on Britain, that I would positively welcome the invaders.
No, Lady Divine did, not me.
Shut up,
Wrong
man.
Again. Wrong
Did you just say wrong again? Did you just say wrong again? Did you just say wrong again? I take it your silence means you know you're chatting shit, yeah? Because that's what I pulled you up on, yeah? That's why I even asked my...
I said you're wrong again. Sorry, I was actually on mute. I said you was wrong again.
You've got no integrity, man.
So do you want me to answer you? Because I was answering, I was on mute. Yes, you're wrong again. I did not bring up the invasion of fucking Britain via Russia. Lady Divine did. Now move on. Your apology was accepted.
You're actually silly.
No, you're dumb. You're being dumb now.
You're slick, but it's
no, you're being dumb now. Lady Divine, can you please try and clarify that I did not bring up the fucking invasion by Russia? Thank you.
Well, I didn't say that. You're
saying I did. You're saying I did say it.
If you just shut your mouth for a minute, yeah, you would see that that's not what I'm saying.
Okay, try and clarify. Go on.
You said, and I'll reiterate it again, that you made the assertion that I would glorify and revel, etc., if England was invaded. Yeah, and that's when I won you out and told you you're a retard. Yeah?
No, you're a retard.
Why would I shut up, man? Why would I want to flip and live in a country and welcome the country in which I live in and that my family live in and my investments are and all the rest of it to be invaded?
Because if we was invaded,
shut up, man. I'm not finished. Yeah?
You're asking me a question, so you shut you up. You wind your little neck in. You wind your neck in and let me answer your question. Or are you scared of me answer?
I haven't finished.
I understand why you don't want me to answer, so I will continue to just chat shit and repeat your question for about 10 times. Go on.
Do you understand what I'm saying to you? And then you can speak. That's what
you just repeat yourself, but go on.
I don't care if I'm repeating myself.
Obviously you don't. You keep doing it.
Do you know what?
What?
I can't be bothered. I just can't.
You can. You asked me to jump on your panel.
This is what it's just like a fight, and then because
you realise that I didn't say something that you're trying to hold me to saying, and now you don't know how to get back out of it. You apologise. I accepted it. I know you actually didn't mean the apology. That's why I accepted it. I tried to give you a. I tried to make you try and make you.
So hold on a minute. You think when I said that point, when I said sorry, you think that's an apology? Sorry is like saying, did you say that? Can you say that again?
Do you think I'm being serious? Do you think I'm being serious? This is how triggered you are. You're not even seeing humour where it exists.
You're an idiot, man.
Okay, so you've got no more questions for me.
They wanted people to come to the country. Teachers, doctors, lawyers, all sorts of people. They called for the Commonwealth to come to their aid. After the World War II, dipshit.
Oi, Driller, you're not English.
I remember you were a
It doesn't matter if I'm English. I'm part of the Commonwealth, you dipshit.
How is that
All right.
making you?
Oh, shut up,
what fucking delusional line of thinking you had to go down in order to think you're not a foreigner?
You want to be a good patriot, right? And I'm trying to help you out, man, on this road to patriotism.
I'm sorry. If you want to tell me about Jamaican patriotism, I might listen to you, Lily. You tell me about the Jamaican patriotism and Jamaican islands, I might have some concerns for your thinking. When you're talking about these isles, the British Isles, then I'm sorry, I can't listen to a foreigner tell me about British values.
Yeah. Greenwich Hospital,
You're the only
mate,
foreigner here, son.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, I was born in Greenwich Hospital, mate. Yeah, the hospital's not even there no more, son. You know what I mean?
Let me just check
That's how long
the
I've been
people
there, mate.
preaching.
Yeah.
I've got a Cypriot Turk. I've got a Jamaican African. I've got another Jamaican African. I've got an Indian man.
There's only one Jamaican African up there, actually.
What a British
and I'm a
person
Jam
is.
African.
What
Thank you
British
very much.
English man, actually. English.
You're not an Englishman, Gungadin. Don't ever say that.
I'm a Junglish
a
black rose.
Turkish
Thank you very
Cypriot,
much.
and an Indian. This is like a start of a comedy sketch. A Jamaican man, a Jamaican woman, an Indian man, and a Cypriot Turk walk into
I'm
a
not
bar.
born in England. I'm not born in fucking India, dipshit. I'm born in England.
And
What the
everyone
fuck's
in
wrong
the
with
bar
you?
said, oi, you, get out.
Get out.
You're waffling.
Fucking waste man, bro, isn't it?
Shut up,
Mate, what the fuck are you doing in there, bro? You're not part of the Commonwealth.
Clear off.
Oi, Banksy.
You know what I mean? You've got too many people here anyway. Fuck off, man, Banksy. Waste of space.
Banksy,
Yeah,
you got
Walla.
English near you. I've got English children, but you got English.
Am I excused, Miss Nines, or do you still need me? I'm not sure what
Stay there, bub.
Feel some form of recompense or best. What's the word I'm looking for? Told you so, served you right, kind of thing.
All right, so Luke, would I be right in saying that the reason we come to that is because I remember a conversation where we was talking about if say that is
Keep playing.
Everybody's different. Everybody's
Keep playing that bit, nice. Keep playing that bit. Whoa, did you see what happened there, guys? Lady Vine was literally about to bring up the invasion of Russia and she skipped it. Wow. Wow, live on air.
Nines cheering for the invaders and thanking them for.
See the remix. See the fucking remix live in front of our eyes. I can't believe it. Fucking hell.
What's the word I'm looking for? Told you so, served you right, kind of thing.
All right, so Luke, would I be right? See, where's the lie?
Keep playing it.
Sorry?
Keep playing.
You just said that you would see Nines if we got invaded.
No. You just no. Play from now. Press play.
Would I be right in saying that the reason we come to that is because I remember a conversation where we was talking about if Britain was invaded and all that, and I was like, yeah, I'll fight. And Nines was the one person that said, nah, she's out of it.
Well, I didn't even know that, but thanks for again. My ideology. Yeah.
Thank you.
That strengthens my thoughts.
What's your
the
point?
First time I'd heard that.
But what's your point?
What's your point? You're saying I brought up the invasion of Russia and said, and I never brought it up. That was Nines who brought it up. Sorry, Lady Vine brought it up.
No. We just played it in chronological order. Yeah. The reason why I bun you out and I'll rewind it again is because that you said that I would positively clap and invoke an invasion, and that's when I told you about yourself.
From Russia.
Fuck.
No, don't twist it. Don't twist it. No. You're remixing now. We was very specifically speaking about what Lady Divine brought up. Before that, yeah, I said, I believe that if we got invaded in this country, you'd welcome him. You'd welcome him. You put fucking Keckle on that. Exactly. And that's when Lady Nines brought up the fact that you have said something similar, or that you said that you wouldn't fight with Russia.
Listen.
I've tried.
Oh, you remix it now, Nines. You are desperate.
That's not going to work. I've got this though. So look, let me just do this with you then, yeah, because it's not working with you, Nine, right? So what Nine is showing you is that before I even brought it up, you already had come to that conclusion, because I then come and say to you, so look, would I be right in assuming the reason why you've come to the conclusion is because of the conversation we had on the block?
Yeah, so that's what I just said.
You implied it, even though, yes, you're right, I did bring it up, but you had already said it before I brought it up, is the point.
Yeah, that's what I said. So I said it was like a generic comment. I didn't mention any like specific wars or anything. I said that if we was to be invaded, for instance, I believe that Lady Nines would friggin' like welcome and put Keckle on something. And then you brought up the very specific conversation that you had about Russia. And then we went on from Russia from there. And then she paid umbrage as like she's not said it about Russia. So it's all gone from there. So if there's a confusion there, it's because you got confused, Nines, with something that you clearly not remember that you said about Russia.
Confusion, and we're not going to ADHD this into any kind of confusion, my guy.
Well, you need to check your own ADHD if that's the case.
The point that I am still making is that you, with your out of order self and your stupid self, said that I would positively welcome an invasion in a country.
I believe. Look, my opinion's not changed. I still believe you would. I still believe you would. And what Lady Divine said further strengthens my belief.
That's retarded.
No, you're retarded. You just don't understand simple fucking simple words. I said that if we was to be invaded,
I'm definitely very anti-war, this, that, and the other. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah, but you're not gonna try and come on here and paint no picture and all that. Not on this bomber clock. No way. No fucking way.
Just keep speaking then.
Yeah? Foolishness, man. Yeah, just because
we can all see the remix, Nines.
Up and on, like say, we would love an invasion and this and that and this and that. Foolishness, man. You're not coming around here to do that.
That's my belief on you. That's my belief on you.
Shut up, man. We don't care what you believe.
You shut up and stop hating Britain and get Keckle on for Russians.
Make no sense.
Get Keckle on for Russians.
Why would stop? You can mention Russia all you want. It's a dick.
You get Keckle on for them. Make sure it's fucking ready for when they invade us.
A country in which they live in, like I said, a country in which they reside with their family and friends, to be fucking invaded. Why?
Yeah, well, you won't fight. You won't fight against it, would you? You won't fight against it. You'd lay down and let it happen. You'd lay down and let it happen.
Listen to me. Yeah, I would.
No, I'm not listening to you. Why would I listen to you? You won't even fight for the country if it was to be invaded. Why would anyone listen to you?
Me and mine. That's obvious.
Well, you wouldn't. You've said you've already had the conversation and said that you wouldn't. So stop lying.
Wouldn't what? I said
if we was invaded. So Lady Divine just said that if that used to have had a conversation on bigoties, because I've not heard it. I have not heard it, and she's the one who said it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And when you said
you want me to answer?
Invaded by who and for what reason? Those are the two questions I asked you.
Okay. For the 10th time, there was a conversation that you had on bigoties with a lady on this panel. I'm not going to specify which lady, but a lady on this panel.
This is what you do,
the other lady, see, she won't even let me finish because she knows she's going to look out for you fucking liars.
She's brought up just within the last 10 minutes to try to underpin a point that you've made. It's foolishness.
No, who's saying that?
You done yesterday.
If you let me finish, then maybe you won't need anything clarifying. Of course, you need half answers clarifying. If you got a full answer, you may not. So supposedly you have had a conversation that if Russia invaded this country, you would not fight against it.
No, it wasn't Russia. No, it wasn't. It was a generic. It was a generic question.
Was it generic? Was it generic, Lady D?
Anybody that wanted to jump on the panel, and a lot of people did. Everyone did.
I thought you said the title was Russia, though. I thought you said the title was Russia.
I was mistaken. It was Ukraine.
No, you're not mistaken. She's just trying to remix it, and you're falling for it. Don't fall for it, Lady Divine.
It's not in front of me. Listen, Luke, listen to me now. I'm getting fed up now. The only reason why it came up in the first place, because I thought that's how you got your conclusion. You must obviously on the show. I can't remember if you joined the panel that day. I remember Dave Smith was there because we was having Brother Kel was there. There's many people. Ultra was there.
What was the conclusion? What was Nines? Yeah, what was the outcome of Nines? Like, what would Nines do in that scenario if we were to be invaded?
Nines is there. But that's
I'm right here, bro.
Right.
And
Okay, but
what I said,
again,
I'm not saying-
I didn't make an assumption of what you said. Lady D, with all due respect, said that you said that if we was invaded, that you wouldn't fight. Lady Divine would. So I'm asking you to clarify. So if we was invaded by Russia, would you fight for us? Yes or no?
I'd fight for me and my family 100%.
You said it depends. No, so now you're remixing it again because 2 minutes ago you said it depends. See, you can't even be honest on the same fucking panel.
You know what it is, yeah? I see what it is. You're not actually trying to have a conversation, man.
Well, neither you. Neither you.
You're just trying to do whatever shippiness you're trying to do. And as such, as there's no integrity in this question, in this conversation, we don't even need to do it any further, man. For real, for real.
Okay. I bid thee farewell. It's been a pleasure. Until next time, Rule Britannia.
I've got a headache, I swear.
Yeah, that's a really, yeah. It's just doesn't make no fucking sense, man.
No, this has been a mad. I think there's something in there. I don't know what's going on, but this is the last 2 days. I can't.
Like I'm saying, if there was a war between England and Russia, yeah, I don't think it would be no boots on the ground thing, you know. I mean, if that ever occurs, like Trilla said, it's just nukes and rivers. That doesn't even bear thinking about, man. Get me? But yeah, we're definitely licking out against this nonsense about Nines welcoming. Like, these people are actually sick. Yeah. Sick, man. It's very weird, man. Can you imagine what sort of persons would you think would welcome war in a place in which they live, Divine?
Now that's what I was trying to get to with Luke, because I want you to type and get past your bit so I can get to mine. Because I wanted to actually I did ask him. I think I did ask him actually. I asked him like what is his definition of anti. I think I asked him. Did I ask him anti-British or I can't remember which way, but I mean like a person that is the enemy of Britain basically. And I can't think of somebody, well, apart from obviously there's damn terrorist groups that we see on the news and stuff. I don't know anyone that has that kind of hatred that they want to see harm done. Even when I hear people with all their disgruntledness, whether it's slavery, no one's actually ever once called for the falling of the United Kingdom or the invasion of the United Kingdom or the explosion or the bombing of no one's ever said these things. So for people to have this idea in their head that people actually want this and will rejoice at this, to me is mad. I just don't even give it energy, sis, because to me it's mad. Who would really want to blow up the country that their people are into? Like, I don't understand it. But then again, there are sickos out there, so let me shush.
But Divine, that's why I was so affronted at the insinuation. For real, man. I mean, that's a really sick thing to really say when you really deep it, You know what I mean? Because my man's trying to go on like, I've got such a hatred, you get me, that I would want the place in which we reside with, like I said, our family and friends to be fucking invaded. It's just retarded, man. Like, the hatred is real, man. Yeah, the hatred is real, man. Remember, we're the ones that are fucking calling for a ceasefire in place. You understand what I'm saying to you? And then you got it's all good though, but like you said, it's still Aquarius season, isn't it? Yeah, Aquarius season, boy. Yeah, imagine 9 Ether would welcome fucking invade. Oh my god! And then try to use the conversation that we had to underpick. Yo, these people are dangerous, man. Absolutely fucking dangerous.
You haven't got English children,
No, you've got a mixed race children. You've got a mixed race Turkish English children.
You don't know what
if
he
your
is.
wife is
Fancy
English.
Khan hasn't got a clue about his
According to Wendy, you've got
Exactly. We don't
Mongol
even know
children.
whether his kids are some kind of
Yeah,
hybrid.
you said you had a black dick. How can
What?
think they
Don't make me vomit.
He was once on a panel on Jedi's, and he said, great grandfather married an Ethiopian woman that he
but that we found out it was his slave that he.
But that's what I'm saying to you, Banana. You know what I mean? If that kind of war was to happen, like, what do we really think that's going on? Like, when these people consider war, what do they really think it is? Because I feel like they feel like it's like door-to-door, war-to-war combat and all the rest of it. Like, what do they really think's going on in these wartime? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So, Banksy would fight as long as the enemy didn't deploy Zabida. Yeah, I mean, this, like I said, they asked the same thing to Scientific, and Scientific asked a couple of questions, the same question, you know what I mean? But anyway, fuck that, man.
Great granddad married a slave.
And they said, well, you don't look black. And he said, I have got a bit of black in me. And they said, where? And he said, my dick.
He's got a bit of black in him. He's got black dick in him.
Why have we? No,
It's always dupes talking
Cassie, you fucking racist bitch.
Well, I'll tell you what.
You fucking coward.
Cassie, a true Canadian woman. I respect you, Cassie.
Thank you, Banksy.
What is that, dupes?
I said to Carl, he said he don't like me lowering the tone. I said, all right, come on, Carl. Beans on toast, is it better with cheese or without cheese?
I don't know. Luke had butter.
Look, see, and he's winning the answer as well.
Traditional English dish.
Can't have done butter in your beans.
You know what's nice in beans? A little bit of curry powder.
Oh, God. Butter's actually good for you. Butter's good for the brain.
A tiny bit of curry powder.
My granny always seasoned the beans. I was shocked the first time I was given plain baked beans.
Like you got
Where's the honey? Where's the seasoning?
The onion and a little pepper in there.
Farting like you got the devil in your anus.
No, beans don't make
me. We're talking from experience. It sounds like.
Well, you know.
Oops. All right, 1 second, family. I think I just got to. Yeah, got to bless up the place, man. Yeah. We just have a small intermission. Blows up.
All right. Today we're gonna learn about non-ether. Are y'all ready?
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'm calling segments on this one. Non-ether flow. Non-ether flow. Non-ether flow.
My crown, kinky. My skin, melanin. Right. I'll say it again. My skin is melanin. Right. Nine eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. Nine eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. My crown, kinky. My skin, melanin. Right. I'll say it again. My skin is melanin. Right. Nine eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. Nine eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
That 9 is so divine, it's infinite, the highest number. Supreme mathematics, multiply any number by 9. Add the double digits together and watch you get back. I don't think you overstand, so Jay, won't you bring it back? That 9 is so divine, it's infinite, the highest number. Supreme mathematics, multiply any number by 9. Add the double digits together and watch you get back. Now that you overstand, let me tell you who I am. Let's get it. Heaven, that's me. Hell, that's me. The originator, me. I am the avatar of 9. Check the follicles that I produce all the time. This my scientist flow. Don't think it's solely a rhyme. I'm the first physical being. This ain't no diss track. I came from Adam, then I was formed into an atom. That's a fact. I'm bringing awareness to my peoples. You are burning star. I'm serious, B. Watch me ignite your whole being so you can see the truth unfold. This is no unsolved mystery. We are the creators, the all in the all. I said we are the creators, the all in the all.
My crown, kinky. My skin, melanin. Right. I'll say it again. my skin is melanin.
Right.
Nine, eat the float, and you know I'm about to get it in.
Yeah.
Nine, eat the float, and you know I'm about to get it in. My crown, kinky, my skin, melanin.
Right.
I'll say it again, my skin is melanin.
Right.
Nine, eat the float, and you know I'm about to get it in. Nine, eat the float, and you know I'm about to get it in.
I need to get away, away. Take me to a place that's tropical, so I can shine down on me. Only he can give me what I need. I need that ultraviolet, vitamin D, that's serotonin. Calm my nerve, you know I'm on it. By the way, Rob, produce me some more melatonin. I'm the fifth element, I'm lead low in this. I can make Zor go by boom in this. I'm metaphysical and alchemist in this. I ain't cursing on the track, my daughter gonna dance to this. I'm earth, water, air, and fire. I'm a walking planet, I'm here to give you what you desire. I got the right knowledge, the right mind, I can't go wrong with this. I got the right knowledge, the right mind, I can't go wrong with this.
My crown, kinky, my skin, melanin. I'll say it again, my skin is melanin. Nine, eat the float, and you know I'm about to get it in. Nine, eat the float, and you know I'm about to get it in. My crown, kinky, my skin, melanin. I'll say it again, my skin is melanin. Nine, eat the float, and you know I'm about to get it in. Nine, eat the float, and you know I'm about to get it in.
Yes, I'm here, sis. Come on.
Yeah, bless up, family, bless up. We done no quick little intermission, man, just to recollaborate the vibes, you know what I mean? Because, yeah, that was definitely, a different tune being played there. So, yeah, man, we're back again, 90 for flow, you know what I mean? But I found that exchange very interesting in many different ways, Divine. Not sure about yourself, but
I do.
Huh?
I find it. I don't know if you're seeing the same way that I'm seeing it. Yeah, sorry, I'm eating sweets and shit. Yeah, but the fact that okay, yes, we are pro-black. Yes, we are very much pro-Caribbean, pro-black, whatever it may be. That they want to think of pro, whatever they want to give us. Cool. But are we so pro, and do we give off so much pro that it gives off a you want to see the end of the unite? That who really get? Be honest now.
Me, I find that very extreme.
Fucking far right bosses in the chat now start typing. Yeah, you do. Come on, let me see the honest answers. Do we go with that vibe?
I think it's a very dangerous assertion to make, Divine, to be honest. I'll be real, man. And that's why I was like, wow.
It is dangerous, but I want to know if they really, that's what they actually hear. We are so pro that we are so anti. Think about it. You're so pro yourself that you are so anti them. That's how they're receiving it, clearly. Because if that's what you're getting from someone, all right, because remember, Luke's argument is not even that, you know. Let's just separate. Luke's argument is because you wouldn't fight for the country shows that you don't show your allegiance to the country. And you're saying
first you said it was cowardly.
Okay. And then
yeah.
Go on, sis, sorry.
Yeah, I'm just saying first he said it was cowardly, and then he moved it. Do you know what I mean? And then obviously because when you then came in saying what you said, then you know what I mean, obviously my man felt that was like manure for the argument. You see what I'm saying to you? But
I hear that, but the bit that he wouldn't let you get out, I know what you're going to ask him. You're going to say to him, can you get some reasons why what the invasion? Like, you're going to ask him like, what would be the reasons of for me to what would be the reasons of the war? You want to know why the war is occurring before you make the decision, basically, of whether you will fight or not. But Luke just doesn't want to. He doesn't want to hear whether you will. He's either you will or you won't. That's what I'm hearing. I don't know if you're receiving that.
No, but and this is what I'm saying, though, Divine, because again, and that's why I said when the same thing was asked of Scientific Methods, who is quite pro blah 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 and all the rest of it. His two questions were who and why are they fighting? And I think they even used the example of Pakistan, obviously being the country that he comes from, and he asked a question, innit? It depends why, innit? So I'm sure that I would be able to find a no, let me not even do that actually. Yeah. Let me not even do that. But again, it's interesting still. So are you saying that anyone that says that they're not gonna fight, blah blah blah, then they can be labeled as this? That? But you know what? That's not even my problem, that one there, innit? Yeah, I ain't even got a problem with that one. It was the one where he said that I would positively welcome this, that, and the other. Yeah, I thought that was just disgusting and way past the pale.
He said what? Hold on. You were just doing the most. I just kind of tuned out. But what did he say?
He said that I would positively welcome and basically clap and lay out the red carpet and welcome into my house if England were invaded.
Luke don't believe that. Luke right now is being salty towards you. I don't know what's going on, but Luke does not believe that. Luke, do you actually honestly where's Luke? Luke, I know you're listening. Luke, type yes or no in the chat.
That's why I be funning out, and then I played it back because he said he didn't say that, and then I played it back again. Them man, they can suck out, man. Get me? Fucking foolishness, man. I've probably got more to lose in this country if England was invaded than him. Real talk. You get me? Yeah, I've probably got more flipping asset than blah, 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 to lose than him if this country was raided. Fuck off, man. Fucking idiot, man. Foolish talk, man. Let me see. Luke, he's Nine's fairy. Who is he? Fuck, I don't even know. Jay Barrelli said that he wanted to take him to Jamaica. Does pro-white mean anti-color? Only 14 countries remained officially neutral throughout the entire war. They included Sweden, Switzerland, Spain, Portugal, Ireland. Their own people didn't fight with them in World War II. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. It's interesting to see the narratives that are going to be propagated, boy. Mad thing, boy.
Listen, just gonna grow legs, let it grow legs, but you already know what it is. Like, I can see what's going on there. It's the same old play. It's happened time and time and time again. Everything always goes full circle. Yeah, and we're just in that time again. It is what it is, man. Shit. The chips fucking
I hear you, bub.
Yeah.
I hear you, man.
I'm not surprised at any of it. So I'm just like, yeah, let the chips fucking fall where they may. Shit. But I just can't believe that he's actually, I don't think Luke actually believes it. I think at the moment he's actually pissed off with you for whatever reason it is. And whatever you've done to him, sis, yeah, he's gunning. And he's just throwing anything out there. I don't think he actually, he's just chatting shit right now. Aren't you, Luke? You're just chatting shit.
The thing is, I don't really care, innit? But like Lottie pointed out, just the other day when them lot was in war, yeah, everything was calm, you know. Yeah. Oh, dude, you can't make this shit up, man. You can't make this shit up. But it's all good still, man, because if anything, it should just be a reminder to everyone still. So it's all good, man. It's all good. So I don't know what's because I probably just
Randy's back again.
Platinum, why are you stalking us today?
Yeah, I'm stalking you both.
Oh,
I'm looking what you're doing. I'm looking at your movements. I'm listening to what you're saying. I'm stalking you all over London. Get ready, ladies.
You know what, Randy? We tried to give you the boot day after day, and you keep coming back. Randy, do you like getting abused? Platinum, is camera on for us. Pick up yourself, Platinum. Ooh,
that's
what you
still
doing,
yeah, we know that, brand. We know that, brand.
Come on.
Randy's got the side chops going, boy. Are those the side chops, yeah? Hey, very retro.
But did you get the platinum blonde on top of the thingy blonde? Have you done it yet?
That's coming this week, actually. I've got a salon appointment.
Now you look,
I've
guys.
got a salon appointment this week, and my copper tones we'll come back.
Go on, do your thing, platinum man. Go on, do your...
No, copper. It's going to be copper, man.
Yeah, we know it's going to be copper, but you're going
So
to...
this is before. This is before, and you will see after. Yeah. So when all this goes copper.
Randy Love can't pick up do his foolishness, you know.
So what's occurring, ladies?
Yeah, I got a question for you, Randy.
Go on, Lady D. Give it.
And I was honest. Don't come with your foolish pandering chatting, Joe. Your honest answer. Yeah, don't come with your pandering to black women shit. Because I know you like to pander to black women. Yeah, come with your honest answer.
Big up, Lady D. You know I love you.
I know you do. Come on, Randy. So can you?
Whoa! Hail! Vladimir Corbyn in the building.
Oh my days. Randy, quick question. Listen to the question. Can black people be so pro-black that they give off anti-white? Can you be too pro-black to now you'll become anti-white? Without, I don't know on what measures, but for instance, is Nanifa too pro-black that she's now anti-England, not anti-white? Anti-England would be correct.
Right. Now, you know I can never walk in a black person's shoes. But if I was a black person, I'd be fighting like a motherfucker. So I understand the struggle. So that may come off as anti-white. So that's my statement or answer to that question.
What is his honest one? He's saying it can be a thing, man. How do you plead?
Where did Devilman run? Vladimir Corbyn, run, Devilman, run. So nines. Oh, just 1 sec. Okay. So Lady Divine.
I'm right here.
Right. So we've got Luke coming on, accusing Nanifa 99 of being
anti-England, basically.
Anti-British. Let's go with that. Anti-British. So Nanifa
I don't
was.
think he's necessarily saying anti-British enough. I think he's more saying like she wouldn't fight for the country. So that's why I say England.
Yeah, but I won't fight for the country. I already typed in the chat. If there's some war going on, I'm catching first plane out of here, man.
Yeah, but it's a different rule applies.
The thing is, Divine,
because it's coming from a pro-black person.
Try and answer your question, Divine. Yeah,
right.
Because I think it is a fair thingy, Bobby. Yeah, a fair point or question to make in that. But if I was to be honest, like if you take my station, yeah, I don't think that my station is built on anti-rare this, rare that. You see what I'm saying to you?
Definitely don't either.
Yeah.
Hang on. Let's have a look at your icon. What's the icon?
1 second, Randy. Yeah.
A fist.
And obviously, we deal with black issues, this, that, and the other. You get me? I think I've done one little series where it could be argued it was like the colonization one. You see what I'm saying to you? But we just put certain things under the microscope. Now, it would be very easy for me to be an anti-station or just do everything anti. That's easy. But I don't think that's
the numbers will be coming in. Shit. We can move.
This is what I'm saying, though, Divine. Do you know what I mean? It's thingy, Bobby, but I know what it is still. You know what I mean? Cause remember, if people that call your name, you know, do nothing.
Call your name, actually.
So
call
obviously we know some, you know what I mean? But no, I don't think that is. I don't think that. Remember, for ages I've been told about having a white, all this other type of stupid shit. You know what I'm saying?
Matthew, let's talk about Matthew. That's much more exciting.
You can understand why I asked Randy that question, because if you notice something when Ultra was on the panel, I always ask a question for a reason, If you notice when Ultra was on the panel, what did Ultra say? When Ultra was questioning Luke, Ultra, if you look, guys, remember, Ultra said that there's other black people on the panel. Why is that same energy not directed to the other black people on the panel, right?
Yeah.
And the reason why I asked that as well, because the 90s known. I remember Luke said when he was talking to her, because of her history and blah 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 blah, and his history and blah blah blah. So he's using the pro because she's pro-black, whereas he don't know if the other people on the panel are pro-black. So that's why I said, can you be so pro-black to the point where they will think you're anti-England?
So what we're saying is
Okay.
9E3 anti-Randy. Yeah? So for this example, anti-Randy.
But sis, is it that we're anti-England or just anti-establishment and all of them way there? Because they're two different things. Because when we speak about, and this is what I'm saying, hold on, just 1 second. I think that's probably a show for another day still, so we can really break it up. Because like I said, this is throwing up some interesting things still. 1 second. Right.
What's going
on? You just misunderstood. Bunga, what is it that you believe that I've misunderstood? Because I think you've written that like twice or 3 times.
Bunga just likes to banter in the chat. Ignore Bunga. It just...
No, I think he's on something. I think he means, I don't know if it's the way that she's communicating, or I think that's what she's misunderstood. I think he's got more to say to that.
But Bunga's he just likes to banter. Have a banter with Bunga. It's good fun. It's good fun.
Bunga gives me jokes in the chat.
I have a banter with the Bunga. The Bunga. So I mean,
you remember when I tried to do a show? Oh, I don't know if I tried to do it, but because you remember I was even questioning. You know what I mean? I don't know if me and you had this conversation, D. Like, is there a particular type of black person that they prefer? You get me?
Oh, definitely, 100%. And we see where they're at.
You
see where they're at, because if you're not doing all of that pandering and all of that shit, then you're not seen as you've got to be doing a Banksy. Yeah, if you're not doing the Banksy, if you're not doing that jigaboo shift, oh mate, you have to be out.
What I would say to that point is if I go out with a light-skinned sister, then it is much more acceptable than if I go out with a dark-skinned sister. Do you know what I'm saying? Hello?
Yeah. Sorry, Randy. Nani was throwing me off with the time chat.
No, but I do believe, because I do believe that there's like a quintessential type, and I'm sure I think I even tried to do this show before, do you know what I mean? But you know what I mean, like a quintessential kind of, that is liked. Do you know what I mean? And I think there's probably parodies or thingy-bobby or of them. Right, hold on, he's come back. A mix of being misunderstood and other opposing parties, people just wanting to score points against you at any cost. Yeah, I understand that. Now that I understand. And I definitely understand that.
So
I definitely understand that. 100%.
So this woman here, yeah, in my icon, yeah, she's half Marnican and half Australian, yeah. So she's a light-skinned sister. I can't bring up a dark-skinned sister for privacy reasons, but that was much more acceptable than if I brought a dark-skinned sister up.
Acceptable to who?
I mean, I'm living in Hackney, man. It's, I mean, we're a multi-cosmopolitan borough. I mean, that's what shocked me. I was like, hang on, there's Caribbeans in my Weatherspoons. There's Caribbeans on my street. I meet them every day when I go Savers and whatever, or Tesco's or whatever. So I didn't really understand the difference because I'm going out with a dark-skinned sister or a light-skinned sister. It made no sense to me.
Randy, you just keep throwing me off, you know. You really do. You're throwing me off 1 minute, and then on top of that, you keep changing your fucking. Look, Randy, we're having this lot. This is the last time having this conversation this year. Yeah, we're how many months into the year? 6 months now. We're halfway through the year.
June,
I don't want to see. This is the last time I'm telling you this. I don't want to see no more red hair pictures.
That's Randy Dreads. Randy's got dreads.
You are now platinum. Can I get some platinum?
I'm taking the piss out of myself. You should enjoy it.
Randy, you're living in the past, Randy. Can we live in the present?
All
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. I'll go to a present picture. Okay. Cool.
Oh, thank you. Right. 9, are you there?
Yeah, go on, Bab. Sorry.
Yeah, so if Randy throws us off again, yeah. So I'm saying to you, yes. So because you're a particular type of black woman, obviously I fall in that category too. You understand? You saying something, it will be deemed as anti. Me saying that exact same thing will be deemed as anti, but someone else who doesn't have the quote unquote pro-black title attached to them that can just, you know, bob and weave and snake and duck and panda and kinteet and all them good things that they love to do. Yeah, it's acceptable for them to say those kind of things. It'll be okay. So yeah, you will be held to a different standard, is what I'm basically saying.
I get that as well, Divine. I get that. I get that, man. Like you said, to be fair, we've been here before, innit? Maybe a different set of clothes, this, that, and the other, but we have been here before still. I guess for me, the journey is just interesting. You know what I mean? But yeah. But you know what I mean? I saw it. Like my man said, I'll be like this till I die. I saw it go. On the line.
Luke, are we talking about Luke now?
You know what I mean? We're not, because we don't swip and swipe, you know. We don't dip and dive. I saw it go. But I want to so do you think, Divine, when they hear people like maybe even a Banksy or even like a Danny Roscoe, etc., do you think that sort of strengthens their argument, kind of thing? Because like it's like, well, if they can be like that, 1 second, Randy, if they can be like that, do you get me? Then what? You know what I mean?
You love Danny Roscoe, innit? I can tell.
Do you think that highlights it? I don't hate. I definitely don't hate the guy, Randy. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? But do you think it's like one of them ones as well, Divine?
Yeah, you got to put in the sis. You can. Let me see. For instance, let's take it into like conversations of late, yeah. And I'm glad we can always draw from the block to use as examples, right? So I'm going to use the block as example. We've seen how people will flip and flop when it suits them, right? For instance, now Veli's had this whole political thing going on, and lately the conversation's been surrounded by Diana Abbott, Labour Party, all of that good stuff, right? And we've heard them, and I said this when it first started happening, I put it out very early so people can recognize it, that every single white person, I have to be honest, I have to say white person, right? Because we're being honest now, that jumped on that panel all had something negative to say. And it started from Becca, if I remember correctly. Becca was the first, and then it just kept going and going. And one by one, they all jumped on and said how shit she was, and how good she was, how racist she was, blah, 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 blah. We heard them all back to back to back to back to back. Cool. Now, when Veli flipped it and said, hold on, this guy here was calling for, you know, the death of Diana and said the most heinous thing. Why is he not being... And we heard excuse after excuse as to why what he said was so bad and it wasn't so bad and how what she said is so dreadful that she doesn't even need to be involved in politics and all. You know, when you're actually calling for the harm of black women and no one sees a problem with it, you should already know you're in a dangerous times. So sis, when I tell you nothing surprises me, actually nothing. Now, you see, before I used to be affected by it. Now I just sit back and I laugh. You see me put in laughing emojis, you see me trolling. I just do the most now. Because at this point, yeah, you just get with it.
What's going on? Nanifa, you're cloning yourself again. What's going on here? We got two Nanifas on the screen. Nanifa, 99.
No, I'm here, Andy, man. No, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you still, Divine. I'm definitely hearing you. That's why I've been trying to ask the question to a couple of people, but I think they may have not fully understood what I was asking. But that's what I'm saying. Do you think these sort of situations are just flashes in the pan, or is this just like a sign of things to come? Do you know what I mean?
So what, you think this is the start of... So we're going anti... As I said before, we're going anti-Islam.
Oh, big up, Soul, sir. Sorry?
So we're going anti-Islam, and then we're going to go after all minority groups after that.
Are you asking me that question, or are you making that as
No,
a
I'm asking Nine that question.
It could certainly happen.
Well, let me put it to you like this, Randy. Let's try this way. If you start hearing rumblings or something, and it first starts off with little whispers of, illegal immigrants, and then it starts to get, the message starts to get a bit noisier and a bit wider, and then magically pops up this guy named Danny Roscoe. And he starts taking the internet by storm, and he's getting platformed, and he's doing the far right cry and why he needs to be protected and black and white unite and all this good stuff, yeah. And then gradually, as he's doing this, because remember, this is how I'm analyzing this thing, you're sitting back and you're watching and you're trolling and you're doing your bits and pieces, yeah. You're watching the play, yeah. You're seeing debates coming on, you're seeing mouths just being thrown, and opinions just being put out there, and I'm speaking on behalf of my people, and then it's all girls, and then when we speak up, the first thing we're told, remember, from the very same people that are saying that we don't care about this country and these people, we're told, don't talk about our girls, we don't want you talking about our girls. Remember all of these things, like people forget all these little bits and pieces in between, yeah. Okay, cool. So then we said, okay, we're not going to talk about your girls, and clearly you don't want our help. Now you're not for this country. You don't want the best for this. Like, what do you not want? What is it you don't want? Let us know what it is you want.
All right.
This is pathetic.
All right. I'll let you know what I want.
Okay, we'll stick to our own thing. We'll just focus on our own thing. How are you anti-England?
I have the answer.
Go on.
I want you to be patriots. So I've got a silly patriot quiz, and let's see where you come out. Hello? Mic
Andy,
drop.
what are you saying?
I'm saying, how patriotic are Nines and Lady Divine?
What's your definition? What's your definition?
I've got a quiz.
I'm not patriotic.
Fuck your quiz, man.
I'm not claiming to be patriotic.
Fuck your quiz. Right. All right. Let's go through a little. Oh, I have to bring it up because I can't remember all the questions. But basically,
are you patriotic?
Yeah, I'm 66% patriotic.
Okay. Yeah, we don't need no patriotic test over here, bro. And remember, there's no claims of that over here anyway, to be fair. However, what I would say, though, is that there seems to be, amongst the quote-unquote patriots, there doesn't seem to be a working definition all now. Well, you got people like Banksy's saying you can't be a patriot and Muslim.
I've got the test. Look, I've got the test here.
Forget about the test, man. Who devised the test?
BuzzFeed.
Who?
I swear, sis, this guy's got a test for everything. He can test you. Like, what do you not have a test of?
Well, no, I studied psychology, so I've done a lot of tests. So. Right, first question: Do you own clothing with your country's flag on it?
No.
Not even an England an England football thing.
Definitely not an England T-shirt.
So when England
I don't even wear Reebok.
No, but when England's going into the World Cup or Euros, you don't have a little.
No.
But you're a football supporter, Nines. Come on,
I
Nines.
support Liverpool.
Yeah, but when
Ask me if I've got a Liverpool top. Ask me if I've got a Liverpool top.
Have you got a Liverpool top?
Yes.
So when the country comes together and brings our best and greatest, why not you supporting the England team?
Are you talking about football?
Yeah, we're talking about football.
So conventionally, we support Brazil in the World Cup. There was a time where there was nah. I don't really care. I don't care about international football. I only care about Liverpool.
GG blocks for you. Very saying, yeah, it's made in China. Yeah, okay, it would be made in China. Right. So, why are you supporting Brazil?
Because back in the day, that was. I'm telling you. Because back in the day, that was probably the only representation that we had. So if you know historically, most people of color would support Brazil. Now sorry, that there are more sort of international teams, this, that, and the other, that will now spread. But back in the day, you didn't have teams like Ghana and Nigeria and all that in the World Cup. So yeah, I grew up supporting Brazil, 100%.
All right. The next question is defunct. How do you react? How do you react if someone criticizes your country?
How do I react?
Yeah, how do you react?
What do you mean?
I only get
like when Tommy Robinson's been criticizing, I ain't said nothing. I don't care. It's your business.
All right. So Nines is doing a world tour with Matthew again. So she's out in Spain.
Oh dear.
She's out in Spain, and somebody says.
Actually, let me answer that again. It depends if I agree or not. Do you know what I mean? If I agree, then I'll agree. If I don't, then I don't. You know what I mean?
All right.
Because if you think about question time, you know what I mean? It could be argued that, you know, that's a thing where they criticize this, that, and the other.
So Nines and Matthew are out in Barcelona.
Oh, they just want to speak about Matthew. Mod.
And somebody who says to Nines and Matthew, "Fuck Britain." What's your response, Nines?
Say that again.
So Matthew and you are out in Barcelona, and you meet a Spanish local, and they say to you, traveling buddies, "Fuck Britain." What is your response?
I would ask them why they're saying that.
So you would shrug and say, "Well, everybody's entitled to opinion." So it would depend on their answer, basically, yeah? Nines?
There's some time, man. I think she's doing something. She's in the background.
All right. We'll go back to you, Lady Divine. So you're out with your partner in Barcelona, and somebody says, "Fuck Britain." What's your response?
Wait, is it said in an English accent?
No, Spanish local, man. He says, "Fuck Britain." They're fed up of British coming over to Spain and having their fish and chip shops and, English breakfast, and he's fed up with that, and he says, "Fuck Britain."
The Spanish are here too.
But what's your response? Are you saying, "Sorry, mate"? Or
I'm looking at the side eye. I was going to look at him, get the side eye, keep it moving.
So you're gonna say?
I don't listen. The smartest thing a woman, man, whatever, a person can ever do is not get into any trouble in a foreign country. That's the wrong move. Give them the side eye and keep it moving.
All right, cool. So now, when you hear "God Save the King," what do?
I say fire burn. That's what I say. Oh mate, Wendy's coming for me.
All right, next question. Would you join the army if your country declared war and needed soldiers?
Declared what? Declared war on who?
War against who and for what?
Yeah,
No,
it depends. We've got to know what we're going now. What the war's for?
No, I'm catching the first plane. Yeah, by the way, I'm out of here.
Yeah, we know you're chicken. But who's England declaring war on?
No. So you could say, nope, I'd run a country mile. To be honest, I'd go and fight for the other side if they'd have me. There's also your consequences. I'd be on the plane out of here. I'd be off to the Caribbean. So, all right. Next question. How do you support your national football team during the World Cup?
We run around singing England, 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 England. That's
You
what
liar.
we do.
You liar. You liar.
What do you mean? You don't know.
I want to see a video of you shouting England posted.
Wait, what was the question? What was the question?
I wear my British flag. I'll get my fucking British bulldog out there and I'll let her know ladies out here repping for the what the listen, I'll rep for the Brits.
Melanated
Lady, you
goddess.
gotta. I wanted to know the question.
Melanated goddess, welcome. The question
Please.
is, how do you support your natural football team during the World Cup? So you could go for Olympics or something because you're American.
Yeah, I'm kind of. I don't know. I can't speak for all Black people.
No, but it's a question to you. Are you putting
okay. So to me, I would say, I would cheer for the Black person. So like, if it was a Black person up in another country, I would cheer for them and root for them first.
But what if you've got let's say you've got a.
But if they're Black Americans, then I'm rooting for the Black Americans.
Yeah. So you've got one of your sprinters in the 100-meter sprint final. You know, one of your Black sprinters. They're very good.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you saying?
I just told you the order in which. I just told you the order. So like, if it's like America and China and freaking Mexico or something, yeah, I'm gonna go for the American team, even if they're not Black. But if there's like America versus like an African nation or Jamaica or something like that, and then the people who are running for America aren't Black, then I'm gonna root for the Black person. But if it's all Black people, right, then for me, I'm like, yo, it'll be dope. It was like first, second, third, and everybody was Black. Like, I don't really care. That's just me.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, next question. What do you do to improve things that you don't like about your country? So you're in America, so you're a bit offended by something that's not going your way in politics. Do you get involved in politics, protests and campaigning? I volunteer for a national charity. I complain about them on the internet. There's nothing I don't like about my country. I don't do anything.
I do the good old-fashioned English way and we complain. We are a bunch of fucking sodding moaners, yeah? And I'll sit on the internet on these fucking panels and I complain. That's why I'm a good British girl. You lot can't chat to me. No one's more British than me. What do I do all fucking day? Complain about fucking Britain. I'm British. You can't.
All right. Let's go to melanated.
I would say that I try to make things better for but not with the government, just more so like for the people.
So you're going on protests, protests?
No, I'm
politics
not.
and complaining, or are you volunteering, or are you just complaining about on the internet?
I don't complain about America. I'm trying to leave. I mean, for me, I feel like what the heck I'm gonna just keep complaining about these dumb people countries. These just dumb people countries, not mine.
All right. Next question. Someone from your country is in the final of a global reality show. Yeah. What do you do?
So that again, Randy?
Someone from your country. This is a stupid quiz. Someone from your country is in the final of a global reality show. What do you do? 1. Travel hundreds of miles to the studio to show support. Put up a sign in the window to encourage people to vote for them. Vote for someone from a different country that you personally prefer. Vote for them on the night, but don't bang on about it. Decide that it's nationalistic nonsense and refuse to watch.
Like let's say those like American Idol or whatever those singing competition shows. If that was like global, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Would I vote for the American person? I would vote for the person I found most entertaining. Like I really would. I don't think I would, just vote because I'm American and they're American.
All right. So we got the answer. Vote for someone from a different country that you personally prefer. Okay. Would you ever burn your country's flag? 1, probably not. Yes, but only if I'm very angry and upset with a government decision. Shock screaming, hell no. Why would you ask that? I am literally burning, foot number 4, I am literally burning a flag right now.
So is one of the answers just no?
Probably not.
Yeah, I'm probably not.
All right, cool. Would you ever emigrate to another country, melanated?
Absolutely. I'm down. Where's the ticket? Where's the ticket? Like, yo, give me a little living stipend. Chucking up the deuces.
All right, we got that. If I could, I'd emigrate right away. We got that one, yeah?
But all Brits do that. Most Brits do that. If they get enough money and they get to retire, what do they tend to do? Expat and stuff. That's a British thing. That's what we do. We bounce.
Yeah, I'm going Caribbean. Love it.
You see? Look at that.
So is this the last question? No.
So that makes you non-patriotic if you bounce.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Do you think your country was better in the past?
No.
I have an answer. For this country, England. Yeah, if we think I think England was better. Well, I don't know. Actually, let me think about it.
When was America better?
I'm find it in my head because I just think that like England of old was so much nicer, but obviously we're in modern times and that, so I like the stuff we have access to us now. So I'm in between with that. Like I like the way England used to be, from how I remember it. It was just more of a sense of community and it's just different. Everything was different. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, in modern times, I like how we're living now. So it's a kind of a difficult one.
All right. Let's get to the final question. This is just for laughs. It's not serious, yeah? Do you think that your country is the best in the world?
Not England.
Best at what?
Definitely not. Not the best in the
world.
world.
What?
No, it's just an open-ended question. Yes, absolutely. It's not the second answer. It's not the best, but it's definitely one of the better ones. Number 3, no way. It's not even in the top 195. Probably number 4. Probably I don't care really. Shrugs.
I mean, I think America is probably the best in the world at being a bully of other nations.
Being a bully.
So like, I don't think there's a whole lot of other nations that are like us in that. Like we pretty much boss up and being bullies, taking shit, taking your lunch money, you know what I mean, making you scared on your block, we tell you we pick your presidents, I think I think in that regard, but I mean when you say best, we have the
Right. So
you
I take your answer, and you are 42% patriotic, but it's just for fun and games. It's not serious.
Randy.
All right.
Wait. That's a good percentage, right? For black girls especially, right?
That's not bad. That's not bad. 42%. I knew it was safe because I wasn't gonna burn the flag. Because to me, that's just a bit extra. Not that I have a flag because I don't. But
I have a flag.
Randy, I want the test.
You have an American flag?
I would have an American flag. I'm British.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Do you have a British flag in your home?
Yeah, I've got a British flag.
No, but I've got a T-shirt. I've got a T-shirt with the Union Jack on it.
I've got cushion covers with the Union Jack on
it. You're patriotic.
I've got them in Primark.
But I have got Union Jack
You
socks.
paid money for it? You guys paid money. Like you saw it and you was like, yo, I want that.
And they match my
melanated. Do you remember melanated? Do you remember back in the day where I told you I was coming to Miami and I bought a whole bunch of stuff to identify myself?
Sure did. Because you were, you trying to have a hot boy summer in America. That's why.
Exactly. And then COVID hit, and I got fucked, man. Jesus Christ.
Listen.
Yeah.
Listen. You guys know what I wear on Independence Day in America?
Bikini.
No, I wear African attire.
Oh, fuck off.
Yo, I pull up to the barbecue like, yo, Wakanda forever.
Degrees and you're fully covered. Get out of here, man.
No, I mean, not all attire is fully covered. You know what I'm saying? I wear the modernized, cutesy stuff. What is that? That's the Red Cross? Bikini, though? The Red Cross? Where am I wearing a bikini to a barbecue cookout? Where am I wearing a bikini to a cookout?
Just wear sarong, innit?
No. So you're going to be the only one in swimwear? It's not. Don't do that when you come.
You guys, America, you're not what I thought it was, man.
Are you going to come to a cookout, a barbecue that does not have a pool in swimwear? Like,
you did no. I thought pools came with houses as standard in America.
No, it's definitely not standard. No, maybe in Miami, Florida, where you were going.
Yeah.
But it's a big country. No, don't. That's what I'm saying, Ocha. I gotta hit you before you come to the States because I'm telling you, you're gonna show up in somewhere. They're gonna be like, yo, what's up with this dude?
What's this dickhead doing? Yeah.
Who brought him to the barbecue? You're gonna get kicked out the barbecue.
Fucking hell. Where's Randy, man? I want this bloody Patriot test, man.
Hold on, Ultra. You know what? I already knew I was gonna lose. I was gonna get a knock off at least 30 to 40 points. When I heard the King Charles, I was like, yeah, it's already a wrap for me, yeah. Because I'm gonna say.
See, that's the thing. I missed the question. I was trying to listen in.
You like the King? You listen? You like the King Charles Divine?
No, I knew I was gonna fail on that one. Because you don't hear me fire once. I already knew that was 40 points.
That royal family
stuff. I don't like King Charles, but I like the fact that the monarch brings tourism and money to the country. Yeah, and I mean,
Why does that benefit you? That money is coming to the country. Does it trickle down?
Because
Is that what your thoughts?
no, but it means our economy is growing, and a growing or a growth economy is good for the middle class.
And
Yeah,
I think
everyone
we've got
else you can
very
fuck off.
few
You know what I mean? But
European countries that still have a long
So you're saying it does trickle down to
family
you in some way.
history in it. So yeah, that's one of the main things. I think it has the longest surviving royal family. So it's a good. It's
bro,
good
do you know
for.
what the funny thing, Lady Divine? Those fuckers are German. They're not even English.
I know.
Fucking Germans.
I just like.
You know what I'm saying? I want my country back. Who from? The German royal
Oh,
family? All right, take it back.
Look at the screen, Ultra. The questions is right there.
No, babe, I'm driving. I can't see it. What's it saying?
Do you own
All right.
clothing with the country's flag? So Ultra's answer is yes. Mainly sport. Yeah.
No, wait. What's that say? What's the second yes answer?
No, I only see one. Oh, yes. All my clothes have flags on them, including my underwear. That's not your answer.
Nah, the first one, yes.
Okay. And have you ever painted your face with the country's flag?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, Ultra.
What do you mean? I did fucking plays in. I did plays in school. I did plays in school.
How do you react if someone criticizes your country? Do you shrug and say, "Well, everyone's entitled to their opinions"? Do you get mad, hurt, or offended? Then shout at them. Do you agree with them? It's pretty it's pretty shit, to be honest. Or do you get mad but say nothing, then write a Facebook rant about it later, or do you just ignore them?
And the other option, if they're American, how do you deal with it?
Well, no, I'm not even gonna lie. Melanated, if it's someone from some war-torn, if it's someone from some war-torn shithole, right, who ain't even got fucking drinking water, and the people are still doing FGM and then things, I'll tell him to suck his mum, right? But if it's like someone from like Fiji or, do you know what I mean, somewhere from some tropical paradise, I'll be like, well, we still got the NHS. Yeah, do you know what I mean? What's the answers again?
So basically, if someone criticizes, you would feel the need to defend Britain.
See, it depends on who's saying it though. Nah. What's the next answer?
Put the yes. Answer? Put the one. He's gonna defend it. He gonna
no. Wait. No. Don't put that one. What's the next answer? You're not
gonna agree with them and say it's pretty shit. To be honest, you're not gonna say that.
No, I wouldn't say that. What's the other one?
Get mad and say nothing, and then write a Facebook rant. You're gonna get. Listen, just check the thing. Don't
wait. Hold on. What's the other answer?
Mad. He's gonna get offended. He just got offended and defended Britain. He got the NHS.
You know how we can answer this? If we just listen to the block here, you see when the Americans come on slating off the UK, look how we get on the panel. We get onto them. That lets us know we're defending the thing. That's the answer.
Yeah, I'm gonna defend it.
When the Americans come on talking shit about the UK, what do we do?
No, but it depends though. If it's someone who's got fucking more bullets and ammo in their country than they do human beings, and they try to chat shit to me, I'm gonna be like, well,
I put it like this: if it's a complete stranger,
I'm gonna defend it. No, I'm gonna defend it. I'm gonna defend it.
I heard you. We already know that. We've been knew that one. If it's a complete stranger, someone that I don't like, and that I don't have no issues with, I probably wouldn't say nothing. If it's somebody
they're entitled to their own opinion. That's not answer.
They're entitled to their own opinions.
Yeah, I'm sure that was a valid answer.
Okay.
I'm sure it was.
Yes. Okay. If it's somebody like Turek or somebody that I just don't like, yeah, I'm probably gonna get mad.
You're gonna defend it,
but it's more because I don't like them, not because.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's some dickhead telling me about your country's rare.
What about when you hear the national anthem?
Yeah. What about it?
Do you leap to your feet and sing every line with tears in your eyes? Do you stand up, sing, usually forget a couple of lines, but feel pleased? Do you refuse to participate and glare at people who do? Do you sing the bits you know, mumble the bits you don't, and hope that'll do? or do you stand up but don't sing?
Stand up, don't sing.
I don't know the English. Oh shit.
I refuse to participate. I'm. That's why my number is low. I'm the refused one. But go
No,
ahead.
no. I stand up. Stand up, don't sing.
Okay. Would you join the army if your country declared war and needed soldiers? Hell to the no, to the no,
Go on.
no, no.
Go on. What's the next one? What's the answer?
Would you join? Would you join the army? Oh, the questions are: would you join the army if they declared
No.
war?
What's the responses?
Okay.
What's the
Yes,
responses?
I would be thrilled to support our brave lads. I'll sign up, but with a few misgivings. I would sign up, but only if I agreed that it would was a just cause, or no, I would run a mile.
The thing
Oh,
is,
then to be honest, I'd go and fight for the other side if they'd had me. Damn, that's the last one. Shit.
fucking hell, no. So basically, I wouldn't join the army or fight for this country unless the war came here. So I wouldn't sign up for the army, but I would pick up arms if Mandem tried to invade. There's no way I'm standing by. But I'm not picking up arms to go and murder some fucking. I've
So would
some
it?
other people with them. But
So okay.
mm,
So no, you wouldn't fight. You wouldn't fight.
He
the
said
thing is,
if
I
he's
would
been
fight, but not for the
invaded,
army.
if they're being invaded, you wouldn't go to just go and like just
Yeah.
fight.
Well, the question is
Yeah,
talking
I'm
about
not
the
signing up.
army. So no.
No, I'm not picking up arms to fuck up no one, no kill nobody's child. But
So
if they
quick, he
came
would
here,
run a mile.
if they came here, then if they came here, I'm stepping up.
You changing the question, Ultra. That's just like a
I
Sagittarius.
know,
Just like a
I
Sagittarius.
know.
The answer is
Give me options.
nope.
Yeah,
I
I
would
need
run a
more options.
mile.
No.
Go ahead. He's gonna run.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Click it.
I'm gonna run a mile. Yeah, I run a
He's gonna
mile.
run a mile.
Do you know why? So the thing is, I would fight. You can't come to where my wife and my children live and expect me to pussy out. I'm gonna fucking fight. But I'm
How
not
do you
going
show
abroad to
support to
fucking
your
look down no
national
one.
football? Excuse me, sir. How do you show support
Yeah.
to your national football team during the World Cup?
With all the enthusiasm that I have, that's the answer.
So do you get those flags you can stick on your car window? Do you paint the outside of your house in your country's colors? Do you I don't usually support the national team. I watch every match, but I don't decorate anything. Or
Yeah,
what's the
that's
World
me.
Cup?
Yeah, that's me. I watch every match. I just don't decorate.
Okay, very
If you want to
good.
see decorations in my house, come true on Christmas. That's me. Yeah.
What do you do to
Come true.
improve things? What do you do to improve things that you don't like about your country? You get involved in politics, protest, and campaigning. Volunteer. Oh Lord, notification. I volunteer for the national charity. I complain about them on the internet. There's nothing I don't like about my country. I don't do anything.
I complain a lot.
That's British, man. Come on, you know what we do.
You complain on the internet. All right.
I complain on the internet a lot.
Okay, someone from your country is in the final of a global reality show. What do you do?
I don't
Travel
watch reality TV.
hundreds of miles. Do you travel hundreds of miles to the studio to show support? Do you put up a sign in your window to encourage people to vote for them? Do you vote for someone from a different country that you personally prefer? Do you vote for them on the night but don't bang on about it? Do you decide that it is
Yeah,
nationalistic
that's the
nonsense?
one. Yeah, that's the one. But I
So you're
just
gonna
don't
vote for
bang on
them?
about it. But yeah, I just want. No, in fact, I ain't doing none of that. The reality TV is bullshit. Whatever the least
You just said
enthusiastic
you were gonna
answer
vote
is
for
there.
them. Anyway,
No, I ain't voting for no
would
one.
you?
Reality TV is shit.
Well, you just said it. Would you ever burn your country's flag?
Depends on how cold I am.
Okay, probably not. Yes, but only if I was angry or upset with the government's decision. Shocked, screaming, hell no. Why would you ask that? Or I'm literally burning the flag right now.
But wouldn't it
Probably
not be
not.
safer if you don't want it to just dash it away rather than burn it?
Yeah, probably not.
Why do you need to burn it?
Probably not.
Would you ever immigrate to another country?
Yes.
If I could, I'd immigrate right away. Another yes
No,
is
not that one.
yes.
Not that one. Not that one. Not that one.
Okay, yes, but I'd cling to my home culture quite a bit and come home often.
Yeah, that's me. That's me. Yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on, y'all. Oh, I got my little outside umbrella up, and the wind is busting up my joint right now. Oh shit! The wind just knocked this thing all the way. Shut mine. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, Lady Divine, I got problems here. You gotta have to take over with the reading.
Oh, okay. Do you think your country was better in the past? No.
Yes, women didn't have penises back in the day. Of course, it was better.
Yes.
Yes, right.
Yes, it's gone to the dogs. It's gone to the dogs. I just zoomed in. I can see it.
See, at least y'all think y'all country was better. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. Make
Have
America
you
great
ever
again.
dressed in your country's national costume? What the hell is our national costume? Is that our country's national? Hell to the I ain't wearing that.
No, but I have worn an England kit before. A football kit.
That does not go in my
I already knew Ultra was patriotic. I said
Do you
it
know what the
earlier.
funny thing is? I've worn the England football kit. That is the national dress, man. That is the national dress. The England football kit.
So what's that image there?
That's Scottish. That's Scottish, man. That's Scottish.
Oh.
Fuck 'em. What's the next one? I can't even see it now. I'm driving. I was at a red light. I'm driving now.
Here it is. And finally, do you think that your country is the best in the world? Yes, absolutely. It is not the best, but it's definitely one of the better ones. No way.
Yeah.
It's not even in the top 195, or probably, I don't know really, shrugs.
Well, yeah, it's not the best, but it's probably one of the better ones.
That's what I put. That's why I would. Yeah. Let's go. What's his results? He's 100%. 53. He's higher than us. Of course he is.
I knew he was. What was mine? I was
but only by 10%. Don't piss me off. Only by 10%. You got 42.
Oh, 42. I mean, you was. I felt like you're higher than 53.
No, because you have to. In order to get like 100, you have to be ticking. My country's the best. I wear the dress. I do all the things. But that's that. Yeah, but what does it say? Read out the results. Your relationship with your home country is what?
It's a bit rocky. Maybe it hurt you in the past.
It is. My relationship with this country has been rocky since Brexit. You sons of bitches ruined my life. Yes, it's rocky.
But that's okay, as you're probably still good. Listen.
So my relationship is gone to the dogs. Yeah, listen.
It said, but that's okay.
Prime ministers and how much long? No, fuck this. I ain't got no trust in it right now. No.
Listen, Ultra. It says, but that's okay. You're probably still patriotic about the important things like World Cups and what? Eurovision. At the end of the
I
day,
don't watch that shit.
You're not a flag waving patriot, but you do like your country.
Yes, that's accurate.
What did it say about mine? I didn't see mine probably said she don't give a crap about this damn country. But that's not true.
Mel's one said she will flee. Forget
Randy, did you hear that? I'm a non-flag waving patriot.
I'm 66%, by the way.
That's not that much higher than me. What the fuck? Like this guy.
How is he 66% and higher than us when he's talking about he's abandoning ship? He ain't fighting in no fucking army. He's basically said fuck England, you know. And how is he got 66%? How?
To be fair, because he's probably said yes on a bunch of them. He's probably said yes on a bunch of those fucking those other ones we would have said no to.
Yeah,
but you know what's funny?
Remember, I'm flying flags. Remember, I'm flying flags So that was
No, I don't plant
that
flags.
came in as a big plus.
If you want to see fucking flag waving, come to my house on Christmas Day. Like so many decorations, man. Listen, if you knew, no, it's too bait. I was going to say
all right.
something else to bait me out.
I've got to get off because I got to cook my dinner. But big up, guys. Laters.
Wait, Randy.
Listen, you guys.
I ain't
Randy,
cooking
wait
dinner.
1
Just calm
second,
my mind.
Randy. Wait. 1 second. Give me 2 minutes, please, of your time, please. 1 second, man. 1 second, Randy. So, Randy, obviously, why has he been eating out our oxtail rice and peas, drinking our rum punch, etc., etc.? As I'm sure you're aware.
Look at this here.
There's a vote going on. 1 second, Randos. 1 second, Randos. So, as you know, there's a vote going on. So, like I said, why is it over here? So, you know what I mean? In our raise and that. You've gone 90 for 99, always moaning about Britain. So, would you like to give me some examples of when I've been moaning about your great
Wait a minute, is that how you moving?
Because he's drinking Appleton. Let's see him drinking Appleton.
Man,
Randy just showed that Appleton bottle.
Mel, you're on the wrong page. Mel, let me just look. Randy's over here cozying up with us doing fucking quizzes, and that bastard's over there on Lou's thing chatting shit about Nanifa. You not seeing the screen, sis?
No, wait. I didn't know I thought Nanitha's the one who did the poll. Who did that poll?
Randy, you're a proper little. Yeah, you know what, Randy? You're not to be tracked. Hey, where's my brother Kel?
All right. I've got to cook my dinner. Laters, guys.
We said ideology, yeah.
Bro, leave K over there, man. Fuck's sake.
Nah, just cool, man. But yeah, man, and that was 3 hours. But 1 second though, Ultra. Just to show you how brazen the people them can be, you know. That was 3 hours ago, you know. My man's hopped on a couple times. Remember, I done clocked it from before, but just to show you, you know. Yeah, what we at work with, you know. But no problem, man. Big up yourself, Ginger Locks, boy. Yeah. Man. Randy is smart. Nines clocked it. She went quiet. He wasn't giving Nines the multiple choice answers on the quiz. He wanted her to say things. I mean, yes. I'm just saying, innit? Whilst man's out here fucking eating up the pot, you know what I mean? Telling Divine how beautiful she is, how he likes the light ones, all this other type of stupid shit. You get me? My man dumb plotted. Yeah, but anyway, we live and we learn. Nothing new under the sun, man. But I just thought I'd let him know, sir. Yeah.
No, it's the beer face for me. Randy is over here. No, hold on. I didn't even realize at first because Mel was talking in it. So I didn't clock it at first. Well, I look good. Hold on a minute. Randy's been over here a good 4 or 5 times in this one show today. Yeah, Randy's been laughing, kiki, giving tests, talking about he's gonna fuck off out the country and take his money and his riches with him. He doesn't have no allegiance. He ain't fighting in no whatever. Remember all this anti-British chatting, you know, people catch the play. All this anti-England chattings Randy's giving, yeah. Blah 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 blah. Randy now sneaks over to Luke's, hits a vote against Nanifa, and then has the audacity to write and leave a comment where his picture empty and Lucas heart in it too, you know. And then come back up here want to drink rum and kinty. Yeah, Randy. Yeah, man. I can't. Hey, since I can't do that but laugh. This is funny. This is actually hilarious.
So that's Luke's page.
Yes, sis. That's Luke's page.
Luke is a little he's a little bit on the spectrum. I was saying that before on Veli's channel when I saw how he was acting with that whole sexual stuff with the kids and stuff, and now seeing him today, I'm like, yeah, this guy is definitely spectrumy. At least to me, that's the kind of vibe he's giving off to me. when he gets on the topic, he just, obsesses over it. I don't know how this is gonna work.
Well, I can say the politics is politicking. Yeah, come on.
Mm-mm-mm. So, what conversation was y'all referring to when you were saying that you can't be
Women don't have penises.
no,
That's it.
no.
That's the end of the story. I mean, what more is there to talk about? Women don't have penises. If you think no. If you think they do, you're wrong. Only men that think they're women have penises. Yeah. Let that sink in. Let it sink in.
But don't you think that, like, because I'm glad I'm going to say this with a guy on the panel, you don't feel like that's an act of chauvinism?
Yeah, it's misogyny at its highest order.
It
Imagine,
really is.
you got man them saying, I'm more of a woman than you, even though he aims when he pisses. Understand? It's nonsense, man.
It's so
Nonsense.
like dominating. It's like a man just domination, taking control over womanhood. Like and that's just crazy. It's just literally.
Yeah,
And I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that men do it. Yeah, I'm not. I'm gonna agree with you on that. I'm not surprised that a man would try to do that. But the fact that there are stupid women out there supporting this, I just want to like kick them in their throat, like like
in the throat. It's a fucking mad thing. Oh, don't worry. Susan's just, you have to be kind and polite. How about you be honest and factual?
Yeah.
Sorry, listen, Dylan. I know you feel certain way, but you're a dude. You're a dude. And I'll tell you how we can prove it. Can you impregnate biological women with your cock? There you go, sorted. That's the end of the story.
And even if they don't have penis, right?
Wait, hold on, Melanie. Let me ask you a question because you're a teacher or you're in science or something. Can women impregnate women? Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, okay. So that's the argument. That's the argument right there.
You're making me laugh right now, yo. Women impregnate women.
Yeah, it's finished. That's the argument done. What more could there possibly be to say?
But
I'm not gonna lie though, Melanie. I'm a hypocrite though. I'm a hypocrite. If I break the law, and I know I'm looking at a lengthy jail sentence.
Oh, here he gonna go. Here he gonna say.
Yeah. I'm gonna identify as a woman. I will.
So while you're in jail,
dye a wig.
No, while you're in jail, you're gonna take hormone therapy.
No, I'm gonna put it in my mouth and put it underneath my tongue and pretend I swallowed it and spit it out.
Yeah, I was just gonna start growing breasts.
Nah, and I don't want my dick to shrink, so I'm just gonna put the hormones in my mouth, pretend I'm taking it, spit it out. Yeah, spit it out.
That's why I said I don't hold on to American values because that to me that's very American. That whole trans stuff, like they advocate for kids to have a surgery and kids to have rights and kids to start hormonal stuff.
It's a mad thing. Listen, children, if you ask them, would literally say, "I want cake for dinner every day."
But
every day, Daddy, can we have ice cream and cake and jelly for dinner? Yeah.
And jelly. Listen, and
For
then
dinner, you know.
and then you go on vacation, right? You go traveling somewhere else, another country, and you start saying, "Oh yeah, I'm American." All they could think of is you're one of them LGBT
Trans.
people. You know what I'm saying? You're
That's it.
trans. You support that, or your country, invades other countries and kills children and all kind of weird shit.
Yeah. And also gives arms to Israel and then gives food aid to Palestine. America's fucked up, man. I can't lie.
Well, my country gives Venezuelans um, housing and money and PlayStations, and um, they get on public assistance as soon as they come. They getting all kind of stuff. I don't know, but that trans stuff definitely comes up. Y'all there? Oh, no, I'm about to put something up.
Girl with a tight pussy. I'm sorry I'm not available to take your call, but please leave your message after the tone. They call me the white girl yardie. Every black man wants to fuck me. They call me the white girl yardie. Every black man wants to fuck me. Come on, baby, come into my room and whet my sexual appetite. Oh, yeah. Cause I love how you do it like that. On the bed, on the floor. Give it to me.
Yo, 9. What did I just watch?
What the hell was
Wow. That's someone's man, innit? That's someone's girl, sorry. That's what I'm saying, man. Then which one? Hold on, let's take it in again. See if we can associate our for girl this. Oh, for
Listen,
girl this.
man, enough black men be walking around proudly hand in hand with all of that right there.
You hear what she said?
I'm trying to tell you. I agree.
All right, rewind.
Take your call, so please leave your message after the tone. They call me the white girl yardie. Every black man wants to fuck me. They call me the white girl yardie.
Yo.
Every black man wants to fuck me. Come on, baby, come into my room and whet my sexual appetite. Oh, yeah. Cause I love how you do it like that. On the bed, on the floor. Give it to me.
Nanifa, where's the vomit emoji?
And you're gonna have to find it, man. But you're talking about someone's wife, man. You're gonna vomit
she's
on a
busted.
man's wife.
Yeah, she's busted 100%. Like, there's just nothing appealing there. And the fact that she called herself a yardie is that the level of disrespect is just crazy.
She said she
like,
can't walk it. She don't. She's not working it. She said she walk.
Literally, not one single black man on the planet would fuck her. Not even
Absolutely,
one. Not even
they
one
would. Yes, they would. You're lying.
You're lying to yourself, bro.
No black man will fuck that. No,
yes,
no
they
one.
would.
Not one.
Yes.
Find me one black guy that would have
We can't
sex.
even get pro-black on you at this point, man, because we can't even defend that.
No.
The standards that brothers have demonstrated, like honestly speaking, I mean I see women like her in the area where I live all the time, and they have mixed race kids with them. I'm trying to tell you. Sometimes I see the kids with the grandma. The grandma be like an old white lady with missing teeth. She just look crazy, and she has kids that definitely look black. Like, yeah, ain't no confusing. They be like, grandma. That's their grandma. I be like, oh, yeah, some black dude. Skeet,
America
skeet,
has
skeet,
fallen.
skeet. Because the problem is, she probably, when she was like 13, she probably looked slim. She probably looked, not as like wrinkled up with rolls and stuff. And some black boy started dating her. And then by the time she was 18, just start putting children in there. And then she turned into a whale, a big white whale.
The thing is, it's not even the size. It's just that it would be impossible to get a hard on looking at her.
But you already got her. See, I mean, she's still probably meeting somebody right now. She putting up on a push-up bra. She putting on some leggings. You feel me? She probably know how to move all of that behind she got.
Bro, listen to what I'm telling you. Not one single black man.
And then she just show her flowy hair. That black men seem to be mesmerized by. She show her little flowy, hair that hang down. See, that's why he had to go, because he was gonna lose that argument.
Yes, my girl.
She said she is busy sitting on the team.
But there's I can't even probably now if I go to look for it, I won't be able to find it, man. But there's a couple on the internet. I can't remember their names, and I haven't even subscribed to them. But they are funny still, man. It's like a mixed couple. And she's ever breastfeeding everywhere. I don't know if you come across her. Male, hold on. And if I try and find it now, it's going to be a long thing, man. Someone doing the deed for king and country. Nah, man. You can't. It's not even. Boy, you know what? Let me not even bother, man. I wouldn't even say king and country, G. You know what I mean? Sometimes I would say bed and board, but I'll leave it there still. Woo!
We're here on the beach with boys swimming, enjoying themselves.
Oh, hold on. Let me see it. Let's fucking find it. Hold on a second. Have you let me see. Yeah. Hold on. Let me just see if you've hold on a second. You see it, Jay. Come on, man. Talk the truth that God loves, man. God damn. It's hard out anyway. I'm not even anyway. Let me just leave it there, boy. But come on, man. Yeah. Have you come across this guy person, Mel, sorry, or either of you, to be fair?
Let me see. Is he with his wife? Let me see what the wife. I think so. He got like she had kids before they got together.
Yeah. So
I be trying not, I be trying not to look at that stuff, because then that shit be coming on your, the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? Like I guess she got her, she happy with her white dude and all that, but you know what I'm saying? Like that ain't, I be like, man, I ain't watching these people, because it's like, yes, she can celebrate her situation, right? She can celebrate it. She's happy. I think she had like a lot of trauma and stuff before in her previous relationship with black men. But then at the same time, like I follow this is athletic dude. He be doing all this. Like he's an attractive dude, and he do all these like physical fitness things. And then he shows his wife, and he just like I don't know how many babies they on now, baby number 4 or 5, something like that. And he literally, like, he will do a push up, have his wife sit on him, and then his daughter will sit in his wife's lap, and then the daughter will hold the
brown
baby.
skin looking guy.
Yes, and then the wife is pregnant, and he's doing push up with all of them on his back. Like, I like seeing shit like that. Like, it's black love out here, it's black men out here, being great and everything to their women. So I'm not gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to cultivate my own stuff. I don't be needing to, take all that stuff up in there. You know what I'm saying?
No, I hear you. I just wanted to.
I have seen a few of that woman's videos where she like teaching the guy how to dance. It's an African woman. Have you seen the one with the African girl? And she married a Spanish dude, I think. And like she got, they just had a baby, and the baby looks like a very light skinned version of her. It has her whole face and everything, but the baby has the father's complexion. But there were another couple, like she be trying to teach him how to do like piano, like how to do the dance, and he can't really do it, but he be trying. Yeah, it's a couple of black women content creators with non-black men in their lives. Oh, I'm getting a call, Nines. I'm gonna come right back.
Yep, no problem, Bab. No problem, Bab. Yeah. I mean, one of the things I wanted to even just highlight about that woman there is because she seems to be on a mission. Well, she's probably got a few missions, man, but she's definitely out here trying to sort of normalize, and I don't know if humanize is even the right word, but in terms of like breastfeeding and that, because she's a woman, she will breastfeed anywhere, star. And I don't know what people think about that. Do you think that women should be able to breastfeed anywhere? You know what I mean? Like once the baby is hungry, do you think it's okay for a woman to breastfeed, or are you a little bit more? I don't even want to use the word prudish, but let's just use the word like reserved. That you think that those sort of things should be hidden, this, that, and the other. Because like I'm saying, that woman there, she will breastfeed at the gym, at the beach, at the this and that. And seemingly, some of the people in the comments, they're not really here for it, this, that, and that. Which I think is a shame still, man, because with all the other sort of progressions, quote unquote, that we've made in terms of tolerance and acceptance of this and that, it don't seem like breastfeeding in public has moved at the same pace, if I was to really think about it, because women or mothers, should I say, are still complaining about such things, man. So yeah, just a little offshoot and that. But yeah, man. But I think it's time to wrap up soon, man. We've done 9 hours. I think that's a good thingy, Bob, man. This Saturday, we still got a couple things to do. So hold on a second. Yeah. But like I'm saying, family, man, I believe in I believe in today to be an interesting day for varying reasons, and probably come back and have a look at it again, because I'm saying, and this is what I'm trying to say, like, is this sort of is this, let me see, being okay, 1 second. Yeah, women should breastfeed anywhere. That's how they do it in Jamaica. Just don't stare. All right then, Jay. Thank you. Because that's what I'm saying, man. Because like, it's a shame still, man. Because it's a shame again. That's what I'm saying. Like, even in 2024, like women still like, unfortunately, like feel a way. I mean, I remember breastfeeding in public. Actually, it can be quite a daunting thing, to be fair. And obviously, you try your best to cover yourself up, etc. But yeah, and that was obviously a few years ago, still, man. And yeah, seemingly it's not really moved on, man. So again, like I'm saying, we can be accepting of so many other things, insert as you will, but something that's probably one of the more natural things in life, i.e., a mother feeding its child, yeah, still seems a bit problematic, man. Oh, well, thank you, Jake. Jake says anywhere. Yeah, freedom for nature and motherhood. Yeah. And do you know what I mean? Obviously, you know what I mean? We're not saying that as mothers, you just, you know what I mean? Like, sort of bam, anyway, they just whip it out, boom, boom, boom. Because obviously, you know what I mean? You still want to have some class about it. But yeah, man, I mean, anyone that's had a child themselves, or even being a father of a woman that's had a child, that child can become hungry at any time, at any place, And you know what I mean? It could be argued that that's one of the advantages of breastfeeding. Do you know what I mean? That it can be just, instant. No warming of bottle, blah blah blah, sterilizing, blah 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 blah, and all the rest of it. Do you know what I mean? Just whip them out, man. You get me? Which is obviously your God-given, that's what you're supposed to do, man. But obviously we're not judging. We're not judging. But yeah, man. All right. So hold on a sec. I'm gonna just let this play a little bit, family. I'm gonna just quickly do something and come back still, but I don't even gonna be thinking I'm pulling a marathon, to be fair. But let's just get back and hear a little bit more of the mauling. Yeah, big up everyone else that's still locked in. You know, Saturday settings. Do you know what I mean? 8:26 now, so the settings, man. Relax up yourself and that. And just have a listen. Hold on.
Beans, good for your heart. The more you eat, the more you fart. The more you fart, the more you eat.
Try, Walla. No, we don't fucking kiss your boots, bitch. Sorry, man. You know what I mean? We fight your fucking, your tyrannical fucking bitches back to the ocean, bitch.
Oh boy, sorry family. I pressed the wrong goddamn button. 1 second, we'll be back. Oh dear, nines, man. This is what happens when you're doing things live and direct. Good evening, Eunice. Good evening. Hope you're well, young man. Hope you are well. Jake says, yeah, I can imagine. For real. Especially as a young, you know what I mean, like a new mum, blah blah blah. Already everything feels so strange and new and blah blah blah. Yeah, man. And I'm sure there will be women that will just not do it and just wait till they go home. I'm telling you, man.
Ocean, bitch. All right, back to the sea. All right, from the fucking rivers of the Ganges to the fucking ocean, bitch. Get the fuck out of our country. Bitch, you ran and you fled. All right, you fucking fled, bitch. All right, ran away like the little fucking cowards that you really are.
This man
Little
who
fucking
considers
cunt.
himself British and born in England is so diehard about India and some Indian shit that's happened to some Indian people. So what happened, Triller? I thought you were born in this country. Aren't you English? Aren't you British? So why are you beating your chest so hard?
I got a dual heritage. My parents are born in India. Yeah, where were your parents born? In Iran. Where were you born? Yeah, you were born in Iran too. Guess where I was born, bitch? I was born in England. I was born in England. Guess where you weren't born? You weren't born in England. So you're a fucking dickhead, bro. You got no claim, no heritage compared to me. You got no claim compared to me, bro. Even though you try your hardest to be the biggest fucking little bitch, the little biggest bootlicking bitch out here, bro.
Yeah?
I'm not
Anytime
sure
you
what
get
for the
kidnapped, yeah,
Indian
and the British and you make calls to the British embassy, yeah. When we make a call to the British embassy in a kidnapping situation, yeah, and we say we need to save all these people here, Banksy's not included. We need to call the Iranian embassy because he's talking about I am not British, I am not English, man. Yeah.
Oh no, I am British. I'm not English. I don't have an English heritage because I am a foreigner and a guest in the land
No,
of the
you're not.
English.
How are you British though? Wait. How
Wow,
Because you can have a nationality. Because British is a nationality,
Oh, so you're
not
British
an
by
ethnicity.
passport, you mean?
Yeah, British is a nationality, not an
Yeah,
ethnicity.
but you're not British though. You're not born here like we're born here.
But you can't. But that's not. That doesn't make any difference. British is an
What do you mean it
ethnicity.
don't make any
If you're
difference?
born in a
How did
Commonwealth
you get
country,
here? I was
you're
born
No,
here.
it doesn't make any difference. The British is an ethnicity. It's not an ethnicity. It's the nationality. You are a Turkish Cypriot with a British nationality.
My great granddad
You are a Jamaican woman with a British nationality. That's what you guys are. You're all foreigners
No,
with
we're
a
not.
passport.
No, we're not.
You're jealous.
That's why you're.
Sorry. You know, because I want to control Esau. Yeah, very serious argument because that's very nice. Right? Everybody, I come from a big family. I've got fucking 3 sisters. We all love each other, but we're as catty as fuck when the other one ain't there. Right? That's what people do. That's what girls do. That's why most of the arguing on here fucking starts with the women, normally ends with the women, and can take fucking years with some of the women. Okay? And the men, well, they love all the arguing. They sit in the middle and they whip it all up. Now, the bottom is this. I don't know whether you two will ever want to be friends again. That's up to the pair of you. But if you could just
disgusting. She's a pretty horrible person.
No, she's vile.
Oh my God.
Moon, you're the one who's vile.
I would
You're
never
really
have
horrible.
anything to
Nobody
do with
likes
this
you. I'm cool.
person who sits online abusing other people's fucking children.
No, I don't abuse other
Yes, you
people's
do.
children.
Yes, you do.
Where's the
Yes, you
evidence
do.
of that? Where's the
Yes,
evidence?
you do. What
Where's
you
the
did to
evidence,
that,
Moon?
what you did to Riley,
What did I do to her? Because I don't believe
what
I
you're
did anything
doing
to
with
her.
Lily's children's pictures.
What pictures of Valley's children? I have not seen any pictures of his children.
Oh my God.
I haven't. What pictures are you
Wow.
referring to?
Wow.
Yeah, what pictures are you referring to?
Well, you've been showing them
Where? Where have I been showing them?
on your channel.
Well, would you like to
You've
show
already
me?
been, you've already been called out for it. So why are you sitting there lying?
What? If I was called out for it, I didn't hear it. When did I show his children?
Well, we'll have to go and play the clip, won't we, and remind you.
Yes, please do.
Esau comes onto your channel with Venice children and his mum, and I do think that that's disgusting.
I don't recall seeing any of Valley's children in an.
Wow, his
on an
children
avatar.
and his mum.
You know, it's
Wow.
possible it happened, and I didn't know.
Yeah, it does. But I'm not about fucking dragging other people into the argument because Veli's a big man. He can take care of himself, and that's between Esau and Veli to sort out. I do feel a bit sorry that Bleeding Heart gets caught in the crossfires, but again, it is your channel, and if you did want to water it down and fucking try and resolve the issue with Veli rather than fan the flames, you could say to Esau, I don't think that's helping you doing that. Why don't you just leave it? But I know Esau's his own person. He probably won't listen anyway. Let's be fair. Anyone who thinks that Bleeding Heart,
it's between both of them.
The bleeding heart.
But Belly dragged me into it because he's an arsehole. Sorry.
You know, because no one can control Esau. Yeah, that is it.
Yo, so did I hear that right? That you're showing pictures of my children on your channel, yeah?
I'm denying it, Belly, so, you know.
This is live.
So what happens if he gets on and he flicks up the pictures? I don't know if it's kids, but he says,
don't lie. He has the pictures up and you just leave him with the pictures up.
Yeah.
I have never seen a picture of your child, Belly. I have never seen a picture of your
my
child.
children. You fucking lying piece of shit.
I'm a liar, am I? And you're speaking to me like that? Belly.
Yeah.
Why are you speaking to me like that, you piece of fucking shit?
Because you're a fucking
Who the
fat
hell do
cunt,
you
that's
think
why.
you are?
Can I find
an idiot?
Could you stop allowing Esau to bring pictures up and he'll drop out the recording of you in the beginning of this show?
Yeah, fuck that. No, wait. Listen, yeah. I'm going to play the recording of you telling everyone that your child was abused every day from now on. Are you all right? Were you showing pictures of my children on your channel, yeah?
I have never seen pictures of your children on my channel, Belly.
Carry on, bro. Listen.
So if you
until
would like
I hear the reports, yeah?
Until I
hear a report
go ahead.
that you're no
you
longer
already
showing
believe
pictures
everything
of my
the liar
children on my
Putin
channel,
Warren has told
then-
you. So it just
then
shows how
that's when I'll stop playing the video of you talking about you
You're a
abusing
very
your child. But
stupid
from now
person,
on,
Belly.
I'll be playing that shit every day.
Will you? And
Yeah.
well, why? Because you're believing a lie
What?
from
You're
Mo?
showing pictures of my children on your channel, you cunt. Are you
I
stupid
have
or what?
never seen pictures of your children.
Stop fucking lying, you fat cunt.
Why are you saying that I'm lying?
Because you're a fat cunt and a liar, that's why.
Oh, am I a fat cunt and a liar? Am I? Belly? What are you?
Yeah.
What are you?
Yeah.
What are you?
I'm like your dad. Actually, I'm nothing like you. You're fucking, you come from a family of nonsense.
Nothing like him. You're no
Yeah.
man in the first place.
You let your child get nonced by your brother.
But do you agree with Veli on that? I know if you went to Veli, if I went to Veli and I said to him, listen, so-and-so's coming on your channel with my child, my mum and my fucking kids, whether you like me, Veli, it's not right, is it? My kids ain't in YouTube. He would tell them people change the picture. He would.
Facts. That's 100% facts. But because you're such a scumbag, you would never fucking do that. You fucking.
Please stop
That's why you
repeating that lie that I
listen, yeah.
have.
You know what? Yeah, you see, you lot, you're lucky. You would never do this in real life. Well, I would see you in real life. I will spin your life away.
Oh,
you
will
fucking
you?
idiot.
Will you?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. You, Esau, Bukaki, all you pussy hoes, you could never act like this face to
So you're
face.
going to hurt me. You're going to come to me
I'll dismantle you.
and hurt me.
I'll dismantle you like you showing pictures of my children. Yeah.
I did not show any
What, you
pictures
think
of
it's a
your
joke?
children.
Yeah, you think it's a joke, innit? Like we're all comedy laughing and all that.
I think
Carry on,
you're a
innit?
joke. You're a fucking
Yeah.
fool and a hypocrite and an arsehole
Yeah.
and a fucking asswipe. That's what you are.
Believe it, that so are not part of this, right? Well, whatever you think of Veli, right? Whether you fucking hate him, whether you think he's a cunt, whatever you think,
yeah.
His kids are children, yeah.
There are no pictures of fucking children on my fucking channel. I'm like, why am I being asked to believe that there are when I know there isn't?
Stop lying. Now I heard that.
I don't agree with Paul keep putting that story out, right? But I don't agree with Veli's kids being shown on there by Esau, and Esau has been doing that.
Yeah, so stop fucking lying, you cunt.
So
I've seen it.
how
I've
do
gone
you
over
know
there.
that, Gummy, and don't say
fucking hell. Who pictured that? What you doing?
Lying. That's why you're just a piece of shit anyway, man. But good. Continue being a piece of shit, yeah?
Yeah,
and see how karma comes back for you,
baby. All right,
Yeah, but what you need to do is say, from today, he comes on your panel, you will tell him not to
cry. Don't cry when I start fucking going how I want to go in. Yeah, that's what I want to say. Yeah. Don't fucking cry. Yeah.
Jupiter, this guy has been doing a lot of stuff, and he's been doing it since Christmas. And prior to that as well, by the way. But
Yeah,
and
but
also,
shit.
I mean, Moon
Chatting
is
shit,
sitting
man.
there.
I told you, yeah. Hey,
Here
Jeeps, remember, yeah, when I jumped on your panel ages ago.
He is
Hey,
saying
Jeeps,
nothing about what
you remember
Belly
when I
said
jumped
about her
listen, yeah.
daughter.
Do you remember when I jumped on the panel ages ago, yeah? Yeah. And then outside their picture and they was doing whatever they was doing. And I said, all right, that's cool, do what you want, but don't start crying if I start doing my shit. Yeah.
Which panel was
you
that?
remember that?
And when?
That was on Jupiter's panel.
And I was there, and I made it very clear to Veli at the time I'm not involved, because I was like, whoa, look, I mean, but listen, I know Veli quite well, right?
So don't try it,
Even if he pissed off with a meme, even if he did, he'd still see the funny side, right? Me and Veli take shots at each other all the time. Yeah? So you doing that little meme of Dave with the wig, a fucking Ultra with the necklace, or whatever way round it was. Yeah, it was funny. Everyone laughed. He came on. At that point, you know, he weren't bothered about that, but he could see where this was going. He came on. They did come on to your channel, him and Ultra, to try and fucking settle it then. They did.
Okay,
if
so
you've
we're
got
forgetting
play,
what Ultra did to me. We're forgetting the lie that Ultra
You're a
put
lying
out
cunt,
about
man.
me. We're forgetting about
You're a lying
89 meters and
he's
all
not
the
one
trolling that I got over there and the bullshit
Hey.
Veli and Ultra came out with. We're forgetting about that, are we?
Shut up, man, you fucking lying
We're
cunt.
forgetting about that, Veli.
Stop lying,
You
man.
and Ultra taking your fucking
Stop
smart
lying, man.
arseholes.
Stop lying, man. But see,
I'm not lying.
don't cry. Don't
began
cry
it
when
with
you get
me.
lit up now.
They began it with me. I was open to talking to
cry.
them. That was a mistake on my part because they're fucking
You don't
trolls.
even know who the fuck you are. You
You're
still
a
don't know who you are.
troll, Valley, and so is
fucking
your
idiot.
fucking friend Ultra. That's
No
all
one
you
even
are.
knows who you are.
Trolls. And
I
what
didn't even know
did
who you
to
was.
me that day, you got everything that you deserve. And I have never
What's that?
seen.
So you are showing the pictures of my children on your channel, yeah? So you are doing that then,
What
yeah?
about you? What about you?
Exactly.
What
See, that's what I'm
about
trying to say.
you?
You fucking lying piece of
What
shit.
about
You couldn't
you?
even
What did you
admit
say
it.
about
You're not
Moon's
even a proper woman.
daughter?
You're not even a real woman. You can't even say it with your fucking saggy tits. You cunt. Oh, fuck
Saggy
yourself,
tits
man.
now.
Yeah. We are nonsense family.
You and your friend Ultra trolled me after I had a conversation.
man.
I was open to having a conversation with you. I was
family
being friendly on
Nonce
90
your
meters.
fucking child.
You fucking
And now
trolled
you
me.
show other people's children online.
Trolled
You're
me.
a fucking nonce,
I
mate.
have never seen any images
You're a
of your
nonce.
children.
You're a nonce. If you've got pictures of other people's children
You're a
up on your
nonce.
channel, you're a nonce.
You guys are nonces. You're nasty. You and Ultra are very nasty people, and so too is my meter.
You could never jump on my panel and show anyone else's children's pictures, even if I hate them.
I
You could
never
never do
saw
that.
any of your children's
You could
pictures.
never
But
do
what
that.
about the
Stop
things you
lying,
did to
you
me
lying
prior to
cunt.
that? What
Of other people's children
You're
up on your
nonce.
channel, you're a nonce.
You guys are nonces. You're nasty. You and Ultra are very nasty people, and so too is my meter.
You could never jump on my panel and show anyone else's children's pictures, even if I hate them.
I
You could
never
never do
saw
that.
any of your children's
You could
pictures.
never
But
do
what
that.
Oh, hell no. So this old drunken hag actually brought my name into this. Yeah. Yo. Oh my. Now you see? Now you see, Dotty Heart. Yeah. You see, I allowed you lot from months ago, yeah. I told you in it, I acknowledge that all of you lot, like Biggie just saying, come from a complete nonsense circle. Don't you see? I don't even talk to you lot again. Don't you see? I don't even talk about you lot again. Yeah. You remember when I was like, right? If you don't have to pay me, blah, 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 remember? And I just see that there's a commonality amongst you lot, and it's that whole noncy thing. Yeah, and now you wanna, my girl, yeah. In fact, make Biggage go and light up your blood cleat, man, because you are disgusting. You're all disgusting anyway. You see what I'm saying to you? Good. Call my name. Yeah, you think I've forgotten what you lot did, what you lot do on your channel? You lot do bare fuck shit on your channel. Now we're hearing that you've actually got his wife and his children on the channel, but at the same time, my girls she done knew about it, but don't. This is what I'm trying to say. You're all slippery little motherfuckers, man. Because my girl's gonna look, but you don't know about it, got me. So how come you didn't pull her up from before? It's only now that my man's coming. You Anyway. Yeah. But listen, like I just second everything Biggie just saying, bleeding, you know what I mean? Before you come and call my name, you need to go and deal with your noncy family, my girl. You know what I mean? Before you come and call my name, go and deal with your noncy brother and all of that noncy that's going on in your house, brother. You come and chat to us, man. But let's see what Biggie is saying still.
What about the things that you did to me prior to that? What about the things that you said about Moon's daughter?
What did I do to you? What did I do to you?
Oh my God. You
what did I do to you?
No, you did.
Man, shut up, man. You're just an
First
idiot,
of all,
man.
you played a load of recordings that Luke showed you that were fucking bullshit. And you wouldn't... Like, you're really...
That's your own voice, you idiot. See, this is how stupid you are, yeah? That's a recording of your voice.
Like
you could play a recording of my voice. I wouldn't give two shits. You get me? But, like, I literally just tuned in 2 seconds ago and someone said, what about you showing pictures of Relly's children? Brother, you all right, you fucking idiot?
I have never
Shut your mouth, man, you tramp. Shut your fucking mouth, you tramp.
You shut your fucking mouth. You're the troll, and you started on me, first of all. And you've done worse than start on me.
I've done worse. So your
said
children.
the most disgusting things.
Have I showed a picture of your fucking dusty
children?
children?
Do you not recall that?
Have I showed a picture of your nonsense gay children?
In January. I wasn't even around during that time.
Man.
You shut your mouth. You had an issue with Esau that had nothing to do with me because I wasn't even present. And prior
Why did you get yourself involved for them? Why did you get yourself involved
you were
for
being
them?
a fucking twat
Exactly.
anyway.
You're just a nobody that's trying to begging to walk.
Yeah,
you're an idiot. But don't cry. Listen, you begged yourself into the war, but don't cry now. Then you're in it.
I'm not crying. Am I crying? You're an arsehole.
Yeah, you're crying right now.
You.
You're crying right now, cuz you begged yourself into the war. Now you're crying that you're in
Am
it.
I actually
Shut
crying?
up, man.
I'm pointing out to you that you trolled me. I'm pointing out to you that you used fucking clips from Pukey the moron to go at me and Esau.
With your gay voice, with you admitting that you sleep with homosexual men. What did you say on that clip? Was that your own voice? All right, in that clip here, was that you talking about your freaky lifestyle?
Freaky
on
lifestyle.
YouTube. Your freaky lifestyle on YouTube. You were speaking about your freaky lifestyle. You said that you used to sleep with a bisexual guy. Then Brian Hell said, well, did he used to leave you and go and sleep with men? And then Esau said that he's a bisexual as well, because he used to do the same thing. Sleep with this dude and sleep with women.
It wasn't what was said. Deliberately misinterpreted.
That's what you said. That is what you said, you fucking freak.
It isn't
It's you and your
what I
freaky
said.
lifestyle, man.
And nor is it what he said.
I hear the shit every day.
You're a fool.
You can repeat the shit word for word now, you dickhead. So shut your mouth,
You are
man.
a troll. Repeat it word for word then.
Like I literally just did. How you said that you used to sleep.
Word for word.
You used to sleep.
Paraphrase.
You used to sleep.
Do it word for word, because then you might finally understand what was said.
Let me do it in your little fucking tinny Irish voice. Yeah. I used to have a bisexual boyfriend. Yeah, Brian Hall goes, what? Did your boyfriend used to leave you and go and sleep with men? And you went, oh, no, that's not what happened. And Esau went, I used to do the same. Well, I used to be bisexual before because I used to sleep with men and now sleep with women. Now I used to do the same thing, so I know what she's talking about.
Right. So you're lying.
This is hilarious.
In the voices.
You're a fucking idiot.
I can play the video right now, you know.
Like, you're a thick fuck.
You're a fool, man. Shut up, man. Your freaky lifestyle, man.
As anything.
I'm not
God almighty, does it hurt to be that stupid?
You're a panani, man. Behave yourself.
Everyone's making a mockery of this. It's not fair. Velly's kids have done nothing to no one. His mum done, if it is his mum, done nothing to no one, because I can't guarantee they're his kids or his mum, but that's what I've been told they are, right? You bleeding, yeah? The circumstances that of you in particular, not Esau, don't give a fuck about what, because Esau's a big boy. He can take care of himself, yeah? But you're letting yourself getting caught in the crossfires, yeah, for someone else's shit. And if you have any sense, you would say, yeah, but from today, I will fucking make sure that when he comes on, he changes his thing, and if he doesn't, I'll put him down until he changes it. That's what I do. Why can't you do it?
Jupiter, I hear you, but as you're saying that, he's turning around and he's saying, this idiot here is telling us that he's going to do worse. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but
he's
if you
not.
stop,
And it's based on a fucking lie by noon in the first place.
You fucking lying cunt. I said I'm going to continue playing the video of you
fucking
using your
start
own
behaving
fucking...
He will drop you out the argument and only focus on Esau. Do you not get it?
Yeah, but he's not agreeing to that. He's just after saying that he's going to go in worse on me.
Do an agreement. I'm telling you, I've known this man for a long time, and if he could see that you made the effort to do that, he would drop you out. Look, listen. Some men don't like to on little girls like the conversations, but I'm telling you, I know that would happen.
Generational nonsense.
So all you got to do is fucking tell Esau you're not having it on your channel no more to do with his kids, because anything to do with kids is fucking out of order. That's it. You can still. He's not saying you can't slag him off, but if you do, he'll slag you off. He's not saying that you can't sit there and fucking do memes of him. He's saying drop out his family, and he'll drop out yours.
Okay, well, I'm going to say this again. I did not see any pictures of his kids. Should it
fucking lying.
ever?
Say
I am going to say
lying
that
cunt.
your
Your
husband put up
husband
pictures of his
prayed
kids,
for
okay?
intergenerational nonsense on. I just have to
You
read.
fucking lying cunt.
Because
And
no
the part you're
one's
going to let him sit there with a picture of my mum,
Like
yeah?
me making this.
You want to let him sit there with a picture of my mum on your screen?
All your family off. Don't allow him to have it.
Don't cry if I have someone on the picture with all your family, all on the screen or whatever, innit? Like, that's what I'm trying to say to you. You're dumb.
There's going to be no resolution here, so I'm not taking the blame for his behavior. You know what I mean? If he is telling us here and
Because
now
you're
that he's
allowing
going
it to happen on your platform. How did you lose your other channel?
continue this.
How did you
Even
lose
though
the
I've
other channel?
said I will ensure it won't
Lose
happen.
the other channel because you was allowing other people to do dumb shit on your channel. Literally, if I knew what you were doing in your channel, I could get your channel taken down while it's like while you're doing it.
I mean, like you're believing Moan, right? She's made this claim, and I don't even recall that time or that incident.
Hang on. Jupiter just told you as well. Why are you making it about me again?
That's why, because she's a fucking liar. That's why. She's a lying snake here trying to slip out of trouble that involves yourself. And that's why you're trying to act like it's not me. I didn't see Esau do it. Yeah? You're a fucking little snake. Why are you fucking sitting there in the background? You little dick. Shut your mouth, man. The same thing like you didn't see your fucking daughter getting nonced off by your brother, yeah? You fucking idiot. That's why you're a trump, man. You're a worthless piece of shit. Yeah, that's what happened. You were drunk in your house like a little cunt, yeah? And your fucking kid got nonced off by your family, you tramp.
Don't use the blame for his behavior. I'm in the blame for his behavior right now. This is my fault that he's talking like that.
It's your fault. It's your fault you're trying to get fucking abused.
And he fucking started this long before
your fault. Yeah.
And then it accelerated.
It's your fault you're trying to get abused because you're a cunt. That's why. You fucking nasty cunt.
Yeah, you're a beautiful human being.
Yeah, you fucking tramp.
Paris, this isn't about me loving all this. I don't love all this. I'm trying to fucking stop people having fucking shit.
Yeah, I'm glad your child got
control because I don't agree with Veli's fucking children and everything else being out there. Don't agree with it.
You agree with what he's doing to me, though, Jupiter, because you did not say to him, stop it.
I know Veli well enough that if you was to say to Esau, drop out the pictures, he would drop you out of it and only go for Esau.
Yeah, but Jupiter, I already said that I would. You heard me say that. And now he's continued. So nobody said to him, stop it, Veli, that's not right. Nobody is saying that in the chat. Veli, don't do that. And we know that he's lying about that situation.
Bleeding.
So, that's not okay.
Bleeding. Forget the chat. Forget all the other people. Focus on me, okay?
Yeah.
Just from today, when Esau goes on with all the pictures, anybody's children, anybody's children, just say, I'm not going to have children on my show. Yeah? When it comes to Veli, I'm not having any of his family on there. If you've got an argument, Esau, You take it to Veli. Yeah?
Look, I already said in front of Valley
Just
that I
do
would.
it and watch what happens. You will see.
But hold on a second. After what he has said to me now, I don't forgive that. I do not forgive what he has said.
You're doing exactly what Esau done when he came over to try and sort the situation. You're just saying, no, you're going to carry on because you don't believe it.
No,
Someone's got.
I'm not. He is the one who carried on. I said something to him. He decided to carry on, and what he said there and the names that he called me were absolutely disgusting.
You're bleeding. There's been shows where he doesn't put your bit in it, and it's just Esau. But every time Esau goes and does shit, he's been putting you back in it. Don't you get it?
Well, I'm sorry, Jupiter, but given what he just said right now, a few moments ago, Esau can do whatever the fuck he likes.
Well, if that's what you want to do, if you want to die on the hill with Esau, that's your own problem. No one's saying that you can't stay friends with Esau. No one's saying that you can't fucking feel like you've got to defend him or fucking whatever, or even be verbal, right? But to go to the lengths of putting someone else's kids on there, come on, bleeding.
Yeah, and Jupiter, you heard me say that I would have a word with him, but then Veli continued, and you heard what Veli said. The fact is, that guy is a fucking pig. Veli is not a good person. He's a prick.
Whether you like him or not doesn't mean that his family is supposed to fucking be put out there.
Well, what is he doing? What did he say? Do you recall what he said just now?
Yes.
You heard him repeat a lie. A dangerous lie.
Again, this is all very rich coming from my girl. You know what I mean?
Because I don't think it's
what you did with
I don't think it's
Betty
fair.
and all of
I
that,
don't
man.
think it's
But
nice. Hold
we'll
on.
listen to
I
the
don't think it's nice. And I think even if the stories that they put out there are true, you did the right thing. If that story is true, you did the right thing by going to the police. And I don't think
true. They have made this shit up. For fuck's sake.
Well, that's disgusting as well, then.
It is absolutely disgusting. I mean, there's so many lies around it. It's ridiculous. Even this whole bisexuality thing, there's a whole load of fucking lies. He lied right in front of your face to everybody about what Esau said. Esau never said that. The guy is a prick. He's a prize prick. I ain't doing that guy any favors. Ever. It's not happening. He did not try to meet me halfway.
He did. He did. And I know for a fact that he would have done what I believe he would have done. I know for a fact. I've known Veli a long time. He's not going to sit here and do deals with people. But if he sees your behaviour changes, he would change his. I'm telling you. He would drop you out of it. It would just be Esau. And to be honest, Esau needs to grow up a bit. Because when they came over to your channel, yeah, he laughed it off and everything else. It was going to end there. And Esau went, no, I'm going to carry on doing what I want to carry on doing. And I went, whoa, Esau, come on. He went, no, I'm going to do. I said, well, Veli, I ain't involved in this because I don't agree with it. So Veli knows from the off, right there and then, that I didn't agree with it. You knew, Esau knew. So I ain't fucking stabbing no one in the back. I ain't saying nothing that I ain't fucking said up front. But my biggest advice to you, bleeding, is that you're putting yourself in a position where you are going to be the fool guy for some faceless avatar.
Okay, well, here's what's going to happen. I am not going to allow a piece of shit like that talk to me. I'm not going to be intimidated by any of these fucking arseholes who like to tell lies about me. I am not afraid. If they want to punish me, they can go ahead. I'm good with that. Come and punish me. Do your worst. You've been doing it for a very long time now. Do it.
Of course I'm Paris, and I enjoy that. Can someone get rid of Paris, because I think that they're having a schizoid situation where they've just come into my side chat to have a pop at me rather than actually talk properly. And I'm thinking it's probably because she feels that Veli is anti-trans. I think that's what that's probably all to do with.
Right, it's not. Right, what he said was in anger, and it was because I was on the panel when he was being doxxed, and I think it was his, he said that I was just collateral damage. So that's nobody else's problem, and nobody else should be upset or offended by that, because they're not offended and upset by the billions of other pieces of shit who come in saying exactly the same things.
Now, Moon, which panel was that? Where was I? Because I wasn't around. Which panel was it? Was it Easy?
That was on Easy's.
Okay, there we go. Nothing to do with me whatsoever.
Igor was, and then he took up the fucking mantle, went fucking full well skelter.
All right, family, listen. So you just got a little bit of hot off the press live settings. You get me? Biggage obviously went over there to, well, as we heard, you know what I mean? So that was within the last sort of 20 minutes and that. But good, man, good. One bleeding, man, because like they're saying, you allow yourself to be used and abused anyway. I'm not even gonna be, but fuck bleeding, man. Fuck you and your family, man. I'll just leave it like that. But like I said, for my notes say you're all like your whole common denominator is abuse. I just left you lot, man. You know what I mean? Can't fucking argue with abuse victims, man. Right then. So listen, family, I'm gonna leave it there. You know what I mean? It's been a good run. Yeah, so let me go on and do a couple things, man. Get myself together. Watch her now. As I'm leaving, Bourne's coming in. That's crazy. But big up yourself, Bourne. Good to see you, man. Hope you and your family are well, man. Look, your wife's probably even on mute as it is, man. But yeah, family, let me go and do a couple things, man. It'll be so easy to stay, man. Trust me. But and Divine's not even there, so yeah. Make we do a couple things, and yeah, man. If anything, you don't know, hit the notification. Oh, Biggage, come, man. Don't do that, man. Don't do that, Biggage, man. Because, we just done a quick fucking scummy side update, live and direct settings. You know them ones. Got a quick food, you know what I mean? But hold on. Woo! No, I tell you, man, burn that blood cleat leopard anyway. All right, that's good to know, Born, man. I know you're out there making that dollar, man. Head down, dollar. Head down, dollar. Big up yourself, so I left, but yeah, we just tuned into I don't even know, man. I'm telling you, from Board's not about, we're gonna assume he's making that dollar, man. Frying up that chicken, man, with all its spices and
Yo, well, man.
Boy, I mean, I'll tell you, so you get me. Got the link, quick tuned in. Yeah. How you mean, man?
Yeah. Imagine I was just listening to my Will Smith CD. Mad. I was like, that was crazy still, but I didn't even know all that still, cuz. What? Are you mad? What are these poor I was dealing with? Like, true stories like that. I'm back indoors now, ain't it? Like, so I can't even really say what it is still, but like, I'm trying to take man for some idiot, cuz. What are you doing, man? Like, all the trolling shit and talking shit and blah, 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 that's calm, innit? But the extra stuff, like, you gotta behave yourself, man.
I agree, man. But what I'm a bit about is that obviously it was known already. You know what I mean? So look, like how did you get the drop on that? Because seemingly it's known and no one ain't saying that, and then just. You know what I mean? But
That's why I
anyway,
said it randomly. I was just listening. Yeah, I thought, right, let me just flick it between channels, or rah, rah, rah. And I just heard the people say blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh, shit. Quickly clear the link, run time, innit? So, yeah.
Yeah, we need some better. You need some better snitchers, man, because it's supposed to know like that from long time, boo.
Trust me.
Yeah. But yeah, man, boy, so what a day! What a day! What a day!
Yeah, mad. People must think.
But
I don't know what that
man. Revelation's a real thing, man.
Mm.
But it's all good still. So we're saying, at your time now, what are you saying? You're gonna hit up the block file?
No, I just chill out, man. Just relax,
Exactly.
so.
No, yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. We've
I was just coming back from gym and all that still, like, so.
I don't even hear all that discipline from you right now, but big up yourself.
Yeah, just about to go and have a bath.
So are you addicted yet? Then can we say you're addicted now?
No, I was just trying to get on point, innit, man? So I was trying to get the results that I'm looking for.
Yeah, it's good though, man. Because I know you've been solid for must be like coming up to 2 years now, isn't it?
Yeah.
So yeah, man. So we saying good holiday pictures this year,
yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah.
No Photoshop necessary.
Just me. Yeah, man. Why is my dad even in my crazy still?
Nah, like I said, it's definitely very interesting, man. But yeah, man, you know, so we have a yes, we is the best me for the responsible man. Just have a W upon Wonder Woman. You know them ones come say like.
Man. What are you talking about, cuz?
What it is,
like,
man.
None of them lots could ever stand in my face and be carrying out these sort of violations, because you can only do that online. Like real talk, cuz. I will fucking annihilate all three of them, cuz. At the same time, like, so I don't know what they're doing or what they're playing at. So you can just fuck off.
Yeah, I mean, I was obviously surprised to hear them 1 and 2 bits lesser still, but that woman, she's I don't even know what to say, man. But all I'm saying is that people obviously knew and ain't reporting this from before. Now just whatever, but yeah, man, they're reprobates, man.
Yeah.
They're actual reprobates, man.
That's why no one's not saying nothing when everyone's seeing them, hearing them intros every day. But they're like, yo, you men are going mad. So, yeah, I don't know what they're expecting the outcome to be.
Well, I told her from before, remember, and she made the mad recording, but at the end of the day, and I know you can hear me, you old bint, you'll always be collateral damage, man. Because as long as they...
Just to beg, it's like, well, what kind of a weirdo does that? Like, just tries to beg into someone else's drama and all that, and just literally try to include yourself or something. That's weird. Who are you?
But they're both weird though, because and that's what I'm trying to say. Once I realized that their common denominator was the whole abuse thing, I don't even chat about them. Because remember, she's 60 odd and he's 30 odd. Yeah? I don't know what type of relationship that is, but this is where we're at still, brethren.
Trust me. Real those in a real life, cuz.
You know? But like I said, Because I heard her mention my name. She mentioned your name, Ultra's name, and then she's slipping my name. I'm like, really? Yeah, but it's all right still, man.
They're idiots. Like literally, that like the same sort of thing. Like all the chat, just talking shit and saying blah blah blah. Yeah, man, I don't care about all that. Like you can do all that for. But like, if you're trying to violate in them other ways, then like I don't know what you're expecting the outcome of that to be in it.
Yeah, I hear that, man. But at the same, I'm like, fuck all of them, man, because all like my girls acting all, you know, rare. I ain't forgotten what she done with Divine's child. You get me? So you ain't got no fucking thingy bobbing like this. You know what I mean? And like I'm saying, okay, she's doing all of that now, but I ain't forgot that her fucking midget wanted intergenerational rare on for you one. So I don't know, you know what I mean? I know there's a lot of, you get me, all I go on, but fuck all of them is my thing. You understand? Fuck all of them. No fuck that, man. But, no finessing.
Yeah, man. Sure, finesse the shit out here, cuz. And what people try to do, yeah? What was it?
Which Rasta's that? Nah, there's only one Rasta what I knew, and that was Rasta from Real and McGee, you know. But
that's not that Rasta, man.
I know it's not that Rasta still, but you know them ones.
I bet you that's 2020.
Okay. There's only man. You remember them? They're in it, Big Age.
Yeah.
Yeah, from Montserrat, isn't it? He was funny, man. Yeah. Oh my gosh, man.
Trust me. See it there?
Straight in it. You got him straight away, Biggie. Yeah, man. Either him or Reginald to because I'm sure Reginald was in your chat at some time in the marathon, you know.
Yeah.
So at least it's good to see he's all right still. If he's cooning himself, man.
Reformed Rasta, yeah.
Reformed Rasta, with it. These people are too much, man. But I'm saying, yeah, bro. I heard some very interesting things. I don't know, man. And I'm not sure. I heard Luke say that I would positively welcome the invasion of Britain. Yeah. No, these people are dangerous. These people want targets on my. This is a different set of fucking people, man. You know what I mean? These people want Tommy and his mob after me, stop.
Magic.
Huh?
Yes, magic stop.
Like I said, I'm gonna keep it Yeah, I'm gonna still keep it at trauma, man. I'm gonna just keep it at trauma. These people are traumatized by A, B, and C, boy. And it's coming out in some mad chattings, man. Because would that's tantamount to calling someone a terrorist, you know that?
Yeah.
You know that? Yeah. Tantamount to calling someone a terrorist, man. So I've got them people there right now. They're too low IQ and dangerous for me, man. So
but there's nothing in the contract of your citizenship that says that you have to be the biggest patriot in the world. In England.
No, I know that, Big Age, but that's even one thing. But that's one thing, yeah. But to take my politics and then have it in a place whereby now he's saying that I wouldn't mind if the place got fucking. You get me? That's going too far.
He's saying that to just do the extra. You know what I mean? Just do an extra in it for. You know what I'm saying? That argument of what man's arguing about, rather than that's the actual truth of how. I don't know. Maybe that's what, because
he reiterated too many times for me to.
Any of your streams though, when you're doing your reminiscing and bring the pub back and so and so, so and so. I'm like, yo. Yeah, man.
But this is what I'm saying. They don't.
And yeah, because it was unwelcoming to strangers. That's why the pub broke down, fam. Yeah, and obviously the cost of living right now, price of beer in a pub compared to price of beer at Sainsbury's is different, isn't it? Like, so, you know, man, then we're gonna start having gatherings in the mandem's yard instead now.
Like I said, man, word, sound, and power, man. You done that already, but it's all good still. But yeah.
These times, even if you are buying a bottle of fucking Rare Nephew from the corner shop right now, it's getting cheaper than going to the pub for a couple of beers or buying around. for the people that you rate in there at the bar. You hear me?
Like I said, yeah, last weekend I went to a pub, long time and it's even a local thing, one medium wine, because I will never forget it. The medium wine was £7.80, bro.
Yeah, but
you can get a good Shavon, you know what I mean? Whole bottle. I know what they're doing, man. The thing is, though, and I mean, this is probably another conversation for another day. Again, you know what I mean, going back to like, who are you angry with? Because when you've even heard discussions, you get me, when it speaks about the pubs and this and that, the government, successive governments have not given them efficient breaks. Do you know what I mean? To make their industry, just I'm saying to you, like tick over any, you know, easier than that. Even when
it's
being with inflation and
14
this
years
and that.
of austerity means that any spending on anything promotion of local, this, that, and the other has just diminished, isn't it? So it's just been whoever's been able to survive, whichever shops have been able to survive via their patrons, have literally just survived alone. Look at the high streets right now.
But this is what I'm saying.
Not even who of like Comet. What was that shop called again? Rumbelows. Yeah, man, the fucking.
Oh my gosh, you're going back in the radio rentals.
Yeah, all big shots, man. Them shits went down. There was a next shop here that was quite big, and then the riots happened, got sucked, and now that shop's just disappeared as well. I'm not even too sure still, man, but yeah, couple the high street isn't the same. Like the high street isn't the same as the high street like when you grew up or whatever. The different variety of choices of shops, even shit like fucking was it there used to be Next, River Island, and what's the other one? Top Man. I don't see a Top Man and all them shits again. Them shits are gone.
Dorothy Perkins, Moss Brothers. Gone, man.
Their shops, mate. It's out the window. It's gone, mate. So it's peak out there. Things change, innit?
But you see, I think all what we're describing here obviously lends its argument to the whole. I don't use the word globalization, but obviously we know that the sort of pyramid effect in it. So right now, like there's X amount of companies that own everything else, type of thing. You know what I mean? So once you go up the pyramid,
they're socialists, really. They're socialists, really, because they want all the companies and so to be like patriotic or be owned by the workers of the company or whatever. That's really like socialist ideas. Yeah, like that's not what's it called ideas. That's not the capitalist. Capitalist is you can have loads of high immigration numbers because you're trying to get the cheapest labor as possible.
Yeah. Foul foot soup just been delivered, handmade for me, especially gone to Nyambika. Oh, don't say that, Salsa. Yo, it was just this week I was saying to my people, them,
food shops are on point still. I can't lie, man. In them, and
yo,
Wolverhampton as well. There's a couple nice food shops up there as well, man.
I fancied some curry chicken foot and white rice. Don't mess up about. Go on, Sosa. How you mean, man? Yo. Anyway. See, growing up, we weren't even allowed to eat them things there. You know that?
What's that? Big people food.
There were certain things that my people then would not eat, man. Trust me. And my granny was 2 stush for chicken back and 2 stush for fucking chicken foot. Trust me. But one time my neighbor, she made a curry chicken foot and white rice, man, and I'll never forget it, man. You know, that's poor man's food, but brethren, you know when that thing that just tastes so sweet, and because I love bones, you know what I mean, and you can just chew, oh my god, chew off the chicken bone, oh lord. Yeah, come on, EIE, you know them ones, man, and you got that with some dumpling. Don't even talk to me, man. Oh my gosh, man.
A couple of spinners in the curry chicken is nice still, but yeah, man.
Gosh, yeah, bon appetit. That's
we
a
got
lie.
Rasta still. He says socialist ideal means the production is owned collectively by the people.
The thing is, though, Big Age, England obviously is coming from. I don't know if you're gonna. Is it socialist or nationalist? Because obviously, before Margaret Thatcher came about, all the services were nationalised, isn't it? Water, gas, blah 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 blah. So, are you calling that socialism or nationalism, as it were?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's nationalised. Like nationalised services, isn't it? Like, say, like in a socialist country might have nationalised services. Like it was British Telecom, British Gas, Royal Mail. Is it like the British Rail?
Exactly.
And the buses or whatever. But then the companies would say you could have like shares in the companies as well. Like they would give you shares. I swear, like some of the old school BT workers and the rail workers, they used to get,
they privatized the they privatized the companies, and obviously they offered the nation, as it were, if you want to call it that, shares in it. But to be honest, when I think back to it, Biggage, yeah, if you didn't have certain knowledge, this, that, and the other, that would have gone past you, boo. You know what I mean? And I would say them times there, England wasn't really up on its kind of stocks and shares type of vibrations. You get me? That was just, you know what I mean? The city, this, that, and the other. So I'm just making the point.
Did get shares in them still. That's why.
Sorry?
My parents did get shares.
Okay, then. So big up to your parents. You know what I mean? And I'm saying, I think my dad got whatever. But I'm saying that if the people then were better educated at that time, mate, you know what I mean?
Like the first black woman in her ends or whatever to have a car in it.
Who?
So, my nan.
Your nan?
Mm.
Oh, big up your nan still. Big up, come on, man. Yo, have I told you about that film called Black Joy, Biggage? Have you heard of a film called Black Joy?
Is it where the ladies got the where the people's bought the house? No, I haven't heard of it still.
It's a film with it's got people like what's her name? I think Floella Benjamin's in it. I don't know if you remember the guy that used to be in EastEnders. That was Calvin's dad way back when on EastEnders, and Calvin himself is in it. Do you remember Calvin from EastEnders?
I remember Calvin. You know? What he was about when he was in? Was he like with like Mark Fowler, Mickey Fowler?
Yeah, do you remember Hattie?
Hattie, yeah, I remember Hattie still.
Yeah, that was her brother, Calvin.
Okay, yeah, I remember Hattie from his
little twists and that. And I think at one point him and Lofty and Michelle and that was in a band and all that malarkey, yeah. But anyway, he was in this film called Black Joy. The only reason why I mention it is because you mentioned about grandma being the first, you know what I mean, to have the mobile, the car and that. And I'm just saying that film called Black Joy, I think it really does a good job of encapsulating what it was like in Britain, specifically that was filmed around like Brixton in the late 60s, early 70s. Do you know what I mean? It's really good. You can probably see it on YouTube and that. Black Joy, it's really good, man. It follows a guy that comes to England from Guyana, and it just sort of just shows the sort of trials and tribulations of coming to a new country, you know, fresh boy, blah, blah, blah. But it's good.
Yeah.
Exactly. It shows you Brixton Market, them day there. It shows you Brixton was still like bombed out. Do you know what I mean? So you see them like playing on there. Because, you know, back in the day, there was a lot of places that was still, well, you would know in it because from your sides, you probably even know that, innit? A lot of places that were still bombed out, in it, that hadn't been built up yet. So the youth then would just play on it and make dens and all type of shit. Again, especially in East London, because East London was probably like the last.
East London got decimated, innit, in World War II. Yeah.
They would have been the last to be to build up, man. But yeah, it's good, man. Black Joy, it's good film still. 8 equals mixed economy, NHS and other social benefits owned by the government makes UK mixed on. I'm not sure how relevant this is or for how long, because definitely the NHS being privatized.
But I don't know if the country will be like the centrist votes would be brave enough to install a government that has radical plans on how to save the NHS. I feel like the centrist vote is too worried, is too scared not to vote Labour or Conservatives. So they literally vote Labour or Conservatives majority of the time. And then any ones that have more, so they're centre right or centre left, that have become disenfranchised, the centre right ones are going to parties like Reform and others like that, UKIP and blah blah blahs. And then the centre left ones or the left ones are going to like Green Party or other independent socialist parties or whatnot. Especially a lot of independent Muslim vote campaigns in East London at the moment. Still like is it Ilford North? I think it is, where West Streeting is supposed to be Labour, but there's a lady called Leanne Mohammed, a Palestinian lady, who used to go to youth clubs around there, who's been campaigning quite hard in it. Like, so she might be able to give my man a good run for his money in that seat, because obviously she's campaigning on the Gaza team, but she's also campaigning like locally, going around to all the different venues, speaking to people what the issues they have, and finding out how she can try and make Ilford better for the constituents and blah blah blah. But West Streeting hasn't really been seen that much around there. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, but like I was saying, centrist voters are more worried about voting independent than people that lean more to one side or more to the other side. That's what I think.
Say
Yeah,
that
true,
last
man.
again, Big H.
I'm saying that the majority of centrist votes are what you're talking about, the Leanne Mohammed bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Ilford North, where Leanne Mohammed is campaigning, is a Labour constituent usually, and there's a guy called Wes Street, and he's the Labour candidate, but he hasn't hardly campaigned around there anyway. So Leanne Mohammed has been campaigning quite hard or whatever, been getting a lot of publicity on places like X, maybe even TikTok and others. So she might be able to take that seat if the reception that she's receiving from the public at the moment carries out to votes. But I was saying that left centrist voters are more worried about voting for independent candidates than people that lean further to the left or further to the right on what they would vote for a party for. Yeah, because I feel like they're more worried about someone radical on either side having too much of a say and not. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, right, they might agree with like 2 of 10 of their policies, but the rest of their policies might be so to the other side leaning that they're more worried about voting for them. That's just how I think, innit? But I actually agree with EIE where he's saying Labour do not deserve the Black British vote. Yeah, but I do feel like if there is a black vote that what we could make a bit more stronger or whatever, that could start to be leveraged for policies or whatever that we sort of feel like would be beneficial. Because like we're saying, look at that thing that happened with Diane Abbott, yeah, where what she said wasn't even mad. Yeah, what might have been offensive to some of the Jewish community, some of the ginger people or whatever, but it weren't mad like calling for them to be harmed or injured or anything like that. When the other dude makes the comparison to seeing her on TV makes him want to shoot just any black woman, that's like, right, how is that okay, like, for him to be able to say that, or for that comment to even be had, while she could write a letter saying something which most black people will probably agree with, and end up getting treated the way that she was, like suspended and the whip removed, gone through investigating, had to go through anti-Semitic training, completed the training, apologized. She apologized straight away as well, when even like she tried to stand on it and say blah blah blah. But the worst thing is that David Baddiel done a documentary years before that, when he was talking, he just realized about anti-Semitism must have been on the rise again or something like that. He done one documentary about anti-Semitism, and he's apologizing to a guy called, you must know who this guy is, Jason Lee. Remember, they used to sing that tune to Jason Lee. He's got a pineapple on his head, yeah. And all the black people used to say, right, that's racist, isn't it? Yeah. When they're sort of taking them make out of man's hairstyle, because he's black, in it, yeah. Basically, it's not nothing else, is it? But anyway, yeah. So he apologized for that, but then his niece in America, which his brother or something must be married to a black woman, is mixed race, and she was saying to him about literally the same thing what Diane Abbott said, that if her mom gets pulled over by the police or whatever, she's more worried because obviously she's like visibly black, in it. Like, if my dad gets pulled over by the police, I'm not really worried for a minute because he's not like visibly Jewish, in it. Like, it's only if they ask him certain questions and they might find out that he might be Jewish or whatever, in it. Like, so she literally said the same thing what Diane Abbott was basically saying in that letter. Well, obviously Diane Abbott should have worded the letter a lot more, a lot better, especially being like a politician or whatever. But still, what she said wasn't that wild, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I agree. I've already said that. I don't believe her to be out of pocket, this, that, and the other, man. But again, man, it's interesting though, because it just shows how
it's the way that other people was trying to say that how bad what she said is, but they don't say the same sort of thing about any of the other comments that have been made by Labour MPs that are sitting as candidates. Like, what there was one that was racist to another black person, one that was racist to Chinese people, one that was saying about saying to another Jewish MP that he's collecting shekels for his campaign and blah blah blah. So, and that's I think the collecting shekels thing is worse than what Dan Abbott said, that these don't face racism, they face prejudice. That's worse than.
Yeah, but to be fair, though,
than what Dan Abbott said.
But to be fair, I think you done a good job of even highlighting all of them hypocrisies there, and I think that's why some of them are in the tears as well, bro. To be honest, man, when that glass gets held up, you know what I mean. But that's a whole different story. But yeah, man. Big up Diane still, man. But yeah, I'm definitely in agreement regarding the statement of black votes and Labour. Because I was even saying to my son at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Traditionally, we were just Labour voters just because our people then were, right?
Yeah. And even because more times when someone like a Diane Abbott or whatever was fighting, it was really for the rights that were slightly being denied or not being afforded to other people just because they look different. And do you know what I'm saying? That so yeah,
and
that's more times why people are voting for them.
That wasn't that long ago. Do you know what I mean? And that's why I say that either some of these people, like my guy there, is either disingenuous or they just don't really know the true history of Britain, or our true history of Britain. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because these men were born after political correctness years, where you couldn't say certain things. If people were snitching on their parents for being racist, you get me? And saying certain things in it, like so. Them man grew up in political correctness years, so that's why I keep trying to say you got to separate your political correctness years from pre-political correctness years. Anyone that was here in pre-political correctness years would have seen what actually was, what time it is actually was, and anytime one that says after thinks that there ain't nothing there until you actually have to dig and find out, or until it's you that's facing whatever you're facing, or someone that you rate are facing the same sort of thing in it, like right, them man rate Tommy and whatever. She was getting draped up by the fence for no reason. Then man want to start violent about two-tier policing and saying, yeah, obviously we understand the plight from back in the day and rah now because it's happening to certain man and rah. But before the man them was here and all that, the working class youths were still getting chased up by the feds. Like, obviously, some mad still. Until it's you under the cosh again or whatever, or something that hits home for yourself, sometimes you don't really see that other person's point of view or angle. Yeah, trust me. That's a fact. Yeah. Remember there was the Ford report that Keir Starmer put into action, and there was recommendations to be made. Yeah, the only recommendations that seems like there's been carried out are the anti-Semitic recommendations. Yeah, not many of the any anti-black racism that was pointed out, any of the cronyism that was pointed out, any of the other bits and pieces that might have been pointed out. None of that points or them points were addressed in it. So
which is another interesting point still, man. And that's why even the whole thing between Starmer and Corbyn is quite interesting when you drill down a bit deeper, man. It's all mad, man. Yeah. Like Starmer would never get my vote, man.
Corbyn fucked up still, man, because he needed to be a bit more George Galloway. You get me? See, like George Galloway, yeah. he's gonna tell man that these men are pagans, trying to so and so. Like my man's just gonna fucking try to be like an honourable opponent or whatever, without pointing out who the pagans are or whatever. Just keep trying to fight them. It's like, yo, you gotta identify who the pagans are from early, fam. Obviously, they're not trying to help you carry out the mission that you're trying to put in place, right? That's me.
So where you are, is it traditionally Labour, Conservative, or Hung?
Greenwich Borough is Labour, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Greenwich Borough is Labour, fam. Trust me. Labour's been in power for the majority of the time, innit? These times, the only it's strange if you see other like around the campaign times. It's strange if you see people with other things in there. I think the biggest other one around there was Liberal Democrats. Obviously, you can see it's yellow, innit? The sign's yellow. Remember, people used to put up the signs in their window around election time. Same times there, yeah. So that's the only time when I've seen any. Actually, that might have been that when I started paying attention to that sort of stuff, innit? Like,
hello.
I want to pay attention still.
I don't even see Lib Dem in my area again, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think after the coalition government and they flopped, boy, I don't even see them again, man.
Yeah, I think the tuition fee thing fucked them up still.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. They should have went in on that, man. They should have carried on with that still. One second. Yeah. 1 second.
But they just showed, man, that they just they just showed what the politics is about, or the politics, man. Because they definitely came in on what would have been, well, it was a vote winner, man, but they definitely reneged, boy. Sorry, family, I'm not gonna lie, you can probably hear the place. Great thing. Yeah, Sosa's eating what's she say? I know she's eating I'm just eating some nice little curry chicken still.
Hey, oh my god, I had to pause my conversation here because you know, man, you said Sosa's eating cock. I said, oh shit.
No, I weren't sure. I can't remember if it was curry, but it's chicken foot soup, man. So that's why.
Yeah. Clear that up. Sosa probably spit that soup out while you said that. So, all right, let me go back on mute.
To be fair though, me saying that my girl's eating cup whatever, calm. I'm hearing the thing got a little bit mad last night, star. Some type of anyway, we're not even going at that, boy. I'm sure I got that anyway. I'm sure I got dash off for Cassie to Bomba Rastafari.
Like, who dash you off? What signs dash you off, yeah?
You know, innit? You know it's stuff.
Yeah, God.
Yeah. COVID loving prick, man.
Oh, shit. Science is a bad man eats still, man. And he stole from the mosque anyway.
I
man,
left
so,
Cassie on though, you know what I mean? Bloody hell. I'm telling you, boy, times are changing, man.
Yeah, I need to ask Cassie if she's alright though, cuz man. Certain times her breathing, something's mad, isn't it?
That's what I'm saying, bro. At least I'm in the game, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get anyway. Still, every man do their thing a little bit different. You know, some man like the rigor mortis thing anyway, bro.
Yeah, man.
Oh my god,
Mate.
even better the next day. Oh my gosh. Watch it. You know in it. You know in it, EIE. Come on, man. Embarrass me to blows now. EIE.
Scraping, yeah.
I did apologize too. But yeah, man. Food nice, no loss. I can't even lie though. Oh, Jay, come on, man.
Hey, sorry, I gotta be up.
Let me just suck these 2 bone in PVF. Let me come back. Let me go on mute and suck off my 2 bone them. Hold on, give me not even 1 minute, because I can fuck quick. All right, family. Sorry about that, man. I just had to. You know how it go, family, man. You know how it go. You know how it go, Jay. Come on, man. You know how it go already, man. But yeah, I can't even lie. The food. You know when the food is good, when you got that little shine left on the plate. You know when the juice. You know them ones when you just If you know, you know, man. But yeah, it was very nice. I can't even lie, man. But yeah, nothing but bone left here now, man. Cause you know how we do the bone them. It's like a second meal, the bones. You know what I mean? It's like a whole meal. All right. But what you lot saying though, man? Cause I feel to eat again now. I feel still very hungry, man. Right. Let me see, man. Tomorrow Sunday for take out something. Yeah, well, you know, food is the language of love, man. I truly believe that, man. Because just like it's a weight anyway, let me not even bother. But yeah, you know, so yeah, come on, EIE, man. You know that. You know when I go on mute, because you know I'm about to chef up something else still. I'm not gonna lie. But all right then, where we at? So all right then, let me get back to my life then, family. So listen, it's 9:48. I think I'm gonna end it here still. Do you know what I mean? Hit the notification bell still, because you never know when I might pop up. And I mean, I might get a little second win little later. You know what I mean? We come back with some different little topic, you know, blah 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 blah. But yeah, man, make we just bless out the people them and call it that, man. Because like I said, today can't even be a marathon, man. You know what I mean? No sackings today. Yeah, big up yourself, JD. But yeah, listen, family, big up yourself. You know what I mean? Thank you for staying with me throughout the duration. Do you know what I mean? You know, always appreciate it, both the ups and the downs. You know what I mean? But you know how we do over here. We do it with love and understanding. You know what I mean? But until the next time still. But yeah. No, the niggeritis ain't setting in just yet. But yeah, trust me. Now I feel like a cup of tea and 2 ginger nuts. You know them ones? And then a little zzz. And then, and then, yeah. I'm good, mum. Yo, do you not know that it's the Olympics? No, hold on a minute. My friend in Jamaica's let me know, say it's the Olympics this year. I'm like, what? I'm like, nah. So, yo, people, I noticed the UEFA, UEFA and that. Is it the Olympics this year? Because if it is, hasn't it been very quiet? It's all so quiet. So can someone confirm? Because to be honest, I didn't even double check it because I definitely just took her word for it, man. Because them people are about their athletics, but it's always good to double check still. Because I really didn't realize. Let me double check still. She said it's in France. Olympics. Let me see. 2024. Bloody hell, it is, you know. It's in bloody France. From 5th of July the 26th to Sunday the 11th of August. Does anyone think that's been quite quiet in England? Because usually we would have like heard about that. I actually didn't know, man. Like, it's crazy. And it's in Paris, which is just over the road. I think that's weird, man. I've not heard no one. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's next door to us, and I don't even remember not even having one conversation about it. But yeah, my friend in Jamaica, she's there because they're coming over. You know what I mean? She said, "You know what's happening?" I'm like, "What?" You know what I mean? But we're out here talking about London, not London Star, or London, not London Star. Jay saying probably because of the football. But even Jay hasn't that been a bit quiet. Although maybe I'm just not really plugged in that, but hasn't even that been a bit quiet? Do you know what? In fact, hold on a second. I swear to gosh, this is when you know. This is when you know things are changing. You know. What is? Hold on a second. It hasn't. Okay, so that's the 14th of June to the 14th of July. See, Sexy Lion saying he didn't even know that the Euros was in a couple of weeks. And this is what I'm saying, man. This is what I'm trying to say. The thing just all a bit discombobulated, man. Because time gone by, you would definitely know, I believe, and feel you're in a sort of in an Olympic summer. And the same for the Euros, but I don't know, man. England's dropped Maguire, so that's good. And replaced him with who? I mean, let's be real. And I know, Luke, you're listening. So this is something else to put in your pipe and smoke it. But England ain't winning shit when it comes to the football. You know what I mean? At the time when England's supposed to be winning something has truly come and gone as far as I'm concerned. You know what I mean? If you don't remember about the Golden Boys and this and that and this and that. But anyway, that's a whole different thing again, man. But yeah, let me see. It starts on the 14th of June. The first match, according to this, is Germany versus Scotland. Then on the 15th of June, you've got Hungary versus Switzerland. On the 15th of June, you've got Spain versus Croatia. Okay, nothing. No exciting games yet. Hold on. Spain versus Croatia. Italy versus Albania. Poland, Netherlands. Slovenia, Denmark. Serbia. England's got Serbia. Sunday the 16th of June, 8 o'clock. Okay. Serbia. Romania, Ukraine. Okay. Ukraine still managed to put out a team, even if you're in war. Interesting. So is Russia in this thing? Or have they been banned? They're banned, yeah. Got to say, that's interesting.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Russia's banned from what's it called as well? What's that European shit contest? A European Song Contest is the biggest load of shit in Europe.
Eurovision.
Eurovision. Yeah, it's shit, isn't it, man? No.
It went a bit bonkers when Israel. Do you remember Israel entered? I was like, whoa, that's not very European. I'm sure
They won, innit? They won.
Was it was the person trans? Or was that someone else or something else?
yeah. European Song Contest is a load of bullshit, man.
It was, wasn't it?
It's basically like United Nations allies voting for each other.
Yeah.
Because the song was good. You know what? That song was actually quite good. I don't think there was ever a good song that's come out of the fucking European Song Contest.
That's not true.
What is it? It's a good
That's
song.
not true. You know why? You gotta speed it up, and then you gotta slow it down. And if you believe that a love bomb, you gotta hang around. I'm making your mind up. I'm making your mind up. Take it from behind. Trust your indecision. Don't let it always change your mind. And then
I don't know about that song still, man.
come on, Taffy. Taffy knows about the box fizz, man. Now let me watch this now. What was your favorite part, Taff? Come on, let me see. What was your favorite part of the box fizz thing, Taff? Let me see if he's on my page. Let me see. Because in that thing, Biggage, there was at one point when the guy them like they used to rip off their skirt. You know what I mean? Dear. And what else? Actually, there's probably another one that I can remember in terms of.
Mrs. Bailey said ABBA come out of Eurovision Song Contest, so I gotta behave myself.
Oh, well, which one's her favorite then?
ABBA come out of Eurovision Song Contest, fam.
There you go, Taffy. Remember the skirts in it. There you go, lads. There you go. The skirts, man. Come on, man. Yo, that was almost PG, man.
I got a G check. I got a Euro G check, yeah. I say that.
But another Eurovision was ABBA, innit? Because that's how ABBA got Thingy Bob, didn't it?
Yeah, that's what Mrs. Reddy was just saying right now about ABBA.
Yeah, that's how they. That's how they.
Myself.
Which song was it? Which Eurovision was it? Was it Waterloo?
Oh, that's what she was saying there.
Waterloo.
Yeah, I don't know that, but I heard it, but I don't know the words.
That's what I'm saying. And remember, them days, and I always mention Mary Whitehouse was going off her head about them thing there. This will lead, but she weren't wrong in it because X amount of years later, here we are today, boy. Mary Whitehouse. If you know, you know.
Who is she?
She was like what would you call it? Like a family. Would you say like a family rights campaigner? She was I wouldn't say family rights. She was just anti anything that was not traditional, man. Hold on, let me quickly Google her. She would have been seen as like, really boring and there you go. What did Mary Whitehouse believe? A hardline social conservative, she was termed a reactionary by her socially liberal opponents. Her motivation derived from her Christian beliefs, her aversion to the rapid social and political changes in British society of the 60s, and her work as a teacher of sex education. So yeah, man, she was like, what, today she would have been known as like a political social commentator. Do you know what I mean? Like just banning out Instagram, banning out social media. You know what I mean? Just banning out everything, man.
So what was she saying, that listening to what ABBA is going to lead the kids down the what? Down the wrong path?
No, I'm not saying that she mentioned ABBA in particular, but she was definitely, do you know what I mean?
Listening to that sort of music.
Anti the social, I don't say social mobility, just anti what was going on at the time, and just thought that it would lead to, despair, as it were. Really wrong, man.
So she says she's singing her Waterloo in her yard now.
Come on, Sauce, man. You know it already, man. You know what I mean? You know we sing the hits, man. I'm surprised Divine ain't woken up yet, because usually when she hears me on that, she just comes and tries to pop shots, man. Alright.
Are you listening to your music again?
You know what I mean? And this is what I'm saying. This is why I laugh at these people, man. But anyway, I owe you nothing. Ooh, nothing. Now I get time to drop my hair with a little touch of jet. You remember I said I was gonna do a Indian Appreciation Day one time, just full of music, man. You know what I mean? Them time they pop was the lit, man. I seen a tribute band in Pontins called Slabber. Good to know. Good old Pontins, man. That's where we went for our school, what do you call it? School holidays. Yeah. Pontins, Minehead. So we used to go to primary school. Now they go places like where did my son go? Where did he go? To be honest, compared to my thing, you know what I mean? I don't even think it compares, to be honest. Because when we used to have our school holidays, every night was a disco night, Yeah, our school holiday. Oh, mate, our summer holiday. Our school holidays were the ones, man. Oh dear, they were the ones, man. But yeah, Minehead, Pontins, 60s, 70s weekend, the banging. Yeah. I've seen quite a few of those advertised, Taffy. Like again, they hold them in the former sort of holiday camps, innit? I was dressed like Mark Bolan, platforms wig, but Mark Bolan, which one is that? Ain't that the one that was a bit funny, Taffy? Hold on, let me just consult Google a minute in terms of Mark Bolan. Hold on a second. Because someone like a dark, moody figure's coming to mind. Hold on, guitar. Yeah, all right. Say nothing, Taffy. Say nothing, Taffy. Say nothing, Taffy. Say nothing. He's of T-Rex, yeah. Yo, boy, them were the days. Those were the styles. But whoa, what's that? Hold on, what's that? What's that? Hold on. Taffy, did you put in the additional accoutrements, mate? Because I'm just looking at a picture of him here in some orange pants and a pink shirt. And yeah, he's looking a bit boasty, Taffy. So what did you do? What did you do for that, Taff? Let me end this show before I get everybody into trouble. But yeah, I'm seeing him here. You lock him on my phone. He's in a pink shirt, some orange pants. He's on a skateboard. And I don't know what's going on in his midriff section, Taffy, but I know you didn't pull that one off, Taff. I know you didn't pull that one off, Taff. And if you did, I want to see that. I'm saying it bare. I'm saying big and serious. I want to see the picture of you pulling that off, Taffy. Hey, hold on. Let me see if I can quickly fucking bring it up to show you how Taffy's going around this bitch, man. Hold on a second. And then let me go back. Hold on a second. Taffy. Yeah. Wallanda. Hold on a minute. Taffy could never be going around the valleys dressed like this star. Come with me one piece. You never came with me in one piece, Taffy. Hold on a second, Aya. Hold on a second. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. I was choking on the wig, but alright. Alright, you was choking on the wig. Hold on, let me just bam. Cause I don't know, boy. So I was drawn. I don't know if you lot can really see this picture still, man. But can you see my man's midriff? You know what I mean? Was you able to replicate what's going on around here, Taffy? I know you probably had the skateboard, the shirt, the wig. But what about around here, Taff? Was you able to sort out around here, bab? What did you do, Taff? What did you do? Like, what was the secret? Hey? Tough, no skate. What's going on? Like, oi. I don't think you pulled this one off, Tafster. Or is that when you got the name Tafster? You understand what I'm saying, Salsa? You know them ones. You know you had to use some accoutrement, man. I know. Might have had to borrow a fucking a ball from a sheep or something. Woo! Taffy said it's abnormal. Boy. In the Nosa, all I know, man's on his skateboard with his tight pants and his tight shirt, boy. What can you say? What can you say, Mark? But yeah, I remember him still, man. They don't make him like this no more, Taffy, do they? Really? You know, at least you could say them time there. I mean, music was definitely sort of individualistic, and you know what I mean. Everyone had a little bit of style. You know what I mean? Whereas now everyone just seems to be carbon copies of each other. I mean, I couldn't tell you what's going on in the music world now, but we can definitely say, yeah, them days. I mean, I think I don't think that we can get any better with music, to be honest. I can't see if it can go in any other sort of direction to really pique my interest. I don't listen to music really past 2000 in a real life, man. I know. But definitely none of this new sloppy stuff, man. Oh my god, no way. What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just talking about Nah, yeah, sorry. Obviously I'm trying to multi-communicate out here. All right, family. I feel like I've tried to go a couple times still, man. Mad thing. Kept junking around your head. Yeah. You should have tried to get yourself a real afro tough. I'm sure them days you had enough hair, man. Night fever, night fever. You don't have to do it. One of my favorite films is Grease, actually, incidentally, for anyone that's interested. Gotta shape up, 'cause I need a man, and my heart is set on you. You gotta shape up. Trust me. Anyway. Nothing. Oh my gosh, I'm actually for. So listen, family, yeah. Let me jump out. Before I get myself into trouble. Yeah. Come on. So big up yourselves, family, yeah. You don't know notification bell and all that good stuff, because you never know when I might pop up, man. Yeah, man. But keep yourself blessed. Keep yourselves well. Until next time. Yeah, we'll speak. You want to say adios?
Big up.
All right. Big up yourself, biggies, man. You don't know.
Big up,
No,
man.
not every man. Gotta shape up. Or summer loving happens so fast. We made out under the sun. He's doing now. Summer sun. I've got the words wrong. Don't tell me. Yo, don't run for Greece, you know. You lot can't tell me nothing. Yeah. Oh my God, loved it. That and a bit of Saturday Night Fever, man. What? Can you go talk by the way? Sorry, women. Oh, come on, man. Those were the days, man. Staying alive. Women. Yo, them time the man was wearing high heels. What are you talking about? Bad man's wearing high heels. What are you talking about? Bad man hat. What Sandy tell me about? No, but Grease, come on, iconic film. That iconic film. What other film can match Grease in terms of iconic? Yeah, when I tell you I just about left ball, it's not that me. I said, my God. Well, like I said, no one can suck up. In fact,
Do you know what? Yeah, I don't know if you think it will compare. Yeah, but House Party 1, the first House Party was a good one still. God, they had all the dances and all that. Everyone was trying to get high top and do the running man and shit.
No, yeah, for sure. That was over that more caring a time when we got little TV space and that. But yeah, man, when Greece was about. But yeah, House Party 1 and House Party 2. I was watching a show with the guy in it from House Party, actually, Kid and Play in it. I was watching something with him in it. I can't remember. The lighter skinned one, not the dark skinned one. I don't know what he's up to, sure, but I definitely watched something with Watership Down, you know, and Taffy's too much, but Taffy coming with Watership Down, you know, the Goonies.
Also the Temptations movie.
I don't know. Have I seen? I think there's been a couple Temptations. Have I seen it though? I'm not even sure if I've seen that, to be honest. The Temptations movie. I'm not even sure.
Me. Hey.
Thank you. Yes, me and my brother do the footnotes and that one. Yeah, exactly. Salsa, exactly, man. Exactly.
Yeah, man.
Mm.
Me and one of my Raven brothers used to do it when we was little still. Now when that film come out, do the kid and play
Wow.
dance. Yeah.
Mm.
The running man when you clap the foot together.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
All right. Hope it's a nice one. I hope it's a nice one. All right, Big Ish. There's Cassie there, so she's good. Cassie's saying the Lost Boys. I think a couple of them are. Yeah, see, it's interesting you say that because a couple of them passed in it from the Lost Boys.
Yeah. I think maybe that's maybe why people have that film
As
one of the cult films in it because one of the main stars passed away after the film in it. Was it while the film was being made or after?
I think it was just after, I was about to hit Google, man, but because I've been just sort of not learning that. There we go, Corey. Yeah. Oh no, but he's still. Hold on. Yeah, it was the other one that died, didn't it? But Corey's been out here trying to spill the beans on certain things, isn't it? If I remember.
About the bacons and that.
Yeah, exactly.
About the beer cans. Beer cans all over the place.
Exactly that, man. Because I've been watching, but the guy. Yeah. Anyway, we don't even need to get into that Hollywood stuff, man. But yeah, man. It's
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I went to a local fair thing today. Yeah, and there was some socialist people giving out flyers and that still.
What for socialism?
Well,
that's what I'm saying. Back in the day, that was commonplace. Like you'd have people like SWP, social worker parties. You'd have stands all about the place.
Anti-fascist league and all that.
Exactly. And Randy's
trying to talk against them guys, yeah.
How he's doing in the polls. So.
Randy's back. Back again.
Like them guys are the racist guys. And it was like, but it's the other way around though. It was the other way around. It was the BNP and the NF and all them lots that was the racist dons, not the anti-fascist league and the others that was the socialist party workers movement and blah blah blah. I remember it was on some equal rights for others too.
Yeah.
Helicopter.
Well, go on, bro.
Yeah, I've been hitting the red wine tonight.
Yeah, big up, man. Big up. No, you gotta do though, yeah. You get yourself a step counter, man. And start doing some steps, mate.
Man,
you're getting some big cheeks,
I've got a step counter on my phone, man.
Yeah.
I'm about to buy a Peloton bike. Man's gonna get fit.
Come on.
Peloton bike, in the yard. 9 Ether's upset with me because I did a little bit of banter on Luke's community wall.
What's that? What you say?
I said, 9 Ether's always complaining at Britain. She wasn't happy. Luke liked it, and then she's, and then and Ellery's going, "You're a snake. Who got you?" I was just doing it for banter.
Yeah, that what's it called? You're allowed to complain though.
No, exactly. I'm not saying 9 Ether's not allowed to complain.
Luke complains about the state of the country.
Yeah, Luke came on and said 9 Ether's always moaning. So I said, I'm going to do a vote on my community page. So I went up and said, 9 Ether's always complaining about Britain. Just for banter. And 9 Ether's like, You snake, Randy. You've been on here chatting to us all day. And I was just doing it for bants.
Yeah, do you know what? Hey, Naz, you just say, so what? Innit? Like, so what? You saying I'm not allowed to complain now?
No, you're not allowed to complain. Veli, you're a guest. I'm your host.
Yeah, of course I'm allowed to complain, man.
No, you're a British citizen. I'm now it's a difference between somebody who's born here and bloody Banksy, the fucking Iranian immigrant, who's like, oh yeah, I love Britain. Yeah, mate, you weren't born here, mate. So there's a difference between those two situations.
No, but even Banksy, he's allowed to say how much he loves the place or whatever, but he can't be given no stipulation of what makes this one a patron and what doesn't, because he don't like Islam. There can't be no Islamic patriots. Is that what? No, that's not either business. And differently, yeah. Who would be? What would he class as an Islamic patriot? Like a member of parliament? Would they be?
I don't know. I pulled up the figures. There's 450 Muslims in the army. We've got 2,000 applicants. I don't know. I mean, you'd have to ask Banksy. I was just bringing the facts to the
Muslim
table.
police officers.
Yeah, Muslim police are all over the
There was a Muslim police officer at the pro-Palestinian march who was flipping. Obviously, they had to stay on job, innit?
Yeah, Tommy's always bitching about, it was a Muslim police officer. I mean, I don't give a fuck whoever police officer talks to me. But, it's like, so it is what it is. I live in London, and there's going to be all nations in the police.
What
So
you're trying to insinuate by saying that, is that if the police officer wasn't a Muslim, he would have got permission to go to London for these different occasions that he was talking about.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know the details, but it was just the fact that he mentions.
Well, there's no way to know that.
Tommy mentions, it was a Muslim police officer.
Yeah, but how can you recreate that situation for it to be a different person that's given the recommendation whether he can or can't go?
Yeah,
he has to get Nick together and recreate the situation or whatever. Like, so
I don't know the answer. I wasn't there. I've had too much red wine to comment on these situations with any kind of intelligence. Nines.
Yeah, I say.
Nines.
If you
gone to sleep.
Listen, yeah. Don't worry if not to go to sleep. Yeah, listen to these bars. You get me? Yeah. If you are paying fucking taxes in the place, you got a job or whatever. Yes, you can complain and say whether you like things or you don't like things. If you're a British citizen and you're on benefits and you've been collecting benefits all your life, you can still complain and say you don't like Britain and this shit and blah 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 blah. If you want, do you get me?
Yeah,
and yes, the opposite side is the people them can say, right, yeah, so what? You don't like Britain, like, nah. Yeah, so what?
Have I ever said to you, Billy?
Would be so.
Have I ever said to you, you're not allowed to complain because you're a British citizen?
No. So that's
Job done.
Mm.
Where's Lady Divine? Has she gone to sleep as well? Yeah, Lady Divine.
Yeah. Lady D's be putting in work. Nancy putting in work. You hear me? That so she dropped off still, was, but she must be busy with got their family life in the background as well, you know.
How's Mrs. Belly and Belly Juniors?
And the mini Vellies. Yeah, they're all good, man.
All right, cool.
They're good, man. Oldest two are doing their thing, and the youngest two are on hands. What? Actually, the youngest three are on hands. Yeah.
So what we're going to do about psycho?
She had her last two exams. I think it was Friday. Friday gone was the last two exams.
What we're going to do about James Jones? Yeah.
James Jones. James Jones is my dog. You get me?
Psycho Bunny. Yeah, I'm talking about Psycho Bunny. Yeah.
Yeah, my dog. You know what I mean? That's what we're going to do about Jones.
Listen, we need to have a time limit on the monologues, yeah? So you can't go on for 20 minutes talking shit.
No, but what you have to do
the other
is,
members of the panel speak. Come on, Felly.
no, you have to. Each side, yeah, is that if you're laying out your point, you have to let you lay out your point, innit? But reverse as well. If he's laying out a point that he's trying to make, you have to let him finish the point, innit? And what I notice is that say someone makes a wild point here, and then James Jones is giving them the mirror reverse analogy. When they start to realize what the analogy is going to be, where they're going to have to disagree with their point, that's when they start cutting in and saying, "Oh yeah, well, blah, blah, blah," whatever they're trying to say in it.
Yeah, but how long has he got to go on his James Jones monologues or Psycho Bunny monologues? Come on, Felly.
Yeah, but you literally didn't even reply to what I said. Then I said that every time. What you're calling a monologue, though, is when he's laying out a point that you're not going to be able to disagree with, is when you're going to start saying, "Oh, you're going on the monologue," all that sort of stuff. There.
No. I agree.
You agree?
He has the right to reply, but there has to be a time limit to the reply. Come on, Felly.
No, but you're actually making a false point now, because you're acting like every single reply. Yeah, you're acting like every single reply is over 10 minutes long. It's like, that's not it, man. Every time, the times when you start trying to say that Jones is going on the monologue is once he's doing a reverse image analogy where you start to realize that, oh shit, if I agree with this analogy here, the point that I originally made turns out to be bullshit. That's when it's like, oh, you're going on a monologue. Why are you talking so much for? Like, what?
So if he goes
making a point.
So if he goes on for longer than 5 minutes, that's okay.
If he's making a point, yeah, he needs to get to the end of the point, innit? Before he can answer what the point is. If you're going to cut him in the middle of making points, if he's going to cut you in the middle of making points, then how are you going to be able to give a reply? How is he going to be able to reply to the actual point that you're making?
So he's got an unlimited. He's got an unlimited time to make his response.
Randy, are you all right, bro? You have to let.
I've had a bottle of red wine. Wait, no, I'm not all right. I've had a bottle of red wine. I'm just asking a question.
Yeah. He's got unlimited time. He can speak for as long as he wants.
All right. Just want to know the rules of G Block.
Yeah, man.
Where the ladies at? Nanifa, Lady Divine. Have you gone to sleep?
All right, no problem, man. But yeah, man, we're gonna wrap up, man, because you don't know.
Yeah, say less, man.
There's little bits and bobs in the background still. So
it's coming up to 12 hours now. Well, you've still got 45 minutes, but you got coming up to 12 hours.
Big up Nines. Sterling job today. She put in the work. We had a bit of banter. I've been on, I think, 4 times. So yeah, we had a great day, Nines. Big up Lady D, Velly for popping in and all the chat. So say nothing. See you later. I'll see you soon.
Big up yourself, Randy, man. Yeah, make sure you start taking more than 5,000 steps a day. Put that bottle down. You know what I mean? Put your trainers on, cuz.
Big up to the Appleton still. Don't know. But yeah, man, big up yourself, Big Inch. You know what I mean? Big up to the household and that. Don't know. Like I said, people, notification bell. Catch me again. But yeah, man, let's go and finish off this Saturday, you know, and do a thing, man.
Big up, man.
I'm gonna lie.
Big up everyone in the chat. I'm out.
All right, then. Big up yourself, man. All right. Big up the chat, man. Big up Mel, Taffy, EIE, big up yourself. Nice to see you again. Big up to you and the family. Obviously, Six Pack, big up to yourself. But yeah, man, it was nice to have the family all the way through, man. People them stayed with us, man. So that's always very, very nice. Even the silent ones, which we love the silent ones, but big up yourself still, man. One day you will be brave enough. But listen, 22:30. I think that's a brilliant time to end, man. Woo! Don't jealous me. I had Appletons at breakfast at a resort in Jamaica. Don't jealous me. Yeah, no. Big up yourself, people, man. Listen, love. Take care, man. Yeah, for real. Love and happiness and big strength. All right, we're out.